Namaskar, good morning, Ram Ram. Welcome to your own channel AC Astro. So here is the showstopper of the year. To 2024, it looks like that yesterday it was started 2024, but now we are on the verge of end this, and 2025 is going to start. And there is a showstopper that is 2024 yearly horoscope for all the 12 ascendants. But I can bet here that the video you are going to see here, the predictions, the presentation, you have not seen anywhere. Let's welcome Akashji from Calgary, Canada, with Aries horoscope. Namaskar, Ram Ram Akashji.
Namaskar, Rohiji, Ram Ram. Yes, so finally so quickly the year is ending, and we will start with the Aries 2025 horoscope predictions for in detail. I don't think so. On YouTube, you will find such videos where everyone will talk in so much detail for every transit of 2025. That is the real yearly horoscope, Rohitji. It's not like, okay, first what the horoscope happens on the day one, and that is your yearly horoscope. No. So in 2025 is a year where Jupiter, Saturn, Rahu, Ketu, everyone is transiting, and Jupiter is transiting multiple times, retrograde, entering into exaltation also. So it's a very kind of awesome year for all the people. Moving on, starting with January of 2025. 4th of January, Mercury will enter into Sagittarius. Now, Mercury entering into Sagittarius is the third house lord and the sixth house lord entering into the ninth house. That means there can be some kind of short distance travel for work, or for what you say, for pilgrimage. There can also be a possibility of higher education that happens. So January onwards, people can start applying for anything to do with education and education related stuff. Later, Makar Sankranti will mark, and January 14th is when Sun will enter into Capricorn. Now Sun is the lord of the fifth house. Going to the 10th house means a lot of blessings in your career, and there can be great news. That means what Sun is associated with your soul, as well as fame, name, ability, your rank, profession, business, all the politics that you are supposed to be involved in, and your ego, anger, everything is ruled by 10th house as well, and Sun is the karaka of such things. Power will be seen, but same way ego problem can arise. So very careful about how you approach your transit of Sun. But it's a very awesome transit of fifth house lord in the 10th house. That means when the Trikona lord is in the Kendra, and especially in this Vishnu stan, a very beautiful time for people in terms of career, in terms of authority, in terms of profession. Mars, on the other hand, enters into Gemini. Now, when we look at Mars here, it is the ascendant lord going to the third house. That means hard work will also be seen here during this time. Nothing will come easy. There will have to be lot of struggle, lot of hard work that you have to be pushing in during this time. So, and because Mars is a very courageous planet, the third house, that is the house of courage, your friendship, hobbies, sports, and whatnot, you will feel that during this time you're absolutely very aligned towards the courage part and the initiative part of your life. So it's a beautiful time. January is a month of a lot of initiation and attaining power. Then Mercury enters into Capricorn. So Mercury is always behind Sun, sometimes goes ahead of Sun, then comes again behind of Sun. So this is how Mercury works. And here the third house lord is in the 10th house, sixth house lord in the 10th house. So you will get some beautiful news related to your workplace. Communication will be at the peak, and wealth will also be. There will be a lot of wealth opportunities also that you may see and feel here, and suddenly hidden wealth, because it is eighth from the third house. So hidden wealth can be seen during this time. Finally, Venus says that, okay, it's beginning of the year and I will get exalted here. So Venus gets exalted on 28th of January. What a beautiful time for all the Aries ascendant people in January to move abroad, or think of moving into a foreign country, into a foreign place, or going for a long distance travel. And just after the New Year celebration, now this is the time for vacation. So a beautiful time for all the people who have these kind of placements. Now, one important thing that we need to understand here is that Jupiter is still in retrograde motion. in your second house. So that means again related to investments and wealth, you have to reconsider a lot of things. And Rahu and Ketu and Saturn are still in the same position as last year. They will change you with due course in the mid of the year, but yes, it is currently the same. So for January 2025, the main focus will be on your career and the courage or the initiatives that you need to take for higher learning, or we can tell about of initiative to at least start up new things. So new year, start up new things. All the best for January. Moving on to February. Well, before that, 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone would be keen to understand what their chart and what their current Mahadasha as well as these transits will put an impact on their life. Here we go. You can book the 2025 yearly horoscope. The link is in the description. Also on acastro.ca, the first section will be yearly horoscope appointments. All the best, guys. For February of 2025, here is when Jupiter will turn direct into Taurus. So lot of financials, anything to do with finances, with family, with your with something commitments that you have done in the past, and your speech and your what you say, the bank balance that you have now, it is going to start increasing because Jupiter is now in full force. It is completely in direct motion in Taurus and will be approaching towards Gemini very very soon. Now, this is an important time to also understand your family values because Jupiter is all about spirituality as well. So, going to your family, trying to understand the family values is of utmost importance. Then Mercury enters into Aquarius. Now, I told you sometimes Mercury is behind the sun, sometimes ahead the sun, then sun will come, then it will again go behind, then ahead. So, this is like Mercury is going on and off this way. That's why it's called the young prince, which is very fast. Now, what's happening here is the third house lord in the 11th house. That means the lord of the social media in the house of social circle. So now it's going to be a very overwhelming time where you may be completely going outside, meeting a lot of people. There can be also a lot of social interactions, but a disciplined approach needs to be maintained because Saturn is there and Saturn is going to dominate Mercury here and tell that a disciplined approach in your social circles, in anything to do with your wishes, your hope, to achieve everything, a disciplined approach will be required. Then Sun, on the other hand, enters into Aquarius. Now, Sun entering into Aquarius is like uh, it is going to be coming in combination with Saturn. So everyone thinks Saturn and Sun both are not together, but there is a very beautiful story how Saturn hesitates first to call Sun into Aquarius, but then later when Sun comes, he understands that the it's not like the what you say, the heart of Sun that is so aggressive. It is the nature of Sun. Like, it is not a bad planet. The even Parashara Rishi calls Sun as a very aggressive planet. It tells that Sun is a malefic, or we call Krura Graha. Saturn understands that this krurta is only because of the appearance and the the qualities of Sun, the qualities of being very heat oriented, very very aggressive, and that is required for the life force. So sometimes you have to understand that anyone or parents who become very aggressive towards us, it's not only because they are bad people. They are trying to put you in the right direction, and for some time for that a force is required. Same way here, Saturn and Sun does not give you bad results at all. In fact, it makes sure that your wishes, your hopes, and your aspirations will be at the peak of getting completed. There can also be possible that during this time speculative gains can be at the highest because the fifth house lord has gone to the 11th house. That means proper Mahalakshmi Yoga, like Lakshmi Mata is completely what you say, going to be very very favorable for you. So awesome time for all the uh, what you say, Aries ascendant people. One thing that I want to tell you is that do subscribe so that we also make very very detailed video about all the small transits also. This is going to be a big transit this year, so make a lot of if you subscribe, you'll be able to be with us. Mars then turns direct into Gemini. Okay, now Mars was retrograde and now currently it has again become direct. Understand, whenever Mars will become direct, it will become more. This is the year of Mars, number 9. You have to understand this is going to be an aggressive Mars this time. That means your courage, your ability to complete tasks will be at utmost proper awesome, what you say, you will be absolutely powerful. That's what I can say. One of the most beautiful places for Mars to be is in the third house, by the way, because that is the house of courage, and Mars is the one that has the courage. So the aspects of Mars are also going to be very, very awesome for you. Finally, Mercury enters into Pisces. Now, when Mercury enters into Pisces and Venus is currently exalted there, it is called Neech Bhang Raj Yog. On top of that, Mercury on an individual level is also making a Viparit Raj Yog. That means it is the sixth house lord in the 12th house. So that means during this time, 27th of February onwards, it's going to be a very, very mixed results for the foreign travel, for the long distance, what you say, long distance achievements, as well as there can be also some problems that is related to your health, and especially on the genitals, that means related to your lower abdomen. This is the problem because Venus is putting a debilitated aspect on the sixth house, and Venus rules the genitals of the body. It's with Rahu here, so again we have to be, it's a time of being careful. Rahu, Mercury and Venus together, they are all mischief. All mischief is going to happen, and especially in the 12th house can create a fear from enemies. So we don't want to get into any trouble with the government or with enemies, or with going to hospitals or jail and stuff like that. This is the house that 12th house rules. uh, we can go to foreign countries, we can go for leisure, we can go for holidays, we can be in our control, we can enjoy to the fullest. That is what is required, but not anything extreme than that. Okay, all the best, guys, for February, one of the most awesome months, especially for courage. Lot of courage, but this courage should be used in the right direction, not in the wrong direction. Okay, all the best. Here, March, beginning of March, the exalted Venus will get retrograde in Pisces. Now, this is the time that you have to reconsider on a lot of things, because a Maraka, that means the second house and the seventh house Lord, is getting retrograde in the 12th house. And absolutely, this is the time to undo any problems that you have created in the beginning of the transit of Venus exalted, because Venus gets exalted in the 12th house. You do not fear, you do not have fear of enemies, or you do not have any kind of spiritual approach to your life. But now when Venus gets retrograde, this is a time to actually have a very spiritual approach. So March, during the beginning of the month only, it's very spiritual approach that you need to take. Then Sun enters into Pisces. Now you can see a stellium, four planets, Sun and Rahu together. So that means, what does this mean? This means that there is going to be an eclipse happening very, very soon. So March, we will discuss about the eclipse also. But yeah, when Mars and Rahu, when Sun and Rahu are together, and especially in this 12th house, absolutely very careful. This has happened last year. This is happening now. Anything that happened during that time, now it's going to be more enhanced, because Venus is also a retrograde. So very careful in terms of losses or expenses. Then Mercury retrogrades into Pisces. Venus retrograde, Mercury is getting retrograde. There is an eclipse happening in the 12th house. So lot of things. Sorry, eclipse happening in the 6th house. When no, it will be moon will also come here. Yes, right. Eclipse happening from the 12th house. So lot of careful, very, very careful approach in your life, that how things are, what you need to take care of. And in fact, because 12th house is the house of losses and foreign travel expenses, so make sure that during this time, if any foreign travel is happening in March, very careful about it. Try to be as much as what you say, vigilant in your documents, because remember, Mars is also become direct now in the third house of communication, and aggressive communication can happen. So there can be fights, there can be verbal as well as written fights, and this is what indicating your chart is indicating. So careful. And then the big transit of 2025, the first big transit, that Saturn finally, it enters to the 12th house in the Dushtan. So understand, whenever Saturn will be in the 6th, 8th and 12th house, it will give you very good results. But can you see how many planets are there in the 5th house? It's in the 12th house, it's going crazy there. So that means very careful about your expenses. What is the 12th house? Expenses, losses, anything to do with fear, government fear, hospitals, jail, anything to do with foreign lands, isolation, spiritual bliss, introvertness, and we can go on and on. 12th is the third from the 10th, it can show that struggle in terms of maintaining your daily work and routine, or what we call about your career occupation. Same way, it is second from the 11th house. That means the spending after the gains. So it's lot of things, and it is 12th from the ascendant, which means we have to be absolutely vigilant and careful during this time. But Saturn transit brings a very big, very good event for us. We are going to be making a full video on the transit of Saturn. So do subscribe so that you are a part of our family, and when we make this complete video in lot of detail, you will understand the story, you will understand the aspects, you will understand the real indication of the Saturn transit. Saturn is going to aspect your second house, so wealth kind of it's going to get slow, but you have to understand still Jupiter is there, so it will make sure that the wealth is not stopped, it will keep coming. Saturn is aspecting on your sixth house, and that is the seventh aspects. So a lot of ups and downs will happen in the area related to your workplace also. And Saturn is aspecting the ninth house, that means your destiny. Saturn sitting in the 12th house, aspecting the ninth house with 10th aspect, means there can be some kind of professional what we say, some kind of professional indication where you may move abroad because of your professional life, because it is also the 10th house lord. So a lot of beautiful things will happen when Saturn will transit. Finally, the aspects will be on the friendly houses, so it will be a very little bit of relax for everyone. Those whose Sati start, those whose moon sign is Aries, we are going to be making completely separate videos on Sati also. So do subscribe so that you can make a you should not miss that videos. Saturn in the 12th house here, it's not a very bad placement, by the way, because the 11th house lord is in the 12th house. So money will be coming through foreign sources. So that's a beautiful thing. So work will be hectic, but it will be there. Nowadays, work hectic is okay, but work there is important. So a beautiful transit of Saturn. All the best. A detailed video is coming very soon, so subscribe for that. April 2025 is when Mars will enter into Cancer. Now, Mars enters into Cancer, and it is a period of Mars getting debilitated. So, understand, Mars is debilitated, Mercury is debilitated. So, two planets are right now in debilitation. Here, Mars in the fourth house, not a very good time for any kind of property transactions. Depending on your birth chart, for that we are doing the yearly analysis as well. So depending on your birth chart, make sure that during this time, whenever there is any kind of you spending some kind of money for property, spending some kind of money for for repair, for renovation, for conveyances, it's right now a no. Yeah, career wise, because Mars is putting an exalted aspect there, one of the most beautiful time. In fact, partnership also very, very beautiful time for all the people. There's a lot of gains from these areas, so all the best. Mercury finally turns direct into Pisces, and then Venus also turns direct into Pisces. 7th of April, when Mercury will turn into Pisces, direct into Pisces. So, a lot of restoration of your workplace benefits, a lot of restoration in your communication. Short distance travel will happen to a long distance place for a very beautiful moment, and it will be very pleasant. Venus turning direct into Terrace into Pisces is going to give you again relief from some kind of expenses that were going on, but still it does not say that expenses, the area is gone, because you may be thinking of doing some expenses in terms of luxury items. So very careful. In fact, for your partnership, for marriage also, there can be lot of expenses that can happen, because a lot of people of Aries ascendant, because Venus is getting exalted in the beginning of the year only, that means there is possibility that marriage or relationships can happen, because very powerful Venus trying to get you getting into arrangements of marriage. Finally, April marks with April 14, when Sun will get into Aries. Now, Sun getting into Aries is going to make it exalted. When Sun is exalted, it is absolutely a very blissful time. Your soul is at highest power, and not you, everyone in this world. The Sun will be in the same position for them, so exalted. So if you are aggressive, the other person in front of you is aggressive as well, and it is in the first house. That means your body, face, mind, attitude, yourself, your physical outlook, your fame, habits, nature, so many things, everything Remember why ascendant is so important, because every damn thing is linked to the ascendant only of anyone. Okay, so this is a beautiful time for your self development, but ego will be at rise. That is where we have to make sure that we control ourselves. Wealth will be very good, health will be very good. Whenever the fifth house lord will come to the ascendant, it's going to be blessing, there's going to be wealth that comes to you. So April, you can mark it as the sign of getting a lot of wealth. But on the other hand, no real estate transactions should be made because Mars is debilitated. So when Mars is debilitated, this is the time that you may suddenly fall into some trap, or suddenly get some losses done, because it is also the eighth house lord. So very careful. Otherwise, beautiful. April is a very, very beautiful month. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone must be wondering, what is it about us? How do we change our job? How do we go ahead with our uh, other stuff? So everything, we can do an appointment based on your personalized horoscope, and WhatsApp link is in the description. And those who don't want this but want to have their whole chart reading, that is also available, but priority will be given to the 2025 yearly horoscope. All the best. May looks like a lot of transit happening in May, and that's like because one of the biggest transit that everyone is waiting for. Number one is Gemini, Jupiter, and number two is Rahu and Ketu is happening here. Now, with the beginning of May, Mercury will enter into Aries. So finally, Mercury is out of its debilitation, getting into Aries. The third house lord is sitting 11th from itself. The sixth house lord is sitting 8th from itself. So this means that there can be certain ups and downs in workplace, but there will be lot of gains through communication, lot of gains through traveling. So those who are into any of this business related to traveling, related to law, related to surgeries, related to medicine, one of the great time for them. Also, Mercury in the first house is going to make sure that your body language and your expression will be absolutely wonderful, and your communication will be well received by the other people. Then the biggest transit of May 2025 is when Jupiter enters into Gemini. Now, before uh, uh, like, what a beautiful, I would say, movement of Jupiter. If you see, the aspect will now happen on the seventh house for all the people who are related to Aries. So those who have been waiting for marriage, this is the time that marriage will start or may trigger for them, because Jupiter put an aspect on the seventh house. That means gains is going to be there. Jupiter putting aspect on the ninth house, foreign travel. Those who have been waiting, wondering that when we will go to foreign country, when we may get into any kind of area related to higher education, when our luck actually works. So this is the time your luck is going to actually work for you, because the seventh aspect of Jupiter is here, and the ninth aspect, what a beautiful aspect on the 11th house. This is going to be the house that is related to your gains. So lot of gain, like, this is one of the most beautiful transit that you will see, and a detailed video for this transit with all the facts and figures will be published on the channel. So do subscribe so that you are a part of it, and you do not miss this video as well. Now, in the third house, when Jupiter comes, so here expansions. So that means those who are very young and have younger brothers, or are waiting for the younger brothers and sisters, this is the time that you as siblings will be very, very happy. Also, those who are actually elder, they will get a lot of benefit from siblings and neighbors. This is the time that your communication will be at the peak, and there will be always, and whenever Jupiter is in the third house, the growth will be based on the communication that you do. So beautiful time for all the people. Sun entering into Taurus. Every month Sun has to transit. That's why we have 1 year. Sun transits into each zodiac and completes a cycle, and then the year completes, and then we say Happy New Year. So this is how it works. Now, Sun transiting into the second house is the fifth house lord and second house relationship. That means speculative gains at a very, very larger level is seen. Some kind of big money that you have been awaiting is May is the year for you. And also second house is the house of family. So during this time, starting a family or joining a family or getting married is also seen. See, the fifth house is also love, romance, children. So a lot of things that your family may expand also. That may be also possibility that children or those who are waiting for their conception is going to happen. So beautiful time for you. Another big transit, Rahu and Ketu. So when Rahu and Ketu has now finally left your your 12th house and your 6th house, Doshtana, it is coming to the 11th house. One of the most favorable placement for Rahu is the 11th house. And one of the most favorable placement for Ketu is the fifth house. Why? Fifth house is ninth from the ninth. It is the house of mantra chanting, of devotion, of spirituality as well. So Ketu is going to be in lot of spiritual bliss. It is the house of sun. So a little bit of challenge here of Ketu expressing itself because it is not so powerful in the house of sun. It is already Leo is a very very what you say, it's also a Gandanta point where the Magha nakshatra happens. So here when Ketu enters into Magha nakshatra, that will be a time of lot of bliss, but before that Ketu will be struggling. So give it lot of fuel through your enthusiasm, through your mantra chanting, through your devotional and spiritual practices. Rahu on the other side, it is said that this is the actual, the pakka ghar, the preferred ghar by Rahu, that is Aquarius. Here it will act like Saturn, but also it is the Karaka of gains. During this time, it will act like if you are in discipline, then a lot of gains is coming. Now, since we are talking about the yearly and quickly, but in detail, we are going to discuss about the aspects of Rahu, the position of Rahu, the kind of results it will give in lot of detail. 11th house is the house that is related to your wishes, hope, money, income, large money, and Rahu coming to this house means large money. But for that large money, large platform also needs to be created. So absolutely there is, if you have the platform, then large money will come. We will discuss about this in lot of details uh, in the bigger video that we create. It will be uploaded on the channel very close to the Rahu and Ketu transit. So I would suggest that please subscribe right now. Otherwise, you will miss the opportunity to get into a lot of detail about Rahu and Ketu, one of the best transits that is happening. And what we need, Rohitji, this time Rahu is going to be completely aspected by Jupiter, the ninth aspect of Jupiter. So that means Rahu is going to become a benefic. So Rahu is a benefic Rahu for 2025. After 18th of May, one of the most benefic Rahu that you will see amidst of all the problems that are going to happen in the world, especially because it's the Mars year and Mars is aggressive. There can be fires, wildfires, there can be warlike situations are still there. So amidst of that, Rahu is going to be very positive, and Rahu is also very important for diplomatic positions. So lot of diplomatic positions will be, lot of things through verbal commitment, or lot of things through your wishes and hope will also happen. Beautiful transit. Do subscribe so that you see the bigger video. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Taurus, Rohitji. Now, Mercury is this is a regular movement. Whenever Sun will be there, it will go ahead of Sun, behind of Sun. This is the time it is behind of Sun, and it is entering into the second house. Look at it is sitting. The third house Lord is sitting 12th from itself now. Expenses related to family travel also can be seen, short distance travel. There can also be possibility that during this time you may be expanding, or you may be for your workplace or for health reasons, you may have to travel to some place. Why? Because if you see, the sixth house Lord is Mercury here, and sitting exactly ninth from itself. Huh? If you see, it is sitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is 9? 9 is always pilgrimage or going somewhere for higher education. So here, this is what is possible, and this is the house. And Mercury here reflects your health. So you may also be traveling somewhere long distance for your health recovery. Okay, all the best for this. But monetary wise, we are seeing a lot of gains also. So there is no problem in money. And money wise, so you don't have any problem after May, after Rahu enters your 11th house. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Venus enters into Aries. Here, Venus is the lord of the second house, lord of the, it's a Maraka coming to the Lagna. This is the time. It's not bad. It's very beautiful because it is going to aspect its own sign, the seventh house. So, relationship wise, a lot of good things are happening, and placement of Venus is going to make sure that you will start investing in yourself, your body, your mind, your face, your attitude will change, charismatic personality will happen. Venus is a very diplomatic planet. So, your nature will become a little bit of like a diplomat. So a very beautiful time for all the people. Rohitji, do you have anything to say about Rahu and Ketu transit?
This is the most awaited transit, and the year you are discussing 2025. I think I never seen this type of transits. And when we will reach to November, you will sit like this. That what is happening here? So Rahu and Ketu are transiting. Saturn is transiting. Jupiter is transiting. But Rahu and Ketu are transiting to some very important sign. This is very. Mool Trikon sign of Rahu, we count Aquarius. And
Yes,
I'm thinking curiously for this because my second house, and you are talking about Aries, then definitely 11th house going, Rahu is going there. So, yes, a video you are preparing in Rahu, you were telling me yesterday, this will give goosebumps to every person.
exactly. Especially those who are trying to achieve political status.
Yes,
One of the best time for their placement of Rahu this year. All the best for Aries ascendant people. For May, June, Mercury enters into Gemini. Now Mercury enters into completely its own sign. Rahu in the those who have started work related to social media. One of the best time for them is 2025 after the transit of Jupiter. So those who are Aries ascendant and want to work on social media, online sales, anything to do in marketing, anything to do in writing, anything to do in publishing, one of the best times for all the people. Here, Mercury coming to the third house will restore a lot of courage. Problems related to your, communication related to your siblings or workplace will also be taken care of. There can also be possibility that there will be struggle in health because see, the Lord of the sixth house is in the third house. It's an Upchaya house. Upchaya means lot of correction is required in this house. So, lot of correction related to your health is required, and especially in your neck, cervical spine area, and your ears area. This is where, and the arm shoulder area, this is where you may have some kind of treatment that can happen. Then finally Mars enters into Leo. What a wonderful position of Lagna Lord going to the fifth house with Ketu. But whenever Mars and Ketu are together, the aggressive energy becomes 100 times more because Kuja, Eva Ketu. Mars and Ketu are none, one and the same. Mars is just above the surface and Ketu is below the surface. That's why Ketu is called a very secretive planet. And Mars is above the surface. That means everything that can be seen on your face, the aggressiveness, that is Mars. And something that is inside you, that is boiling, that is Ketu. Past, I will take the revenge of the past life or the past karma that you have done. That is Ketu. And Ketu sitting here in, and Mars also coming to the fifth house of your past karmas. So you may benefit from these karmas. There is going to be uh, possibility of lotteries, people winning a lot of lotteries during this time. Why? Because the eighth house Lord and the ascendant Lord is in the fifth house of Mahalakshmi Stan. What a beautiful, and if when Moon transits here and Moon makes a combination with Mars, that is the time that your lottery will happen. Or it's not about only lottery, it's about speculative gains, some kind of big gains that are happening. Very good time for children, very good time for conception, very good time for education also. Aggressively education will be done. Many people will be completing their, getting their results. Very beautiful results will be coming. So one of the best time for all the people for Aries ascendant is June of 2025. Then Sun will enter into Gemini. Now, what happens here? The absolute combination for lottery, by the way. Sun, Jupiter, Mercury, all sitting, Mercury in the own sign. If we see the aspect of Jupiter is going on the 11th house of gains, the fifth house Lord sitting 11th from itself. What do we need? One of the best placements that is happening for June. You should take the photograph of this and keep it with you, that okay, this is the time, that is 15th of June onwards, till 22nd of June. Between this period is lot of speculative gains that you can see. Lot of gains, like everywhere you will be getting gains. One of the most beautiful uh, time for the year. Then Mercury enters into Cancer in progression from the third house. Lot of gains from communication. In fact, this is the time that you may now start communicating related to real estate, related to your in fact health of your mother. If there's any problem, it's also going to become better. This is the time to start communicating and getting a conveyance or getting some kind of house, real estate made, some kind of construction done at your house, because Mars is also in progression now from the fourth house, from its debilitated sign. So a lot of good things are happening in the home area, in the house area. Many people will also get work from home opportunities during this time. So beautiful for you. Then Venus enters into its own sign in Taurus. It's a Maraka sign, but still it is the significator of wealth for Aries ascendant people. Now, what all combination do you need? Tell me. Your Lagna Lord is in the fifth house of wealth, Mahalakshmi, past life karmas. Your second house Lord is in the second house. Your fifth house Lord is 11th from itself. Your 11th house Lord Rahu is in the 11th house. What do you need during this time? June 2025 is one of the best uh, months for Aries ascendant people. Everything that you desire, you will get during this time. Rahu, keep Rahu happy. Do Durga Saptasati part. Keep doing Durga. Om Dam Durga Namah. Om Dam Durga Namah. That is a key mantra for you after 2025 of actually May of 2025. After that, there's a key mantra for you. Durga Durga. Completely devote your life to Lord Ma Durga, and you will see the benefit here. All the best, man. And then 2025 yearly horoscope. When we talk about this, you can book online with us on acastro.ca, or there is a WhatsApp link in the description. You can click on it, and then you will be able to talk about the yearly horoscope and how it's going to what is the procedure for it and whatnot. All the best, guys. See you on the other side, and let's see your personal horoscope, how you can make the benefit of the opportunities that are coming. For July, Saturn is now going to get retrograde. No problem. Saturn getting retrograde is just to make sure that you start working on your habits. Start working on all the expenditure that you were doing, which were unnecessary. Try to become more disciplined in the sleep pattern of your life. Sleeping on time is an absolute important thing. The problem with all of us, what has happened is that we ignore the basics of the life. We ignore the nature's rule, and what we are doing, everything we are coming into the influence of only Rahu, that is illusion. If you see the nature's rule, 5 a.m. in the morning, Rohit ji, the birds will start chirping just before sunrise. Okay, wherever, however it is there, the bird will start chirping. They will come out. They will start showing their presence. As soon as the sunset happens, they are absolutely back to their nest. They are sleeping. They are quiet. This is the nature's rule, and this is what human or mankind or the what you say, the rishis or the higher souls follow. They sleep exactly after sunset or around sunset, after, and they immediately get up before sunset. And that is the 1% people on the earth that are very successful will have same kind of combination like this, Rohichi. You believe it or not, go to read any book, how to be a millionaire, billionaire, a billionaire's died. The first thing that you will see is that they get up at 5 a.m. That is Brahma Muhurat. Because that is the time your brain is absolutely so powerful, so relaxed, that whatever you desire during that time, you will be able to achieve it. So sleep habit should be number one. Here, Saturn retrograde, will make a complete video on Saturn retrograde for everyone. So do subscribe so that you do not miss this video. Very important. Why Saturn gets retrograde, which nakshatra will get retrograde, how the impact will be on your enemies, on your fear, what you need to do during this time, how you need to cut your losses, how you need to make sure that expenses does not happen. Everything we'll discuss. And this is what Saturn is, the real thing that is supposed to be done. Then Sun enters into Cancer here. Now this is a very important period. Like how we discussed about real estate transaction happening in the last time, this is the time that we have to avoid again in the month of July, after 16th of July, when Sun enters into Cancer, because it will sitting 12th from the 5th house. There can also be possibility that your children may be traveling abroad during this time for some kind of education, some kind of new assignment, some kind of work related activities. Also possible that your lover, or there may be some breakups, or there can be some kind of disputes between you guys. So very careful time when Sun enters into Cancer here. Then Mercury gets retrograde here, again going back to the third house. So this means that if any problem is happening in the area related to creativity, with your romance and whatnot, here Mercury is going back to make sure that your communication is still at the par, you are at absolute bliss, and there is no problem related to communication. But because fourth house is where Mercury is getting retrograde, so a lot of communication issues can happen in dealing related to real estate. That is where, and that is the place that you should avoid most of the transaction during this time. But very good time for mother, making your relationship more stronger with your mother, with your family, to go to the roots. Try to go back to time and understand what your family values are, and try to bring that. A very beautiful time for all the people. Retrograde is a very important period of introspection, going inside and trying to understand that, okay, what went wrong, let us repair it. Okay. Then Venus enters into Gemini. Again, Venus is in progression. There is no problem. Venus and Jupiter are together. This is Lakshmi Narayan Yoga, one of the most awesome yogas that happens for wealth creation. And absolutely, the Lord of Wealth is sitting with the Lord of Destiny, aspecting the house of destiny together. So your destiny will be rising during this time. Amidst of all these retrograde planets, it is still possible that you will generate a lot of wealth through your communication. If anything you want to do during this time is important thing is to publish anything. If you are writing a book, if you are looking to this video right now, and if you're in writing business, in publishing business, this is the time to publish the book. 26th of July should be your date of publishing the book, because Venus enters here and it's a blissful time. You will achieve the most wonderful period of time for you, like one of the best times. Very happy. All the best, guys. Beautiful time for you. Later, when we see Mars will enter into Virgo. Now, Lagna Lord in the sixth house. That means lot of hidden problems related to your health will surface here. See, looking at all the planets and looking at retrograde aspect of Saturn also here, lot of things related to your health will come on surface. There can be possibility that blood loss can happen, and blood loss means either blood donation, or there may be possibility of, when you come back. Now you're listening to this video, you will come back in July, and when you listen to this, you'll say, oh my god, I went to a blood bank, I went for my blood test, I went to this, I went to that. There were lot of enemies that really did not were not able to survive in front of me. There is possibility that loan and any dispute that is happening, loan is getting approved here. All the disputes is going away. Some long term fear that you had is now off your mind. So a lot of beautiful things is happening, because it is also making a Viprit Rajyo. All the best, man. This is one of the awesome time, but only problem is that before the beginning of the month should be a little bit of careful. That's what July 2025 tells for all the people. But we are going to be making each and every transit in a lot of detail, so do subscribe so that you are a part of this. And when the detailed video comes, you do not miss it. You're always here. All the best. August 2025, Mercury will finally turn direct into Cancer. So this Mercury is like always like this. Sometimes retrograde, sometimes direct, sometimes retrograde, sometimes direct. So this is what happens. And that is because, young people are always gets retrograde. If you see in general life also, young people will always, the parents will say, go back, get. So I'll tell you a simple example of my daughter. She goes to the basement, she'll put all the lights on, and she will come and she will continue her work. Then what will I say? I'll say, go back, put the lights off. What happened? She went in retrograde motion to undo something that she has done in the past. Very simple thing. If you, that's what Mercury is. Mercury is a very young planet. That's why it keeps getting retrograde and it keeps getting direct. And that is the time retrograde motion is that, okay, you said something very stupid, you wrote something very stupid, go back, repair that and come back. This is what Mercury retrograde and Mercury direct period is. Mercury in direct motion is very good for now dealing in anything to do with your real estate. Sun is also taken higher degrees and now will enter into its own sign. So one of the most beautiful time for all the people. Here, Mercury is turning direct. So go wild. Try to make all the communication possible. In health also, you will see a lot of good things. In wealth also, you will see a lot of good things. Then Sun finally enters into Leo. When we talk about Sun entering into Leo, this is the real placement of Sun, the Mool Trikon placement of Sun. Very good for education, for romance, for career, for startups and stuff. But since Ketu is sitting here with Sun, and very soon Moon will enter into an eclipse. There will be an eclipse happening. So eclipse season is coming. So very careful in approach towards children, or your attitude towards children, or attitude towards your loved ones, or attitude towards your education. You should not take things lightly, because this is the time that eclipse fever is here. So a lot of wrong things also can happen. Careful. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Cancer. Now, when Venus will enter into Cancer, the second house lord in the fourth house, that means some fixed asset will be created. So this property or this vehicle or conveyances or any land that you have been eyeing, now this is the time that things might happen and you might get it in your possession. All the best. Also, Venus aspecting your 10th house, professional career, while also lot of beautiful things. Fame factor is coming. Fifth house is also fame, by the way. Sun entering into the house of fame is also very, very good. Luck, house of luck. So your luck will be at the peak during this time. And it is there only because Jupiter is aspecting your ninth house. So luck is there. All the best. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Leo. Now, Mercury is the lord of the third house, entering third from itself. So, there may be some kind of communication problem with your loved ones, and that is seen here. Why? Because of the eclipse that is happening. Secondly, it is also because Mercury here is going to come in affliction of Ketu. Ketu is a headless planet. So, this is the time in your love life, in your creativity, in startups, in your things, you can take some headless decision, which will be very, very regretful for all the people. So try and mark these dates, 30th of August, on your calendar for the 2025. That okay, this is the time then this kind of planetary positions is happening. Not to take bigger decisions in love life, not to take bigger decisions in startups, not to take bigger decisions for the education of children or for your education as well. Very careful. Okay, all the best. I'm again telling we'll be making all the detailed videos for each and every transit. So make sure that you know these are just the indicators of what is happening in 2025. But this is not, you may think there is detail, but lot of more details will also be coming for all the people. So all the best. 2025 yearly horoscope is also there, so you can book online on acastro.ca, or there is another option of you know WhatsApp. Link is in the description, WhatsApp, and then you'll be able to get the appointment for 2025 year reading based on your personalized tailored chart, that okay, this is how it is and this is how it is going to be for you. These are the opportunities, these are the obstacles. All the best. September 2025. See, finally we have reached September. Here, Mars is entering into Libra. Okay, the ascendant lord is exactly opposite, in the opposite seventh house here, aspecting its own sign, aspecting your career, aspecting the second house of wealth. What does this mean? That partnership wise, a lot of beautiful things are happening. There is going to be a lot of great things. Mangal Karya, that means something related to marriage also can happen, something related to career also, growth in career. That it's an exalted aspect of Mars on the 10th house. So that means designation wise, those who are waiting for some kind of designation change or some kind of elevation in their career, this is happening. On the other hand, Venus enters into Leo here. Now again, the second house lord is in the fifth house, the seventh house lord is sitting 11th from itself. So it's a very beautiful placement for all the people to get speculative gains. Because the eclipse energy is still there, so we have to be careful. But otherwise, the approach related to marriage is now to be taken in consideration. Those Aries people who are thinking of getting married, this is the time to finalize the date, so that November you can get married. That's what I would say. Also, education wise, those who have been thinking, okay, now to achieve more status and more respect in the society, we need to do an MBA, executive MBA, whatnot. This is also the right time to enroll. Many people will be starting their education during this time, so all the best for you. Mercury enters into Virgo, into debilitation, into exaltation, putting a debilitated aspect on the 12th house where Saturn is already retrograde. So foreign connection can be a little bit weaker during this time. You may not gain from a lot of foreign things, but on the other hand, your debts will be minimized. A lot of minimal debt will come. You will come to minimal debt. There can also be possibility that all the trouble related to your enemies, your workplace may sort out through a little bit of small communication. So sometimes we fighting over long things. It's better to communicate and clear things off. So that kind of energy is also happening. But for a distress in foreign countries seen, like a lot of problems in a visa and all these kind of stuff for foreign travel can be happening. But because Saturn is retrograde there, so try one more time, it will happen for sure. Sun enters into Virgo again. Sun is always, I told you, Mercury either behind of Sun, ahead of Sun. This is what Mercury keeps doing. Now, Sun here is coming to the sixth house again in, you know, in ascending order from the fifth house. That means it's a great time for all the people. Make sure that enemies during this time, if there are things that can be sorted out on sitting on table, this is more important. In workplace also, you may shine during this time. There can also be possibility that the Sun, only one thing does not. One thing is not good when it comes to the sixth house. It's put the seventh aspect, that is kind of debilitated aspect of Sun on the 12th house. That means 12th house is the house of jail, hospitals, and also mental asylum. So here, lot of sleep related problem will come. A lot of problem related to your anxiety, anxious behavior will come. So September and October, because these are the months where always Sun will be in this position and get into uh, uh, what you say, debilitation in October of every year. So that is the time we have to be very careful. Okay, all the best, guys. But Overall, it looks very nice. See, bigger planets like Jupiter is taking care of all the beautiful things. Jupiter aspecting your seventh house, your ninth house, your 11th house, automatically main aspects of your life, relationship, your luck, and your gains is sorted this year. So don't worry about bigger things. October is a very, very exciting month. Lot of things are happening here. Number one, Mercury is entering into Libra. Now Mercury ends its debilitation, enters into Libra. One of again good position for marriage, good position for communication in families for marriage, communication in your partnership also business partnership is going to be very very pleasant. On the same time, Venus enters into debilitation. Now second house lord in the sixth house means some kind of wealth or some kind of loan debt that you have been struggling to get. It may delay more. There can be possibility you may even not get it or get rejection. Not to worry about, it is just very temporary. But now the barrier for the foreign country and foreign travel and trouble related to sleep and everything is now lifted. It's going to be a very pleasant time, and you will start feeling much better also during this time. So beautiful time for your getting enlightenment, getting lot of spiritual bliss, getting avoiding losses, sleep pattern becoming better, your fear going down, your enemy is not able to trouble you. So a lot of beautiful things are also happening, but a lot of troublesome, like if you are going through any litigation through your marriage or in your marriage, this is a possible time that you will lose that. That is only possible, but otherwise a lot of good things are also there. Then sun will enter into Libra into debilitation. So now just imagine the Lord of the seventh house is also debilitated, Lord of the fifth house is also debilitated. So where does it impact the most? It impacts the most on your relationship area. It is where the most of the impact will be there, and that is where you have to be absolutely careful during this time in your relationship aspect. We will be creating a complete, very detailed video about this as well. But you know what? For that, you have to subscribe. So once you're subscribed, then you should be, don't worry, you will keep getting updates way before time for every transit that is happening and where we have to be careful and what transits are bringing opportunities. Sometimes we have opportunities in front of us, but we miss it. Okay, I'll tell you, Rohitji, what opportunity. So when I was working in when we were working, you also were working in media, I was working in media, a lot of opportunities, and there was times when all these bigger celebrities were sitting in by next to me, and we were chatting for like hours and hours, like very big celebrities, like the A class Bollywood actors. But that opportunity, maybe the time was not right. That opportunity could have been materialized in a very different spiritual way also, trying to understand about their life, their birth chart, could have taken their details and analyze their chart. But that time the opportunity went away. It was there, but no one was there to guide. Same way, for guidance, planets, whenever it is, so we are in the AC Astro, we have taken this responsibility to guide every time there is an opportunity, every time there is an obstacle. So both O's will be taken care of. All the best. Later, Jupiter in entering into Cancer, and this is a exalted placement of Jupiter. The aspects completely change. That means all the ups and downs that were happening in your life will be taken care of. In your career area, there will be a lot of growth, even with debilitated aspect of Jupiter. Lot of growth and foreign travel. Anything that has to do with foreign travel or expenditures and losses, you'll get a lot of blessings in that area. Nothing will happen. One of the most awesome transits of Jupiter in a year. That means exactly two houses. It is very rare. And this is the year of Mars. That means all the planets are very aggressive. Mars is the commander this time. Last year Saturn was the one. Everything was slow and everything was just working. This time Mars is taking action super fast. Awesome time for all the people. So Jupiter enters here, a lot of blessing comes in your, lot of growth in your real estate, lot of growth in your personal home life, family life, lot of things related to your hidden money, and so many things can be seen. Awesome time for all the people. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Scorpio. But listen, for Jupiter, we are going to making a very big video as well. That what happens with Jupiter, what is this transit, why it got exalted in Cancer. Huh? There's a reason for all the stories and everything. You have to subscribe so that you are a part of us, and then we can get more details about it when we are seeing the video. So wait for it. It's October 2025. I'm just giving you an indication that this is happening, so you can plan accordingly for the whole year. And those who are watching this should sit with a pen and paper to understand that this isn't a problem time. This is obstacle and this is opportunity. So make the O book and try to see that which O will be benefit for you. Then Mercury enters into Scorpio into the eighth house. Eighth house is the house of, sudden ups and downs. Also the house related to diseases, enemies, sorrows, bad habits, intimacy, losses, even journey losses in journey is seen here. And that is losses or losses in pilgrimage. Like, when you're going for I'll tell you one story about it, Rohitji. So we went to Trambakeshwar once. My daughter was very, very young. Like she was 1.5 year old. So we went only to visit Trimbakeshwar, but it was so crowded. It was raining. It was bad. We were not able to go inside and do a darshan. This is called loss of pilgrimage. So we went to the Dwara, but we were not allowed inside by God, saying that no, it's not your time, go away from here. So that's what this means, that this is the time that pilgrimage also, there may be some disappointments that people may go, or some long distance travel for education also, there may be some disappointments that happen. So careful during this time. Then later, Mars will enter into Scorpio, the ascendant lord in the eighth house. That means inheritance wise, anything that requires your attention or anything that you are supposed to get, you will get it during this time. So, one of the most benefit time for all the people. Get for it. Also, bad habits, trouble, enemies, sorrow, all this problem will also go away from your life. So, beautiful time for you. October is a very awesome month because of Jupiter transit, and what beautiful transit Jupiter is doing. It's so amazing, like one of the best transits. I think Jupiter in exaltation is going to be like super for you. November is not less. Venus enters into Libra, into its own sign, into the seventh house. Very good for partnerships, very good for love life, very good for your status, and any victory from court cases and always seen from the seventh house. So great time for you. Mercury is going to get retrograde now. So Mercury is again into, it says that okay, you went here, did something wrong, go back. Make sure you are doing something right in communication related to partnership or gains from partnership or for inheritance or for anything to do in your habits. You have to go back, repair yourself and come back. This is what Mercury is saying. And then Jupiter is also getting into retrograde motion. Now Jupiter is getting exalted planet getting into retrograde motion has given you, if you see here from October till November, very, very small time to achieve something which you have been working for a very big time. Now what is this time? This time is to make sure that are you doing anything wrong in that area? Are you doing anything in your career area, in certain research area, or in something to do with your foreign venture? Are you doing anything wrong? Go back and just look at it. If you see here on your chart currently in November, 3 planets, Jupiter, Mercury, Saturn, all are retrograde. Very important planets are retrograde, so very careful during this time. Okay, then Sun enters into Scorpio. Again, eighth house is getting crowded now. Eighth house is house of accidents, sudden ups and downs, problems, struggle, troubles. In fact, it is a good house for gains from partnership and sudden gains in wealth. So sudden gains in wealth is also seen, because I always tell fifth house and eighth house, whenever they will have relationship, gains of wealth is happening. And Sun, fifth house lord, is going to the eighth house, Sakshat. Absolutely he's going there. So this means that there is going to be some kind of wealth that you receive here. On the other hand, Mercury in retrograde motion will enter into Libra. Now here again it tells that in partnership, if you have done any mistake, go back again, sort things out. If you think and if you feel that in partnership right now there is some kind of legal trouble that can come, so let's work on it right now. So these are the things that you have to be working on. Finally, Venus enters into Scorpio. Now, the second house lord is in the eighth house. That means gains of wealth is going to be seen during this time, because it is going to aspect the second house. So, some wealth, money, your bank balance is going to increase. There is also a possibility that, from your family, the wealth can come. So, let's hope for the best. Saturn, on the other hand, now says finally I am turning direct. Saturn turns direct into Pisces. Very positive placement for all the people. Saturn is going to now put all its aspect with very, very pure intentions, very, very pure, in the direct motion. Now you have got a lot of time. 5 months, 140 days is when Saturn gets retrograde. So 5 months you have got. And this is the time that you must have understood what all were leading you towards losses. Now this is the time to completely devote yourself towards spirituality, towards your family, towards your workplace, and towards your, what we say, towards your education. because these are the places where Saturn is putting aspect. If you have discipline in these areas, nothing, Saturn will not do anything wrong to you. But since, because Saturn is getting direct, there is a lot of things that we can discuss right now, but time constraint is so that we cannot. So it's best for subscription. If you subscribe, what happens, that subscription is free for you, right? You subscribe so that we make the video on this, and then that time you'll get indication about opportunity or obstacle, and you will be able to make the most of it. All the best. Mercury also turns direct into Libra now. Mercury turning direct, getting into the 8th house again, also restores a lot of things. So you have sorted out all the problems related to, your partner, your business partner, your spouse, everything now is created. Now it will enter into the 8th house, and there will be a stellium here, 4 planets together. So all the best. Very good time. The time is very good. Jupiter is still retrograde, but still now the planetary placements are becoming very much better after October. The debilitated Sun, debilitated Venus. Now this is better. And December again, a big transit happens. Jupiter enters 5th of December into Gemini in retrograde motion only. So it's a big transit again. Jupiter coming back to its previous sign of communication. So what does this mean whenever Jupiter is doing? So Jupiter went too fast into Cancer, but it said that no, there is a lot of things that is still left for the third house to for me to accomplish, like communication, like some of the contracts, some of the verbal commitments and whatnot. So here Jupiter is saying that you need to take care of these items, and then we again move and we progress in life. So not a bad thing. Jupiter is a very good planet. I told you Mercury will enter into Scorpio on 6th of December. There will be a stellium. There are 4 planets in the 8th house. Absolutely. This is Sannyasa Yoga also, by the way. Okay, so whenever 4 planets will sit here, and depending on on your birth chart, if this is there in your birth chart, it's a very special moment for achieving spiritual bliss or maybe enlightenment also. 8th house is a hidden house. A lot of people will be interested in occult during this time, and Aries people are the most people who will be taking a lot of appointments also for occult practices or for understanding what is happening, why there is so much ups and downs in my life, because these are 4 different energies all contained in one house, that is a house of research. So absolutely a very important time. But then 7th of December is when Mars will enter into Sagittarius. Mars is the Lagna Lord going to the 9th house. Your luck, devotion, your attitude towards your father, your religion, everything is going to be so awesome. Your philosophical views is going to be very beautiful, and there's going to be progression only because Mars is entering its sign of exaltation very soon. Sun enters Sagittarius. Again, 5th house Lord, 5th from itself. Good news for people who are trying to achieve or get some kind of children. See, now Ketu is here, so there can be obstacles in creating children during this time. But that obstacle can be come down with the remedies of Ketu. For that, we'll have to see your chart and decide that where Ketu is, what Ketu is, and we can do some remedies related to that as well. But otherwise, Sun here promises if you are planning for the second child, go for it. Awesome time placement for all the people. 9th house is also the house of education. So during this time, you may be going into higher education. Some people in December, or maybe traveling to abroad, foreign countries for their education purpose. So all the best. Now Venus also enters here. Second house Lord in the 9th house. That means expenses related to education for father. Expenses that can be related to your what you say. Travel also is seen during this time. So again, great time for all the people. So it's a beautiful year, by the way, for all the Aries ascendant people. And then Mercury also enters into Sagittarius. So the Sannyasa Yoga now shifts to the 10th house, 9th house. Whenever 4 planets are together, they're in so much of agreement of spirituality that you get towards a lot of spiritual bliss. And this is the house of luck, devotion, father, spirituality, teacher, higher learning, gurus, mentors, and all the 4 planets coming together here. And just imagine, only if you say there's a complete balance here. Only Sun and Mars are what you say Krura, and Mercury and Venus are Soumya. That means they are very calm down planets. So you see, there is a beautiful thing that is happening. That means both are coming in absolute balance. So anger will also not be there, happiness will also not be there. So it's a very beautiful thing that is happening for all the people, all the best guys. One of the most beautiful placement. And Mars is equal to war in 2025. The year 2025 is a numerology associated with number 9. So you calculate 2 to 4, 5, 9. The number 9 is ruled by Mars. Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression. A 9 year tends to symbolize endings, completion, and transformation. It's a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for no new beginnings. That means I'm not talking about war in the world, I'm talking about war inside yourself, like inside you. You'll be very much ready to give up your old cycles and get into new cycles. You must be very much into the into a lot of drive, passion, aggressive nature will also be there. But only thing is that we don't want to go overboard in it. Aggressiveness is important, okay? All the people who are very successful, they're very aggressive in life, they're working day night. Aggressiveness is important, but it does not mean that you give completely, you give yourself out, saying that okay, now I will destroy my relationship also. This is what is required. And then 20.5 yearly horoscope, the WhatsApp link is in description for personal appointments. And those who want to book online, acastro.ca is where they can book. Thank you, Rohit ji. Thank you for your patience as well. Taurus, how Taurus will be for 2025. Now, 2025 is year of Mars, which we'll discuss in the end of the video. But before that, Taurus, understand Venus is a very, very specific, very, very awesome planet for you because it's your ascendant lord. And in the beginning of the year only, in January 2025, Venus will get exalted. We will come on that also. So it starts with the good news that Mercury will enter into Sagittarius here on 4th of January 2025. And Mercury is the lord of your wealth and also the lord of your fifth house, creativity. So entering into the eighth house here, whenever fifth house and eighth house will have any combination, this is a very awesome time. Some very good news related to money, sudden money gains is seen. Then sun enters into Capricorn. Now, talking about sun is the lord of the Kendra, that means the fourth house lord, going to the ninth house. That means your luck will activate during this time. And those people who are thinking, or this is Makar Sankranti as well, very, very big festival. But those people who are thinking to get something related to, especially related to real estate, this is the time that your luck will also favor you. So a beautiful time for all the people. Sun is also the lord that also determines your health of your mother, or your well-being, or your current place of residence. So sun is going to the ninth house. So many people may be traveling to foreign country for higher education, or maybe taking the February intake in western countries. So all the best for all those people also. So great time. January 25 beginning is superb. Mars enters into Gemini. Mars is the 12th house lord going to the second house. That means from foreign country, some wealth is expected. Also, if you see Mars is the seventh house lord going into the second house, so some kind of good, partnership from families also seen. So a beautiful time again. Mid of January is also a great, great time for all the Aries ascendant people. Taurus ascendant people. Then Mercury enters into Capricorn. So Mercury will always be remembered following Sun, go ahead of sun, then come back, then following sun go. So this is what Mercury keeps doing. And Mercury is the lord of your wealth and your creativity, going to the ninth house, fifth from the fifth. So absolutely, again, those who had any kind of difficulties in the beginning of the year for education, that is higher education or foreign country or traveling or settlement in foreign country, this is a time that you may expect something very positive. So Mercury is also going to be very, very extremely favorable. Whenever the fifth house lord is fifth from itself, it's amazing time to get wealth also. So wealth also is going to come through your destiny. Then Venus enters into Pisces. Now, this is the time that Venus, the ascendant lord, goes to the 11th house, gets exalted. One of the most awesome, beautiful, wonderful placement of Venus is when it is exalted, but it is with Rahu. Whenever Rahu and Venus are together, there is also a lot of illusion, a lot of smoke. So this is also the time that, in your social circle, you may be doing a lot of PR, like public relation activities and stuff like that. But it can also be working not in your favor, because see, the house of fame is the fifth house, where Venus is putting a debilitated aspect, where Ketu is sitting. So you have to be very careful in big social circles during the time when Venus is exalted. But on the other hand, if you're in business, if you're expecting good wealth, you may receive something very, very awesome during this time, like something very positive. So a great time for all the people who are uh, Taurus ascendant for the month of January. It's mostly everything is related to destiny, and this is the time to make a little bit of money. So January is the month of money, wealth for all the Taurus ascendant people. Awesome time for you. Moving on, 2025 yearly horoscope. You know what? Once we are making the video, everyone will be like, we need to consult, we need to know our uh, birth chart, our details. So here is what it is. 2025 yearly appointment is here. You can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in description, so you can contact there also and book your appointments ASAP. Here, those who are also interested in studying astrology, we do lot of astrology courses. So for that also, to enroll for the next batch, you can just message now, and that will be also considered and taken into, you can later on join, and then we can learn astrology together. February. How is February? So February is when Jupiter finally will turn direct into Taurus. Now this is the time Jupiter has been retrograde, from October 9th of 2024. So it's been a very long time for Jupiter to be retrograde. Now finally Jupiter becomes direct, and this is a year when Jupiter is making a lot of movement. It is going to Gemini, then it is going to Cancer, then it is coming back to Gemini. So lot of big transits. It's a very, very important year where Jupiter is transiting three times. Saturn is transiting once, Rahu and Ketu is transiting once. So it's an awesome, very, very big year for all the people of Taurus ascendant people. Now here Jupiter in your ascendant turns direct. A lot of things related to, again, your education, your relationship, your luck, everything activates in very positive way. Those who are thinking of getting married, or those who are in the process of progeny, that means creating kids, this is also a very beautiful time for you. Your self-confidence, your attitude, your destiny, everything will be in your favor. Then Mercury and see, this is the very brief idea about what we are talking, but later you subscribe for sure, because we are going to be making bigger, longer videos on Jupiter turning direct. What is the significance, why it will, what will it do, what are the aspects going to do. So very beautiful for all the signs. Even you are Taurus ascendant, but there may be people in your family who are Sagittarius, who are Capricorn. For them also, everyone, very tailored, very, very specific videos will make. So all the best. Do subscribe and write subscribe below, so that we know that you are a new family member. Then Mercury enters into Aquarius. Now here, this is also a very good time, because Mercury is here. If you see the Lord of the second and the fifth house going into the 10th house of career, that means some wealth and some more creativity, some more challenge, some more happiness coming from your career area. Saturn is here. A lot of disciplined approach is required, because Saturn is a yoga karka for you. And sitting in the 10th house means discipline is number one that is required for all the people. So please be disciplined. That's what I would say, to get more and more and more. Sun, on the other hand, will enter Aquarius. So now Sun is here, Saturn is here. Very beautiful story of Sun and Saturn. Whenever Sun was entering into Aquarius, both were hesitated. Sun was hesitating to go into the sign of Aquarius. Saturn was hesitating that my father is visiting. But when they meet together, it's such a blessing, such a pleasant atmosphere. Here, Sun is the Lord of the 10th house. Oh, sorry, fourth house, coming to the 10th house, exactly opposite, and aspecting the fourth house. That means that, in your professional life, if you are in a professional space where you are trying to get more real estate, or trying to get more what you say, social security in your on your office, like maybe some more business ideas, some more growth, some more power, some rank, some dignity, this is what you're expecting. This is the time that you may really, really taste that kind of success. Beautiful time, like Sun entering into this sign, Kendra Lord in the Kendra, Raja Yoga, aspecting Kendra again with the Lord of the 10th house. It's very beautiful. And when Moon will transit here, it's going to be so awesome. So all the best for all. The February 12th, it's also a great day for startups. If you want to think that, okay, I want to start something, I want to get new things, absolutely very good day. Mark this in your calendar. Then Mars turns direct into Gemini. So Mars was retrograde here. Mars is now direct in Gemini. Now here, when we talk about Mars, Mars is the lord of the 12th house and the 7th house. So Mars is not a very extremely positive planet for Venus. And why? Because Venus is a planet that loves luxury, beauty, and you all people, Taurus ascendant, are one of the most awesome people in the world, because you are the one. I have Rohiji, some people from there is a very good fashion designer. I don't want to take his name. He must be watching right now. He is based in Milan, and he is Taurus ascendant. So these people, Taurus ascendant people, have the eye to look at minute details, and very disciplined in life. And also there is a possibility that these people are fine diamond cutters, they are fine cloth maker, they're like luxury people. This is what Taurus ascendant people are. Mars is turning direct into Gemini, into the second house, that is the house of wealth, money, your speech, anything to do in the terms of your value, the value system that you have, your family. It's a very important thing. And here Mars is not a very very good planet for Taurus ascendant people, because Venus loves luxury, Mars loves war. So luxury and war both are very different. Someone who's very creative and in fashion design, if you tell them, okay, you have to go to the border to do a war, he will say, oh my god, I am never going to get into it. So same way, this is how the energy of Mars is very aggressive. Now this aggressiveness will be towards making a lot of money, and this money can be coming either through partnership or through foreign countries. So it's a blessing only for you. Nothing is wrong. It's a blessing. So that's why I'm telling you that those people who are watching should subscribe, because this Mars turning direct, what is the sign of Gemini? It is entering into some nakshatra. We are going to cover everything in small detailed videos. So if you are connected to us, then you will be able to make the most of it during that time. So beautiful time for money making. Then Mercury enters into Pisces. Now this is the time when Mercury into Pisces, Venus also into Pisces, and these both planets together make something called Neech Bhang Raj Yog. Whenever an exalted planet and a debilitated planet will sit together, the qualities of debilitation, the bad qualities will go away. So that means there is extreme gains. Your second house lord is in the 11th house, also in debilitated position, but because 11th house is the house of gains and 5th house is the house of Mahalakshmi, where Mercury is putting exalted aspects, so you should expect some beautiful gains. February is the month of, again, gains and monetary benefits for all the people of Taurus ascendant. So awesome time, wonderful, love you guys. Now, understand that those who are thinking, they want to take any yearly appointments, or thinking of starting something, thinking of buying a property and stuff like that, or some major decision, only then please get into this yearly reading, and then we will be able to talk to you one on one. And then even if you want to talk in Hindi, if you're comfortable in that language, you can do an appointment with Rohit ji. If you're comfortable in English, you can do an appointment with me. So all the best, all the people. And there is also astrology courses. We do a lot of courses like teaching astrology in Hindi and English both. So if you're interested, we can put you in the next coming batch. You can WhatsApp, link is a description for any kind of information. All the best. Now Venus here is getting retrograde March 2025 in exalted position, getting retrograde. Ascendant or retrograde means now it is time to revisit few things. Some things must have, because time was so awesome that something, you must have taken decisions in a lot of haste, and now it is required for you to now sit back and understand that, have you done the right thing? Is there anything you need to work on more? Is there anything you need to figure out? So whenever ascendant lord or any planet will become retrograde, it is a time to revisit. So now this is the time to revisit your wishes, hopes, anything that has to do with larger income gains that you have received, that if is it right, or there is some kind of more improvement required, like some more income that is supposed to come. Also, it is also possible that during this time you have to revisit your social circle and see that who are useful people and who are energy vampires, and try to get rid of them from your life. So these kind of things should be done. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Pisces. So now you see that your 11th house is so crowded. Four planets sitting together, and especially Sun and Rahu together. So that means very, very soon an eclipse is approaching. Now, eclipse energy is also here. Sun entering into Pisces will start taking degrees, and very close, very soon, because Rahu is also at very, very, less degrees. It is supposed to be entering into the 10th house now for you. There's a transit next month, next to next month. So now this is the time. Eclipse energy is here in the 11th house of social circle. So very careful about your fame, about your name. There can be defame during this time, because Mercury is the planet of communication, and some communication about you or some opinion about you will come out, which will be not so pleasant for you. Then total lunar eclipse happens on 13th and 14th of April. 13th and 14th of March, sorry. Why? Because I told you that Rahu is also at that degrees, and Sun is also at degrees. And same day, 15th of March is when there is going to be retrograde Mercury. So even both the planets which are making Neech Bhang Raj Yoga are retrograde. So this means the power goes down. When they are retrograde, the power is down. This is the time to again work on your communication very, very much. Eclipse is also where your mind will not be in your senses. So March is not a month to take very, very big decisions, because that same month is when big transit is happening. Solar eclipse will happen on 29th of March, and same day Saturn is entering into Pisces. So just imagine what the hell is happening in the 11th house of yours. There is Sun, there is Rahu, there is Saturn, there is Venus, there is Mercury. There are 5 damn planets, and out of this 4 planets and one Chaya Graha, 5 Panchayat Yoga is going to happen, and that too with a eclipse. So it's an absolute important time in March 2025 not to take very big decisions, not to be socially very active, try to be more into inclusion and more into yourself, because this is the time that can really play with your mind. But Saturn is transiting. Sade Sati starts for all the people who are Aries moon sign. And Sade Sati ends for all the people who are Capricorn. So, so one of the most beautiful time for Capricorn ascendant, Rohit ji is going to get completely free from Sade Sati. He's going to be in absolute power because he is Capricorn. My daughter, little Grace, she's going to go away. The Sade Sati does not affect kids until they're 16 years of age, but still, she's going to go away from the Saturn thing. My Sade Sati starts. I don't know if I will be able to do so many videos next year or no in Sade Sati. I don't know if I will be motivated, but let's see. All the best, brother, everyone. Saturn is entering into the 11th house, a Yoga Karka planet. Absolutely 9th house, 10th house, Lord in the 11th house. That means lot of the struggle that you have gone through for the last 2.5 years. You will end all the struggles and beautiful gains, gains, gains. Now, this is a time to really convert your karmas into rewards. Krishna says, right? Krishna ji, do karma, don't wait for the rewards. Now this is the time you are waiting. You were not waiting for the reward, but reward will automatically come to you for your karmas. Here Saturn is because it's a big transit, we'll be making a complete big, very knowledgeable and very important and to the point video with remedies for 2025 as well as for Saturn transit. So please subscribe, otherwise you will miss it. And if you want to know more about it, you have to make sure that you are a part of our family so that you can go on and check about it. Here April happens. So now Saturn is transited, Mercury retrograde, Venus retrograde, and so many things happening. Mars enters into Cancer. Now again it becomes debilitated, so Mars is also debilitated. So just imagine your house of communication, exactly, and the 11th house of social interaction, both are in lot of karmic debt, lot of like karmic pressure also. All your planets are in the 11, then a skip house, then first house, then a skip house, then the third house. So there is all the planets are in around skip houses. What does this mean? This means an absolutely important time for reputation. Taurus ascendant people, money will surely come for you this year. It's a very, very awesome time, but reputation is very important. So make sure no ethical activities or things are done. And it is just till like very little time. If you see from March, from 15th of March till 7th of April is when you have to be very careful, because the lord of your second house, that is your speech, and lord of the fifth house, that is your creativity, is also retrograde during that time. Now, what you should do is that here Mercury turns direct into Pisces. Now, this is a very good time, April 7th onwards, to justify if anything went wrong or any problem related to your goals, your efforts, or everything to do with your social interaction, or someone who's trying to demean, demotivate you or try to bring you down, try to confront them. Very, very good time. And 13th of April, then again everything restores. Venus in exalted position, in direct motion, everything is going to be very positive. Only thing is that during this time, children getting birth will have these kind of placements. So those who are pregnant and those who are delivering in April or beginning of April or after 15th of March, so 15th of March till 7th of April, they will have such kind of beautiful, constellations, what you say, a beautiful astral significance in their chart of, skip houses. So now just see, Rohitji, 11th house, skip house, there is nothing. Then Jupiter, then skip, then Mars, then skip, then Ketu. So it's all skip, 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 skip. So such people's life will be like, skip this, move forward, skip this, move forward. So very fast life. Those people who will be born here. Finally, Sun also enters into Aries. Now, Aries, April, every April, 14th of April, during Vaisakhi, Sun will enter into this place, and this is the time that Sun becomes exalted. Now, this is getting exalted in the 12th house. 12th house is house of expenses, losses, sleep, fear, enemy. So, enemy, fear, sleep problems, debt, everything will be taken care of. But the debilitated aspect of Sun, is going on the 6th house of health, diseases, enemy, loan, disputes, injury, fight. everything related to this house. So absolutely very careful in this areas related to health, not in related to expenditure, because sun exalted, expenditure will happen, but for lavishness. So you have to control that, but still expenses happening is also good. Otherwise, why are we earning? Expenses very important, but expenses on health or struggle related to enemy or some fight, we should be working in completely close coordination about with how we should avoid such kind of situations in life. So April is a very mixed month. 13th of April onwards, things are very positive. Venus exalted, Lagna Lord exalted, 4th house Lord exalted, 10th house Lord in the sign of 11th house. That means gain. So very, very awesome time for people on an overall level. Taurus ascendant. May of 2025. Now, when we talk about May here, Taurus ascendant 2025 of May, here Mercury will enter into Aries. This is a very important, very crucial month for all the people. So we are going to be making very big videos during this month, so please subscribe so that you are a part of it, those who have not subscribed, otherwise you will miss it. Now here, Taurus ascendant is where Jupiter is right now. Okay, so Jupiter is at the highest degree possible. So whoever will be born now on May 12th, May 10th, Jupiter will be highest degree. That means it will be your Atma Karka. So very blessed people are those who are getting born. So new babies who are coming, awesome entry to this world. Ravana Rohitji, he wanted all the planets to be in the 11th house. And few days ago, almost 5 planets were in the 11th house. So, it's a very, very awesome house. 11th house is a very important place, huh, by the way. Their wishes come true. This is where 11th house is. Here, Mercury enters into Aries, and Mercury is the lord here of the second house, going to the 12th house. That means expenses are seen, and that too more related to travel. But on the other hand, the 14th of May, oh, before that, 2025 of yearly horoscope. Those who want to book, those who want to, talk to me directly about their chart, understand, or Rohitji also in Hindi, if you want to, they're comfortable in Hindi, you want to discuss about their chart and what's whereabouts. So this is the opportunity. You can go on www.acastro.ca or email acastrochannel@gmail.com or WhatsApp below. The link is in description and we'll be able to help you. Now, the biggest transit of May 2025 after Saturn is Jupiter. Jupiter is entering into Gemini. So Gemini is the house of Mercury. Jupiter is not very much comfortable with Mercury, but still, Jupiter does not give bad results anywhere it sits. And here Jupiter is going to be putting a very big impact on your workplace, on your career, and on your gains, because and on your profession and on the area related to research, longevity. So a lot of beautiful things are going to come. Second house, when Jupiter comes to the second house, there is going to be growth in your wealth. So that means this is the time that Taurus ascendant people may say that, okay, now our bank balance is increasing. So you'll be very, very happy. All the best. But because this is a very big transit and we are going to be making a complete very big video making sure that every aspect of Jupiter is taken in consideration, more detailed. What are the pros that I have decided and discovered? Two O's in astrology. One is called opportunity and one is called obstacle. So we will be discussing about opportunity and obstacle. These both O's will make your life very, very simple. So opportunities we have to grab, obstacles we have to avoid, or we don't have to go that way. So do subscribe so that you are a part of it. Sun enters into Taurus. Now, Sun is the Kendra Lord, coming exactly 10th from itself, growth in career. And especially this is the time that you yourself will be absolutely motivated, powerful to grow absolutely in your career. Relationship wise, we have to be careful because Sun is putting an aspect on the 7th house, which is a difficult aspect. Here a lot of struggle or trouble with partnership and business can happen because of ego clashes or attitude issues. But that is in your hands to how to manage that. Now again, a big transit happens. Rahu will enter into Aquarius and Ketu will enter into Leo. Now, those people who are Taurus ascendant people, earlier this was happening with what you say, we have happening with Gemini people. Now it is with Taurus people. Now, what you need to understand here is that 10th house and 4th house are places, especially of career. Rahu coming to one of the most awesome place and getting aspect of Jupiter. This is also a blessing. Ketu now coming to the 4th house will put you into a lot of isolation, lot of things related to, some people will start working from home completely. They will say, don't want to go out only. So it will be completely lot of, also possible that you may become very silent, very detached, and very not a people person anymore. They're very, very in your house, into this four corners. Spirituality also in your house, also a lot of spiritual practices, trying to declutter things. This is the kind of things that will happen. And Rahu in the 10th house, it's awesome time for fame, ability, dignity, power, rank. We talk about professional success, business success, jobs, anything to do with politics. Action in your life will start, discipline will come. There's also possibility of lot of wealth. But because Rahu is an illusionative planet, so such people can also misuse their power. So that's where the power of Jupiter comes, the aspect of ninth aspect of Jupiter on Rahu. Just be careful, okay? We'll be making a complete bigger video on Rahu and Ketu transit with all the combinations that is happening here. So you will, if you subscribe, I think I'm telling too much, but if you subscribe, I'm very excited for you to hear all this. So all the best. Mercury enters into Taurus Roichi. Mercury again comes to Lagna. It is the second and the fifth house lord. An auspicious planet come to the Lagna. Lot of power for communication, lot of creativity, lot of happiness, lot of verbal communication will happen. Written communication will happen. A lot of communication related to education or learning. You may be going into some learning spree also. Okay, we want to learn something new. So a very nice time for all the people. Mercury is very good for you. And then Venus enters into Aries. Now Venus is the ascendant lord going to the 12th house. That means expenses is for sure, but because of travel. So there can be some kind of travel, sudden travels that come, or there can be also possibility of, because Venus is also the 6th house lord, expenses related to medical. That means your longevity will be increasing, by the way. Those people who are sick, those people who are feeling bad, Jupiter is now aspecting your 8th house. What do you want? Longevity, your age, losses come down, age goes up, journeys, there are more pleasant journeys. Enemy will not be able to have any impact on your life, and bad habits will be completely going away from your life. So a beautiful time for all the people. But do subscribe, so that we always make individual transits also, which will be very, very helpful for you. All the best. And 2025 yearly horoscope you can book online, or acastro.ca, or acastrochannel@gmail.com, or WhatsApp link is below, so here also, anywhere. Now June 2025, 6th of June is when Mercury will enter into Gemini, into its own sign, into the second house. That means lot of happy news, lot of verbal commitments are happening. Maybe Jupiter and Mercury together will make sure that Mercury has come to welcome Jupiter, that okay, Jupiter, come on, welcome to my house. Whatever differences we have in our life, it's Jupiter. Mercury is the stepson of Jupiter, that's what it is. So any problem that we have, anything that we have, forget it. Collectively, the cosmic energy that they have is of wisdom and knowledge. So wisdom and knowledge will increase, which will make your bank balance also increase. Mars enters into Leo. Mars here is the Kendra lord and the 12th house lord, so it is coming into the Kendra again. So this is a good time for property transaction. But Ketu is here, so headless decisions can be made. Very, very spiritual approach to anything that you buy, either a vehicle, either a house. Try to get involved with people like Vastu people, like before buying a house, or get into touch with any good astrologer or anyone who can discuss. If you are thinking in June to buy any vehicle, what kind of vehicle, what color, what are the good days, when is Mars going to be more positive, more awesome. So it's a very friendly house for Mars, so no problem. It's a good time for transactions also related to your vehicles and everything. But little bit careful, because Ketu is here, so some headless decision sometimes you will get illusion that okay, this is very nice, but later you buy it and it's going to be garbage. So you have to be careful about it. But good time for real estate and anything to do with conveyances, also land, property, money, your things to do with social security, trying to do renovations in your house. Good time for it. Sun enters into Gemini. Now Sun is the 4th house lord, exactly 11th from itself. So there is again going to be gains through property or some fixed assets. In fact, your speculative gains are also seen. The 5th house lord is also in the second house, so that means some gain in stock share market is also seen. So great time. Then Mercury will enter into Cancer, into your 3rd house. Now Mercury is the lord of the second house. Mercury is also the lord, I'm repeating again and again. And here, when it comes to the 3rd house, it is 11th from the 5th house and second from the second house. That means it is going to be a positive time, some big communication in your short distance journey, or short distance, some short fame is coming to you in simple way. If your relationship with your younger siblings as well as friendships, your hobbies and everything will be very very good. Very careful about your right ear and arms, also shoulder and cervical spine, because this is what it rules. There can be some kind of problem also, because this is the house of moon. Depending on the placement of moon, whatever it will make, this house keeps getting affected the most. So such people, Taurus ascendant people, are only one problem: they have a lot of communication and trust issues. So this is where this moon is going to be this Mercury is going to be acting for you. So courage has to be shown, but in the right places. Then Venus enters into Taurus. Now Lagan Lord is back in the Lagna, so absolutely other planets are also into very good, great places. Jupiter in the second house, Saturn in the 11th house, Mars in the fourth house, Mercury. Very, very good placement of planets. So this is also a time of startups. If you want to think of starting something new, starting something very positive, again, you are here very, very happy, and you can start things in partnerships as well. All the best for all the people. And 2025 yearly horoscope is there. I have already discussed with you that it is book online or acastro.ca, and there is an appointment link in the description also. July, one of the most exciting time, but here beginning of the month only, 13th of July, around mid month, sorry, your Saturn will become retrograde. Saturn gets retrograde for 140 days, approximately 140 days. So it's going to be 5 months when Saturn is going to get retrograde in Pisces. So this is Saturn's doing. Those who are going through Sadisati will get a little bit of relief, because Saturn is already moving away from moon right now, and from the natal moon, and it's going to be very positive. But those who are not in Sadisati, here 11th house is where it is getting retrograde. So now the wishes, the hope, the things that you're related with gains or big business transactions, your social environment, social name and fame, and anything that how people acknowledge you in the outer world, you will have to work towards it. That means your wishes, your hopes, your goals that you have made, which is very mediocre, or which is very unexpectedly not achievable, or exponentially high. I don't know how to say that word, but that kind of high goals, you have to rework on them and try to come down and tone down. And those who have toned down their goal, that okay, I will achieve this, but they have achieved already, now they have to revisit their goals. Now this is what is important for subscribes. That's why I tell you to subscribe, because we will be making a completely larger video about Saturn getting retrograde, so which will help you too much. So all the best. Sun enters into Cancer. Now, Sun entering into Cancer is exactly fourth house lord sitting 12th from itself. Absolutely careful about your mother's health. If your mother is having some kind of health issues, this is the time that you may have to visit hospitals, or maybe there can be some kind of disheartening news related to mother also possible, because if they're at that age. But otherwise, there's also possibility of short distance travel to a very very longer place. So both ways expenses are going to happen. Mercury then retrogrades in that same house in Cancer, going towards Gemini. Not a very bad time. Mercury retrograde here means you have to try to now use your courage and use your focus and use your determination. Third house is also house of focus, by the way. That's why all the sports person, if they have very good planet in the third house, that is why they become sports person. So your focus should be, you must be absolutely focused during this time. And things related to your written and verbal communication has to be taken care. You cannot be aggressive during this time. Okay, so make sure July is not a month of being aggressive. Then Venus enters into Gemini, ascendant lord in the second house. That means wealth is going to be restored. Again, wealth lord coming back or coming towards its own sign. Again, wealth is very very awesome, so there is no problem of wealth. Only thing is that over commitment is not required during this time. Then Mars enters into Virgo. No problem. Mars is exactly from the seventh house, sitting in the 11th from the seventh house. That means if you count from the seventh house, it is sitting 11th. This is the house of children, love, creativity, your skill, real un what we say, non-conditional, unconditional love. This is what it is. And Mars is an aggressive planet sitting on the fifth house. Very good time for wealth. That means through like through kind of aggressive approach, like being very very aggressive, or trying to pay some lottery, some speculative gains, like share market. Very good time for that, but not good time for love, because Mars and love are very very different from each other. So it is a time that you may be very careful about your love life with your partner. This is also the seventh house lord in the fifth house, so there can be hatred also towards your partner, so please be very very careful. July is a month of caution. That's what I would like to say. And you know, everyone, 2025 yearly horoscope is here. You can book online, acastro.ca. Otherwise, WhatsApp link is in the description. And Gmail is here, acastrochannel@gmail.com. All the best. August, again, very exciting month, because starting of the month, and basically when the month starts, 10th, 11th of August is when Mercury will turn in direct into Cancer. Again, in good position, no problem. Very, very soon, Mercury will enter into Leo and then into its exaltation. So Mercury is going the right way, and it is very, very awesome for you. So no problem. Mercury is very good. Your communication will be restored. Health of mother will be okay, and lot of positive things also you'll be able to hear during this time. But still, Mercury is a very swift planet, so some very quick short distance travel can be happening. Sun entering into Leo. Now, this is the time that the every month, every year in August, Sun will say, "Okay, I am back. I am back to my own sign." So here, if Sun is here, that means eclipse is also here, because Sun is with Ketu, and when Moon aligns here with Rahu, or with Sun, then it's going to be solar and lunar eclipse accordingly. So this is the time that eclipse energy is now again started. So very careful about real estate, very careful about career in these areas, not to make big decisions. But otherwise, fifth house, any sarkari, any problem related to government, related to sun is present in your chart, you will immediately find success there. So that kind of problem related to real estate, related to vehicle, related to insurance, related to accidents, related to any misfortune, is going to be taken care of. So that's very good. Venus enters into Cancer. Now, not a very good placement of Venus. Ascendant Lord in sitting third from itself. That means lot of hard work in your communication to convince other people to get contracts, to get in work area. You may be promised some disappointment also may come, that you may be promised some kind of promotion and stuff like, but nothing must have been honored. So that kind of problem it comes. But still, don't be disheartened. Here, Mercury is making sure it is into the Kendra now, and Trikona, the lord of the fifth house, 12th from itself, means there's going to be either children going to foreign countries or gain from children, or there can be some expenses on children, which will be for a very, very beautiful, maybe related to education also. Those who are in education field, those who are teachers and all, very good time for them. They may have growth, but those who are just normal, just IT people, because many Taurus ascendant people are in IT. They're like very analytical, very good at maths also. So because their Mercury is the fifth house lord, and fifth house is brain. They're absolutely analytical people, working a lot on Excel sheets. You will see that during this time, your focus and your commitment to work, as well as your intelligence, is a very, very higher level. So beautiful time for all the people. August is a very awesome month. Only thing is new property transaction, because of the eclipse energy, you should be avoided. Okay, all the best. 2025 or yearly horoscope, this is what we will be talking about. Your chart specifies in a tailored manner that, okay, this is your dasha, this is your current period, this is what is happening, this is what you should be doing. These are the two O's, the opportunity and the obstacles, which you need to now focus. September, Mars will enter into Libra. Now, Mars is the Lord. If you see Mars here, it is exactly sitting 12 from itself. That means no victory in court cases. So you may lose in court cases. But on the other hand, those people who are going through Mars Dasha Antar Dasha, there may also be possibility that your enemies will withdraw the cases only. So that is a big possibility. But here, Mars is not in a very good status. The 12th house Lord is in the 6th house, making Viprit Rajyog. That means some bigger problem will have a very small solution in the end, but lot of effort, lot of waste of money, lot of things may happen. Venus enters into Leo, ascendant lord in the fourth house. Now, amidst of this eclipse time, and because Sun is also going to move into Virgo, you may be here possibly doing some kind of property transaction, and that to luxury, in a luxury way, some kind of travel also may be possible in luxury way. So beautiful time when ascendant lord entered into the fourth house. Mercury enters into Virgo again, and now it becomes exalted. So it's again a beautiful time. Mercury getting exalted, wealth. This is a January, February month of wealth. September is again a month of wealth. Sorry. September is again a month of wealth, because Mercury, fifth house, exalted, creativity, luck, money, children, love life, everything will become sorted. Also, very much time in September, people will be proposing each other in Taurus ascendant, and they will be getting married also. Those who have been waiting for a very, very long time for marriage, this is an absolute beautiful time. So make the most of it. Sun enters into Virgo here. Now, what happens is that whenever Sun will enter in Mercury, Mercury is already combust. The power is already less, but still in the guidance of Sun, Mercury is very positive. So Mercury and Sun both will give you good results. Sun also gains through real estate, gain through mother, gain through your blood relatives, gain through your property, vehicle, some hidden money, Lot of things can come, and in fact Venus from father-in-law also can come, but this is the house of father-in-law, because this is the 10th from the 7th. 8th house is in-laws, by the way, but 10th from the 7th is the 4th house. That means this is the house of father-in-law. So absolutely some benefit from that area also. So all the best, guys. September is a very awesome month for you. Yearly horoscope. Those who want to book there ASAP, book it, and then we will be talking about your chart in detail. October. Now comes the month of lot of things happening. Mercury enters into Libra here. Mercury is the Mercury, when you see here, when Mercury entered into Virgo, 15th of September, now Mercury already entered into Libra, 3rd of October. So that means it's such a fast planet. Mercury entering into Libra here is the lord of the wealth and lord of the accumulated wealth and lord of love, coming into the 6th house of obstacles, disputes, problems, so enemies, so some kind of debt and all, which you have been going very crazy over these things. They may put a little more pressure on your life, so you need to find more ways and more remedies during this time, so that your Mercury does not give you bad results. Whenever a good planet like Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, they will come into the 6th house, 8th house, 12th house, they will not be comfortable there and can create problems. Venus, on the other hand, says, second indication here, that October is not that awesome month, because Venus becomes debilitated. Venus is the lord of the ascendant, lord of the 6th house, debilitated, and also sitting 12th from the 6th house. There may be losses, there may be trouble, struggle, money losses. So very careful about investing in the month of October, not to get into any investments. Sun, on the other hand, instead to Libra, again become debilitated. So Sun debilitated, Mercury not in right place, Venus debilitated. So two things, two Kendra lords debilitated. And means two Kendra lords are powerless right now. So no big decisions. You have to be very controlled over your body, your mind, your attitude, yourself, your physical outlook, your nature, your kind of behavior towards other people. And on the other hand, also very important about your health as well. That means especially this is happening, the debilitation happening in the house of health. Your chest, lungs, blood related problems, kidneys, these are the areas where Sun is going to get debilitated. So careful about how much ever it can be possible. Then a big transit happens. Amidst of all this, Jupiter saying, I am not stopping. I was very fast this time, and I have entered into Cancer. So Jupiter, in so much force, so much power, enters into Cancer on 18th of October, becomes exalted, and the aspects completely change. Now Jupiter is aspecting the 7th house, relationship problems solve. Jupiter is aspecting the 9th house, your luck which is not working for you will start working for you. Jupiter aspecting the 11th house, that means wishes, hopes, desires, everything coming true. Now this is a big transit. I told in the beginning also that once a big transit happens, we will do a lot of detailed videos on them, so that do subscribe so that you do not miss out on that. So all the best. But here Jupiter entering the 3rd house, absolutely a very much blessing for you. 11th house lord in the 3rd house, 8th house lord in the 3rd house, one of the most awesome placements of Jupiter for Taurus ascendant people. Here Jupiter really needs a little bit of struggle, so that unless and until it is in this discomfort place, 3rd house, that does not give you good results. So Jupiter will enhance everything in your life, your status, your luck, and your gains. So beautiful time for all the people, because the 9th aspect of Jupiter is very important, and that is going on the 11th house, its own sign. What a awesome time for you. All the best. So wait for the bigger video, you will get more clarity. Then Mercury enters into Scorpio. Now Mercury is the, I told you, the partnership, gains from partnership, because Jupiter is also aspecting, so some growth in partnership business, victory in court cases, anything to do, anything that has to come from your nephew, from life partner, from anything to do with happiness coming to your life. It's a beautiful time for you. So great time. Mercury entering here is very, very great. Then Mars enters into Scorpio. It's its own sign, so that means how powerful it is, right? In Kendra not coming to Kendra. But only thing is that due to some travel or health problems of spouse, there can be some kind of expenses. But other than that, if you're signing contracts, doing any legal things, anything that where it was troubling you, enemies, this, that, everything is going to be in your favor. So beautiful month October. Like the end of October is very beautiful after Jupiter makes a transit, but before that, not to invest or not to get into that energy during the period of such kind of placement of planets. Okay, 2025 yearly horoscope, you can book online or acastro.ca, or there's acastro@gmail.com. You can watch here also. Here, November, again, a lot of things happening in November. Number one, Venus is entering into Libra. Now, Venus coming its own sign, so no problem. Second November only it will come. So even Sun is not giving you good result, but since Lagna Lord has come to take care of your health, of your disputes, of your enemies, so it will take care of it. So don't need to worry about it. And in fact, more discipline will be coming to your life. Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio. Now here, Mercury is thinking, why I'm missing Sun. So it is going, trying to go back. That's what is happening, but it is not all. Mercury retrograde in the seventh house can create some kind of uh, now your communication, everything in partnership is going well. Now suddenly you can become greedy also, because see, money is, when it comes, there is problem. And Mercury here retrograde motion is only telling you that do not overcommit, do not be over ambitious, do not make sure that you do unethical practices for others. So it is your indication for you yourself that okay, now need to be careful in communication related in partnerships. Okay. Secondly, Jupiter again gets retrograde in Cancer. So exalted planet getting retrograde, that means it's trying to go towards Gemini. It is at very less degree in Cancer, so it is going to go back into Gemini. Now here, what does this mean? That this means that again, communication wise, see, communication Lord is also retrograde. The career Lord is also retrograde. Jupiter is also getting retrograde in the house of communication. So this triangle, can you see 4, 7, and 11? This is where all the things related to these houses, something related to written communication, something related to fight with partners, and something related to socially doing some shosha, like trying to be very, very socially screaming about your progresses. This is where the problem is. So you should be avoiding all these three things. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Scorpio now. So now Kendra Lord is in the Kendra. Sun is out of debilitation. It will take a lot of power. But since two cruel planets, Sun and Mars, are sitting in the seventh house, fighting in partnership in business is possible. So try to avoid such fights. Okay. Later on, we see that Mercury enters into Libra, into retrograde motion. So now Mercury and Venus are together. Mercury has either love with Venus, either love with Sun. So something, it is always either together. Here, this means that in the work area, there's a lot of creativity and a lot of open communication required. So that is what you should be doing. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Scorpio. That means it is entering into exactly opposite from itself and in progress from the sixth house. So now you will dominate. You will be dominating over enemies during this month. Beautiful time. And then, Saturn, lot of time happened. It was retrograde. Now it became direct. Now it's positive. It is again, it has taught you all the lessons. Sadisati people, get aware again, because Saturn is now direct. That means now Sadisati people, it will start moving closer to moon, and there will be problem. Those who have moon in 12th house in Aries, for Taurus ascendant people, Sadisati is going to start for them. So starting point is very difficult, man. Out of comfort, suddenly coming into Sadisati is a very difficult time. So, but otherwise, a lot of gains. Your wishes, desires, your friends, your siblings, elder siblings will help you. Your friends will help you. There's going to be a lot of good news from your uncles and aunts. So beautiful time for you. Career-wise, also great things. Destiny also is working in your favor. So absolutely very good. Mercury, on the other hand, is also turning direct into now Libra and going towards the seventh house, which is also good news, because now Mercury, the second and the fifth house lord, that means in love and in family, communication will become better and there will be lesser enemies, and your workplace issues are also solved. Now it is going towards positivity. December 5th, last month of the year 2025. See, we can continue 2026, 2027 like this with the transit, but December 2025, last month of the year, Jupiter will enter into Gemini, again a big transit. This big transit, if you don't want to miss, do subscribe, so that when we will be making the video for this, will be available for you. And very soon we are going to turn subscribers only. So if you're a subscriber, then only you'll be able to see this. So try to subscribe ASAP. Jupiter enters into Gemini, and Gemini is the house here where Jupiter was residing earlier. So lot of things related to communication, speech, related to verbal commitments, family, money, have to be reconsidered now. That okay, have we taken the right step or no, or do we need to again revisit and reconsider our investments or the family values that we are talking about? That should be done. Again, more detailed video will come soon. Mercury enters into Scorpio here. Now Mercury was in direct motion, it turned direct, it is coming to Scorpio. There is a stellium, that means four planets together in the seventh house. So something very big related to promotion, related to relationship issues, or related to, some victory in court cases, or some beautiful things is going to happen for you. It is going to be a very awesome time for all the Taurus ascendant people. Here finally Mars says, okay, bye bye, I am going. So Mars comes to the eighth house, again makes a Viprit Raj Yog. It is the seventh house lord. So gains from partnership is seen, but sudden ups and downs, some kind of disease, sorrow, health problems from fear, or some bad habit that you're into may become little bit more aggressive. You may be conducting your bad habit more and more and more during this time. So try to calm down. That's what I would say. Then Sun enters into Sagittarius. Again, the Lord of the fourth house going to the eighth house, and with Mars especially, that means inheritance wise, anything is going on. You may have victory here. There may be possibility of you getting inheritance, which also means that not a very good time for the health of parents. So very careful here. Inheritance, we nice word that okay, we got this property, we got money, but inheritance comes with some sorrow also. So problem can be there. Then Venus also enters into the eighth house. Again, the ascendant or the eighth house, lot of things related to occult, lot of things related to research, lot of things related to, alternative healing also is required or may be required during this time. And that's not all. Mercury also comes here. Sannyasa Yoga completely is happening during this time. All the four planets in the eighth house. Now, four planets in the eighth house, and especially the end of the year will be like this. That means the end of the year can be very dark for all the Taurus ascendant people, and especially in the terms of research area, in terms of finding some kind of they will become Sherlock Holmes. You will be trying to decode many things of your life, and absolutely very important time for transformation for the next year. If this year you were not able to do anything, next year is when all the four planets are sitting in the eighth house of transformation, physical and mental, and every transformation that you can expect. So please make your mind towards these kind of areas, and it's going to be a very blessing for all the Taurus ascendant people. I wish you a very very happy new year. And Mars is the lord that rules 2025. So war in Mars. Now I'm not talking about war between countries, I'm talking about war between yourself, war with your laziness to get action, war with your laziness to get drive, war with your neglecting energy to get passion. And sometimes we want to be aggressive also, so that we can make the right decisions in life, and at the time of opportunities. A 9 year tends to symbolize endings, lot of endings of bad habits, lot of completion of your karmas, lot of transformation. And that is the last day. Can you see the 29th of December, or the four planets, ascendant lord here, second house lord here, fourth house lord here, when we talk about seventh house lord here. So a lot of transformation is happening in all the areas, and this is where you will be preparing for new beginnings. So all the best for all the people. This is an awesome year for you. Awesome year for you. And those who want to take the appointment for 2025 of yearly horoscope, here all the details are on the screen and in the link in the description below. Happy New Year to all the family members, all the friends, all the people who are watching. Thank you, Rohitji, and Happy New Year to you also. All the best, Rohitji. 2025 horoscope for all the people. Now, Gemini also comes into the play. Here, when we talk about Gemini, January, it's when Mercury will enter into Sagittarius on in the beginning of January. That is 4th of January. Mercury will be here. Now, if you see, Mercury is the lord of the ascendant, and entering into Sagittarius, that is the Kendra, Lagna Lord in the Kendra. It's a very beautiful time, uh, especially in terms of communication and relationship, and also in terms of your home life. So remember, Rohitji, this is fourth from the fourth. That means fourth from the seventh house is fourth from the fourth. That means there is also possibility of buying a property. So Gemini people may enter into property kind of stuff during this time. Later, Sun will enter into Capricorn. Now, this is another area. The third house lord is in the eighth house. It is not a very good placement of Sun. Whenever any planet like Sun, Mars will come to 6, 8, and 12 houses, like Mars is in the 12th right now, it is a time of lot of aggressive behavior. And this, especially Sun, the third house lord here, means that there may be some kind of problem in short distance travel, that can be like, small journeys or some kind of sorrow in a journey. So not a very beautiful time, but because it is Makar Sankranti, when sun enters into Makar Rashi, every time it is called Makar Sankranti. So very auspicious time in India and in Southeast Asia, where people will be celebrating a lot of new festivals as well. Whenever sun is in the eighth house, such people should not what do you say, forcefully travel somewhere. This is what should be avoided. Mars, on the other hand, enters into Gemini. Now, this is again very good. The 11th house Lord is in the first house. That means your attitude, yourself, your physical outlook, and your, what we say, your nature towards all kind of works will be very, very positive. There'll be a lot of strength that you will feel that, okay, I'm very powerful. And on top of that, Mars will aspect the fourth house. That means again property or anything that has to do with conveyances can be seen. So a little bit of expenses also is there in your workplace, and in your attitude at your workplace will also change. This is also very good. Then Mercury enters into Capricorn. Now, ascendant Lord in the eighth house, again, not a very good placement. What happens is that lot of things related to fear, bad habits, sorrow, this surface around, and especially related health, related to mother health, your own lower abdomen health, a problem related to your stomach, or problem related to your bowel movements can be seen. Mercury is also the planet that rules the skin, so skin wise also there can be challenge. And then Venus enters into Pisces. This is a beautiful time because for you, if you look at Venus, it is the fifth house lord, also the 12th house lord. So that means it's responsible for expenses also, but it is also responsible for all your love and what we say, everything that has to do with creativity. Now Venus in the 10th house, in the house of fame, name, ability, power, dignity, rank, profession, action, discipline, like one of the most positive placements of Venus for your chart. Lot of great news from foreign countries. There can also be possibility of job or some kind of placement in a foreign country. There can also be possibility that there can be romance that can erupt in the workplace for you. So both places very, very beautiful time for you. January in the beginning, just because the the main planets sun and Mercury ascendant lord are getting into Maraka houses and into the eighth houses, so careful, otherwise it's a very, very nice week, nice month for you. Astrology for beginners, the 8-week course, it's all of 2025. So you can, at what point of time you're watching the video, we don't know this, but you can comment below and let Samantha know so that you can be enrolled in the next available batch. All the best, guys. All the modules here are written that what is going to be taught. February 2025. Now, 4th of February is when Jupiter, which was retrograde from 9th of October, is now finally direct, and very, very beautiful placement of Jupiter here. We have to understand that Jupiter here in this is the Kendra Lord and sitting in the 12th house. That means sitting in Vyastan, expenditure houses, houses of losses, houses of fear, houses of this is also houses of subconscious life. Like many people may be taking a lot of advantage of this, because Jupiter in this house can give you enlightenment. Jupiter in this house can give you extreme knowledge of different realms. So depending on what your current scope of searches, that what are you searching for, you may get results according to that. But on top of that, Jupiter is also aspecting your fifth house, your your fourth house, your sixth house, and your eighth house. So health wise also a lot of relief for people, those who are thinking of expanding in the real estate or the family side, or also in the workplace, those who are in business and want to expand, a great time for all the people. We are going to make a complete big video on Jupiter transiting in different in for all the 12 ascendants, by the way. So your family may have different kind of ascendants, so do subscribe so that you are a part of it, that when we make the Jupiter direct video in around January, mid January, then you should be subscribed so that you get a notification for the video. Mercury enters Aquarius on the other hand. This is a very good placement of Mercury, ascendant lord in the ninth house. So your destiny related things that were not working for you, your higher education that you are trying to get into, or any possible luck, special word LUCK, is where you will get lot of benefit, lot of luck things will work with luck. You don't need to put too much effort. Things will be very pleasant with luck. Also possible of lot of philosophical as well as pilgrimages during this time. So great time for you. Sun, on the other hand, and also enters into Aquarius. Now, the third house lord in the ninth house means long distance travel for a very short period of time. Now here this is also means that there can be possibility that you may be getting into higher education also, or maybe this is the time to that you will what you say, those people who have hesitated to go to foreign countries or to learn new languages or to enter into new domain of what we say, enter into new domain of experiencing new philosophical or religious items, you will feel that there is a proper alignment of energy here for you. Mars, on the other hand, will turn direct into Gemini. Now, this is also another very great thing here. If you look at Mars, the 11th house lord and the 6th house lord, so that means Mars is also a planet that gives a little bit of problem related to health, because 6th house is health, and 6th from the 6th is the 11th house, again ruled by Mars. Health wise, some very beautiful things are coming. Wealth wise, some beautiful things are coming. Also, there is a possibility of now finally closing down some deal on real estate. So great news for you. Mercury enters into Pisces, gets into debilitation. So Mercury is debilitated here and Venus is exalted. This is a very big yoga. It's called Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. Whenever one debilitated, one exalted planet will sit together, they will have an impact of complete cancellation of all the evil things, all the negative things. So it is a very positive time for your career. And Rahu Devta is here, so that means career wise, some very big leap you're going to take. So February is also a very beautiful, very amazing month for all the Gemini ascendant people. Now, 2025 yearly horoscope, you may be wondering that how do we get into our horoscope and how do we know that what is happening with us? So here you can book online acastro.ca, or there is on the email acastrochannel@gmail.com. WhatsApp link is also in the description. All the best. Now, March of 2025, Venus first gets retrograde. Now, Venus is the lord here of the 5th house and the 12th house. And those people who are working in foreign countries, those who are on visas, a little bit of stress for them, because see, it is putting a debilited aspect on the 4th house, on your current place of residence. So this is also a challenge. So those who are in visa and such kind of things, little bit of challenge or little bit of obstacles they may find. But on the other hand, Sun enters into Pisces. Now, the third house lord is in the 10th house. That means some beautiful, good communication can also come, and especially related to career, rank, profession. So, even with the obstacles that you're going through, there can be possibility of some awesome things that can happen to you. On top of that, 15th of March is when Mercury will get retrograde and there will be a total lunar eclipse. So now this is also a factor here. Total lunar eclipse on 13th and 14th, and whenever sun will come very close to Rahu and Ketu, eclipse energy is emerging. So we can see that eclipse is approaching. So a lot of things related to career has to be taken care of. The lord of courage, the lord of hard work is also in the 10th house. So that means a lot of more hard work has to be put in the career area, and less communication, less demands, less interaction with other people, more hard work, more precisely only working towards your goal. That is what is required. Mercury is the planet of communication, and also the Kendra Lord, also the Lord of your inner peace and happiness. In debilitated state, in the retrograde in this position can create a little bit of turmoil in career area. Again, depending on your dasha, antardasha, this transit will give you more impact or less impact, has to be determined from your chart. Another big transit. Now look at your 10th house. Solar eclipse happening on the same day as Saturn is transiting. So it's, do you know the story, Rohitji? When Sun first time hold Saturn in his hand, it was a complete eclipse that happened. Complete black because of Saturn's. Exactly the same kind of situation is happening. And this also marks to a very, very big prophecies made by a lot of other people about war, destruction, and whatnot. We don't want to get into detail, but there can be possibility that there's a lot of turmoil in the career area for Gemini ascendant people in the month of March, end of March, especially after 15th of March is when the problem will happen till 10th of March or 10th of April. So Saturn transiting here into the 10th house Sadesati begins for all the Aries people. Like if you are Gemini ascendant and if your moon sign is Aries, then your Sadesati begins. And all the people who are Capricorn, the Sadesati will end. So that is a good, beautiful news. But other than that, very careful about your career. This is very, very important. Saturn in the 10th house, make sure that, so 10th house is the house that is related to uh, uh, profession, as well as if you go very, very deep into it, it is about ruling power, politics, anything to do with business, your status, your rank, your designation, everything is the 10th house. Here Saturn can slow down things, but the aspects of Saturn have become very, very good, so your goals will now become complete. There will be a lot of positivity that you will see in terms of your communication also, because Saturn has removed it aspect from there. Now the aspect is on the 12th house of foreign countries, so growth in foreign countries will be little minimal now. It is aspecting the fourth house, those who have been trying to get into real estate, depending on their dasha and antardasha, slow approach should be there. You should not approach very fast. And because the Saturn is putting aspect on two kendras, that is also on the seventh house, there is a possibility of now permanently getting into a very good big designation in your life. So Saturn transit is very beautiful. Only remember the mantra of Saturn. Saturn is equal to discipline. The more disciplined you are, the more Saturn will be benefic for you. Since this is a very big transit, five planets sitting together in the 10th house is called Panchayat Yoga. We'll be making a complete big large scale video on this, and so make sure that you subscribe so that you do not miss out on this kind of two O's that we are discussing: opportunity and obstacle. So, what opportunity it will bring, what obstacles are there? Avoid obstacles, grab opportunities. This is the mantra. Astrology for beginners, the 8-week course, all of 2025, we are doing the course. So, you can enroll and tell Samantha, who's my assistant, she will put you in the batch, next available batch. So, all the best. April 2025, Mars will enter into Cancer, Rohitji. Now, Mars becomes debilitated here. Venus exalted, Mercury debilitated. So, lot of things are happening. Mars is the 11th house lord in the second house. Even in debilitated state, Mars in an aggressive planet, so it is supposed to give you some wealth. So possibly April starts with a lot of wealth opportunities. But the problem is second house. Second house is the house of speech as well, house of family as well. So there can be some kind of harsh argument in family, which can create a little bit of challenge. During this time, you'll be at utmost possibility of lot of research, lot of things to do with higher education will also be seen, because the eighth aspect of Mars is on the ninth house, the seventh aspect of Mars is on the eighth house, the fourth aspect of Mars is on the fifth house of education. So lot of research about education, higher education will also be done during this time. So all the best, guys, but good time to make money. Only important, if you see the opportunity here, that is money making. The obstacle that is here is your mouth. You have to shut your mouth, because Mars here can speak out fire. Mercury finally says that, okay, lot of things related to your career has been done, now let me get direct. It gets direct, the ascendant and the fourth house lord is direct, so a lot of peace and happiness will be restored in communication in your life. And this Nichbang Rajyog is still active, so you can expect some great news in the career area. Venus again turns direct, so again positive, very, very powerful. So from 13th onwards, April onwards, it's going to be very powerful yogas in your chart. So nothing is not everything is achievable during this time. So please make the most of it and keep your mind, body, soul, everyone very much intact towards your goal and towards your opportunities that you get. Sun, on the other hand, transits now into the 11th house and gets exalted. Third house lord in the 11th house gets exalted. That means lot of interaction, short-term fame, short-term interaction with your, with people around you, social life. People may recognize you. There may be also possibility that recognition from your career is seen. There is possibility that your wishes, your hopes, everything comes true. And there is also possibility to get great benefits from elder siblings, elder brother, even father. So gains from father is seen from the 11th house. So a very beautiful time for all the people. So in a positive way, your communication or whatever you are trying to communicate right now will reap the benefits of monetary benefits. So great time. So April is a very, very awesome month. Beginning of April only wealth yoga starts, and April is all about making a lot of good money. All the best. Now, May of 2025, Mercury is entering into Aries now. Now, Mercury was in exalted position, debilitated position, making a Neech Bhang Raj Yog. So that ends, and Mercury is the lord of the ascendant. Going to the 11th house again tells about big gains that are coming. So, what do you need more positive than this? Beautiful gains are going to come. There is a possibility that your business, your work, everything is at too much of expansion, and you will get really great benefit out of it. Here, Jupiter, on the other hand, is going to enter into Gemini, a very, very big transit. The biggest transit after Saturn is happening in May when Jupiter enters into Gemini, aspecting your fifth, seventh, and ninth house. That means very beautiful time for all the Gemini ascendant people who are not married, because the aspect of Jupiter are very, very positive. So you may be getting, love life will be very much pleasant. There will be good education scope. Creativity will be at the best. Jupiter will aspect the seventh house. That means lot of relationships, new relationships, or maybe marriage is seen. Relationship issues that were going on will now become very positive, and Jupiter aspecting the ninth house means your luck will activate, and especially luck through higher education, luck through, you know your children, luck through your past life, past karmas, dharmas that you've accumulated, and lot of clarity in philosophical pursuits also. So this is a very big transit. Lot of things has to be spoken about it, because Jupiter is sitting in the ascendant. Yourself, your physical outlook, your destiny, fame, your attitude, your nature, your wealth, everything surges high. So that means it's going to be a very positive, lot of expansion in every area. But also means that here you may start gaining some weight also, because Jupiter is associated with weight, the biggest planet, the fattest planet in the solar system. So here it shows that there can also be possibility of gaining some weight. So for that, we'll be creating a complete video with all the remedies and what not to do. So do subscribe so that you are always connected to this, to AC Astro, and you will be able to help you during that time. Sun enters into Taurus. Now, Sun is the lord of the third house, going to the 12th house. Not a very good placement, because all the efforts, all the courage, everything that you put may go for losses also. So that nothing will work out. But there is a possibility that foreign travel, your visa stamping, anything that has to do with visa, people are applying for visa, not getting it. This is the time that you may get it, especially those who are trying to go for work. Because see, from third, this is the 10th, 12th house is 10th from the third. That means in career, if there is any visa stamping that is supposed to happen, green card applications, or you're traveling for the first time to foreign country, this is very much possible. So expenses are seen, very short term expenses are seen during May for all the people. Finally, big transit. So May is full of transits. Now here, Rahu and Ketu, one of the biggest transits that everyone is waiting for after Jupiter is Rahu and Ketu, and they're trying to understand that how things will be. And now, last time Ketu was completely getting an aspect of Jupiter. Now this time Rahu will get an aspect of Jupiter. So a lot of blessings are coming to Gemini ascendant people, especially because if you see, the ninth aspect of Jupiter will be on Rahu. Rahu transits to Aquarius, its own sign. That means this is the time that your luck is going to favor you like crazy, like awesome luck. You can't ignore that luck that is coming to you. Beautiful. And because Ketu is transiting to the third house, which is an Upchaya house. So whenever a malefic will sit in Upchaya, 3, 6, 8, 11, 12, this is the time it will give you good results. So Ketu will also give you good results. Only problem is that Ketu will try and tell you that not to do any hard work. Ketu will say, okay, detach from all this. Put your hard work in search of God. Put your hard work in search of spirituality. So for this, Rahu and Ketu also will be making a very, very extensive, large video about their placements, about the remedies that we need to do, about the two O's, that is the opportunity and the obstacles, that we'll be discussing during this transit. So please make sure that you subscribe so that later on you do not miss that video. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Taurus. So ascendant lord in the 12th house. So a lot of things in May are happening related to your travel. Your ninth house is active now. That means travel can happen. Your 12th house is active. That means foreign settlement can happen. So a lot of things related to do with foreign countries is seen. But because 12th house is not only a house, ascendant lord in the 12th house means, health wise also you have to be absolutely careful. Make sure that you are in the right direction and do lot of, prayers to Lord Ganesha. That's why Rohitji gave an idea that once we are done with the yearly video, we will make a specific remedies for the months coming in 2025. Because see, then ascendant lord comes to the 12th house, there is a remedy that is required. When Rahu will come to the ninth house, ninth house is the house of dharma. When a planet, a malefic, comes to the house of dharma, devotion, here also remedy is required. So we will talk about all of this. Many people, Gemini ascendant, will stop believing in their religion and faith, and they will try to explore other religions, try to learn new languages also. That is what Rahu is all about. Venus enters into Aries. Now, Venus has finally, after January till May, it was exalted. What a beautiful time. It was retrograde, then it was here only exalted. Now it is finally told that, okay, exaltation is done. It comes to the 11th house. It is, again, this indicates foreign travel because the 12th house lord is sitting 11th from itself. So, a lot of gains from foreign countries is seen. Even 5th house lord in the 11th house, that means speculative gains in a very, very larger scale. Your goals are getting complete. So very positive month, May of 2025. Awesome. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone will be waiting that how is our life, how is going to be our you know months, and what are the decisions that we need to take. When do we start looking for another job? When do we start looking for another house? So many things. So for that, the WhatsApp link is in the description, or you can book online on acastro.ca and tell us. All the best. June 2025. Now, here Mercury will enter into Gemini. Now, Mercury is the ascendant lord coming to the ascendant with Jupiter, both benefits sitting in ascendant. That means your attitude, your self, physical outlook, your fame, nature, your health, everything is very, very positive in the beginning of June. So, many people must have traveled during this time to foreign countries. So, a lot of traveling must be going on, crazy travel here, and even short distance travel, craziness would be going on. So very, very beautiful time for now, your alignment of your physical outlook with your travel. So that means you will be very comfortable in the place related to where you have traveled. Mars enters into Leo. Now finally Mars has ended its debilitation, enters into the third house with Ketu. Whenever Ketu and Mars will conjunct, it is said that they need lot of intro in, like, they are at peace. Both are warlords, both are very much interested in war. Mars comes here and gives that push, that courage to you to take lot of risks. So this June month is the month of taking lot of risk, and that risk can be because other planets are also aligned with all the, all your destinies aligned completely with your, with money, with everything to do with anything that you desire. Everything is aligned here. So make sure that risk should be taken, because unless you take a risk, there is no reward. Okay, the opportunity here is to take risk. The obstacle here is to avoid laziness. Okay, this is what is required. Sun enters into Gemini on the other hand. Now, Sun is the lord of the third house, exactly 11th from itself. So you're going to gain through communication. You will have some kind of very beautiful, what you say, opportunities here to show your attitude and grab that opportunity. Also, there is possibility that this is a little bit negative, but because it is putting an aspect on the 7th house, and whenever Sun will put the 7th aspect, it will put a little bit of challenge in that house. So because if you see any 7th aspect, Sun is the placement of Sun 7th from the in the 7th house in Kalpurush Kundli is about debilitated Sun. So that means the 7th aspect of Sun will create a little bit of problems in your partnership right now, business partnership, in problem related to any legal troubles that you're going through. So try to be very vigilant in that area. But otherwise, lot of risk taking, lot of communication wise, you're gaining a lot of money, lot of wealth, lot of your self control, your sorrows goes away. You become very bright and powerful. Awesome. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Cancer. Now again promises more wealth, more awesome things related to your speech, through speaking, through convincing people, through family values, everything. We can expect some wealth coming in. So again, 2025 I have seen so far for Gemini ascendant people, lot of wealth is there, Rohitji. Lot of wealth, lot of new expansion opportunities. Lot of things are there for them till now. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into uh, Mercury entered into Cancer, and then Venus enters into Taurus. So Venus finally comes to its own sign. Again, foreign related anything that has to do with expenditure, anything that has to do with fear, enemy. All the problems will be taken care of because Venus is a Swagrahi here. That means it is its own sign lord. So it comes here and repairs everything and goes ahead. So don't worry about anything, sleep disorders, any problem related to stress, everything is going to taken care of. 12th house is also the house of spiritual exploration. So this is also the time to explore a lot of spiritual things in your life. So absolute blessing for all the people. June is a month mostly related to take lot of courage, show lot of courage and take grab opportunities. All the planets are aligned in the house related to long distance travel, small distance travel, and also gain in wealth, like wealth, your net worth going up. So all the best. Astrology for beginners, the 8-week course, all of 2025 will be doing this course. So depending on which time and when you're watching, and if you have any interest in learning astrology, and especially from zero to the most advanced level, so you can contact here and we can discuss about the next steps for you. All the best. July, Rohitji. Now here Saturn retrogrades in Pisces. So again, a very, very big transit. I told for all the big transits, we are going to be making a very big videos. And here, for you that you need to subscribe. Here Saturn is transit getting retrograde in the 10th house related to profession, career, dignity, ability, fame, also anything to do with a lot of business activities that you do. Very careful, because Saturn, when it gets retrograde, it is time to rewind yourself, try to go into what wrong did you do, and then sorting that kind of thing. Saturn always gets retrograde for 140 days. So we will discuss more about Saturn retrogression in the larger video, so do subscribe. Sun enters into Cancer here. So Sun is the lord of the 12th of the third house, and exactly 12th from itself. In the Bhavat Bhavam concept, this is not a very good placement, but I would suggest that this is a good placement for foreign buying of property in a foreign country, or exactly settling down. Okay, now I am settled in a foreign country. But also expenses wise, this is going to be a little bit of more expenses, and especially because of your communication or commitment that you have done in the past, which you may have to spend a little bit of extra money. So that is seen here. On the other hand, Sun in the second house is not a bad placement. In the house of Moon, Sun is going to make sure that your opportunities of gaining wealth also increases. Not a good time to invest, but a very good time to reap the benefits of investments. Now Mercury finally gets retrograde here. Mercury gets retrograde almost 3 to 4 times a year, sometimes even more, but this year it is 3 times. Here Mercury is getting retrograde in Cancer, going back to its own. So there is no problem. It is only saying that, okay, just make sure that all the investment related opportunities that you got, revisit it and say that, are you doing the right thing or have you done the right thing? Number one. Secondly, anything to do with family attention that is required. Now it is an important time to communicate with family and keep a very clear communication. Later, Venus enters into Gemini. Now, this is also another very, very awesome yoga. Two gurus together in the Kendra making Lakshmi Narayan yoga. So, again, wealth is seen for all the Gemini ascendant people, especially wealth with their own effort is seen. So, beautiful time for Geminis. Awesome. Venus is also the lord of the fifth house in the Kendra. So, Trikona lord in the Kendra, in the Lagna. The Lagna is, by the way, Kendra and Trikona both. So, it is a very auspicious house. So, a lot of auspicious news is going to come to you related to education, children, progeny. Those who wanted to conceive, this can be the date, 26th of July, when you find out that, yes, you're pregnant now. So, awesome time for all the people. Here, when we talk about Mars is now entering into Virgo. No problem. Mars is a very good. It is sitting 11th from the 6th, so you will gain a lot of things. Those who are in property battles, property legal disputes, or trying to finish off their legal things related to do with property, again, great time for you. There's also possibility that you may, in this time, your uh, health of the mother becomes very positive. Some kind of home, vehicles, anything is added to your life, and there is a lot of positiveness in your mind related to social security. That means you will feel that, okay, now I feel little bit of secure. So beautiful time for all the people of Gemini ascendant. July is a very, very awesome month for you. August. The beginning of August start with Mercury turning direct. Now Mercury is turning direct into the second house. That means now you have gone back, you have understood that, okay, these are the mistakes. Now my communication was wrong. So now my commitment should not be like this, and you will take the right step and again get into wealth creation. So Gemini, awesome year for you guys. Lot of wealth opportunities are coming to you. Sun on the other hand enters into Leo. Now Sun entered into Leo with Ketu. Very soon an eclipse energy is coming around it. So be careful about the eclipse now, the second eclipse of the 2025. Eclipse energy is, be careful about your communication, what you communicate. be very careful in short distance journey in August of the 2025. So if you're planning anything right now, be very careful. But otherwise, your courage will be at the peak, and there will be lot of support from siblings, from your social circle, from also your friends. Lot of support to you. Later, Venus also enters into Cancer, into the second house. So fifth house lord in the second house, again wealth. So many opportunities of wealth, man. The fifth house lord is called Mahalakshmi Stan, and here second house where Venus placed with the Mercury, very good time for people who are in field of creativity, something to do with film, television, writing, singing, dancing, any creative aspects of their life is going to be very awesome. In fact, those who are in IT also, they can also see that Mars is aspecting the 10th house. So some great news related to your promotion is also coming. So beautiful alignment of planets here. Mercury enters into Leo. Amidst of all this eclipse, Mercury is always around. This time also, when the eclipse happened in 2025 or 2024 of September, Mercury was an active part of it. Mercury was in exaltation and getting into eclipse was happening there. So Mercury is always a part of eclipses and the energy. So make sure that communication is kept to your, like, lot of silence, lot of written communication should be avoided. Those who are writing a book and stuff like that should avoid this month. Just let it go, because you may write something very rubbish and then you have to re-edit everything. So August is a month of opportunities related to wealth, and obstacles related to what you say, communication. So communication wise, you have to be very clear during this month. All the best. All of 2025 we are doing astrology for beginners, 8-week course. Those who are interested, such a nice photo of mine. See Rohit standing like this with kurta. This is the day of Diwali. No, the day of Ganesh Puja, when there was Ganesh Puja at my house and I dressed like this. So, all the best, guys. Have begin your life, begin learning about the celestial system. So, all the details are on the screen and you can make a most of it. September, Mars entering into Libra or Libra. Lot of time we did not see Libra like Rain Rao sir. Mars enters into Libra here, and here Mars is a planet that is absolute. It's a sixth house lord in the fifth house. Fifth house is the house of love, romance, happiness, anything to do with children. So there can be a little bit of aggressive approach towards these aspects of your life, because Mars is an aggressive planet. But on the other hand, sometimes this aggressive approach is also required to put things into order. If you don't have any aggressive approach, then discipline will not be there. So Mars can restore a little bit of discipline. Because Mars is from here putting an exalted aspect on the eighth house, there is also possibility that some kind of luck, speculative gain either from property, from land, or from lottery is possible. So September again is a month starts with wealth. So wealth is going to be number one area for 2025 for all the people related to Gemini. Awesome. Venus enters into Leo again. So Venus is the Lord here, which comes amidst of all the drama of what you say, eclipses that has happened. Now it comes here and tries to add a little bit of comfort into your relationship with your neighbors, siblings, or with your friends. Try to give you a little bit of luxurious short trips. So enjoy to the fullest. So beautiful time for you. Then Mercury enters into Virgo. Mercury says that, okay, I am done with all the drama. Let me get into exalted position. So Mercury says, I am in exalted position. I will take charge of this whole chart right now and give you the maximum benefit that is possible. So beautiful time of Mercury getting into exalted position, and great time for people who are building their home, doing some decoration in their home, doing some renovation, hiring a new vehicle, getting lot of again going to their family roots. This is also the house of family roots, feelings, the real feelings that you have. People's property, that means some of your relatives property that came into your name, everything is related to the fourth house. So beautiful time for you. And then Sun enters into Virgo, again an awesome time for all the people, because Sun is the lord of the third house going to the fourth house. That means you'll give all the benefit that it was supposed to give of your communication, and that will be for inner peace, happiness will be very much present for you. Whenever Sun will comes into Kendra, it is also possible that you may travel. So there is a possibility of travel from your home country, because sun is a cruel planet, so it comes to the fourth house, disturbs it. So you say, okay, let's travel now. So travel is also possible. And see, the 12th house lord is in the third house. Short distance travel for leisure is possible in the month of September. So September, opportunities related to travel, opportunities related to wealth, opportunity related to real estate, but struggle or trouble related to career, because both the planets are aspecting the 10th house. Mercury debilitated aspect, sun 7th aspect, and Saturn retrograde there. So in career, you have to be careful, you have to make sure that you are attentive there. Okay, all the best. October 2025, a very, very big month. Here, Mercury will first enter into Libra. Finally, the exaltation is ended. It has come to the fifth house. Not a problem. Lagna Lord in the fifth house is again good for education, good for love, romance, good for communication. Lot of clear communication will happen in love and romance areas, and there can also be possibility that new love and romance emerges here. So October starts with opportunity of love and communication in this area. Those who are in the field of creativity, film, television, acting, dancing, again great time for them. Those who are in IT, beautiful time for communication for them. Those who are in medical field, also great time for you. So beautiful. Venus enters into Virgo, gets debilitated. Now this is not a good time for your home. You'll feel very much detached in your home, and obviously after coming from a leisure trip, you will say that we don't want to be here, this is so disheartening, what is this, we want to travel, we want to go abroad. This is what your feelings would be. But when Venus is debilitated, it adds little bit of, what you say, ugliness in simple way to your life in every aspect. You will not be want to groom, you will not want to feel very dressed up and stuff like that. So that is what the challenge is. And here, because Mercury's Venus is putting an exalted aspect on Saturn as well as the 10th house, so there can be possibility of growth in your career. People will say, very nice, you have come down and now you are very much powerful in the career area. So career wise, it's very, very good for you. Sun, on the other hand, becomes debilitated again. So Sun becomes debilitated. The dispositor of the fifth house, that is Venus, is also debilitated. So two debilitated planets right now. Especially your soul will be very weak, and your attitude or your, what you say, your uh, presence will be very, very dim. So you will be that bulb which you know gets up in the night, very, very small power with it, no aura. That is what you will feel during this time. So good time for spiritual exploration. Try to be as devoted as spiritual during this time, so that whatever religion you believe, whatever faith you have, be more religious during the time of October 2025. That is the opportunity to be religious, get some dharma, that kind of accumulate that kind of things in your life. Then a big transit happens. Jupiter, among all the problems that is having, Jupiter says, okay, you guys be debilitated, I am going to get exalted. Jupiter comes into one of the most comfortable places in Cancer for exaltation, and gets exalted here, puts changes his aspects. Your workplace becomes very awesome, your research abilities becomes great, and everything to do with your career is going to be awesome, because Venus and Jupiter are both aspecting the 10th house. So some very great news in career in October of 2025. Now this is a big transit, I told earlier also. Those people who are watching from mid and want to learn, this is, we are going to make big videos on Jupiter transits and everything related to Jupiter. So make sure that you subscribe, so that during that time you do not miss this video. Jupiter, especially transiting here, is another good thing. Expansion in your bank balance. So a lot of bank balance, you will see that it is going up. So again, this is so many indications every month that this is a year of wealth for Gemini ascendant people. Mercury, on the other hand, is entering into Scorpio. Now, Mercury is the lord of the ascendant. Going to the sixth house will repair a lot of things related to diseases, enemies, loans, anything that has to do with debt. You will see a lot of great news here. A lot of losses will go away. A lot of communication will help in ending enmities. A lot of communication in workplace will help ending the politics in workplace. So that is also very good news. And then Mars enters into Scorpio. Your enemies will not be able to face you. No one will be able to come in front of you. So it's a very awesome placement. Mars coming to its own sign. There's only one problem: surgery, because Mars is a karaka of all this blood and cuts and this. So because sixth house is the house related to health, so surgeries and things can happen. So that is where you have to be very careful. We're going to make a very specific video for all the signs that are happening. So please make sure that you subscribe so that you are a part of it and you do not miss it. On 2025 yearly horoscope, if you want to dive into your birth chart and try to understand different placements of your planets that is going to happen in 2025 and the transits and the things that are related to your personal mahadasha or antardasha coming in, we can discuss about it in details. You can book online acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in description for personal appointments. Thank you. November. Now, November is here. Venus enters into Libra. Venus entering into the fifth house, very comfortable. A lot of people will be traveling to foreign countries for education. A lot of people's children will be going. A lot of things related to love life will be happening. A lot of proposal will be happening, and there can also be possibility of marriage very soon in December and January. So, very positive time. Speculative gains, money. Fifth house is house of children, love, skills, everything. There's going to be enhancement in all these things. Mercury, on the other hand, will get retrograde. So Saturn is still retrograde. Okay, Saturn turns direct this month. Mercury turns retrograde here. Again, going back towards the house that is the fifth house. So that means it does not want to leave Venus. It wants to stay with Venus, saying that Venus, I love you, love you, love you. This is what is happening. It is going to the fifth house. That means to make sure that you make the right communication in terms of your education or love life, everything related to the fifth house, skills, your love, your devotion, your dharma, all the past life karmas that you've done, you acknowledge that and try to get rewards out of it. So this is what is happening. Jupiter is now getting retrograde in Cancer, saying that, okay, I am done being exalted here. I just came too early. Too early for giving all these things to all the Gemini ascendant people. So say I will go back and move to Gemini very soon. So December it actually moves to Gemini again. But Jupiter, this small stint was very required for you to experience that how Jupiter will be when it comes directly to Cancer next year. It will be so positive, so happy, so much great things happening to you. Again, see, three planets are retrograde right now. You can see all the red signs on three planets, and that too in a triangle: second house, 10th house, sixth house. All these houses are very much connected. If you see Jupiter aspecting the sixth house, aspecting the 10th house, so that means there is a complete connection going on here. So career wise careful, health wise careful, and secondly speech wise careful. Three things careful during the month of November. Then Sun enters into Scorpio. Sun is the lord of the third house, going to the sixth house. Again, health problems related to ear, related to neck, and health problem, because sixth house is getting heavy. Two malefics in the sixth house, health problem can be seen. Mercury enters into Libra. Mercury says, okay, Venus, come here. I am here with you. Let's discuss about next 2-3 days we have. We are in very, very close conjunction, because Mercury is retrograde, so obviously it will be in close conjunction with Venus, because Venus is at the cusp of entering into the sixth house. Now here Mercury tells, okay, let's finish some final, communication that is related to with love, romance, children, education, skills, everything that required. Let's do it now. So in the period of 23rd to 26th of November next year or this year, you may feel that, okay, now we want to make sure that all the communication related to love, romance, children, everything is done. And this is also the possibility that a lot of people will be giving childbirth during this time. So awesome time for all. And this health wise, see, Mars is here, surgeries, everything can happen because of childbirth also. So all the best, all the mothers. Later Venus enters into Scorpio. Now Venus is the lord of the fifth house, against the sixth house. That means now, because of marriage is supposed to be fixed, now loan has to be taken. Education is done, now loan has to be repaid. So such kind of things will be happening, but it's a pleasant time. It's a Viprit Rajyog, so a little bit of trouble that was hiccups for travel also in foreign country will be taken care of, and things will be very, very positive. Then Mercury finally turns direct into Libra. Saturn turns direct into Pisces. Very, very good time for you. Career wise, also very growth will be seen. Now you will say that, okay, Saturn will start giving results. Those who are in Sadesati, those who are currently were feeling a little bit better, may feel like, a little bit of impulsiveness now, because Saturn is now direct. Again, a very big video related to Saturn will be made, so be careful about subscribing, so that you are always present here when we make the video. There is also possibility that Saturn turns direct here will add lot of things related to lot of discipline, lot of fame, ability, lot of development in the career. So beautiful time for all the people. Also opportunities related to foreign countries, or getting certain opportunities to go to foreign countries for career related stuff will also be coming. Mercury turns direct into Libra here. So again, ascendant lord is direct in the fifth house. Very, very beautiful placement of ascendant lord in direct motion also will give you very much great benefit, positive, awesome time for all the people. So this time, if you see, a lot of opportunities of wealth is coming for Gemini. Again, it's in front of you. Nothing is made up, right? Everything is in front of you. All the planets are going in places. So a lot of opportunities related to wealth in 2025, and opportunity to also astrology for beginners. The 8-week course will be doing all of 2025. So make sure that you are, depending on the batch which is going to start after your inquiry, you will be enrolled in that. So all the best. All the details are also on the screen. December, the biggest transit that happens, Jupiter saying that, okay, I am back in Gemini. This is my placement for this year. Why did I go to Cancer? To show a trailer that, okay, this is what I'm going to do. But Gemini here, again, it enhances your power related to education, creativity, related to partnership, relationship building, and relationship. A lot of higher education that is still required for Jupiter to go in the in the next house, that is in the second house, and give you benefits. So Jupiter, again coming back to the own sign, will say that, okay, you saw what I can do, so now work hard towards your higher education. This is the main signal that Jupiter is giving. Again, I will repeat, I'm sorry to repeat, that there is going to be a complete big video we'll be making on Jupiter doing this. So make sure that you are completely aligned with us. Okay, all the best, and subscribe. Mercury enters into Scorpio into the sixth house. Now there is a stellium, fourth planet sitting in the sixth house. This means that sixth house, that is the house related to your career, house related to your workplace, sorry, house related to your diseases, health, enemies, everything is very active. Especially, Rohitji, if you see in terms of the dispositor of this house, that is Mars, it is also sitting here. Very soon it is going to go away from here, but there can be some kind of communication problem or some kind of enmity that happens in workplace, or discipline will be completely jeopardized. This is what can happen when four energies are together. So very careful. Mercury enters into Scorpio. Mars enters into Sagittarius, into the seventh house. Now, Rohitji, seventh house is the house that is all about your, your love, your spouse, marriage, business, victory in court cases, anything to do with life partner traits, divorce, separation, happiness, joy in marriage. Everything is seen from this house. Mars is a cruel planet, but it is sitting in progression from its own sign. That means from the sixth house. It is in the seventh house, progression from its own sign. Here it makes possible that there is going to be a lot of gains through enemies. So that means if any business partner is trying to do enmity, you will gain from it. There can be also possibility of victory in court cases if that is what you are expecting. So great time for you. But because Mars is an aggressive planet, there can also be some disputes or arguments with your spouse or your business partner. So be careful in that area. Sun, again, cruel planet comes here. Lot of communication comes here in the house, in the Maraka house. Again, it creates communication problem. Lot of heated arguments. So that it should be avoided. I know this time people will be spouse and husband, like husband and wife will be discussing about their vacation plan for 2025 of December, and that is where heated arguments will come. So try to be very calm down. You have to go for sure for short distance travel for this week, for this 2025 of December, but don't get into arguments. Later, Venus also comes here saying that, okay, I will cool down some things here. So Venus will come here, which is the lord of the fifth house, coming to the seventh house. A lot of people will be getting married during this time. There is possibility a lot of people will be delivering children also. A lot of new relationships emerge. So that is a good news for you. And then finally, Mercury on 29th of December enters into the seventh house. So again, a stellium in the seventh house. So that means aspected by Jupiter. So that means every planet turns benefic. Everyone sitting in the house of Jupiter is going to take lot of advice from their guru, that is Jupiter. Venus is guru. Rohitji, it is Jupiter only. There is no one else. Because Venus is Devata and Dev Guru is Jupiter. And because the guru of Venus is Jupiter and Lord Shiva, Venus also makes sure that whenever it has any problem related to do with Danavas also, it also came to Jupiter for advice. So it's absolutely such a blessing. Jupiter, that's why, has the most affluent position in the solar system, most benefic. Even with everyone, with bad people, with good people, Venus is always benefic. So all the best, guys. 2025 is awesome year for you, but year of Mars. So there is a lot of war in 2025. Now this war, if you're thinking not externally, internally, it is the number 9 that is ruled for passion, action, drive. So this is the time that you have to become aggressive, you have to be action oriented, you have to be passionate. And this 9 year tends to symbolize endings of all the bad desires that you had, ending of something that you did not like bad habits. It is a time of completion, completing your task and transform completely into a different person. After a war, there is very good story about Akbar, the great Jalaluddin Muhammad Akbar, who was an emperor in India. After a war, and also another emperor, we how can we forget Emperor Ashoka? After a war, he transformed. He said he put his sword down, saying that, "What the hell am I doing? Why am I killing so many people? Why is this bloodshed happening? It is not what I'm supposed to do." So the big transformation comes after internal war also. So this is what is happening. It's a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. So 2025 beginning, only this energy will start. Okay, brothers, sisters, friends, all the best. Have a great, wonderful 2025 and happy new year to every one of us. Thank you, Rohitji, for your patience and for your guidance also. One of the most emotional sign ever in the world, always emotional, always very happy, but mood swings a lot. Of my wife is this ascendant, so I know how difficult sometimes Cancer people are. Here, 4th of January, the beginning of the year starts with transit, and that transit's Mercury will enter into Sagittarius. Now this is the transit. Mercury, the lord of your third house, goes to the sixth house. In fact, Mercury, if you see, is also the uh, lord of the 12th house aspecting its own house. This is very important time, especially this time is related to taking debt and going to foreign countries. So your year starts with some good news of foreign travel, or maybe some holidays, or maybe for workplace you have been sent out. So very positive time, beginning of the month. Then Sun enters into Capricorn. In India and in Southeast Asia, a lot of festivals during this time happens, and one of the biggest festival of India during this time is called Makar Sankranti, when Surya enters into the sign of his sun. Here it is entering into the 7,000. For Karka Lagna, Sun is a Maraka as well. That's why it's called a Krura planet. It becomes Maraka for this sign. That means it is the second house lord, not a very good planet. Here, going to the seventh house may create a lot of opportunities in terms of collaborations, in terms of partnership, but also very important related to health, especially stomach. Or we call the lower abdomen area, where we call sexual organs, where we have kidneys and gallbladder. These are the areas where sun can create a little bit of challenge also for you. But otherwise, partnership, wealth from partnership is seen. So if any such kind of status is there where wealth from partnership has to come, this is a very good period. Mars, on the other hand, will enter into Gemini. Mars here is an extreme yoga karaka. For Cancer ascendant, Mars is a very benefic planet. Going to the 12th house means if there is any wealth that is supposed to be coming from a foreign country, or in fact you getting a job in foreign country, or you are applying somewhere and now things work out for you, this is also very much possible. If you're going through Mars Dasha and Antardasha, then it is awesome. 12th house Mars can also create a little bit of problem related to health, by the way, because it is aspecting the third, the sixth, and the seventh. So all the three, those one Upchaya house, one Kendra house, and one Dushtan. So here it is aspecting so many places. So we have to be very careful about our health also, especially some cuts, burns, stitches. These are the things that Mars can do. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Capricorn. Mercury is always behind Sun, ahead of Sun, sometimes behind of Sun. This is what keeps happening. That's why young prince is always near the king. This is how God has made all these planets. Mercury entering into Capricorn, the third house lord in the seventh house, and as well as if you see the 12th house lord in the seventh house. So again, some partnership or some communication from foreign country is seen during this time, and also lot of clear communication in your partnership, in your relationship also happens. So beautiful time. January is a January is a very great month related to foreign travel, by the way, for all the Cancer ascendant people. Before we move forward, all of 2025 we are doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course. So depending on what, when, how you're watching this right now, you'll be able to inquire about this course and then enroll so that we can be adding you to our WhatsApp group. So all the best. Here, Venus enters into Pisces. So, a lot of things happened. Now, this is also another indication here. Venus entering into Pisces into the ninth house, meaning that foreign travel, long distance travel, higher education in a foreign country, gains from foreign country, or gains through different ethnicity, culture, different landscape. In fact, buying a property in a foreign country, going for higher education like PhD, like MBA, stuff like that can be seen during this time. So higher education is also promised. If you see yourselves, January is all indicating towards exploring something outside of where you stay. So all the people, you are in Mexico, explore something in US. You are in US, explore something in the Europe. If you're Europe, explore something in the US. So you should be exploring something. That is what Cancer ascendant people for the month of January should be doing. Okay. Here, February starts with Jupiter turning direct into Cancer. Now, this is a very, very auspicious time again. Jupiter in this chart, if you look, it is the ninth house lord. It is the sixth house lord. That means obstacles also, Jupiter has the power to remove it from your life, and destiny also is in control of Brahaspati, Devaguru Brahaspati, the perceptor of gods. Here, when we talk about Jupiter is aspecting, your third house, the fifth house, and the seventh house right now. So that means communication related to marriage, romance, partnership is now taking, it will be going forward because of Jupiter getting direct here. It's a very big event, it's not a small event. So there is a complete video that we will be making for this. So I would request everyone watching right now to put that small subscribe red button, so that when we make that video you do not miss it, because very elaborative way mein, that how Jupiter got retrograde, how it went direct, what are the qualities, what are the obstacles here, what are the opportunities here. So very, very beautiful thing, because see, you have to understand that Jupiter is still putting a debilitated aspect on the seventh house of relationships, and Jupiter is all about expansion. So there could be some obstacles during this time on obstacles or on growth of relationships. So that is what we will cover in that video. So do subscribe. Also, after that, Mercury enters into the eighth house, into Aquarius. Now, Aquarius is a friendly sign for Mercury, and Mercury here is making a Viprit Raj Yog. That means very positive news from long distance. Maybe someone of hearing something about cure of someone, or someone's longevity increases. Your bad habits, you on the yourself, your bad habits is going to be, you'll have a lot of wisdom in controlling your bad habits. So that is a positive thing. Then Sun also enters there. So lot of planets coming together in the eighth house. Sun is the second house lord going to the eighth house. If there is inheritance that you're supposed to receive from family, if there is any court cases, any trouble, any family dispute, any bank balance, any cheating that has happened in the past related to wealth, this is the time that suddenly there would be some kind of positive impact and you may really recover the money. So that is a very beautiful time. So mark this time when Sun enters Aquarius. And then Mars on the other hand, it is in retrograde motion, was in retrograde motion. Now it turns direct into Gemini. This is very, very good news, because here Mars is the 10th house lord. So those people who are waiting for their confirmation of visa, those who have been very much inclined towards spiritual practices and now waiting to get advanced results, like enigma, like enlightenment, like chakra awakening, this is the kind of time. Mars is an impulsive planet, very, very much to rush the gush of blood in our body is only because of Mars. That power he has given to us through muscles, everything is Mars. So very beautiful time. Only problem is that because Mars is an aggressive, little bit of challenging planet, and aspecting sixth and seventh house at once, sitting in the 12th house, can tell you that there can be possibility of you entering into some hospital or some clinic or some blood test, or some things related to medical can be happening after Mars turns direct from February of 2025. Later, Mercury enters into Pisces. Now, what happens here is that Venus is already exalted here. That means very, very powerful, superbly setting, doing a lot of good things for gains and stuff like that. So Mercury, on the other hand, comes and becomes debilitated. Now, this is the time that your communication will be the key. Your destiny will become a little bit challenging. Communication will become the the key, because here Mercury is aspecting on the third house with an extreme exalted aspect at smaller degrees. Remember, whenever Mercury will be at smaller degrees between 1 to 14, it will 1 to 13 basically, it will be very powerful here. And like we know that this is the sign where, what we say, this is the sign where higher education is seen, and Mercury is connected to knowledge as well. So very good time for your education, knowledge, as well as communication. But luck will be, mostly depending on your ability to communicate and get things for you. Impulsiveness also is required. So beautiful month February. Mostly, if you see, there is still lot of things related to foreign countries, gains from foreign countries, and also higher education. Lot of higher education that has to be happening. And Rohiji, my wife Zeni is telling that I want to go to India. I want to go to India for holiday for 6 months, 8 months. I don't want to stay in Canada. I want to leave, permanently go to India. And see, the planetary positions for her also is becoming like she may go to India for a long period of time. So let's hope for the best. All the best for February of 2025, Cancer people. March. March is very exciting because Venus starts with retrograde. So retrograde Venus does not mean that there is any problem. It only means that you were too much relying on your destiny. Now this is a time to put a little bit of hard work also. Because see, Venus is struggling right now with communication. Venus is struggling with trying to efficiently show you about anything that has to do with luxury in your life. So that is where, everywhere there will be more hard work. It's like sometimes there was a time when, you were going to visit some place and you were like VIP, and today you will go there and you'll not find your person who was supposed to get you in. So you will be in that kind of state that, hard work has to be done today. So this is a time of penance, also very good time for dharmic, any kind of dharma activities, like, any puja, any homam, stuff like that. A time of celebration, because in March this is a time Holi happens, Holika. So this is also that time when you will be feeling such things. But here, ninth house, retrograde Venus only tells that, okay, no more luxuries, let's move in with hard work also ahead. Then later Sun will enter into Pisces. Now Sun enters into Pisces, that means an eclipse is going to be ready very very soon, because Sun has entered here next month, or maybe this, I think maybe next month is when eclipse is, or end of this month, I guess, is the eclipse that is happening, solar eclipse on 29th of March. Let's come ahead, we'll know. So here Sun enters Pisces, and Sun enters Pisces is the second house lord in the ninth house, which is very good. But because the energy of, all this eclipse is there, where Mercury is debilitated, Venus is exalted, so many things happening. Later Mercury also becomes retrograde, so total lunar eclipse happens on 13th and 14th. So this time your brain, your mind, your communication ability, your attitude, your self, your physical outlook, everything will be in lot of control of this eclipse. That means whenever such kind of lunar eclipse happens, your mind is completely crazy. And this is the house of philosophy. This is the house of where you can be brainwashed. That during this time, lot of philosophical brainwash can happen. People can turn you around other people. So very careful about what kind of knowledge you receive from the outer world during this time. So mark, 2025, around from the date of, how do we say, from the date of 10th, only 10th of March, put it in your calendar, that okay, this is a time when such kind of things are happening. So I have to be absolute very very careful that how I want to approach my, my, maybe my viewpoint on education, on communication, because all the planets are aspecting the third house of communication. It's a very big thing, man. So many people looking at that house, and all having different opinions. So very careful. On top of that, this is always happening. Mercury is getting retrograde again, communication, very careful. On the other hand, Saturn enters into Pisces on 29th of March, and this eclipse fever has not ended. Now this is solar eclipse on 29th of March 2025, with Saturn entering into the place where Rahu and Ketu is. Now this is coming after thousands of years, Rohiji. This is that moment when Sun took Saturn in its hand for the first time, and it was a complete eclipse. You can see Saturn goes first day, Saturn goes at 0 degrees. That means at birth, whenever it will go to the hand of Sun, it will be completely under an eclipse as soon as it enters into this house. So it's like such a big event that is happening after thousands and thousands of years. It's called the reset. That means, I'm sorry to say, Saturn will become aggressive, because after that it became a little bit of aggressive towards Sun, that okay, you took me in your hand and said, ah, you're not my son anymore. So that kind of energy is happening. So around this time, March, we have to be very extremely careful that how we want to approach our communication, our thought process, our philosophical views, our religious motives, or our religious viewpoints in front of other people. Very careful. But here I told you, see, some days are very, very good. Sometimes there is challenge, sometimes there is obstacles, sometimes there is opportunity. So we have to make sure that obstacles should not be left in between. But Sri Krishna in Bhagavad Gita says, if there is a storm in front of you, and if you're standing like a very powerful person, then you are not powerful. You are the most foolish person, because you were supposed to right now avoid this obstacle in front of your life that is coming with a speed you have no control over it. So Lord Krishna says during that time, the intelligent person is who hides from obstacles, or who, you know, it is depending on the obstacle also, otherwise we are keep hiding. But he says that whenever you see that some kind of problem which is in front of you, which has no, you have no control over it, step aside, let that time pass, let that time go away, and then react when you are in control. And that is when, this is exactly the situation that is happening in March of 2025. All the best, guys. Hope that you have a very wonderful time. April of 2025, here Mars will enter into Cancer. That means here another drama that has happened. Sorry to say, use this word, but Mars has now become debilitated. So Mercury debilitated, Mars debilitated. Mars is Yoga Karka planet here, debilitated. That means this eclipse energy is going to little bit drain you off. I'm sorry to say all this, but this is in front of you. Mars aspecting the fourth house, good time for things related to do with property. Seventh house, good time, gains in career and everything. But the eighth aspect of Mars on the eighth house, this is challenging. This is little bit fear kind of, fear from something, or maybe fear from karma, that, oh, I have done something wrong, what is this happens to me. So such kind of things can happen. One more beautiful thing, Rohitji, I came to my mind when people do appointments. They say, you know what, I was to do Hanuman Chalisa first, but now I do Gauri Ashtakam, or Shiv Tanda Stotram, or or not Hanumanji. So will Hanumanji become angry on me if I'm not doing Hanuman Chalisa? So I always say that, God does not look at the method, it looks at the motive. Remember this very important, very big word. God will always look at your motive, not the method. So always, and we think that, okay, nothing is happening. Who did not? No one watched me. I did a wrong thing, but actually everything is being noted down. Chitragupt, the person who notes everything down, is the eyes. That is the chitra that sees everything, knows everything. That, okay, this is wrong, this is right. And gupt, the knowledge that, or the hidden aspect of our brain which we cannot explore even in this lifetime. This is chitragupt, and everything is being in this. There is a hard disk here which has been, everything is getting stored here. So when, I think, when the people come, they have some mechanism. The people who come to take us away, they put that small chip, they remove the chip and then take us. Okay, let's go. They put it in the drive and say, okay, this is your karmas. Very balanced way. So the God has bigger AI than what we have. That's why I always do good karmas. Try to make sure that you are ethical in all your approach. If you're ethical, automatically everything will start happening very good to you. Here, on the other hand, Mercury now turns direct into Pisces. That means little bit relief you'll start getting, because the eclipse energy is now going away. Mercury becomes direct, and on top of that, 7th of April, lot of good things start happening in terms of your communication, in terms of you receiving news about your destiny working in your favor, about good communication, good things related to career, and so many things. And later, Venus also says, I will turn direct. So now they have formed a very awesome, perfect, very powerful Viprit Raj Yog. Oh, sorry, Neech Bhang Raj Yog. And this time, your destiny will be at peak. So April, little bit March till April of 13th, little bit of challenge, and then superb, because Sun will also leave here. Oh, before Sun leaves, 2025 yearly horoscope. I know you may be wondering that this is generic prediction, but what about us? What about me? I am supposed to buy a house. I'm supposed to apply for a new job and whatnot. So here, this is where you can talk to me directly about your yearly, what pattern it is, what is going to happen, what is supposed to be done, and we will go tailoredly, month by month. Okay, this is this period, this is this period, this is this period, and so on. Okay, all the best. 2025, then Sun enters into Aries. Now, Sun entering into Aries is another very big event. It is called Vaisakhi, right, Rohit? If I am not wrong, when Sun enters here, it is the time when Sun becomes exalted. That means it's the most power. It is the harvest season. So many beautiful things happen during this time. So many festivals come during this time. One of a very important thing for Cancer ascendant people, because second house planet, the Lord, the status, the self-respect has come to the 10th house, become exalted. This is the time that fame, ability, power, rank, profession, your business, anything that has, if you're in political career, your action, your discipline in your life, your wealth, you know, your anger, ego, your attitude related to occupation becomes very, very awesome. Only problem with Sun is that Sun is an overwhelming planet. That means even the little bit of happiness of Sun is also very difficult to handle, because Sun is happy, it will be so hot that you'll not be able to bear that energy. Same way, when Sun is in exalted position, the ego is so high that it may sometimes be a self killing object. Ego. Sometimes you feel that, okay, I am famous, I have the ability, I am so talented, I have power, let me misuse it, or let me be very cruel. That is what the nature of Sun is. So be in your career area, if you are at power, try to be very down to earth during this time. Okay. Now comes May, which is not a very simple month. It's a very, very awesome, very, very big, biggest month of the year is May. First thing happens is that Mercury also enters into Aries. So here Mercury entering into Aries after so many days is creating one yoga. This is called Buddha Aditya Yoga. Whenever Mercury is not combust and very close to Sun, this is the time it causes Buddha Aditya Yoga. So very few days in the beginning, Buddha Aditya Yoga will happen. So great time for career, also very good time for penance, anything spiritual activities, trying to work or get something from the government. Some positive news from the government can be done during the time of 7th of May. 14th of May, Jupiter is going to make a very big transit into Gemini. This is the annual transit of Jupiter. This is happening, but this time Jupiter is too fast. It is going to go also into Cancer. So it's very exciting. It's going to come to your ascendant, become exalted for a while, make you rich, sort your relationship, sort your destiny, and go away. So a lot of beautiful things are happening. Jupiter enter into Gemini. Now whenever such kind of transits come, I tell everyone that right now, whoever is watching, just go down and subscribe, because you will not be able to hear or listen to this big stories behind it, the real time, very, very time specific. Before this transit of 1 month ago, we will be uploading the video. So you need to subscribe right now, so that you are a part of it, and then later when this comes, you will be very, very happy to see it. And also you will understand the two O's, which are the clear things for 2025 for us. Every video will have opportunities and obstacles, to understand what are the opportunities and what are the obstacles. So you will be able to find here for Jupiter in Gemini. But here in the 12th house, you're currently at this moment, those who are trying to go to a foreign country, either you have taken debt for higher education, because it is ruling the ninth and the sixth house, debt and higher education. So this is possible. On terms of that, those who are going for pilgrimage, long distance travel, maybe settlement, foreign settlement, green card, so many things are coming for you. So it's an awesome time for all the people. Real estate wise, there will be growth. Career wise, there will be growth, and there'll also be possibility of longevity increasing. So we have to understand, this is a time that diseases can also surface. You can be detected with cancer, but it would have been the first stage of cancer. You will not get anything. You'll just, that longevity will increase. It will be detected. You'll be earlier. I'm just giving an example. It's not saying you will be detecting cancer, because cancer is your ascendant. So I'm saying, so something will come and it will not be very much challenging. It will automatically get solved, because Jupiter is aspecting Viprit Raj Yoga, aspecting the sixth house, aspecting the what we say, then the eighth house. Longevity will increase. There'll be a lot of destiny working for your longevity during this time. But more details in the bigger video, so do subscribe. Don't miss this opportunity. And all of 2025 we'll be doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. From introduction to astrology, from learning about 7 planets, 2 shadow planets, about the 12 houses, about your D1 birth chart, the main birth chart, the Navamsha, the D9, all the remedies, all the common questions in astrology, and so many details, all the nakshatras. It's going to be a very, very awesome time for you. So all the best. Let's see how many people join. Here, on other hand, Sun will enter into Taurus. So Sun is the lord of the second house, going to the 11th house. That means this is the time that wealth will be seen by you people. So awesome time for wealth. no problem of wealth, big gains, wishes, hopes, dreams, everything comes true. Wealth is also very good. So now, so far, career is awesome, wealth is awesome. The two things are happening in very, very beautiful way. And health is, if hidden problems are there, it is awesome, longevity will increase. Here, another big transit of 2025 May, and that happens around 18th of May. Rahu enters into Aquarius and Ketu enters into Leo. So this is a very big transit. Again, those who are watching the video for the first time, I would request that subscribe, so that you will not miss this big video with lot of details, lot of discussions about nakshatras, remedies, and so many things. So all the best. But Rahu entering into the eighth house, lot of transformation in Cancer ascendant people. But health wise, absolutely careful. You are so safe. You are so lucky. You are so awesome. You see Jupiter earlier only it came and created a shield in the eighth house where Rahu is coming. Jupiter said that I will come there. I will make sure that Rahu cannot do anything to you. I am the your bhagya karaka. I am the karaka. I am the significator of your destiny. And right now, sitting in the 12th house, I have the power to aspect the 8th house, and I'm going to save you from Rahu's any malefic effects, especially malefic effects in your intimate life, malefic effect in go you getting carried away in extramarital affair, you getting anything to do with something hidden, something bad habits, anything to do with diseases, enemies, sorrow, everything, fear also, it will remove. Like it will be there, the element will be there, but it will be not so potent. Jupiter has the power to remove it. More, I'm telling you, more we will discuss when we will do the bigger video. So subscribe. And second house Ketu is also a very important time for now understanding, going back to the past and trying to revise your mistakes, that you have spoken something evil, something bad about other person, and now this is the time to correct your karma. So Ketu, wherever it will sit or it will come in transit, is telling you over the past life or the past deeds that you have done. So come back, focus on that, and come back and understand what you need to do next. Mercury, oh, before this 2025 yearly horoscope, I know many people will be thinking that what about our own tailored you know horoscope, that what is going to happen to me, what are my opportunities, what are my obstacles. So for that, WhatsApp link is in the description, and you can book online as well, www.acastro.ca. All the best, guys. Have a wonderful, I hope that you have a wonderful 2025. Here, on the other hand, now Mercury enters into Taurus. So Mercury is the lord of the 12th house. Setting 12th from itself, it means that there can be gains through foreign countries, or also travel to foreign countries, monetary gains to foreign countries, or some kind of intimation that they may have to now go to abroad. So I think Cancer people, a lot of travel this 2025, because February was also looking like this. March had some impact. Here the 9th house lord is in the 12th house now. So that means foreign something is happening for you, some long distance, some big spiritual gains also during this time. So beautiful time for all the Cancer ascendant people. And then Venus enters into Aries. This is also a positive news. The Kendra lord in the Kendra aspecting its own house, the 10th house, it will give you now fame, more many things, like wealth, what Venus rules, lot of luxury in your work area, a lot of recognition in your work area, a lot of diplomatic approach that you will learn in your work area. So it's a beautiful time for all the Cancer ascendant. So May is also full of opportunities, but because of Jupiter transit, something big, secret, something big health related problem is coming on surface. So make sure May 2025 beginning, as soon as 14th of May happens, after that Jupiter, let it take some degree. By the time Rahu and Ketu will enter into 18th of May, or 25th of May is when you should book your blood test and everything, and try to understand if there is any underlying thing that will come out here, and you will get a message and may be able to cure it before it spreads. Even cold and cough can spread into chronic cold and cough. So you have to be very careful. All the best, guys, for your May. Now, June is also very exciting, because number one, the 6th of June, Mercury will enter into Gemini, into its own sign. Mercury is the third house lord in the 12th house. Again, this tells about short distance travel to a longer place, period of time. In fact, with your siblings also, there can also be possibility if your sibling is trying too much for foreign countries, this is the time that he may be traveling abroad. There may be also possibility that sibling may also become very spiritual, or there can be some kind of spiritual activity happening. Maybe the marriage of your sibling is happening. So expenses related to sibling also is seen during this time. On the other hand, Mars will enter into Leo. Now this is a very good placement of the fifth house lord, of the 10th house lord to come to the second house. So creativity as well as your career will give you a lot of wealth during this time. You will be able to accumulate great wealth. Sun, and on the other hand, enters into Gemini. Sun is the lord of the second house in the 12th house. If you see Sun, it's very good position for Sun, by the way, because Sun is sitting exactly 11th from its sign. So now sitting 11th from its sign is also means that there is going to be gains from foreign countries. So I think there is some connection this year for Cancer ascendant people with foreign. Something very significant you're going to do from abroad, or maybe from the nearby or very distant place. So all the best. This means whenever Saturn is see, Saturn has entered into the ninth house, right? Saturn is an unorthodox planet, so it will try to get you away from your religion, culture, birthplace, and so many things. So something very important is happening to you. So all the best. Here, Mercury on the other hand will come to ascendant. So Mercury is traveling fast now. And when Mercury travels fast, what happens? Then it becomes retrograde. Here, Mercury is entering into Cancer, into the ascendant. Now, this is the time that your communication towards yourself, attitude, your physical outlook, your destiny will be in your favor, and a lot of good things are seen in June for you also. So no problem. And then Venus enters into Taurus, into the 11th house. That means gains is seen. Second house, fifth house lord in the second house, 11th house lord in the 11th house. It's an awesome time for wealth generation, but the only problem is that still your goal that you're trying to complete will not get so powerful results, or may not complete very easily, because of the third aspect of Saturn, the hard work aspect of Saturn on the 11th house. So a lot of hard work is also required in June of 2025 for all the Cancer ascendant people, but it's an awesome month for you. 2025 yearly horoscope you can book online on acastro.ca, or you can mail acastrochannel@gmail.com, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description. So digital world has made very simple things to you to reach out. So reach out, and then we will talk about your chart in detail. All the best. When we talk about July, the beginning of July, 13th of July, is when Saturn will retrograde into Pisces. So now Saturn retrograde into Pisces is a very big event. Again, 2025, after May, July is the one when big event happens, when Saturn becomes retrograde. Whenever Saturn becomes retrograde, some people's life become very, very strugglesome. Those people who are entered into Sadhi, that means first Sadhi, the Aries moon people, their life will become a little bit relaxed. They will start feeling better in their work, start feeling better in their career, because the aspect of, or the direction of Saturn changes. So they will have a little bit of, their moon will get, because Saturn will go away from moon, right? That's why they will have a little bit of best time. On the other hand, Saturn retrograde into Pisces, this is the time that to relook, to revisit your devotion or your spiritual practice, your belief system, your luck, your education, anything to do with your second child also, future of your second child. So things like that. This is where you have to be, religion, your past life deeds, your we talk about your father, the the knowledge that is given by gurus or teachers. Again, you have to revisit and understand if did you take it properly, or did you misunderstood it. This is what it's required. Now when this kind of big events happen, we make a complete big video on it. So that means you need to subscribe to the channel. Niche put on the subscribe button, so that what happens is when we make this video, Saturn retrograde will show why Saturn become retrograde on the first place. First ever Saturn retrograde happens because everyone, Lord Vishnu called everyone and told them that Lord Shiva has taken so much visha that he's not able to, his whole throat has become blue and it's burning and it's in pain. So I would tell all the planets to take a little bit of responsibility, so that, we can help Lord Shiva. Saturn came and took the responsibility and said, I will take some poison to understand. From black, Saturn turned into blue. He got so affected that he started walking backwards, and that is the time Shani Devta says that he started his first retrograde motion. And because it is very, very, he was already limping. His leg is not a very cured leg, he limps. So what happens, the backward position is again very, so other planets retrograde for 15-20 days, Saturn retrogrades for 5 months. So that is how slow it retrogrades also. So it's a very long retrogression of Saturn. So we'll talk about all this. So do subscribe so that you understand what is the reality of all this planet. They are not evil. Saturn is the most hated planet in the world, one most feared one also. We should fear Saturn, but you will only fear when you have done something wrong. Why will you fear if you have not done something wrong? So if you have not done something wrong, nothing wrong will happen to you. So don't fear. Do right things. Sun enters into Cancer. Again, very good time to second house lord in the first house. Because of your self effort, there may be possibility of lot of wealth that you make. Also possibility of lot of what you say, shine. Like, how do I say? You'll be charismatic personality. You'll be very very happy during this time. So beautiful time for you. On the other hand, now Mercury says, I told you Mercury was going very fast. Now it is the time for retrograde. So retrograde Mercury going back towards its own sign. Now it's telling that, okay, in this, when Sun came here after this period, and now I'm getting retrograde. So make sure that anything that has to be spoken, we need to revisit the past, try to understand how the communication was and what kind of communication should be done in this time. So July is, if you see, a lot of things are happening around your ascendant and your, what we say, and your 12th house. So it is a time of very careful behavior, because of your own mistake or attitude, you may do some losses or do some expenses. That is possible. Here Venus enters into Gemini. Now this is also a scene when Venus, the lord of the fourth house, goes to the 12th house. That means due to long distance travel, or there can be some kind of expenses happening for your house, for your home. Also there can be expenses happening for your friends, some kind of loan debt you're giving, some kind of income that you got. Suddenly it becomes loss for you, like it came but now it went away. So these kind of things. Also on health, there can be expenses during this time, but still we are very positive because Mars is in right place. The yoga karka is in right place, so things are very good for you. Later, Mars also says, I am going to turn into Virgo. So Mars, very good sign, by the way. It's not a bad sign. It is like your workplace wise, you get some very good news, some good communication related to your workplace. Because if you see, 10th house lord is sixth from itself, so from your workplace some communication comes, lot of courage, new contracts, things like new jobs, signing of new jobs, starting new jobs, transfer, lot of things happening for all the Cancer ascendant people. So it's a very beautiful time for all the people. Make the most of July also. So July is about expenses on your own decision. So make sure that expenses should be very much minimal during this time, and don't make such commitments where your expenses becomes unnecessary. It has to go because of your self respect required. Okay. August, Mercury will turn direct into Cancer. So Mercury cannot wait now. Mercury is saying, okay, I will turn direct. So it did not go to Gemini, went close enough, but came again back. And now it is direct. Lot of positive things again, lot of communication from foreign lands, from your office, from job, from anything related to your younger siblings, friends, your social circle. Everything is going to be very positive, and also a good time to start. August, beginning of August, or 10th, 11th of August is a time that you should be investing into spiritual practices like homam or puja. Sun enters into Leo. So Sun entering into Leo meets Ketu. What is happening? Lunar eclipse is coming, solar eclipse is coming. So now the alignment is happening for all that kind of things. So eclipse energy starts, on 11th of August only, when Mercury turns direct into Cancer and Sun is on the cusp of getting into Leo. So very careful. Make sure that speech is where the eclipse will happen. So no speaking rubbish. 8th house, secret is where, no doing secret things like extramarital affairs. Everything will come out for you. So it's going to be very important during the speaking. You have to be very controlled. You can speak something and it will never go away. This is also the house. 8th house is also the house of gains from partner. Eclipse happening here can also turn that partnership gain down. So very careful about money loss is seen during this time. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Cancer. So this is not a very problem time because it is the 4th and the 11th house lord in the ascendant. So very good, happy time for your house, for your social circle. So very beautiful, luxurious time, no problem. And then Mercury enters into Leo. Now, last time also when there was an eclipse happening, Mercury is always around. So Mercury is the one who also suffers in this eclipse. So during this time, communication becomes a little bit of more self-centered, because communication lord man Mercury sitting 12th from itself, is lost from speaking, lost from investment, lost from trusting friends, lost from trusting family members. So August 2025 is no trust month. Don't trust anyone. Don't trust even your judgment. Don't trust only time. And like Lord Krishna says, when Andhi comes, when lot of storm is coming, you're not in control to stop it. So hide. When it goes off, then you're in control of your life. Then now what next? So please make sure that during this time also very quiet. Mon Vrat, August, after August 17th, you should be completely silent. September 7th and 8th is the time where lunar eclipse will happen. Here, can you see 2025 when alignment of all the planets related to Rahu, Ketu, and Sun and Moon will happen. So lunar eclipse will happen, and here it is happening in the second as well as the eighth house. So this both things will be responsible. Okay, very careful now. What we need to do during this time is that in lunar eclipse we have to make sure that we do not do anything related to investments, new commitments, anything to do in what we say, drinking, smoking, bad habits. We should not be doing this, because during this time there's a possibility that some kind of a disease may surface as well. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Leo now on 15th of September, again to the second house. So that means 11th house not in the second house is a good news for wealth. Absolute beautiful, wonderful wealth is going to be seen. Like if there is anything, now the eclipse energy is also going down, but still the solar eclipse has to happen. So we are not yet done. But also wealth wise, if there is any money that was stuck somewhere, you may start getting it back. Mercury enters into Virgo, gets into exaltation. So lot of it tried a lot to help you with your speech. Now it is going that okay, speech is okay, you control, but your hands you're not controlling. This is the house of your arm, and this is where the hand is connected, so you will start writing. So this is the house of written communication. That's why all the people who publish, who write, all are seen from the third house. So here, very careful about written communication, because the eclipse energy is still there. Okay, now here sun enters into Virgo, and before entering, 17th, before, solar 27th of 21st of September will be a complete solar eclipse. So absolutely very careful, because moon and sun will align, and other planets also with degrees will align. So because Ketu and Rahu are always retrograde, right? So it will happen on the end of sun's transit, not at the beginning of sun transit like it happened last time, because Rahu and Ketu are just taking very degrees, because they have just entered into this house and they are very less degrees. That's why it happens in the end of sun transit. So be careful, all the best. Very careful about communication. So September 2025 is silence month, the month of silent, behaving silent and not violent. Okay, all the best, guys. All of 2025 we are doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course. The link is in the description, and the modules, everything that you're going to learn, the syllabus is on the screen. If you can zoom and see, you will see what it is. More information on 4034931188. Zoom, it will be on Zoom, all the recordings will be done, and everything is very systematic. So please contact and we will let you know how and what and when is the next batch. 2025 Cancer, October of 2025, again a very important, very happening month, because Mercury enters into Libra, into the house, fourth house is the house of your real estate, anything to do with mother. Here some good communication related to real estate comes to you, because Mars and Mercury are together. Also something, that commitment or some kind of possession that you were supposed to take, that means you have house is getting constructed, now the possession will come. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Virgo, becomes debilitated, so not a great time. Venus debilitated in the third house, not a good time to spend on luxury. Okay, and especially on short distance travel, you should be careful and try to be very keep very cautious about your stuff, so that it does not get any kind of robbery or something does not happen later. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone must be thinking that how is it going to be our personal horoscope, what is it going to be? So 2025 yearly horoscope is here. You can book online on acastro.ca or email at acastrochannel@gmail.com. I think the appointments are starting from 15th of November, and if you're watching it later, then it has already started, so you can book and then we can discuss about your yearly horoscope. Here, Sun enters into Libra, on the other hand, becomes debilitated, but puts an exalted aspect on the 10th house. That means growth in your career, but lot of tension in your home place, because Sun is here, Krura planet, Mars is here, Mercury is here. So lot of communication to and fro happening in your home area, but professionally, awesome time, big growth. Then big transit happens, because Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev, in direct motion enters into Cancer, into Karka, aspecting the 5th house, 7th house, 9th house, and the nature of Jupiter in coming in the ascendant tells that more than 10,000 of your bad karmas are now going to get destroyed. So you're going to do some such good activity that biggest problem will go away. Those who are thinking about children, marriage, education, everything is like clear, awesome. This is that window that has opened for any possibility to be coming to life. So great time for you, amazing time, beautiful time for all the people. That's why I'm telling you that Jupiter entering into Cancer will be making a complete big video on this. So do subscribe so that you do not miss that during that time. And whole year, you are with us. If you see the dedication that we are showing towards the planetary transits, you will see the dedication in the individual videos and what kind of research is done. You will be really loving it and learning also. And we are all here to learn and share things. I also learn so many things from your comments, and thank you for your beautiful comments that you're putting below. Thank you so much. On the other hand, so Jupiter entering into Cancer, we're going to make big video, subscribe. Other than that, Mercury enters into Scorpio. This is also a very good sign. No problem. Third house lord, exactly third from itself into the fifth house. So your creativity, there'll be hard work, but creativity wise, you will achieve some very inner peace, happiness, and very, very beautiful time for all the Cancer ascendant people. Later, Mars gets into the fifth house, into his own sign. A yoga karka returning to one of the most auspicious fifth house with Mercury means now this is the time of lottery, this is the time of super gains. And Mars aspecting Rahu, this is Angarak yoga happening, and here there is a possibility of some lottery, some speculative gains in a very, very larger scale. I can't even explain that. Beautiful. Those who are going through such mahadashas now, if by chance Rahu and Mars mahadasha, then this is a period that something amazing, some windfall can happen. Let's hope for the best. I'm very happy for Cancer ascendant people. So October is a month of windfall. Even with all these luminaries getting into trouble, but still windfall, like amazing time for you. So beautiful time, man, October. And finally, we are reaching the end. That is November. But November is also not so simple. Venus enters into Libra, into his own sign, gives power to Sun, tells that if you're debilitated, don't worry, I still give you a lot of power, and aspects, both aspect the 10th house. So some luxury coming to the home area also, and also to the career area. Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio. Again, it tells that, okay, this is not the right time of commitment. This is not the right time of communication. This is not the right time. I need to revisit few things, try to understand that in my love life, in my education, in my skill development, in my creativity, am I giving my 100%, or is there any self doubt? This is the time to clear out your doubts. And later Jupiter also says that, okay, I did two mistake, I came very early here, so I came here, I made way for many people, but still I need to go back, try to repair a lot of spiritual aspects of your life as well, because I was making a Viprit Rajyog, so I did not complete my complete what you say cycle there. So Jupiter also retrogrades, so that means things related to marriage and everything may now turn into a little bit slow. It went so fast. Now something suddenly people, it will be very calm down here. So that's why I tell that this is such important. Look at the three places, the three benefic places, three planets getting into retrogression is a very important yoga. This is the house of dharma, this is the house of dharma, this is the house of dharma. On all three dharma houses, all three planets getting retrograde means there is something that is related to dharma for all the Cancer people, and they need to really follow some rituals during this time so that they can get rid of some kind of bad luck if that is coming. Sun, before that, 2025 yearly horoscope, and this is what will make very much clarity that, okay, this time this is happening, so how you need to take an approach in your life, what are you supposed to do, how are you supposed to now handle this situation. So a very beautiful time for this yearly horoscope. You can book online on acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com. Once you book online, because Rohitji, I get like 1,600 bookings, 1,700 bookings. Last time it was this kind, like 1,000 bookings, in a week, and that kind of. So very good. I really love all of you because the price is also like $60, so everyone can afford. But the only thing is that once you do it, please mail and give your proper details, because what happens is that otherwise it's very difficult for my team to understand that, okay, then people fight. I paid that time, no one responded, because so many, the volume is very big. So we need to maintain first come first serve basis, and then we do the appointments. So all the best. Here, on the other hand, Mercury. Sorry, what happened now? Okay, Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Libra now. Sun enters Scorpio into the fifth house. That is also a positive sign. Second house Lord in the fifth house. So wealth-wise, things are going to give a little bit of relief. Some wealth is coming to you from your destiny, from creativity, from your love life, from education, from children, somewhere, someplace, from job, from some luck. You're from any share market, things are coming to you. So beautiful. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into the Fourth house, it again tries to repair few things related to your house or home environment, or try to communicate in that area so that there is a closure. That Mercury has come here for closure. It is also a time that feelings, your inner peace, happiness, and anything to do with social security may require a lot of what you say, a lot of consultation with yourself or communication with yourself. Okay. Then Venus enters into the fifth house again, which is the positive sign. It is in direct motion from the fifth house or from the fourth house. So again, good time for education, good times for things related to do with your skills and love life. Also, now things are becoming better, because as Venus here, Saturn also turns direct into Pisces. Your destiny starts acting very very fast for you. So one planet, very beautiful planet, actually Mars also, the destiny fifth house lord is in the fifth house. The 12th house lord is the ninth house lord is aspecting the um, ninth house. So very beautiful time for everyone. It's like this is actually proper Mahalakshmi yoga, proper Mahalakshmi Yoga. Because, and also Vishnu Lakshmi Yoga. So Vishnu ji, that is Jupiter is sitting in the Kendra, and Mahalakshmi, that is Venus, is sitting here, and Jupiter is aspecting Venus here. Again, a time for yantra. This is the Lakshmi Narayan yantra that will happen again in November of 2020. And I feel that this is the time that there will be Diwali somewhere up and down here, and that is where always these kind of things happen. So very beautiful Lakshmi yogas happening in your chart. On the other hand, Mercury will turn direct into Libra. Also, there will be closure in the family matters, happiness in the family, and then you'll be moving forward with lot of joy, lot of things, trying to get you know aligned with all the other four planets and have fun there. So it's a beautiful time. November is a month of wealth, also some rituals which can create wealth for a very longer period of your time. December, starting of December, big transit happens. That means Jupiter will enter into Gemini. Now, again, I'm repeating, I'm sorry, but those who have joined or those who are watching from the between and they're just dragging it here, if you see this, understand that this Jupiter transit is a very big transit, so it cannot be covered here. At least it will take like 5 to 8 to 12 minutes to explain you the aspects and stuff like that. So a complete big video will be made for Jupiter on the channel. So do follow, so that you become a family member. Be with us all transit to know about your opportunities and obstacles. Jupiter entering into Gemini, again everything turns back to same spiritual level high. Real estate also very good. Home matters complete. Problem related to health also starts showing a lot of improvement. And eighth house, all the fear, bad habits now turn out, and there is a lot of transformation, spiritual transformation happening. So beautiful time for you. And beautiful time for people who want to take 2025 yearly horoscope. You have to book online, www.acastro.ca, or you can email that saying that you want to book. Team will contact you. And there is also possibility that in the description there is a WhatsApp link. Click on it and you will be able to understand that, okay, this is how I book and this is how I need to get my slot done. And then we can dive into your tailored yearly thing, that okay, this is happening from January, these are the kind of yogas happening, so you have this kind of possibilities, beautiful things. All the best. Here, December 2025. Now, when we talk about December 2025, and Mercury enters into Scorpio again in direct motion. So this is again stellium, four planets together in the house of Mahalakshmi. That means will be more multiple sources of income during this time. And what you say, prosperity will come in abundance, and you will be absolutely very successful in 2025. Mars, on the other hand, becomes comes into Sagittarius. Now here, Mars, yoga karaka planet, planet of the fifth house, coming to the sixth house. That means lot of gains through speculative gains that you have got may ease your loan debt. Your debt will go away during this time. Also, there is possibility that anyone who's applying for home loan or anything to do with education loan, this is the time you will be granted that. So that is also a beautiful time. Later, sixth house is also enemies, so no enemies will be able to even trouble you, because Jupiter is putting an aspect on Mars here. It's not so simple to win from Mars. Mars is the most aggressive planet. It will go to any extent to keep you safe. That's why it is called the security guard, or we call the the chief of army of God, because its whole thing is to keep you safe. Sun enters Sagittarius again. Sun entering here is the second house lord in the sixth house. That means wealth, that will wealth will come, which will destroy all the debt, destroy all the loans. So Again, beautiful prospects, multiple sources of income are coming for all the Cancer ascendant people in 2025. Beautiful time for you. Venus then also enters here, again tells you that okay, I am also giving you opportunity to clear out your debts, add more luxury into your workplace, be more disciplined, be more happy. And then comes Mercury, there is again a stellium here. So everyone created a lot of sources of income, and now they have made sure that your enemy, your health, your debt, everything becomes and calms down and comes to the minimum. So December 2025 or 2025 as a whole year is a very, very wonderful, beautiful year for Cancer ascendant as well as everyone who is watching this video. Very beautiful. Your goals are going to get complete. You're going to be very positive, you're going to be very powerful. There is no one who can challenge you except yourself. So this is where you have to be careful that you are your own enemy. If you act, will be able to do anything wrong to you. So all the best, guys. Make sure that 2025 is a very beautiful year. But I have to give you a little bit of information about the Yoga Karka. This is the time that 2025, the number becomes 9 according to numerology. This is the time that it will be ruled by Mars. Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression. A 9 year tends to symbolize endings of your bad habits, completion of your tasks, and transformation of your soul, trying to transform into a more better personality, try to be more on the ground, and try to live more close to the nature. It is also time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. So beginning of the year only, all the things that has been past, forget all about it, and a happy, awesome, wonderful new year for you. And all of 2025 will be teaching astrology to make sure that transformation on a very deeper level, also spiritual level, also happens. And the way we look at astrology, only saying that planets are good or bad, we can understand more about them, that why are they like this. So all the best and happy new year. The 2025 predictions are on, and here we go. We will start with the Leo ascendant people. Very exciting, very awesome. And since this is my ascendant also, this is very, very good, by the way. So beautiful things are going to happen in 2025. Here we start with January. Beginning of January, 4th of January is when Mercury will enter into Sagittarius, into your fifth house. Mercury is the lord here of wealth. Going to the fifth house of Mahalakshmi, that means beginning of the month only, there is going to be some kind of wealth or some kind of prospects of wealth, new startups, anything to do with communication related to wealth, or how do we say, some bigger gains that you're support, bigger goals that you have put for 2025. You will see them, that they will materialize this year. So very, very beautiful time for you. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Capricorn on 14th of January, which marks a very big festival called Makar Sankranti. Now, whenever Sun will enter into Capricorn, it is supposed to be very auspicious. But here, Ascendant Lord is entering the sixth house of health, disease, and problems related to daily work and routine, where we have to be a little careful about your health, especially when Sun, the Ascendant Lord, is in the sixth house. This is also a time that enemies, if there are enemies who are trying to trouble you in a very, very difficult manner, difficult way, this is possible for you to get rid of them. Favors from government, any favors from government is also seen during this time. So again, a very beautiful time for all the people. Now, because the second house lord is in the fifth house, so this is also a time for good education also. That means Mercury that has entered into Sagittarius, good time for education, good time for love life. So love life also is very, very positive in the month of January for 2025 for Leo ascendant people. And all of 2025 we'll be doing astrology for beginners, 8-week course. So you can talk to Samantha, discuss about your timings and when is the next course starting, and then you can enroll in it as well. All the best. Here, later Mars will enter into Gemini. So Mars is in retrograde motion, by the way. So if you see here, Mars is in Mars is in direct motion, sorry. Mars is entering into Gemini. It will get retrograde later, sorry. So Mars enters into Gemini, and here there is a lot of positivity that is related to gains, because it's Mars is an extreme yoga karka for Leo ascendant people. That means one of the best planets we can see, and going to the 11th house is a bonus. Here there's going to be positive news related to your gains, and especially that gains can come through foreign lands or even from real estate. So those who are into such kind of areas, it's very, very good. Also job wise, if you're trying to find a job, if you're trying to get gains in your business or big contracts, this is a very beautiful time. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into the sixth house. Now, Sun and Mercury together is going to make here a Buddha Aditya Yoga. And especially Mercury is the 11th house lord in the sixth house. That means health wise, especially throat, anything to do with your cold cough. And January is supposed to be cold month for a lot of hemispheres. So here, make sure that during this time you are absolutely very careful about your health. Secondly, if you see, Mercury is the second house lord. The second house's lord is more aggressive than the seventh house lord. That means here Saturn is still okay, but Mercury is a little bit malefic. Also, when it comes to health, thyroid problems, any problem related to throat, chest, any problems related to skin, these are the areas that we have to be concerned about in 2025 in the month of January. Then Venus enters into Pisces, beautiful time. The ascend, the Lord of the third house, communication, the Lord of short distance travel, the Lord of career goes into the eighth house, gets exalted. So those people who are in research, those people who are in anything to do with astrology, numerology, vastu, anything to do in occult, very good time for them. In fact, there is a possibility here that investments or big investments related to real estate can also be seen by people here. There is one beautiful thing that is happening in 2025 of January. So, this is a tailored, very, very tailored, uh, uh, procedure where we are talking about how what planets are doing in 2025. Every month, every time there is a transit, we are discussing that what kind of possibilities is there. So I would like you to tell you that you should subscribe, so that when we make monthly videos it will be more detailed, and when we make weekly videos that is going more detailed, like very tailored day wise, how you have to see. Those people who are watching this video and want to confirm what is Leo, here when you open your birth chart on AstroSage and Venivert, you will see a birth chart or called Lagna chart. You have to see number 5 in the beginning. That is what it is going to be. If you have moon also in number 5 here in the first house, that means this is also Leo. Rashi also is going to work for you. So all the best, guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful January. Moving on, 2025 yearly horoscope. This is, you can book online on acastro.ca. There is a I know, because I'll be uploading this video and there will be lots and lots and lots of requests, so please be patient, because depending on how many people we get in, you will be booked accordingly. The appointments will start from 15th of November, and those who are voting after that, so that means appointments have already started, people have started accumulating or getting appointments. So all the best for this. February, Jupiter, number one thing that happens, beautiful. That means Jupiter is turning direct. Now, Jupiter turning direct here is a very positive. 9th of October is when 9th of October is when Jupiter became retrograde, and now it is getting direct. This is a very positive news, and especially for all the people related to career, especially related to those who have just started work, or who have just started something in October of this last year. For them, there's going to be a boost now in the career area. Specifically, there will also be possibility that your bank balance sees a very good because aspect of Jupiter is on the second house, so bank balance will see a good growth. Your real estate problems or real estate things also can be now sorted, and those people who are facing a lot of problem in workplace, there also a lot of discipline and lot of things will come into order, because Jupiter aspect is just, sorry, it's just like nectar of life, very beautiful. Wherever it will aspect, even debilitated aspect will be a very positive aspect of Jupiter. So work wise, February 2025, the beginning is very superb for you work wise. So awesome time for career. There is also because Jupiter is turning direct and it's a very big planet, so everything for all the 12 ascendants, you must be Leo, but someone in your house may be Cancer or Aquarius. For them, absolute complete video of Jupiter turning direct with the story, with the aspects, with very detailed information will be done around 1 month before Jupiter turns direct. So make sure that you subscribe so that you do not miss out during that time. Okay, all the best. Mercury enters into Aquarius. Now, again, the second and the 11th house lord comes to the seventh house. That means the gains this time can happen through partnership. So, very careful. Those who are getting into partnership, those who are getting into marriage relationship, there can be a lot of gains that would be coming during this time. So, make the most of this time. Beautiful time for all the people. So, anything that has to do with your life partner traits, like everything is seen from the seventh house. Happiness, joy from marriage is also seen from the seventh house. So, Jupiter, Mercury, which is a very benefic planet coming here in Kendra, is a very good news for all the people. Sun also enters into Aquarius. Now, this is also good because the ascendant lord coming seventh from itself, aspecting its own sign. That means little bit ego problem, but on the other hand, relationship wise, victory in any kind of court cases, anything related to that is also very positive. So sun also in the seventh house is very good, but only problem, sun is a cruel planet. Parashara ji in Hora Shastra says that Surya is cruel planet. It means it's a malefic. So this means that problem related to sexual organs, urine, anything to do with stomach, lower abdomen, these kind of problems can happen. So that is where, if you're going to sun period or not, depending on your chart and your personal tailored results, we can see that how your life will be affected. But otherwise, sun coming into the seventh house is a very Kendra Lord in the Kendra, beautiful time. Then Mars turns direct into Gemini. Now Mars turning direct here is also a very beautiful, very big thing that we can see, uh, especially at this moment. Mars is going towards debilitation, which means that ninth house lord is going to the 12th house. So debilitation means two things here, which we'll talk about in the later. But here 11th house, all your wishes, dreams, income, everything will be at gains. Very much possibility of being very extrovert, meeting people outside. So again, 2025 February is also related to wealth. That means a lot of wealth is seen. Jupiter aspecting the second house, Mars aspecting the second house. Moon will also transit from here. So that means Mahalakshmi Yoga, Gaj Kesri Yoga is happening. So beautiful time for people for wealth accumulation. Okay, during this time. Then Mercury enters into Pisces. Now, what happens here is the second house Lord goes to the eighth house and becomes debilitated. Now, this is the time that Venus is exalted there. So it becomes Neech Bhang Raj Yoga. So it's a very kingly yoga that happens in the eighth house for you with Rahu. Only problem is that there can be a lot of problems related to investments during this time, because Mercury is putting exalted aspect on the second house where Ketu is headless decisions. Ketu is very powerful at very higher degree now. Very soon, in next 2 months, it will move to 3 months. It will move to your ascendant. So Ketu is taking that. So very careful about speech, very careful about commitment, anything to do with wealth. But on the other hand, inheritance wise, anything is working out, it's in your favor. If anything that is related to some kind of hidden money that you're supposed to get, like lottery, like anything to do with something like some contract which was not in your favor, you will get that. Some good job, some good gains through your social networks suddenly will happen. It's very, very good. You get a call and someone says that, okay, you know what, you are into medical equipment business, right? So you know what, there is this company, I just saw this ad, they're looking for something. You'll just grab that opportunity and you can gain a lot of things. So such kind of sudden things will enter into your life. So February 2025 is also a very beautiful time of sudden events. So amazing time for all the people. March of 2025, beginning of March, as soon as second March hits, Venus will get retrograde here. So February opportunities, lot of opportunities to through your social networks. Here we have to be careful about our interaction with the opposite sex, especially knowing if you're a male with female, if you're a female with male. So depending on what it is, because Venus here is the lord of the third house, so a lot of communication for manipulation can be done. Eighth house is not a very good house also. We have to understand it's house of manipulation, fear, bad habits. So some kind of secret things going out of marriage, getting into extramarital affair, these kind of things can be happening during this time. So careful about it. But still, Venus is in favorable position only. Don't worry about it. It is sitting 11th from itself, so it's or from its 10th sign. That means it's very, very awesome. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone would be thinking that, okay, what about our horoscope? How are we going to go about this and whatnot? Here, 2025 horoscope, you can book online on acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com. Here, both the places, wherever you feel, or there is a WhatsApp link in description also, those who want to talk with Samantha. 2025 Leo, when we talk about Mercury, again retrogrades in Pisces. So it's Sun enters into Pisces. Okay, the ascendant lord in the eighth house. This means very good thing. People are fear, every year this happens, but this is a very good time for secrets to come on surface. Anyone who's cheating you, your friends, your problems like diseases, problems like trouble which are hidden will come on surface, and you'll be able to take care of it. So it is again a very beautiful time. Then Mercury also retrogrades, and then for 13th and 14th there will be total lunar eclipse, depending on which location you are. But 13th and 14th will be total lunar eclipse. I told you Ketu, very good, very important time that you have to be very sure about commitments. Ketu will be in the second house with Moon will be in the second house with Ketuji. So very careful about what you're thoughts are, what your commitments are, what you're speaking about money, about investments, about wealth, about family. That's why, for these kind of videos, we'll be talking about in very much detail when you subscribe here. So you will get that information when we are making these videos. So do subscribe. It's free for you. This red button and, on. That's all. Then later, that same time, after Mercury retrogrades here, careful about communication with, and especially in the intimate area, the scandals related to people getting scammed on sexual thing, or such kind of events also can happen. So very careful about how how your communication happens. There can be also blackmailing threat that can happen to you. Saturn, on the other hand, the biggest transit of March 2025 that is happening is Saturn is entering into Pisces. So Sade Sati completely ends for all the Capricorn moon people, and now begins for all the Aries people. So here Sade Sati begins for Aries people. So it's happening from the eighth house is also sudden ups and downs, health, partnership, health of partners, so many things. So very careful. In-laws, loss of in-laws, problem to in-laws, everything is seen from the eighth house. And here five planets are sitting together: Sun, Rahu, same day. That this is exactly the same time. If you go to the occult lore and try to read about previous things that the myth we call mythology, but I think it is absolutely real. This is exactly that time when Sun took Saturn in his hand for the first time ever. He took, and he saw that, oh my god, this is black child, it's not my child, it's the color is very bad. So Sun made a very racist comment during that time, and it was like, he cannot be my offspring, because I am, look at me, look at my color, I'm golden, how can this be a black kid is mine? The problem is that he was born through Chaya, who is a shadow. That's why it's called Chaya Putra. When we talk about his Saturn in the whole form, Parasharaji writes, Nilanjamam Samabhasam Ravi Putram Yamagrajam. That means the person who is blue in color. He is the son of Ravi, that means he's the son of Sun. Yamagrajam, he is the brother of Yama. Nilanjamam Samabhasam Ravi Putram Yamagrajam Chaya Martanda Sambhutam Tam Namame Shaneshwaram. The son of Chaya, the son of shadow, is the almighty Saturn. So this is what his mantra, his description has been given by sages. And this is the exact time when Sun took him in the hand, and this kind of eclipse happened. And exactly today, on the birth or on the time that Saturn gets into the eighth house here at 0 degrees, the eclipse is going to happen on the same day, March 29, um, when Sun will become completely dark. A solar eclipse is happening. What can be the odds of this? Can you see in front of you? It is actually very true. Our people in the past who wrote all these books in so many details are not foolish people. So everything is true. Saturn here enters into Pisces. Sadisati begins for Aries ascendant people. The aspects of Saturn change. So that means your luck will now be free. Your career will now need a lot of hard work. Your on the other hand, Saturn was aspecting your ascendant, so you are now very much free and very much out of, you can go little bit of out of discipline, but still very careful about investments and money, because Saturn is now aspecting the second house. And later, earlier Saturn was also aspecting your fourth house. So a lot of isolation would have happened. Now Saturn is, moving from this place, and it has now put your aspect on the fifth house. So a lot of new beginnings, starting of new things is going to happen. So it's a very beautiful. Now again, I will tell you that we are going to make a complete big, large scale video on this when we discuss, Saturn before, and it's going to be this year only, in next few days. So please make sure that you subscribe so that you do not miss it. I'm waiting. Subscribe. Okay, good. All the best. Your subscription is free for you, but it's so much motivating that, wow, so we have so much more responsibility now. More people have come to our family, so that's why I'm just begging for it. Don't take it otherwise. April, the month when Sun becomes exalted. Now, this is also a very important month when we talk about the next year. Very small transits, but because Mars is entering into Cancer, it is getting debilitated. But it's a very beautiful, wonderful yoga for Leo ascendant people, especially those people who have been trying to go to abroad, trying to go to foreign countries. There can also be possibility that during this time there can be some kind of health-related ailments also, and also possible that surgery is happening, and that surgery can happen also for your pregnancy, or you may be due, or there is possibility like appendix headache, such kind of problem in your stomach, some cyst, some kind of ulcers could happen, which you have to take care of. On the other hand, enemies will not be able to trouble you at all. No biggest to disease, health, enemy, loan, disputes, injury, everything in this area. Mars is putting exalted aspect, which is not so favorable, but enemy wise, no one will be able to trouble you. But there can be problem like injury that can happen, some surgery, some kind of things like, what we say, especially in the neck, cervical spine, because Mars is aspecting the 4,000. It rules the muscles. So this muscle is the most worked out muscle today. Because of phone, we are always constantly doing this. So this is the most important muscles right now. Mars is aspecting there. It is also aspecting on your 6th house, that is complete health. But enemy wise, we are sorted. Health wise, there can be problems. And it is aspecting the 7th house. Very careful for anything to do with your sexual organs, urine infections, anything to do in eating habits, your spouse, marriage, partnership, business partnership. It is the 8th aspect of Mars, which can create sudden ups and downs there. So Mars getting debilitated is challenge, because it's yoga karka. Good for foreign travel, good for loan, good for debt, good for traveling. Everything is good, but otherwise challenge is also there. Okay. But since later, all of 2025 astrology for beginners, the course we will be doing, and it's very important, because those people who have half knowledge can sometime be very dangerous for it. So I'm not saying I have full knowledge, but I'm trying to make sure that some of the myths, that Saturn is a bad planet, Rahu is worst, we has to go out of your mind. That is why this astrology classes is from the Vedas, trying to understand with all the mantras, all the placements, all the reality, all the birth of the or Parasharaji, how he decodes. This is what we're going to learn. So all the best. Later, Mercury will turn direct into Pisces. Very good news for all the people. Your second house, speech lord, is going. So now you can start commitments. You can start doing things related to investment. So good. And later, 13th of April, Venus will also become direct. So Mercury is direct, Venus is direct. The proper Neej Bhang Raj Yoga is happening. Very good time for lottery, anything related to do with speculative gains. So again, great time. And Sun becomes exalted. This is very good. Sun getting exalted in the 9th house, absolutely the house of devotion, luck, father. The ascendant lord has chosen 9th house here to become exalted. That means your destiny will shine. There is only problem in communication and short distance travel. So if short distance travel will be there, there can be some kind of hardships there. But long distance travel, especially pilgrimages, anything to do with your religious, anything to do with religion, anything to do with philosophy, anything to do with higher education, is very, very good for all the people. So April, if you mark in a very in a smarter way, the lord of the 9th house is debilitated, but the ascendant lord has gone there and become exalted, saying that don't worry, Mars, I will give you all the power required. Here Saturn is putting an aspect on the 3rd house, where Mars is putting an aspect. Again, very important for your courage, for commitments, for anything to do with your siblings, friendship, social media, writing. Very careful not to put, because Mars is putting an aspect. The 4th aspect of Mars is supposed to be weaker aspect of Mars, so problem there. And it's the 7th aspect of Sun on the 3rd house is also weaker aspect. This means there could be disputes, fights, problems. So show courage only in the right place. That is what is advised for all the people. But again, great news for all the people. Their career is going to be superb, their wealth is going to be superb, because both the planets of career and wealth are doing very, very good in the 8th house. 2025, your yearly horoscope. I know you have been thinking that, okay, why not our chart? We have to take these decisions when, what, according to our dasha antardasha. So this is an opportunity. You can book online on acastro.ca, or you can email at acastrochannel@gmail.com. And there's a WhatsApp link in description also. So you can click on it, and then Samantha will be able to help you that, okay, you know what, I will book an appointment for you. So all the best. And it's going to be very, very awesome. We'll love it. Here, May is here now. So May is a very big month. A lot of things happening in May. Jupiter transits, Rahu transits, Ketu transits. So it's like a very action-packed month. But first thing, Mercury comes out of debilitation, enters into Aries. Very good thing. 2nd house Lord, 11th house Lord in the 9th house. Your luck is going to be working in terms of wealth, in terms of your wishes, hopes to come true. There is possibility of money, wealth. There's going to be possibility of status improvement, some kind of gains in your hierarchy, in social media, in your social life, around your colleagues. There will be some kind of positive things coming to you. But Jupiter then makes a very big movement here. From the 10th house, it goes to the 11th house. It's a very big transit, 14th of May. 2025. Mark this date, because this time when Jupiter goes into the 11th house, this is all about gains. The fifth house lord is in the 11th house. Mahalakshmi, the planet that rules Mahalakshmi, the planet that rules that sudden fear and all, has gone to the 11th house. That means all the fear, everything will end, and especially your wishes, hope, things like income, gains from elder brother or friends or acquaintances, business partners, is going to be so awesome. I can't even put into words. I have seen personally, I have seen so many Leo ascendant. Those people who have 11th house Jupiter, they are rich, they have money, they have wealth, they are very ethical, they are very knowledgeable, they have lot of interest in, dharma. That means they are a lot of interested in doing some righteous activities. So such kind of thing is coming for this year. Very beautiful time for all the people. Awesome. But now, since this is a very big transit, so the aspects will also change. So your third house will be aspected. That means again, communication is a key factor. Your fifth house, education, and your seventh house. This is the time that many people, Leo ascendant, who are not married, will get also a life partner, because fifth and seventh house are have growth here. So growth means wherever Jupiter will aspect, will put growth. So that means there is possibility of some kind of new love life coming in, getting into marriage. So all the best people. Very awesome news for you. Now there is another thing. Jupiter here is entering into Gemini, so we'll be making a complete, very big video. Very soon. I think in February only we'll be putting it. So you should subscribe, otherwise you will miss that video with a lot of research, a lot of understanding that what it does here. It is the house of Mercury. It's not a very pleasant house for the placement side, but it is very pleasant as per the aspects. So we will talk about so many things. So all the best. Do subscribe, otherwise you'll miss. Okay, I'm waiting still. Okay, done. Good. Sun enters into Taurus here. Now, this is also another thing. Lagna Lord coming into the 10th house. Growth in your fame, ability, dignity, power, rank. There can be a lot of things like action, discipline. Your wealth is increasing through your career, and there's also possibility of. Now, this is a possibility that whenever power comes and everything comes, ego also comes. So ego wise, there can be problems. So that's where you have to be very careful how you manage your ego during this time. Okay, don't be self-centered. You will come into the ruling power, but that does not mean you dominate other people. Try to be very fair with other people. That's what is required, because this planet, the planet of the 10th house, is also exalted here. Okay, so that means there is going to be double benefit that you're getting from 15th of May till 31st of May. So make the most of it. It's going to be very much things happening, because on the other day big transit again happens, Rahu and Ketu transit. So Rahu will come to the 7th house, Ketu will come to the 2nd house. Now here we have to be very cautious. Kendra, Rahu and Ketu coming to these places. In 8th house they were giving very good results, but in 7th house, absolutely, Rahu wise, we have to be very careful in any problems related to sexual organs, urine infections, eating habits should be taken care of. Spouse, marriage. Rahu is a planet of separative tendency, so this is a possibility that there can be a lot of separation that could be happening, or that could be possible during this time. Your spouse might be traveling somewhere, or maybe your spouse is not well, because this is a Maraka house. So depending on your dasha, antardasha, we have to go in detail and see what is happening with you and how is it going to be for you during this time. But Rahu entering to the Kendra in the 7th house means very big growth, something very big growth in business partnership, because Rahu is a very materialistic planet. Business partnership. On Ketu in the 1st house will make you more detached. You will start becoming very attitude will become very detached attitude. You will not even care about your physical outlook, your destiny, fame, nature, everything becomes very spiritual oriented. Depending on how spiritual you are, you will start getting results. And this is also the time that headless decisions can be made by Leo ascendant people throughout when Rahu and Ketu are here. So very careful, because Ketu is not receiving this time. Ketu is not so benefic that it will receive the aspect of Jupiter. So it has to be taken in a lot of consideration that whenever in transits planet will put aspects on Ketu will be extra aggressive. Rahu will be extra aggressive during this time. Sorry, Rahu on the other hand is getting the aspect of Jupiter. So this time it's not the time of Ketu, it's kind of Rahu. Rahu will be in control, because Jupiter must have thought, or God must have thought, during this year when this happens, it is going to be too much trouble for the for the spouse and for the relationship partnerships. Here let me put Jupiter in charge here. So Jupiter is putting its 9th aspect here, so that means a lot of blessings will also come. So all the best. But now again, for this kind of bigger videos, I told you last time also, subscribe so that you do not miss the research based big videos on it. And all of 2025, those who are interested in learning astrology, here we are running this all of 2025. It's going to be weekends, introduction to astrology till the nakshatras, all the parts, everything you will learn. So all the best about those who want to take this course. 2025 Leo, Mercury enters into Taurus. This is also a good news. When the second and the 11th house goes to the 10th house, that means gains through career, gains through, powerful gains during this time through your career area. So good time for career. So 2025 May is an awesome time for career. But Rahu in the 7th house is also 10th from the 10th. That means it has come to its own house. That means lot of big status, big name, fame during this 2025 is seen after May of this year. So good time. And those who are asking for promotion also, Rahu transit will give you promotion suddenly out of the blue. Here, Venus enters into Aries. This is also good news when the Lord of the 12th, 10th house goes to the 9th house. So that means long distance travel, depending on your work area, that can be possible. There can be also possibility of, sorry to say this, but job losses, because the 10th house Lord is sitting 12th from itself. So it can create losses for new beginnings. So new beginnings are seen here. So many people will be leaving their job, or they'll be told that, okay, thank you. And then later they will get a very, very awesome job, because the next month is super. Super means super. So this month is about hierarchy, getting up, and also quitting, leaving old things and getting into new jobs. So those people who have been thinking that, okay, I'm done now, this is the time to take a standstill. But still, we need to depend to see on your personal chart that, okay, 3 months more or 2 months less, depending on when you should be taking a decision. So all the best, guys, those who want to take personal appointments. The WhatsApp link is in the description. And 2025 May is also very, very auspicious for all the Leo ascendant people. Moving on to June of 2025, Mercury will enter into Gemini, into its own sign, into the 11th house with Jupiter. So that means now Mercury is here to welcome Jupiter, that welcome to my house. I hope you're doing very well here. Now I have come here to give some assignments to you, and Mercury is giving assignments to Jupiter, saying that, okay, this is the place where we need growth. This is the place in social circle that from where we need work, and this is the income that I want to generate. So this is the time to manifest big. So manifest, try to write goals, try to do something related to your wishes. Try to this time create a graph that, okay, this is what I need to do rest of my life. Because see, we are already entered the 6th month, that is half year. So after half yearly goals, this is when you should start working on it. And those who want to work with closely on the dates that they need to take decisions, here 2025 yearly horoscope, you can book online on acastro.ca as well. So here WhatsApp links in the description as well, and they can email also. So all the best for you guys. And then here Mars will enter into Leo. That is another one of the best things to happen. But Ketu and Mars together, aggressive. Ketu is a fighter. Can you see Ketu here? If you zoom in and see, Ketu is having a blade in his hand. He's having the uh, sword in his hand. So Ketu is very aggressive. He's called the army. He's the headless person who does not have anything to do with the army, like who has nothing to do with fear of dying. He cannot see anything. Wherever he will feel, he will just start putting his sword. So that means he's very, very lethal. And Mars, on the other hand, is also an aggressive planet, and this is the time that you yourself, your attitude can become very aggressive. So that's what we have to be careful about. But this attitude can also lead you to start new things, do new things, and gain a lot of wealth also. So that is a very big possibility. Those who are thinking about getting into real estate, fourth aspect of Mars on its own sign, and a seventh and eighth aspect of Mars on seventh and eighth house is also a very auspicious time to get into property. So again, good time for you. Sun enters into Gemini here. 2nd house lord in the 11th house, sorry, Lagna lord in the 11th house with the 2nd house lord, and 2nd house lord sitting in its own sign. It is with Jupiter. So two benefits, one semi benefic, that is sun is sitting here. That means lot of wealth is seen. For June is going to be a wealthy wealth kind of month, June and July. So those who get a lot of money during this time, make sure that you are putting it in the right place, not only spending it on luxury and travel. Okay, very careful. Mercury enters into Cancer. Now this is again gains in foreign country, but expenditure also on a very, very large scale. 2nd house lord 11 from itself, that means a lot of expenditure on showing business, that, okay, I am this, I am buying this, I'm buying a Rolex, I'm buying this car, such kind of show business. So debt also can increase, because Mercury is putting an aspect on the 6th house. So debt can increase during this time. So very careful about spending. But very good time for spiritual bliss. Very good time for the opportunities related to your sleep pattern will become very good. Your expenditure is going to be high, but otherwise spiritually you'll be doing a very, very great time. So spending on charity also is possible during this time. And then Venus enters into Taurus here. Now Venus entering into its own sign, again a very beautiful, very nice aspect of Saturn. That means a lot of luxury and discipline will be now coming in. Many people will be getting a new job or joining new job in July of 2025. So it's a very beautiful time. Career wise, career lord in the house, same house, automatically very good news. Lagna lord in the 11th house, again good news. That means there's going to be some gains, professional elevation. There is going to be making sure that wealth increases. So a beautiful month June, again, for your career, for your goals, for your wealth, as well as little bit expenditure is also there, because Mercury is going to the 12th house, but expenditure is going to be minimal. Don't worry about it. All the best, guys. It's a very beautiful month. Moving forward to July. Now this is the seventh month. See, we have entered the seventh month now. Saturn, he'll this month beginning, in the mid beginning of the month, July 13th, it's going to be retrograde, and it's going to be retrograde in the eighth house, which is a very good news for all the people who are going through Sade Sati. They will get a little bit of relief. Ha, Saturn is again moving away from Moon, so very good. But still, Saturn retrograde in the eighth house means lot of things related to investments, intimacy, losses, any journey, any enemies, any sorrow, any bad habits has to be reconsidered. That what are you doing? Are you in the right space? You are getting 5 months now, exactly 140 days, around 140, 142 days. Then Saturn is going to be retrograde here. You have to make sure that your habits, you're completely transforming yourself. Otherwise, when Saturn becomes direct, it will give you long-term problems. So very careful. At this time, you should be absolutely converting yourself into a better human being. Same ways, your career also, your wealth also, and also your love life, everywhere where Saturn is aspecting also is going to be creating such kind of things. But now again, I'm repeating, I'm sorry to repeat, but some people see from the middle. Those people who are watching for the first time, we are going to make very big larger videos 1 or 2 months in advance for these kind of placements. So make sure you subscribe. It's free for you. Click on the button, and then you'll be able to enjoy such things in the future. All the best. And all of 2025, I know you are waiting for this astrology course. Many people have thought that they will start in February. So I think February is when we are starting again. So all the best, make the most of it. And those who are joining, welcome to the team. Here we go. Sun enters into Cancer now. So Sun here is entering into the 12th house. Lagna in the 12th house means expenses. Expenses also indicated by Saturn here. Saturn is retrograde. That means expenses are happening for partnership. Any problem related to do with property, also expenses are there. Anything related to do with your body, yourself is also problem is there. So that means this is the time that people who are planning for plastic surgery, breast enlargement, breast reducing, lips, Botox, hair, everything, this is that time where you will be spending on such kind of things. So July, because earlier you gain a lot of money, now you think that I don't have hair, man, let me get my hair done. My lips are not that thick, let me get that lips done. So these are the kind of things that you'll be doing. Avoid such things if possible, because Sun is also aspecting the sixth house with Mercury. That means diseases can happen. So during this time, I know that you'll be going towards bodily and this kind of expenses, but make sure don't do it. Good time for foreign travel, for foreign settlement. Those who are waiting for their visa XYZ, they will get some good news here. Good communication is happening. Also, those who are trying for job in foreign country, also possibility here. Mercury saying, I don't want to go. I want to go back to my sign Gemini. It's saying I'm getting retrograde. Uh, so that means here, wealth again is going to get little bit of, what you say, the expenditure is going to get little bit down, but still, on the side of intellectual level, on the side of spirituality, you may find struggle now to concentrate, to put your mind focus on the, even for education, even for anything to do with family life, even in your social circle, you may not be able to concentrate. So it will be more of a time of introspection, trying to be very introvert during this the time of July. Then Venus enters into Gemini. The 10th house lord in the 11th house means, so it's not yet done. I am also giving you a lot of gains now. So if you see Leo wise, this year is about a lot of money that is coming to Leo ascendant people. Especially, your ascendant lord is making a lot of things possible. Now, see, it says that from foreign country, from social circle in foreign country, you can get money. On top of that, that money can be luxurious also. They can get luxurious, a lot of money also during this time. So beautiful for you. Beautiful. And 2025 yearly horoscope, I know many people have been thinking that, okay, what is my chart? How is my chart going to be? What is my result going to be? So here, all the details are here. I've already spoken so many times about it. So all the best. The WhatsApp link is in the description for appointments. Here, Venus says, Venus enters into Gemini, and then later Mars enters into Virgo. So Mars is here, Yoga Karka planets going to the second house from family, money, wealth. Again, there is wealth during this year, 2025. Keep your goals very big, because this is the year of your yoga karka. That means Mars. The numerological year is Mars. That means this is the time of lot of big goals getting complete, your destiny working for you, your real estate wise improvement. Those who are living on rent can buy their house. Those who have been those who have bought their house, they can buy the second house. So such kind of beautiful things are happening for Leo ascendant people in 2025. So such an exciting year. And see, nothing is like fake. If you see here, you will see that whatever I'm speaking, everything I've written in the houses also, it is moving here, and automatically that area of the life will start getting activated when the planet transit. Those people who make other videos I've seen on YouTube, I was also follower of many people. They will just open one chart and say, okay, 2025 is going to be like this. But no, it's going to be ups, downs, this, that, opportunities, obstacles, so many things according to the transit of planets, because energy in certain places will act for you in certain way. This is how it is. It's not going to one day's chart will. So your birth chart that has come during the time of your birth is just a karmic impression or photograph of what your past life karmas are. But depending on the transits this time, it will also start giving you results. So that is important to see bigger life events. But when we talk about, okay, when I get a job, so I will not say you were born in 4th of March 1987, so you'll get a job, depending on this. No, it will be from the current transit. We see, okay, here this planet is coming and putting his energy. This is where you will find the job. So lot of things you have to consider this time. But this time is about wealth. So July is also a very awesome month for Leo ascendant people. Amazing. August, Mercury turns direct into Cancer again. It is going towards now Leo. So beautiful time for people in terms of expenses, and especially expenses related to spiritual, on yourself, on investing on yourself is also possible. Sun enters into Leo. The king is back now because Sun is entering here. That means the eclipse is also coming here very soon. So Sun entering into Leo is a thing where we will start saying that the eclipse energy has now started. So very careful about your attitude and especially ego, because this first house is the house of ego, of your self attitude, your self respect and physical outlook, that okay, I am the best. So this kind of problem can happen, so very careful in that. But otherwise eclipse energy is happening, so nothing to do in your, no commitments. Every aspect of life has to be taken into consideration now. Before eclipse we'll be making a very longer video, so subscribe, otherwise you will miss that also. Venus, on the other hand, will enter into Cancer here. The 12th house, the 10th house lord in the 12th, or the third house lord in the 12th. That means you can travel to shorter distance or for a very small time for training, for some kind of purpose, to a foreign country for your career related stuff, or maybe to meet your siblings, or maybe there is a possibility to meet your friends. You can go to foreign countries. So beautiful time for all the people. Here, Mercury says, okay, finally I'm done. I will enter into Leo again. Second house lord, 12th from itself, third house lord, third from itself. It will be very much struggle to maintain during this eclipse energy. Mercury is always around. Without any reason, Mercury says, why I have to see all this eclipse. And it puts on me also. So it will mostly be attacking your wealth. So during this time, investments is not a good option. If you're going through Mercury Dasha, Antardasha, then it is going to be more accurate for you. If you're going through any other Mahadasha, Venus Mahadasha, then look at Venus's position. Look at Sun Mahadasha, Sun's position. Mercury Mahadasha, Mercury's position. Saturn Mahadasha, Saturn. So depending on what Mahadasha you have, that area of your life is active. And these transits putting direct or indirect pressure on that houses or that place will now convert into results for you. Okay. But again, 25 August is a little bit careful month because it is the eclipse season. Here, September, Mars will enter into Libra. Now, this is a this is a good sign for now spending on your home. So you will be spending on your home and on your siblings, on a little bit of shorter distance journey, on education also. Lot of spend will happen during this time because Mars is in the third house, but your courage will be at must peak. There's only problem with your muscular system in the body. You should be careful, not take it lightly. Otherwise, there will be problem in the muscular side of the body. Okay, careful. Then here, because Mars is aspecting your ninth house, that's why this plate has come. That astrology for beginners, the 8-week course will also start on weekends. This is a course which is not like normal astrology course. Sun is this, sun is that. So we have to be understanding a lot of depth of all the planets. So all the best for all the people who will be joining. All the details are on the screen, and we are only doing 30 spots per batch, so it's 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. So this is how it works, because otherwise it becomes too confusing for what questions do I answer. And the reason for this is like one question or two question for everyone in that 30 minutes of extra question and answer after every class. So all the best. Now here, September, Mars enters into Libra, we talked about it, and Venus enters into Leo. There is a stellium or 4 planets in the ascendant. Now this is the place that if you see, Very careful that Venus entering into this place is the ascendant, is the 10th house lord in the ascendant. Now since Sun is also going to go away from this place, the eclipse and everything is happened, eclipse energy is ended, you know? Now it is Sun is going away from this place. That means this is a possibility of wealth now again coming to your life through career, through your own hard work, through your own attitude. Again, this is a possibility of that. And luxury also, you will be, now this is a good time for doing all this botox and everything. There is no problem like you may suffer something. Now this is the time to work on yourself, to work on your what you say, aura, work on your look, self attitude, physical outlook, get new clothes for you. This is that time. So again, beautiful time. Mercury says, okay, lot of drama happened. Now let me get exalted. I will get exalted and make sure that all the wealth pours on you. But the second day, Sun will come here and say that, okay, wait, you're combust. Don't dance too much. You're combust. You have to make sure that everything that has been given or should be given has to be given after the goals are complete, because you're the lord of the goals. That's why Sun is always guiding Mercury. That okay, Mercury will come and say, okay, let's do this very fast. Swift. Mercury is very fast, swift planet. But Sun is giving guidance that listen, I'm the ascendant lord, I'm also in the second house, wealth is going to come, lot of wealth, lot of thing related to speaking, lot of things those who are in speaking, teaching, such kind of things. Very good time for you. So wealth is coming, but still we have to wait. We cannot just be very aggressive over it. So calm down, and with your effort only wealth will come and your status increases. Second house is the house of self-respect and status and value, that what value you have. In Hindi it is said teri kitni औकात hai, that what kind of status do you maintain. This is what your status gets restored. There is promotion, there is things like wealth coming through career, wealth coming through your fame is coming from your destiny. So a lot of things are coming here, so all the best. And 2025 yearly horoscope, if you're going through any mahadasha, there will be specifically different results also. So depending on your mahadasha, we can discuss about your chart in a very tailored way. You can book online, or there is acastro@gmail.com where you can book this. So all the best. Here, October, hi, we have reached the 10th month of the year so fast. October 2025, his Mercury is entering into Libra. Now, when we talk about Mercury here, it is the Lord of the third house and the 11th house. Again, great time for communication. It's the Karak of communication, significator of communication, coming to the third house. Lot of communication. When Mars is here, Yoga Karka is here. So that every communication, every short distance travel you do during this time is going to add to your wealth, is going to add to your status in your life. So again, beautiful time for you. Venus enters into Virgo, becomes debilitated. Now, this is the time career-wise you may feel a little bit of challenge, but otherwise, if you talk about occult sciences, if you talk about teaching, if you talk about learning, it's a very beautiful time. Speech-wise, you will not be very pleasant, or you will not talk something very classy. You will be okay. You know, if you were thinking of buying a Mercedes, you'll say, okay, let's settle down for a Hyundai right now. So that's the kind of situation is happening here in your attitude, in simple way. But second house Venus also means that during this time, investment should be taken care of and not to invest in anything luxury during this time. Sun enters into Libra and becomes debilitated. So both the significator of the third house is is the dispositor of the third house is debilitated, and in the third house the Lagna lord is debilitated. So a lot of hard work, a lot of effort has to be put. So October is not a very good month. Every year October Sun will get debilitated, and that time you will feel that too much burden is on your head, and too many things, like nothing is working for you. Every time you're troubled, you're struggled. If you go in October and see, you will see that okay, money wise everything is good, but otherwise hard work wise it is so much hard work that you will say, oh my god. And this is what we are doing in October only, and see so much hard work we have to do, so many videos. So Sun is debilitated, still speaking, communication, so many things is happening. But because it is the ninth house of higher learning, education, so a lot of higher learning and education, where Sun is putting an exalted aspect with Mars, the Yoga Karka, with Mercury, you have this power of higher education during this time. Later, the biggest transit of October 2025 happens. That is, Jupiter will enter into Cancer, into Karka, into the 12th house. Now, here Jupiter is going to make a Viprit Rajyog. So, a lot of problems related to fear, enemy, debts are going to get solved. Jupiter is going to aspect the it's very exalted, so that means foreign wise also very great news. It is going to aspect your fifth house, that means real estate is coming. Sixth house, lot of things in your workplace will improve, and also aspecting your eighth house, that means sudden ups and downs which are going on, you will see a lot of growth in your what you say, in your determination, in your occult sciences, in your thought process, in your transformation. So a lot of beautiful things are happening for you now. Again, and so I'm sorry I'm repeating this, but yes, this is a big transit. For big transit, before 2 months before we'll be making the video, so do subscribe so that you are already hooked to it, otherwise you will be missing this. Mercury enters into Scorpio here. Now Mercury is getting an aspect of Jupiter again. Growth in wealth is seen, man. So a lot of ups and downs happen because of eclipse. Now again there is growth in wealth, so beautiful time for all the people. Second house lord in the fourth house means this is the time of property transaction, and Jupiter is also saying that you'll be taking debt because the debilitated aspect of Jupiter is going on the sixth house, so you will be take some loan and improve your fixed assets during this time. So beautiful time. Later Mars will enter into Scorpio. Now, Mars is coming to its own sign, but this is not a very good sign of Mars. Remember this. But it's a good time for renovation, for buying a property, for closing deals, but not a good time for anything to do with your health, especially heart, chest, lungs. This chest area is where there can be some kind of problem. Blood pressure can increase. You can get angry. There will be also possibility of lot of work going on which will frustrate you in your home area. So October is a month of a lot of opportunities related to wealth, related to real estate, but on the other hand, sun is debilitated, you know Venus is debilitated, so you have to maintain a very much balance in your speech and communication. What you speak during this time is not going to be pleasant and going to come back, because see, a benefic planet getting debilitated in the second house of speech is mean that you will speak something and it will not be pleasant for other people. And third house, where sun is there, so you can get aggressive approach, you can show courage in the wrong places. So that's why we are doing this video, so that you can note down in your calendar and think that, okay, these are the things that are happening. I have to be very careful in October. So two lines that, okay, this is happening, very careful. In simple way, very important time for real estate development, very important or very critical time for any commitments or any kind of arguments. Okay, all the best. November 2025. It's not also a very, very simple month. Here, Venus will enter into Libra, into its own sign. So now Venus is very positive. Your communication, your short distance travel, anything that you're doing is going to become very positive for you, and you start getting very good results. This time, your communication also improves in such a way that you get something from your workplace, which is very pleasant for you. Mercury, on the other hand, retrogrades into your Scorpio and says that, okay, I want to go back. I want to go back. Sun, on the other hand, is in motion here now. In next 4 days, Sun is going to move away, but Mercury is going to go back. And here, this is a time to revisit your investments, revisit your social life, and understand who are your friends, who give you inner peace, and who take away your inner peace. This is that time. Jupiter, on the other hand, retrogrades in Cancer. So Jupiter has come just to show you a trailer in 2025 that, okay, I am going to come in a Cancer for you and get exalted there. It's a 12th house, not a very good house for Jupiter to become exalted, but it is making a Viprit Raj Yoga. That means it is going to bring you out of big troubles, but it is getting retrograde now. So here, three planets are retrograde. Okay, and especially, one planet is all the three planets in simple way. So if you see two houses, that is the houses of moksha, the 12th house and the fourth house. The first house is dharma, second house is kama, third house is first house is dharma, second house is artha, third house is kama, fourth house is moksha. Again, dharma, artha, kama, moksha. Dharma, artha, kama, moksha. That means artha also is very good during this time, and dharma is where your two planets are retrograde. That means you have to be ethical, your approach should be ethical. And Jupiter and Mercury are retrograde. That means this is the time. Two benefic planets are giving you this indication that you have to be very ethical in your approach, so very careful. And because this is the time where moksha, the houses where planets are getting retrograde, all of 2025 will be doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. If you're interested, click below on the link in the description and ask Samantha about the course, when it is starting, according to the time you're seeing, and how you can enroll. And you'll learn very much with all simple, same kind of attitude, same kind of method. There'll be a presentation and there'll be things written as well as spoken, so that you can relate to it. And a lot of experience that I am receiving, I will keep sharing in that. Here, Mercury here, Sun will enter into Scorpio again. So ascended Lord in the fourth house will really make sure that all the problems related to home, any problem that is creating a lot of havoc or social security, it is removing from your life, will restore it. Mercury enters into Libra and saying that, okay, Venus, what do you want to communicate? Venus says nothing. I am going away from here. So Venus comes to the next house. Mercury here coming to the third house means something that you have spoken in the past has to be revisited now. So in November, this is the time that you have to go back to some commitment, either with your siblings, either with friendships, or either anything that you must have written or done on social media. This is the time that you have to be very careful about, what you say, so resolving such things. 2025 yearly predictions. I know everyone is waiting for their tailored results, at how according to our chart, our Antardasha, Pratyantar, Mahadasha, we are going to get results. So all the details are online and link is in the description as well for appointments. Here Venus is saying that okay, bye bye, you are here, I am going, you are in my house, no worries, you take care of it. Here Mercury, Venus enters into Libra, and Sun here, Venus here, Mars here. That means now some kind of luxury is coming to your house. There is going to be very happiness that comes to your place, and there is also possibility health of mother increases, vehicles, anything to add with. Mars is the karak of vehicles, so a lot of luxury in your house, expenses in that area also, and also expenses related to vehicles can happen, because the 12th house lord X, is moon, is going to make, come here and make that yoga for expenses to happen. So transactions related to that things are happening. And Saturn finally says that okay, 5 months are over, I am turning direct into Pisces now. All the people who are in Sari Sati, again get ready, because Saturn is going to start coming to your moon very soon. And here a lot of possibility related to transformation that you have already done. You have already made your habits very good, you are getting good results. Remember, whenever Saturn, Rahu, Ketu, Mars, Sun, not Sun, Mars actually will be in the 6th, 8th and 12th house, they will give you good results. And here Saturn will absolutely give you very, very good results, so no need to be worried about Saturn. Mercury, on the other hand, turns direct and saying, okay, I am done. I am already done. If anything where communication was wrong, Saturn is also direct now. I am direct now and I will be approaching. So, communication wise, now everything is sorted and things will be moving in the right direction. You'll be able to make a lot of contractual agreements during this time, which will be very positive for you. December beginning, Jupiter will enter into Gemini into retrograde motion, because this is a very big transit that is happening. And I told you again, and I'm going to repeat that we are going to make a very big video. So do subscribe. I hope that you're still now to understood and subscribe about your channel. Here, Jupiter coming to the 11th house in December is going to make sure that your wishes, hope, and anything that goals that you have set now needs very concrete, what you say, concrete planning, so that you can achieve it in the next year. So automatically the next year has come, and the mid goals that you were not able to achieve, or may have delayed because of Saturn retrograde, may now come into power. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Scorpio. If you see, there are so many times that all these four planets are coming together, so there are a lot of stelliums happening in the fourth house, again related to your home, family, environment will be very good. And addition of fixed assets, spending of fixed asset can be seen. Fourth house is disturbed because there are two malefics, two benefics here, so it's very balanced. There may be time during this time you'll be booking your tickets for foreign country travel, so that kind of things is also happening. So beautiful time for you, so make the most of it. Mars enters into Sagittarius, gets in direct aspect of 10th aspect of Saturn on Mars here on the 5th house. So this is a very careful time for your children, for your love, for education, for anything to do with startups, anything to do aggressively towards kids or with loved ones. You should be maintaining very much peace and not get aggressive. But because the 9th house lord is ninth from itself, there's going to be some destiny that comes to you. And because there is collective aspect, so Jupiter is Saturn is aspecting Mars, and Mars is also aspecting Saturn. So this time, a house, anything to buy of a property, whenever Saturn will Mars will look at each other, it is called a built house. A built house, that means structured house, you can get during this time. So such people can get into real estate also. So awesome time for you. Then Sun says, okay, let me enter into Sagittarius. Sun enters into Sagittarius here, and Mars also entered into Sagittarius. I think I missed to put it here, so some mistakes happen. Sun enters into Sagittarius here. The Lagna Lord in the 5th house, again blessing for you, blessing from Jupiter also, because the aspect of Jupiter is also here. So great news for education, for love life, also many things like startups, or this is the time that there will be a lot of socializing because of the aspect of Sun on the 11th house as well. Socializing, and there will be growth through socializing. Also growth through education is also possible during this time. Then Venus says, why not? It's end of the year, let me come to the 5th house. So the 2nd house, the 10th house lord, the Kendra Lord, the third house Lord, comes to the fifth house. That means communication related to education, children, love life is going to be very much pleasant and will bring a lot of luxury into your life. So again, beautiful time for you. And whatever we are talking here, even Mercury, like first we'll talk about 2025 yearly horoscope that you book online or WhatsApp links in the description. I've told this many times, so you know this. But also for all of 2025 astrology for beginners 8-week course is also happening. I've told this many times, so you know this. Everything is in the link. Now what happening is here, Mercury will enter into Sagittarius. So see the fifth house where new startups. So that means this is a year where new startups will be the key area that you'll be working on. So all the best guys, make the like wonderful use of this time. Here Mars is the ruling number of 2025, and this year, the number 9 is ruled by Mars. Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression. A 9 year tends to symbolize endings. That means beginning of the year, you can start ending your all the problems and all get into a lot of transformation, make your habits very good, completion of things and transformation because of Saturn's transit. It is a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. Absolutely, every year we do this, but this is an actual time of getting into war. Like you have to be in war with yourself, that okay, I have to achieve it. This is how you're going to be in 2025. And all the best and happy new year to everyone who's watching and everyone who embraces this video. Thank you, Rohit ji, for your patience as well. One of the most intellectual people in the world, very intelligent Virgo ascendant people. Here, beginning January of 2025, the first transit of January is Mercury, your Lagna Lord. That means this is also a very beautiful thing that is happening, especially Mercury going in the fourth house for you in Sagittarius. Mercury is the Kendra Lord. It is also the Lord of the Lagna. It is sitting in the Kendra, so it is a very auspicious, very awesome yoga, and especially very good for career. And also, a lot of intellectual talks or some kind of sensible agreements at home is also possible. Sun starts here in your new year, enters into Capricorn. Sorry, marking a very big festival called Makar Sankranti. So now, whenever Sun enters here, there is lot of things that happens in India. I think there are more than 50, 60 festivals on that same day. That is somewhere it is some different name, somewhere it is different name, but in a larger scale, it is called Makar Sankranti. Fifth house is where the 12th house lord is going. So in education related to foreign countries, many people will be traveling to foreign countries during this time for their education purposes, as well as many people will be applying in foreign country for education. So again, beautiful thing for all the Virgo ascendant people. Oh, and as we are talking here, all of 2025, we'll be doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course. So if you're interested, all the best for you. 30 spots are only per batch, and every 2 months, every 3 months, every 2 months, then a break of a month, then 2 months, then a break of a month. This is how the classes will be done. So all the best for people who are enrolling. Here, Mars will enter into Gemini. Mars is the lord of the 8th house going to the 10th house. This means that there can be sudden ups and downs or some communication problem, some communication issues in the area related to your career and occupation, especially those who are trying to achieve power, rank, anything to do in terms of, wealth through business. You may see a period because it is very close to its debilitation, Mars. So it will be a little bit non-aggressive period in your office. So that means there will be not much excitement that is happening. But on the other hand, Mars is aspecting Ketu in the ascendant, so it can make you a little bit furious and violent. That's where we have to be more careful in our attitude, in our in our way to look at things in your job area. Later, Mercury enters into Capricorn. Ascendant Lord in the fifth house is also very, very awesome news. If by chance you have any displacement in your birth chart only, like for example, if you have first house Lord in the fifth house, you can wear an emerald, by the way. So that is also a very good thing. But otherwise, Mercury coming here in the fifth house also means that there will be a lot of logical thinking, logical discussions, and logical conclusions in children, in love, in anything related to education, in anything related to luck, skill development, startups. Very good time to start up, very good time to begin things. And obviously it is beginning of the year, so all the best for you. Venus, on the other hand, here finally enters into Pisces and becomes exalted. This is such a beautiful year that has started. Mercury is in good positions in Kendra in fifth house, so lot of prosperity, wealth. Venus enters into the seventh house in exalted position. Venus is the lord of the ninth house. Venus is lord of the second house. Gains from partnership, destiny working in terms of foreign countries, possibility of buying real estate in foreign countries, because this is fourth from the fourth, buying your second property. Those who are thinking about marriage, Lagna Lord and the ninth house Lord is making so much progress here. So that is beautiful time for marriage, any proposals, anything to do in terms of any partnerships. So beautiful January 2025 is all of excitement, all of good news. So it's going to be a very pleasant one. All the best. Moving on. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know many of you may be thinking that, okay, we want to see the yearly horoscope. How our personal tailored results are there? What are our charts saying? Here, you can book 2025 yearly horoscope here, or you can book online on acastro.ca. There is also a WhatsApp link in the description. So if you can click on it and you will see that, okay, I want to book the yearly appointment. You can again talk to Samantha. Here, February 4th, beginning of February, is Jupiter turning direct into Taurus. So this is another very good news. Jupiter has been retrograde, on and off from 31st 9th of October 2023 2024. So long time, again it went into such kind of problems. Then it is getting direct now. The possibility of direct planet like Jupiter, a benefic planet, is that anything that is in your destiny area, that means you are trying your luck, everything, you're working very hard, but sometimes things are not working for you. Here things will start moving in the right direction, absolutely working. Your attitude will change, your completely physical outlook, self in your outlook towards the other side, your communication power, your everything that is related to do with your progeny. That means that when you're trying to get childbirth done, in every aspect there is going to be a very positive impact in your life. Now, understand this is a very big transit, so we cannot cover in 1 minute, in this kind of stuff. But we will be making a complete, very detailed, big video with aspects, with kind of things that Jupiter is going through, and how Jupiter is going to be very favorable for you during this time. So, all the best, and do subscribe so that you do not miss such kind of things in. When we do any videos like this. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Taurus. So, this is a period where we have to be careful, especially the ascendant lord in the sixth house, the 10th house lord in the house of the workplace, the ascendant lord in the house of health. So health and workplace, health may become a little bit challenging. That may make you absent at your workplace. So this is a period where health wise you have to be careful. There is also possibility that many people will be going abroad, so that also may have make you take a little bit of leaves and stuff like that in the workplace, because Mercury is aspecting the 12th house here. Later, Sun will enter into Aquarius again to the sixth house. The 12th house lord in the sixth house makes a Vipreet Rajyog. That means lot of problems related to health, enemies will get destroyed. So this is also a beautiful time for you. Sun aspecting the 12th house means gains in foreign country, leisure in foreign country, monetary benefit from foreign country. Some money that you get from foreign country will help you ease the debt that you accumulated here. So very beautiful time for all the people. Mars, on the other hand, will turn direct into Gemini here. Mars is a very important planet here because it is 8,000 third house lord. So it is not a very, not a very pleasant planet. It is a planet that is aggressive, that is cruel. I was reading today, Rohiji, in a book called Brihad Jataka. It said that Mars is that kind of a snake who can eat its own kids, like he can eat his own things. That's why wherever Mars will sit, you will see a sorrow related to that house also. Wherever Mars will sit in your house. My Mars is sitting in the ninth house. Sorrow from father. Where is your Mars sitting, Rohitji?
My Mars in fourth house, on sign Aries.
Own sign Aries. Now my Mars is also sitting his own sign Aries. This means that you have to be away from your birthplace. There will be sorrow in your birthplace. The more you will be in your birthplace, the more there will be fighting, problem, mental struggle, develop. No, nothing like that you can stay there. In fact, that is also the house of father-in-law, 10th, fourth house. Seventh, 10th from the seventh. So death of father-in-law through accident or any kind of trouble like that. So that is how it happens. If you see, so it will show you some sorrow related to that house. Even sorrow for mother, like little bit of trouble to mother, not a very good family of mother, not a very problematic mother's childhood. That is also what is seen, man, in a larger scale. Here, Mars is in the 10th house. That means very careful for your father, Virgo ascendant people. And on top of that, this is also important that friends, Mars is that male energy who try to show that they're always trying to secure you. They may be working behind your back. So such kind of areas you have to be careful in the career area, especially those who say, we are, not colleagues, we are brothers. That way you have to be very careful. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Pisces. There is a Neech Bhang Raj Yoga that is happening in your Kendra with Rahu, and Mercury and Venus are both aspecting the Ketu. So it is a very important time to make very big decisions in partnership. If any partnership decision had to be made, it had to be made now, and in a very positive way. It will help you. It is related to spouse, marriage, it is related to partnership, business, it is related to life partners, it is related to any happiness, joy that can come through some contract, some signing of some legal things, some purchase of house. So many things is happening. This kind of yoga is happening here. Mars is direct, putting aspect on the fourth house. Promises growth in real estate. Here, Mars is also putting the aspect on the fifth house, the eighth aspect. That means, in fact, there can be possibility that you or your children could be buying something together, or you and your loved ones together are buying something. So, such kind of things is also happening. And Mercury in Pisces also says that it is putting an exalted aspect on the ascendant. You will be so powerful during this period that amazing. All the best. March, on the other side, March begins, and here Venus number one retrogrades in Pisces. So Venus is the lord of the destiny and the wealth and a Maraka as well. So it's a very extreme Maraka, by the way. Venus is a very good friend of Mercury, but Mercury is two-faced. Mercury is two-faced. Wherever it will sit with benefic, it becomes benefic. Wherever it will sit malefic, it becomes malefic. Here, it has given the house of trouble, house of Maraka, to Venus, saying that okay, it is not the house of trouble, it's house of luxury and wealth and money, bank balance, glitter, grammar, fixed assets also. So Venus is not like a is very learned planet, so it knows everything. Here, coming to the seventh house, health wise, we have to be careful, especially health of spouse also has to be taken care of during this time. Sun and before that, 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone would be worried that, or maybe thinking that, how do we get a tailored result about our 2025? So here you can book online or acastro.ca or email at acastrochannel@gmail.com, or there is a WhatsApp link in the description where you can do it and you can make the most of this time. All the best. Here, Sun is entering into Pisces. Sun is the lord of the 12th house in the 7th house. Again, health of spouse, health of partner has to be taken care of. And also, there can be disputes in partnerships here. So, very careful that, do your paperwork very nicely. Finally, Mercury also retrogrades in Pisces. And as soon as Sun enters here, that day 14-15, the eclipse energy starts, because there is a total lunar eclipse that is happening on 13th and 14th of, 13th and 14th of this year, 2025. March. As soon as Sun will enter into Pisces, it will be a complete lunar eclipse. So anything that has to do with mind, anything that has to do with preparation of how do I say, any preparation of partnership especially has to be taken care of in more of consideration, because you will be very vulnerable. You can come into, that's why paperwork has to be done very nicely. Saturn on that same day, in that same time when the solar eclipse is going to happen, 29th of March 2025, Saturn will enter into Pisces. 5 planets in your 7th house. That means such a importance in terms of marriage, in terms of business partnerships, in terms of Pada Prapti. There is going to be people who are going to get extremely lucky during this time. They will get lot of designations, improvement in designations. Now here, Saturn is entering into Pisces. This is the biggest event of 2025 in the beginning of March. Many people have many things to say, but I would say that Saturn is now aspecting in one of the most benefic places. It is not going to be aspecting in negative places. It is going to be aspecting your ninth house, that is house of Venus, your ascendant, that is house of Mercury, and your fourth house, that is house of Jupiter. It has no enmity with anyone. So that means there will be prosperity. There will not be any pain or struggle now. There will be prosperity now. So for this, we are going to make a complete big video, because Sadhisati also begins for all the people who are Aries moon in Virgo ascendant. Sadhisati also begins. So there is going to be a lot of things that we'll be talking about. So do subscribe. Otherwise, you will miss that opportunity of getting to know about that video. So all the best. Do that. Subscribe. It's free for you. So it is helping only someone, making your Saturn more stronger. All the best. April 2025 is here, and here Mars on the first day, on the 3rd of April, in the beginning of, after April Fool, it tells, okay, I am also going to rest now. So Mars is going to get debilitated completely. The main focus during this time is speculative gains. So gains is happening for you. It's not like gains is not happening, but there is also an indication that health may require some kind of, attention during this time, and especially any blood related problems can be seen because the aspect of Mars is going on the second house, that is a maraka. It is making wealth yoga, but it is a maraka, and it is putting an aspect on the sixth house, also the eighth aspect. So sudden ups and downs in health or your workplace, suddenly something ups and downs in that area can be possible. On the other hand, all of 2025 will be doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course, so you be very ready for it. All the best. I hope that very soon you will enroll and we will be able to talk about this astrology, a beautiful science which has been neglected or misused by people. Let's use it very properly for Jan Kalyan, not for scaring people. Oh, you're going to die. Give me money. You have Kal Sarpadosh, this, those, that. Those stupidity, man. Mars. Mercury turns direct into Pisces. That means the ascendant lord is now direct, putting an exalted aspect on the. Now, any problem that must have happened in the partnership area may now get resolved, may now resolve, because 13th of April, you will see that Venus also becomes direct here. So that means your destiny is also is now working for you. So any misunderstanding in the partnership area is now going to get resolved. And then Sun entering into Aries here again makes the second Vipreet Raj Yoga of this time, because Sun is the 12th house lord sitting in the 8th house, aspecting the second house. That means very careful about investments. Very good time for foreign travel. Very good time for ending your diseases. Very good time for ending your bad habits, transforming yourself. Very important. Very good time. It was going to be during this time. It is the Hindu New Year also, right, Rohitji? The Hindu New Year also happens when Sun enters into Aries during some date around this time. So that is also a new year in the Hindu calendar also started. So that is also very good. But overall, in a very positive way, in a very beautiful way, Sun in the 8th house makes Vipreet Rajog, ends lot of things related to expenditure, losses, debts, sleep problem, fear, bad habits, enemies, everything it will end. So this is also a beautiful time. Only thing during this event, because Sun is putting a debilitated aspect on the second house of money, balance, wealth. This is on speech. Do not commit anything. Do not put your money anywhere. No investments. This is a time to just take out investments. If there is investment that is mature, take it out. Don't reinvest during this time. Try to avoid that. So April 2025 is also very good because a lot of beautiful things are happening. Speculative gains is happening. Health wise, we have to be careful, but on the other hand, a lot of monetary gains and partnership issues in any partnership or collaboration ends for you, and you tend to become very much better. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know those people who are watching from the middle, they may be thinking that okay, we want to see our tailored result, that how our 2025 is going to be. So here you can book online or www.acastro.ca, and this will help you to book this appointment. There is a WhatsApp link also in the description for personal appointments. So all the best. Here May has come now. The beginning of May is a very important month, by the way. Let's just mark May very big in your calendar because a lot of things are happening. Mercury is entering into Aries now. Here Mercury entering with Sun, not a problem. Ascendant lord in the 8th house means again transformation. You yourself, physical transformation can happen. So whenever ascendant lord will go here, this is the time of physical transformation, trying to go into absolute what you say, absolute way where you can completely quit many things and start new things. Bring ups and downs in your life. Currently get out of addiction, start being very sober. So such kind of things should be done every year when ascendant. Many people say, oh no, my husband is drinking all the day and this and that to me in my appointments. I tell them, okay, after August there is this period when the planet will come to, or whatever according to their, after this time when the planet will come to the 8th house. So there is a possibility when ascendant lords in the 8th house to reverse your habits and get into lot of prosperity. So this is the time when you should be leaving lot of your habits and moving forward in a very nice way. Jupiter, the biggest transit of May 2025, Jupiter will enter into Gemini, but it's very fast motion of Jupiter this time. So Jupiter is going to enter into Gemini also, and then later Jupiter is going to go into Cancer also, then come back into Gemini. So very fast motion of Jupiter this year. That means Jupiter is not very stationary. We're not very, very slow. We have to be careful. When Jupiter is not slow, that means, sometimes in life, what happens, some things come very quickly and go very quickly from our life. So these are the things that happens here. It is coming to the 10th house, growth in your career. It is aspecting the second house, wealth. It is aspecting the fourth house, real estate. It is aspecting the sixth house, that is related to your workplace. Everywhere you will see a lot of growth, double digits, triple digit growths during the time when Jupiter is here. But this is just a tip of the iceberg that we are talking about. We are going to discuss a lot of things about Jupiter and its transit. It's a very big transit. It's not like a very small transit. So make sure that you subscribe, so that when we are uploading this video 2.5 months in advance, you have clear idea that how your Jupiter is going to be. So please subscribe. I will wait for a minute and drink water. Thank you for subscribing. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Taurus. Again, no problem. Then the 12th house lord in the ninth house. Anything to do with luck is going to activate for foreign countries. Anything to do in religion, anything to do in spirituality, anything to do in terms of going to an ashram, going to some kind of a place like a religious place, or for higher education in an institution. It is going to be a very positive, very, very awesome time for all the people. Here again, big transit happens on 18th of May. Rahu and Ketu say that, okay, only we did not transit, and now Ketu says, I am going to Leo into the house of Sun, and Rahu says that I will be going into my own sign. Now remember, here there is a lot of debate about this. If Rahu makes Aquarius its own sign, so why can't Ketu make Leo its own sign? Because Ketu is also the Karaka of soul. That's why whenever we talk about moksha, it is Ketu and Ketu only. So Ketu is the Karaka of soul's freedom. That's why I feel that, in Leo, Ketu gives result as if it's its own sign. That is what my belief is. I don't know about any other astrologer, but I feel that in Ketu, because Sun is the significator of soul, and Ketu coming here will make sure that it is direct in contact with the soul. It will tell the soul what to do. So this is the time a lot of soul or transformation can happen. Rahu in the sixth house. Now, this is the time to give competitions, get into any kind of elections, get for job interviews, go for your craziness, enemies, biggest to biggest enemies, biggest to biggest court cases that is going on. In this period, it has the power to end everything. So take the right steps, behave like Rahu, get into cunning position. Sometimes, when you're too nice, people take advantage of you. So this is a time not to be nice. Try to be, don't be naive here. Try to be a little bit smart. We don't want to harm other people, but we have to make sure that no one can harm us also. Lord Krishna says, right, if anyone in your front of you is doing adharma and you're not stopping him, that means you are also an adharmi. Same way, this is what is the kind of mindset that you have to go forward with. So Rahu and Ketu, again, very big transit. Will be making a complete, bigger, very wonderful video about this, because this is a time so many people will get enlightenment, so many people will get detached, so many people of Virgo ascendant will go towards more spiritual life, more detachment, more solitude, more introvertness, more introspective thoughts. They will have lot of transformations. It's a beautiful 6, 8, and 12. Whenever Rahu, Ketu, Saturn will sit in these houses, it's very beautiful. So it is one of the best time that is happening to you. But still, I am not satisfied with telling all this. There are so many things that is going to happen during Rahu and Ketu transit. So we'll be making a very big video, very, very awesome, well researched video. So stay tuned and do subscribe if you have not subscribed. So this is another chance for you. And because astrology is a very fascinating, very deep, and it's an ocean, and everyone wants to begin into this and try to get their myths busted, and try to get into reality, try to understand the planets and the focus on the planet. So here, astrology for beginners, the 8-week course will start. All of 2025 is going to be there. So depending on what time and when you're watching this, you can ask Samantha about it and she will be able to help you. All the best. Here, when we talk about another thing, Sun, Venus will enter into Aries here during this time. One second. Rahu and Ketu entered. Now Mercury enters into Taurus. Sorry. Now the ascendant lord has gone to the ninth house. So lot of good wishes, lot of good things related to your devotion. Luck is going to work for you. There is also possibility that during this time, many people will be going to foreign lands for their work purpose also, because the 10th house lord is sitting 12th from itself in the ninth house of higher learning, training. So some training also might start for you, all the people. And as Venus enters into Aries, Venus is the lord of the ninth house, sitting 12th from itself. Again, tells because of education, because of some devotion, because of pilgrimage, there may be travel. But because Venus is in the eighth house, we have to be careful. It is the second house lord. Here, this is the time that you may receive some kind of gains from your part, like earlier partner. How do I say? Earlier investment in partnership. So if you have done something in the past and you forgot about it, so this is the time that you may suddenly get gain out of it, and very good time to reinvest that kind of money, not to spend it, because here Venus is looking at the second house, its own sign. So May is again a very awesome month with lot of big transits coming in. So May is going to be a month there where you should not decide many bigger things in life, but it's a time that you should be spiritually very, very active, very, very much devoted towards God, because such big transits happen. K.N. Rao sir told in once in one of his lecture that only and only Jupiter, Saturn, and Rahu, Ketu, whenever they will transit, there will be some big thing that will happen in the world. Last time when Saturn traveled, COVID came in. Okay. Then after that, Saturn traveled, lot of things related to this Ukraine and war started. Again, Saturn will transit. Jupiter will also transit. Rahu Ketu will transit. So 2025 is a very heavy year for the whole world. So a lot of things will happen. So we have to make sure that during this time we are absolutely very aligned with the spiritual energy, so that there is an aura around us. We do not get affected by anything that is happening externally. Here June comes, and June Mercury will enter into Gemini, into the 10th house. Again, Lagna Lord in the 10th house in its own sign, very beautiful for your career. Jupiter is here. Mercury welcomes Jupiter. Say hello, Jupiter. Let's do lot of growth for my ascendant, my person. Let's give him fame, ability, dignity, power, rank, anything to do with his profession. Let him give him victory, discipline. Let him give him wealth through discipline. So, lot of beautiful things are happening. 2025 yearly horoscope. This is another thing. You have to book online or acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com. Everything is in front of you, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description where you can book. So all the best. If you want, I will see you on the other side and we can discuss about your chart and what are the achievements and obstacles and opportunities you have during 2025. Here, Mars will enter into Leo. Now again, Mars is going to make a Vipreet Rajyog. Vipreet Rajyog is only when 6, 8, and 12th laws will do an exchange. So here the 8th house lord has gone to the 12th house. Prosperity in foreign country. There is possibility that enemies or any any push or any motivation you require to go to foreign is there for you. Any motivation that has to do with anything where like, there is a lot of fear from enemies and all, this is also going to get solved. Any problem with sleep patterns, because Ketu has come here, your mind is too active in the night for spirituality, so this is also going to help. But Mars and Ketu together also means health problems, because they are both very aggressive planets, and because Mars is aspecting the sixth house where Rahu is, so there can be some kind of cuts, there can be some kind of stitches, there can be some kind of surgeries that you're going through. Many people will be giving birth to children also during this time. So lot of things happening. Depending on your personal chart also, we can get more tailored results. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Gemini. Now, Sun is the lord of the 12th house and sitting 11th from itself. That means from the 12th house, it is in 11th placement. So this means gains in your workplace. Sun is a planet full of ego. So ego and, anger can also be coming. There can also be possibility that you may be very overwhelmed with work and then you will try to revolt. But this time is all about power, all about ranking. Your rank goes up, your power goes up, so promotions and stuff like that. There is a lot of massive gains that you can achieve through your past karmas that you have done. Like anything that you have done in the past which was going unnoticed, this is the time that it will get noticed and you may be praised for it, that there can be power increase for you. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Cancer, Kirk into the 11th house. Again, this tells that gains wealth because ascendant Lord, 10th house Lord, both in progression in the 11th house. That means gains. Your wishes are coming true, your hopes are coming true. There's possibility your goals are complete. There is lot of income. There's going to be less loss and gains through your siblings, elder brothers, or maybe your mentors. Even your father is seen during this time. So beautiful time. And Venus enters Taurus now. Now, Venus entering Taurus here into its own sign again restores. So it's such a beautiful alignment. Saturn in Kendra, very good position. Jupiter in Kendra, very good position. Venus in its own sign. Sun in the sign of a friend with Jupiter. 11th house has what you say, the ascendant Lord. What do you need? This is a time of extreme gains and possibilities of achievements. Lot of, so June is a month of achievements for all the Virgo ascendant people. Lot of things you can achieve. Beautiful time for you. All the best. July. So July beginning, everything is okay. But as soon as 13th of July comes, Saturn becomes retrograde. Now this is the time to again revisit your partnership or also the goals related to partnership. Anything that you were thinking that destiny is going to help, which was helping you right now, may not be the case. There can be possibility that destiny can become very slow right now because Saturn is putting a retrograde aspect there. You yourself also may become very disinterested during this time. And also there is possibility that any transaction that you are doing for your real estate may also take a turn here. So again, this is a very big transit. We'll be covering it in very big video, so make sure you subscribe right now. Otherwise you will not be able to see. Then it will just be come and go because it's going to be very detailed video that you are going to make. And also all of 2025, if you are a recipient of learning astrology, you want to learn astrology, your destiny is allowing you, your chart is allowing you to do that. Astrology for Beginners 8-week course that we do all of the year, weekends 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time here, 30 spots per batch. All the details are here. If you want more details, you can talk to Samantha on the WhatsApp link and she will help you. So all the best. Here, Mercury, Sun enters into Cancer. So there is Sun is sitting 12th from itself. Again, gains from foreign countries is seen. So a lot of things related to your social life also will be highlighted. There will be a lot of there can be some ego clashes with people, but on the other hand, there will be a lot of support, especially those people who are in your social circle from the government. You can take their advice, support, and do very beautiful things. Here, Mercury gets retrograde in Cancer. Now, this is another area where Mercury, whenever it's very fast, it retrogrades. This is what happens. So whenever it is very fast, Sun gives the signal that okay, listen, you're going too fast. No, this is not how we do. Come here, I will make you learn. So it's this time of learning of Mercury and undoing a lot of things related to communication in your social circle. Something that is a hoax or something that is a rumor, you have to now put an end to such kind of things and be very much open. Very open communication is required during this time. Not like a communication like a jalebi, like a goal, like a circle communication is not required. Don't get into that maze. Get into the very beautiful open communication during this time in your social circle with your elder siblings. For your goals also, you should be making proper achievable goals during this time. Later, Venus will enter into Gemini. This is also beautiful. The 9th house Lord is in progression in the 10th house. That means a lot of luxury is added to your what you say, career. And if there is any possibility of fame and name, this is the time that you will receive fame and name. So great time for you. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know many may be thinking that what or how our chart, this is very generic, it is going for everyone. So what is it for us? For that, 2025 yearly horoscope is there. There's a WhatsApp link in the description for personal appointments, or there is online, you can book on acastro.ca. So all the best. Here, later, what happens is that Mars will enter into Virgo. So July is going to be very fascinating when Mars comes to the first house, the 8th house Lord in the first house. So many things that is hidden, many things that is unnoticed will come on surface. Lot of things related to your body, your mind, your attitude, yourself. There's going to be personal transformation. Real estate wise, very great time now to close real estate because Mars and Saturn both are aspecting the 4th house. So it is a very good time to rethink and sign and go ahead. Very good time. Very good time also for those people who are thinking of any research based work, those who are archaeologists, those who are thinking of doing research, those who are in medical field, those in IT, those who are in data analytics, data engineering, such kind of people also. Mars aspecting the 8th house, its own sign. Very beautiful time for major breakthroughs in medical science also. Those who are doing any research on cancer, this, that, some good news, some good medicine also can be invented during this time. So great time for the whole world. July is a very beautiful time, especially for gains and for career progress for all the people of Virgo ascendant. So all the best. Here, August comes, and August is also a fascinating month because Mercury is turning direct on 11th of August. Now, Ascendant Lord again in direct motion means wealth is going to be restored, and any goals, anything that were not achievable, is will now you will find the right path, right way to be achieving that. And your communication that you've done, a lot of open communication in the past, has now helped you to make a status, make a your position in the social circle of yours. Sun on the other hand enters into Leo. Now eclipse energy starts because Sun is very close to Ketu now. Okay, it is entering into the same house where Ketu is, so eclipse energy will start here, and Sun enters into Leo. This is a time that spiritually is the most important thing. You should be active. There can be expenses that is related to health also, especially fear from enemies can be seen because eclipse is happening. So this is a very time of it's a non-brainer time. You will not be able to use your brain, and you will be completely sometimes fear also comes during this time. So during that time when eclipse is happening, we'll be making a complete bigger video with the remedies that what we need to do to play with this energy that in a very wiser way. So do subscribe so that you do not miss that video. Venus on the other hand enters into Cancer. Venus is the ninth house lord in the 11th house. That means a lot of gains through destiny and through foreign countries. There's also possibility that whenever second house and 11th house will have any relationship, their second house lord is in the 11th house. That means gains through some commitments, verbal commitments, some speech also is there, but not a very good time for investment because of the eclipses. So if money is coming, keep it and park it right now. Don't get into crypto, this, that. Okay, I'll put it here and you'll become double, triple. I have one person, I have nearly 10, 12 cases now. People investing in crypto, and crypto giving them returns, like big returns, and suddenly every money goes away. Like one day shut, your account is not there only. So such kind of things happen, so very careful. Here on the other hand, Mercury will enter into Leo, into the 12th house. So ascendant or in the 12th house, health wise careful. Secondly, expenditure is going to be high during this time, and there is also possibility of foreign travel. Absolute possibility. Now this is the time Sun will September is when the eclipse is. The eclipse energy started in the 12th house. So a lot of things to do with expenses will come. A lot of things to do with suddenly health wise will come. So very careful, man. Very, very extremely careful during these times. I'm not saying everyone has to be careful. You have to be worried about those people who are going through these kind of Mahadashas. If you're going through Ketu Mahadasha, Sun Mahadasha, absolutely this kind of eclipse will affect you the most because you're absolutely there right now. That is happening. So according to your chart also, we have to see that which area of life you are in and what dasha you are going through to understand the impact of these kind of combinations. Mars, on the other hand, in September enters into Libra, into the second house. This is another possibility of now investments, especially investment related to or with your children or your loved ones. You or your spouse also can start investing. There is a possibility that your destiny might not work, but hard work will be very much acknowledged, because this is the house of speech as well and family as well. During this time, make sure your speech and your family interaction is very peaceful. There can be possibility of rift also in family or some dispute in the family because of harsh speech of yours. See, there is eclipse happening in the 12th house, losses here. Family wise, Mars is coming in the house of Maraka, again creating problem like speech problems, fighting, trouble, struggle. This kind of problems can come. But good time for wealth, because second house and fifth house, second house and eighth house are making a combination. So lottery also can be happening during this time. So beautiful that way. All of 2025, this is another lottery that you can get. That is weekends, 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, Calgary time, and it is evening India time and also morning in the time related to US zone. We'll be doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course. The mode will be Zoom. All the recordings will be available, and it's in-depth astrology for beginners. So that means after this, you'll be able to see your chart very, very nicely. So all the best. Here later, Venus will enter into Leo, into the 12th house. So here again, Venus is the ninth house lord in the 12th house. Any problem related to foreign countries, any problem related to distant lands, anything to do with we can also say wealth accumulation from foreign country is seen during this time. So it is a good yoga of ninth house lord in the 12th house. This is also the time that you may visit some pilgrimage. There can be possibility visiting some ashram or meeting some kind of mentor or guru in a very spiritual way, because the eclipse energy is still there. Then later, Venus, Mercury enters into Virgo. and sun is at the cusp of entering here, but mercury comes here and becomes exalted. This is very powerful time. September 2025 for all the Virgo ascendant people is a very extreme powerful time to transform yourself, your mind, your attitude, your physical outlook, anything to do with your health, wealth, everything can be transformed by manifestation every time when Mercury will become exalted, because this is a place when Mercury is at highest power. So give it command and it will work for you. This is how it is. And Sun is going to be so surprising this time. And Sun actually comes out of the zodiac and still makes an eclipse. After 17th, it will come to Virgo, but 21st, it will be making an eclipse. You know why? Because if you see, Ketu has just entered, few months ago to the 12th house, and it is retrograde. So that means it will have energy at the end of the zodiac, where the other planet is going in straight, in margi, in the right straight manner, in direct manner. Here Ketu is still at the cusp of the first, that means the ascendant and the 12th house. That's why the eclipse is happening here. So very careful during this time. Eclipse on 21st of September. It is a time when India has no eclipse. Some parts of North America has, some parts of South America has. So that we will discuss again during that time. We'll be making a complete bigger video for eclipse, for you to understand that how this eclipse can affect you and what are the remedies that you should be doing. So you should absolutely subscribe, otherwise you will miss that. But Sun coming to the first house means lot of bless. Any planet that comes from its own sign to the other sign, it brings lot of. So you go to simple logic. You go to your house and you're going again back to another house, or you stay on rent in some place and you have come to visit your house. So while going, what will happen? Your whole bag will be full with, your mom will say, okay, get some this food, take this food, this chips, that chips. You will not get this here, that. Same way, when a planet also goes from its house to another house, it packs a good tiffin and it takes it so that it can be comfortable. So here, a lot of blessing related to spirituality will come, and there is going to be growth. Your charismatic personality will be shining during this time. So all the best. All the best also for yearly horoscope. Those who want to get their horoscope analyzed and try to understand how your planets are placed during this time, you can book your appointment by acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com, and there's a WhatsApp link in description. So absolutely, you are there. All the best. October of 2025 is now beginning. It's not a very simple month. Can you see Mercury entering into Libra? Again, ascended Lord in the second house, there is going to be self effort that you do, and your status increases, your value increases, your net worth increases, and there is possibility of gains of wealth also. Venus enters into Virgo, gets debilitated. Now, this is a challenging period. Your luck, the planet that rules the luck, is debilitated. But the planet that rules your ascendant is in very good powerful position. So there is a Rashi Parivartan yoga also between Venus and Mercury. This means that Venus will now achieve some qualities of Mercury, Mercury will achieve some qualities of Venus, and this time both will be making sure that Rashis, even in debilitation, Jupiter is going to give, Venus is going to give very beautiful results, because aspect is on the seventh house, where the beautiful Saturn is residing, which is the best friend of Venus, and here it's going to be something very lucky that comes out of partnership during this time. So beautiful time for you, even in this kind of problem. See how God is and how combinations are made. Then Sun enters here in the second house. Again, Sun is the lord of the 12th house in the second house. Anything to do with distant spending is going to happen, or for foreign travel spending can come, or for travel into your own personal space come. Some relative staying in foreign country may also need your help during this time. Big transit alert. October of 18, Jupiter will enter into Cancer. Like one of the, it's so beautiful. Your Kendra Lord is coming to the 11th house, getting exalted. So for a very short period of time, you will get some beautiful fame, name, your wishes, your hopes will be very, very positive. There will be possibility of you suddenly to become famous through your communication. There is going to be, because of your skill, because of education, because of anything to do with your children, luck, your devotion, everything will be at peak. There is only one problem, because Venus, whenever it will aspect the fifth house or it will rule the fifth house, such people's belly will be a little bit bigger. So this time your weight can increase, but otherwise good time. And seventh house, where Venus is putting exalted aspect. Uh, wow. Jupiter is putting aspect on the ninth aspect on the seventh house, and Saturn is retrograde. What a beautiful time for two gurus to look at the seventh house. So this is going to be a breakthrough in your relationships during this time. Some very big breakthrough is coming to you. Beautiful. On the other hand, and see, now this is a very big transit, huh? Jupiter getting exalted, and May it transited, June, July, August, September, October, 5 months it is again into another sign. It's like it is not even possible. This kind of Rohit, it's such a fascinating thing that Jupiter is doing this time. Hopping, this is called hopping in, hopping out. That buses, we go to any places, you hop in, hop out, you get here and get anywhere, right? And then again get into that kind of the same way. This has gone from third house very quickly to the sorry, from the 10th house very quickly to the 11th house, then again come back to the 10th house very quickly. So this period is very good to set goals and try to make the most of gains, accumulate wealth during this time. Now again, a very big video related to this will be made, so do subscribe so that you do not miss it in the future. Here Mercury on the other hand enters into Scorpio, into the third house. It's a significator of communication. Your communication becomes very good. There's going to be very pleasant atmosphere with young brother. Your friendships, your hobbies are going to be at peak, and there is also possibility that during this time extra hard work is required in some task. More than luck, your hard work will work for you, so all the best. Then here Mars comes and saying, don't worry, I will give you hand in my hard work because you are in my house. Let's work together. So your mind and your uh, two things, brains and your power, are working together this time, and the kind of effort that you'll put is going to be absolutely that you will hit the nail on the right spot. Beautiful time for courage, showing your courage. Your There will be a lot of aggressive power in you and with intellectual approach. Beautiful. On the other hand, here when we talk, what do you say, Venus will enter into Libra, into its own sign. This is also very positive news. Oh, I think we are in November already. Wow, so October was this much only. Mars into Scorpio. Very very positive October. So October is mostly a month of lot of partnership gains. Okay, here November is started. Now November, Venus is entering into Libra, into its own sign in the second house after a debilitation. So this is another very good news for you people. Ninth house Lord in the second house, again wealth wise. This, I think, if you see yourself, Rohiji, and see all the people, wealth is very much highlighted during this time for Virgo ascendant people. That means those people who are having a lot of trouble related to wealth this whole year, last whole year, now will benefit great things during this time. So wealth wise, status wise, everything is very good. Your speech will be very pleasant, very luxury fixed assets can be added like gold and silver during this time. And also this is the period related to Diwali, so gold and silver has to come to you. Mercury is now retrograde in Scorpio, saying that okay, I'm not still satisfied, I want to go back and see how things are there in the monetary money way. So Mercury is getting retrograde here in Scorpio, and during this time, very careful about communication and commitment, especially those who are writing. In this writing thing, some negative things or some kind of past things can be included, which can ignite some fire because Mars is also sitting there. Jupiter, on the other hand, is going to get retrograde. So now see your three triangle, your fifth house or your third house, your seventh house, and your 11th house. 3, 7, 11 triangle is happening, and all the planets here are retrograde. That means any decision related to marriage, any decision related to what you say, your higher goals, any decision related to any written communication that you have to give or sign some contract has to be taken into utmost consideration because all the three planets are retrograde. Now when Jupiter gets retrograde, again I told you before also, we'll be making a very big video for this, so make sure you are aligned with us and we'll be able to see that time that how it is going to impact all the 12 ascendants. Here Sun enters into Scorpio. Now this is a little bit of relief time because suddenly it will combust Mercury, and what will happen is that Mercury will stop giving you negative effects. So this is very positive. Let Mercury go ahead, but Sun is in progression now. Sun is also ends debilitation and entered here, and it is a time that your courage, because two courageous planets, Sun and Mars is there, so that means you'll be doing something utmost important which needs a lot of courage for you. That can be either in your career, either anything to do with foreign travel, either to do with short distance travel, either to do with your siblings, either to do in something related to cases, court cases, some kind of litigation, some kind of writing documents. These are the things that you will be doing. And then before that, all of 2025, we are doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. All the details are on the screen, and there's a WhatsApp link in the description for more details, so ask about it. Here, after that, Mercury enters into Libra. It comes to the back and says that, okay, Venus, I have come to tell you that, I really love your house and I want to be here. I want to learn few things about finances. Venus says, don't worry, I have taken care of the finances. You now take care of the speech, because this is the time that communication should become very nice. Lot of things related to communication is having a problem. So here, both the planets will balance the energy. And this house is house of balance. If you see Libra, you see that there is this balance. So here, Mercury has come to balance the energy of your speaking, of your commitments, of your status. It is going to make sure that you get some good status in your life. And status means hierarchy. In your family also, people start respecting you. In your office also, people start respecting you. That is what you're supposed to get. This is the house of self-respect. Venus says, okay, you're here. Very good. Thank you. Now you just handle everything. I am going to go into the third house. Here, second house lord in the third house. Again, great news related to wealth. Lot of communication related to wealth is coming. Short distance travel for leisure is also seen, and for higher education is also seen. So all the best. Saturn, it will happen. Very good news. Saturn is turning direct, but before that, 2025 yearly horoscope. If you want a tailored result for your chart and understand that what is happening, how is it going to happen for you? Here, 2025 yearly horoscope is when is how we can discuss about your personal chart, and then we can see that how it is going to affect you in an overall way. So all the best. There's a WhatsApp link in the description, and you can book online on acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com is the email ID. Here, when we talk about Saturn turning direct into Pisces, one of the most beautiful things, Saturn is in the house of Brahaspati, aspected by Brahaspati right now. So that means there is no way that Saturn anything can go wrong here in the Saturn area. In fact, there is possibility that lot of things related to partnership that were in trouble, lot of things related to your promotion that was due, lot of things related to spouse and marriage and problems or misunderstanding, or everything gets slow in the process of your marriage, or achieving that marriage goal will now start be moving very very fast, very very super. Those who are in Sadesati has to be careful, because Aries moon people who are in Sadesati, now Saturn will start coming closer to your moon, and this is a time that your real Sadesati effect will start. Okay, here what happens later. Mercury also says that I am going to be turning direct into Libra. So again, positive news, because we know that it is was trying to safeguard your wealth and try to make sure that you do investment in the right area. Your status increases. That has happened. Now it is satisfied. It will be now moving to the other house. Here, December 2025, the biggest transit that begins, Jupiter is again back into Gemini, saying that, okay, I came here too fast. Lot of that small sprint of Jupiter, which it took from Gemini to Cancer, and now it is back. This is the time that you may have achieved lot of things, or you may have during that time you have got so much opportunity that it will now fulfill your opportunity for your career to become very extravagant. So again, Jupiter here is aspecting now the second, fourth, and sixth house. So again, wealth increase in something related to real estate, and debt is also going to increase. So that means because you will be buying real estate, so debt will come to you. On the other hand, here I'm telling you, this is a big transit. So whenever big transit happens, we make a complete video about it. So make sure that you are subscribed so that you do not miss that. Mercury, on the other hand, it's entering into Scorpio here. Mercury is the lord of the first house, entering to the third house brings a lot of hard work again. And here, because it is with Sun and Mars, this is going to be very balanced energy of hard work and of luck. So both will be working in your favor, because see, all the planets are aspecting the ninth house of luck. So, and two benefics, two malefics, and third house is not a benefic, not a malefic. It is called Upchaya house, improvement house. So there is a lot of improvement that will happen in terms of your courage. Those people are going through health problems, health wise also they will feel very much better during this time. So all the best. Here, there is possibility then, as soon as Mars will enter into Sagittarius, it is a possibility that your real estate deals are done. There will be signing of contract. You'll be either getting the, what you say, or getting a possession also during this time. So beautiful time. Health wise, very careful, and driving motor vehicle is also very important, because Mars here is an aggressive planet. It can create aggressive issues here. Okay, here, because Sun is also coming here, so again there is another second warning here. Sun is aggressive planet, Mars is aggressive planet, both coming together in the Kendra, especially the 12th house lord, especially the 8th house lord in the 4th house, means sudden ups and downs and lot of legal complications in your maybe good legal for a good reason also, sometimes legal signing, because you have to go to court to do affidavit, to do stamp paper duty, such kind of things for your property. So such kind of things may happen. But bad things also, those who are not going through very good mahadasha, can have challenges also during this time. So we have to be careful here. Later, Venus comes here and gives a little bit ease. Say that ninth house lord in the second house, destiny will work for you. Second house lord in the fourth house, fixed asset will happen for you. So it will give you a little bit of positive peace here. And it is not all. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know many people have been thinking about their tailored result. This is how you'll be able to see. You can book online, you can email, or there's a WhatsApping in the description for personal appointments. There you can see that how you're going to go about it. All of 2025, we'll be doing astrology for beginners course also. So those who have enrolled, all the best. Those who are enrolling now, great news for you. Thank you so much. And here, last transit, the beginning of the transit happens with your Lagna Lord. The end of the transit is this year, end happens with your Lagna Lord. Mercury enters into Sagittarius. There is a stellium, four planets in the fourth house. This is Raja Yoga, aspected by Jupiter, which is one of the most benefit that has happened. Every problem related to your fame, ability, dignity, power, rank, promotion, anything to do with work-life balance, your health problems, any blood pressure problems, heart-related issues, everything will be solved. December will be such a beautiful time for happiness, for prosperity. Amazing time for this. Is a very beautiful year for you, Virgo. See, in every year, it's front of you. Whenever the planet will go to 8, 12, there will be some complications. But whenever they're in Kendra, they will give you very good results, and especially benefits. Three benefits are in Kendra, and Moon is the fourth benefit that will come here and make Gaj Kesari Yoga. So it is so beautiful. Mars is the ruling planet of 2025 according to numerology, because the number will be 9. So in according to this, Mars represents drive, action, passion, and sometimes very much aggression. Now this 9 year tends to symbolize endings, especially in the beginning, ending of all the sorrow in your life, and trying to get towards completion of lot of goals that you want to achieve, and transformation in a very very large way. That means you have to become a better human being. It is a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. Ruji, I was reading one book where they were discussing about death. They were discussing about death, that how death comes to everyone. So there was a case study, and there is a case study that is being done by all the people. So what happens is that when you are into a situation of death, so 3-4 days before death, you will, with your whole heart and everything, you will start feeling that, okay, God, doctor, just save me anyhow, just do whatever you can, save me. But what happens is that it is said in that book, it said that last 2-3 days you completely give up and you say, I don't want to do it. It is supposed to come, there is no way. But then you start saying only one thing, that is, whatever God you believe in, you start only realizing about it, because that is the only destination that you have to go. There is no other destination. So every year try to become a better human, more closer to God. We don't have to wait for dying only to reach that position. We have to be every day we're preparing ourselves, so that we are one step closer to that divine energy. And that is what this 2025 is bringing for you. So a very happy new year, all the best to all the people. Here we
Yes.
go. 2025. First of all, happy new year to all the people who are watching. Libra is one of the most awesome people in the world. And January starts with lot of fun. Here it starts mostly on the side of your communication. Mercury will enter into Sagittarius, into the third house. Mercury is the lord of the ninth house, going to the third house. Tells that there can be long distance travel, especially in the beginning of the year. People can be thinking of long distance travel for a very shorter period of time, and especially related to education. There can also be possibility that foreign settlement or visa, those who have applied, will now start seeing some progress in that area. Later, Sun will enter into Capricorn. Here, it is a mark of a Makar Sankranti. When Sun enters into Capricorn, it's a very big festival in Southeast Asia, and here Makar Sankranti will be happening. Again, it's a very blissful position of Sun, because if you see the 11th house lord is in the fourth house, that means a lot of gains for your home, for your vehicles, anything to do in conveyances, home, anything to do with social security, emotional security is going to be at the utmost level in your life. All of 2025 will also be doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course. So enroll in this, and I will be seeing you on the other side to learn astrology in a very positive way. Here, Mars is entering into Gemini. This is another very, very good thing, because if you see, the seventh house lord is now in the ninth house of luck. That means this is the time that luck will start favoring you for partnership and relationships. So that's also very, very awesome time. Mars is in this Libra ascendant considered a Marak also, because of the second house and the seventh house. But you know what? It is also the planet of wealth. This is the time that you will also generate a lot of wealth, either from your father, either from some mentors advice, or some very big gurus blessings. Very nice. Rohiji, I was listening to one of the very great saint of India. He told in his lecture, he said that what an astrologer cannot see, or what an astrologer cannot feel, is what a yogi, someone who's very powerful in his yogic practice, can see. So sometimes you never know, you come across any people who are yogis, and they can just tell you one simple thing, that okay, just do this, it will be good for you. One simple advice, or some guru comes to your life and say that okay, listen, you need to do this, start learning, start jumping, start swimming, any advice they give, and suddenly that becomes a part of your life, and that will give you extreme success, because they can see something far beyond what astrologers cannot see. So always respect your gurus. That's what is important here. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Capricorn, into the fourth house. Mercury is the lord of the 12th house and ninth house. Again, it tells you that away from your home country. There can also be expenses related to travel, as well as in your home, some repair or something related to father's health also may require some attention and some money from your side. And then finally, the best thing that happens for all the Libra ascendant people is end of January 2025, that is 28 January, Venus will enter into Pisces. What a beautiful time for your Lagna lot to become exalted. You see, in this chart, Venus rules the 8th house, and it has chosen the 6th house to become, what you say, exalted, because of Jupiter. He says Jupiter gives expansion, and gives expansion in the area related to your debt, also, diseases, also, problems in court cases, also, long term. So here, Venus comes periodically every year to make sure that you get rid of all this problem. So it's a beautiful time, very good time for getting out of any court cases, ending your debts, your loans. In fact, those who are trying to apply for loans for workplace, for business, this is also a very good time that you may achieve that. All the best. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know Libra ascendant people, everyone must be very much keen to understand, and would be waiting that when are tailored. That means how our 2025 looks like. And this is the opportunity, you can come, we can book a yearly horoscope for you. All the best. February starts with a very big celestial event. Jupiter has been retrograde for a while now, and now Jupiter is now direct in the 8th house, and it's very, very positive for you, because it is in the 8th house. It is making a Viprit Rajyog. That means it's constantly giving you problems and obstacles, but also solving at the very end. But now, because of the direct motion, things will become more positive, more, you will become more happy. There is also possibility that foreign settlement is too much there, na, for Libra ascendant, because see, Jupiter is aspecting the 12th house, second house, and the fourth house. So that means if fourth and 12th are getting any aspect of Jupiter, there can be possibility of foreign settlement here. So foreign settlement areas can be seen very nicely. Inheritance, very nicely. All the bad habits and everything that you were going, or are you are into indulged into, you will start leaving all that and becoming more positive, more transforming in your life. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into the 5th house of love, romance. Now this is the time that Libra ascendant people, because Venus is exalted, Mercury is in the 5th house, 12th house lord, ninth house lord in the 5th house, progeny. That means anything to do with childbirth is seen. Anything to do with romantic partners, like romantic partnership, like marriage, like engagement, like getting a new love life in your thing is seen. Also, Mercury is the karak, or the significator of knowledge. Here, education is also seen. Now, since Jupiter is turning direct into Taurus, and Mercury is the lord of the ninth house, coming ninth from itself. See, these kind of events happen very, very rare, when such things are happening on the very close to each other. That's why, like, Jupiter turning into direct, and it needs more elaboration of what the results you will get. And for that, we'll be making a complete big video on Jupiter, only individual Jupiter getting direct and whatnot, the results of Jupiter. So please subscribe, please subscribe, so that you are a part of us, and whenever we upload such videos, you are there, and you will be always You'll always be finding it. All the best. Now here Sun also comes into Aquarius. Now Sun is the lord of the 11th house in the 5th house. Very big speculative gains, very big gains from startups. Saturn is in good position. Sun is here, Mercury is here. Sun being the 11th house lord coming to the 5th house means really stock market, anything to do with in that area. If you've invested in the past, you will see very much green, green, green here. So very positive time for you. Anything that has government involvement or government, you want to make sure that you get support from the government. This is also an absolute good time. Here Mars turns direct into Gemini, into the ninth house. Again, good positive news. Seventh house lord direct, that means your devotion, luck, anything to do with higher education will be taking very, very positive turns. Mercury enters into Pisces. Now this is Neech Bhang Raj Yog, but on top of that it is two very big yogas. One is Neech Bhang Raj Yog, other Viprit Rajyog. Both the planets, sixth and about 12th and 8th house lord, are making Viprit Rajyog here, and especially with Rahu. Very careful about health, but very positive for overcoming expenditures, enemies, any trouble related to, what you say, fear, anything that do with, your longevity increases. There is possibility that you may get some very big rewarding things in your workplace. This is a very important thing to mark down, okay? That in workplace there will be absolutely blessings to you, all the Libras, and lot of blessings. Your daily routine, health, because Rahu is here, no? So some kind of fear of health can come. Suddenly you'll get a stomach ache and think, oh, there is something more to this, doctor cannot diagnose. Such kind of things can happen, but otherwise very positive, very wonderful time. For February is like superb for Libra ascendant people. March, beginning of March, Venus will get retrograde. Now it means that because Mercury is here making a Neech Bhang Raj Yog, so Venus needs more work. Venus says, no, it's not done. We need to do more repairs in the work area, in the health, in the things related to, your, in fact, your debts, that you're not able to clear the debts at all till now. So we have to make sure that we are more working towards it. So Venus gets retrograde, takes more time here. On the other hand, 2025 yearly horoscope, I know many people are thinking about this. You can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description also for this kind of appointments. All the best. Here we go. Mercury is retrograde. Sun is entering into Pisces, and Sun is the 11th house lord in the 6th house. So that means exactly 8th from the 11th house. Again, health wise, we have to be careful, and this is the time eclipse energy has started. Eclipse is going to happen. And if we go forward here, 13th and 14th is total lunar eclipse also. And Mercury gets retrograde on 15th of March. So that means lot of things happening in your 6th house. And this is not what all is. Health wise, workplace wise, there will be lot of tremendous stress during this time. Venus is buying time here because it is the ascendant lord, trying to make sure that it repairs it as much as possible, because it is in exalted position. That's why here lot of pressure is happening, especially work and health wise. Very careful about accidents, very careful about surgeries during this time. If any planned surgery is there, you should avoid, because of such energies in this house. You should make sure that it's a little bit delayed, maybe to April or mid of April. Here's the biggest transit of 2025, that is March 29th 2025. Saturn will enter into Pisces, causing a complete solar eclipse. Now Rohitji, this is that time when Surya Dev first took Saturn into his hand, and the complete eclipse was happening. It is that exactly repeat of same time when there was pralay, when there was lot of darkness, when there was lot of disaster around the universe. So here that is the same kind of things happening, and especially in the 6th house. And 6th house is a very important house for health. Libra ascendant people, your starting looks very good. Everything. If you're out, if you're in foreign country, if by chance you are Aries moon and your Sarisati is beginning, absolutely very extremely careful is what I would say for this, because such combinations are happening. 5 planets in this. So do you think this is a small thing? It's a very big thing. We'll be making a very big video on this. So make sure you are tuned to AC Astro and you're always subscribed, so that you do not miss these kind of videos and the remedies that you need to do during this time. Very, very, and how remedies we give, very, very simple at home remedies, and people have benefited from it also. All the best, Rohit. So this is very important. Saturn coming here. Saturn is a yoga karaka, coming to 6th house is good for you people. Saturn is not a bad planet. It is aspecting your 8th house. Your longevity will increase. There can be possibility that critical illness can be coming on surface, but your longevity increases. There is possibility of foreign settlement, and absolutely this is the time of showing courage. You will be absolutely courageous also. More on the bigger video, so do subscribe. April, Mars enters into Cancer, it gets debilitated here. So this is another thing that is happening. Mars is getting debilitated, and because 6,000 5 planets and still the eclipse energy is going on here, Mars is giving an indication of buying property. Because 6,000 is about loans and debt, this is the time that you will be able to take debt and buy property. So that because of exalted aspect of Mars on the fourth house, so this is good. I know astrology for beginners 8-week course is what everyone is looking for, and here we have this all of 2025. Depending on when you inquire, accordingly you will be placed. So all the best and see you on the other side. All the details are on the screen as well as in the description below. Here, Mercury turns direct into Pisces. Finally, it says that, okay, the eclipse energy is supposed to be ending soon. Let me turn direct. Let me see what is happening. And here, when we see that Mercury is going forward, it will be, again, very positive news in terms of communication, especially at your workplace. If things are very bad or things went out of place or there was a lot of fear from enemies, things will start becoming better with a lot of dialogue. And here, Venus also turns direct into Pisces. Again, ascendant Lord direct into Pisces means, okay, I have taken too much time now because I was just waiting here for Sun and this kind of all the things that is happening, that Saturn came here. I was trying to pacify everyone so that you do not cause a very big dent on this health area or on the fear area or on the enemy side. That's why Venus bought time, and Venus turns direct into Pisces and let Sun go into exaltation, saying, Surya, you go into exaltation, let me still handle here. If all the scars that are still remaining, let me heal them and let me move forward later. Sun entering into the seventh house here, 11th house Lord in the seventh house, lot of extreme gains through partnership. There is going to be possibility of even victory in court cases, anything to do in marriage is also seen here. So auspicious events. This is also the period which marks the new year for India. That means for the Sanatan Dharma. So here, that is also another very good thing. Anything to do with life partner, anything to do with some rituals to do, anything to do in power, anything to favor from government, any promotion that you're, everything is seen here. A lot of your goals will be completed and new partnership will also begin. So, amidst of all this chaos that happened from, end of 29th of March till 13th of April, now things will becoming very, very better. Here, 2025 yearly horoscope, like, see, this is happening now. How it is happening for you, what planet Mahadasha is going on, what Antardasha is going on, we can get into tailored results for you. And you can book online on acastro.ca or astrachannel@gmail.com. There's a WhatsApp link in the description also. So all the best. May comes, and May is also a very exciting month. With beginning of May, Mercury enters into Aries, into the seventh house with Sun here, because Mercury is in close conjunction with Sun and will be coming very closely now. It will get combust, but still it is the 12th, seventh house. Mercury can create a little bit of problem or little bit of trouble in communication with your spouse or business partners. So open communication and very clear and honest communication is required during this time because of Sun exaltation. Sun is a very principle oriented person. Honesty is important. Big transit alert. May 2025, 14th of May, Jupiter is entering into Gemini. Now, this is a very, very awesome thing happening. Finally, the 8th house energy of the Lord, of the third house, and of the, sixth house is ending. So that means a difficult law, difficult planet for Libra ascendant people for sitting in a difficult place. But ninth house is the place which is the aura of Jupiter, which is the for ninth house, the significator is only Jupiter for devotion, luck, father, anything to do with higher education, your second child, anything to do with religion, philosophy, everything is Jupiter. And Jupiter has come to right place now, aspecting your ascendant, make you a better human being, aspecting your third house, your communication becoming very awesome, and aspecting the fifth house. That means pregnancy for women is seen, love life for men is seen. There is a possibility of growth in love life, in children, in education, in anything to do with higher education also. You are going in, your luck is going to be at extreme high level. Now, this is a very big transit, so we cannot cover everything here in 2 minutes, which I have been allotted by Rohiji say you're making too big. So what we need to do is that we'll be making a complete bigger video on this, and for that you subscribe so that you do not miss this videos and the remedies that comes with it, because remedies are very important. Some people who are going through Jupiter Mahadasha and Jupiter is sitting in the third house for them and it is entering here, that means your remedy is required here to safeguard yourself. So this is what is done. Sunscreen, when you go too much heat, you put sunscreen. So that remedy is just that only. It saves you for a very short period of time. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Taurus. Now, what is Sun? Sun is the 11th house lord going to the 8th house. How will now luck come? How will your wishes and hopes come true? It will come secretly, through secret habits, to secret associations. Bad habits is going to be, completely getting ward off from your life. Fear is going to go away. Any sin that you have created in the past or have done in the past, this is the time to, try to ask forgiveness for that sin. So that means a spiritual ritual is also required. Wealth is going to be increasing because seventh aspect of sun is on the second house. So beautiful time for money, bank balance, wealth, your speech, everything is going to be very positive. But because sun is a very aggressive hard planet, it is sitting in the eighth house of your lower abdomen. There can be problem like stomach burn, or problem like, problem in menstrual cycles for women, and also problem in bowel movements for men. So that is why we have to make sure that we take Ayurveda, help of Ayurveda, and try to reduce this kind of problems. Big transit alert. Rahu and Ketu say, okay, bye bye. Pisces, welcome. Aquarius. Rahu comes to its own sign, Aquarius, and Ketu comes to Leo. Sun is the significator of soul, and Ketu is the significator of moksha. This is the time that your wishes, your hopes will be like to attain liberation, to attain moksha. You'll say that, okay, I need to do very good deeds during this time. Isolation is a part of your life now. For the next 18 months, there will be a lot of isolation that will be happening, because Ketu in the 11th house of your social circle will make you very isolated, and suddenly you will turn out to be a very different personality. On the 5th house, romance, romantic partners, support from that area, speculative gains, lot of motivation towards startups, lot of motivation towards creativity, work, motivation toward your children. You will become more closer to your children, you become more closer to your love life. New relationships are beginning, speculative gain in a very, very larger scale, lottery kind of situations can happen. So a very beautiful time. Now again, I'm repeating, I'm sorry for this, but this is a very big transit. We cannot cover it in just like 1 minute or 2 minutes. We'll be making a very complete longer hour long video. So make sure you are a part of it, so that you can understand your life much better, and understand the remedies that you have to do to activate Rahu in this beautiful position that is coming after a very long time for you. After 18 years, this is the placement of Rahu here in this chart. Actually, no, even 22 years, because 12 signs. So very, very awesome time for you. All the best. And awesome time for people who want to learn astrology, because I am dedicated all this year, every Saturday, Sunday, to teach astrology. So make sure that you are making the best of it. And this all is going toward the big project that we are doing of creating a Gaushala. That means anything to do with cattle. I know I cannot come back to India, so I will try to make sure that we rescue and do a cattle thing around North America somewhere. So all the best. Here, Mercury is entering into Taurus. Now, Mercury is the lord of the 12th house, getting in the 6th house. In last 2 months, it is making second Vipreet Rajog, as well as what debilitated. So here again, foreign related things, luck related things that were waiting for you, suddenly you will get some results for it, which is going to be very, very positive. Also, wealth is going to increase, because the second aspect of wealth from foreign countries, wealth from education, wealth from your gurus, from your, and this does not mean only wealth means liquid wealth. It also means knowledge, wealth of occult is also going to come. There is also going to be possibility that you may come across people of very spiritual nature and try to indulge into lot philosophical work. And Venus enters into Aries, marks the end of May, 31st of May, saying that, okay, I am done, the eclipse energy is done, sun is far away from me, I am coming to my 7th house, looking at how things are, relationships are. Now a lot of marriages must have happened, lot of things, because May is the season of marriage, so a lot of marriages must have happened. Things in this marriages area or relationship must have now, will now deepen, will now strengthen. There is going to be a lot of new relationship that Libra ascendant people will be making. This is also a time when the eclipse and the Saturn came to the 6th house. Many people, I'm sorry I did not tell you earlier, but because Saturn is transiting, so before Saturn transiting and after Saturn transiting, few days before and after, there is also a possibility of coming of a pet, coming of some kind of pet in your life. So you may be surprised when it comes and you say, oh, this guy, bald guy, told that there is going to be some pet that is coming. So pet is coming. So very positive, very awesome for that. Now remember, this also means sorrow. That means going of pet is also seen from the 6th house. Some people who have pet and they may be very aged, they may also depart, and then they will have a new life, new body, and a new purpose in life. So all the best for all the Libra and people. Do subscribe. Don't leave this in the middle only. To 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone here is waiting for their yearly horoscope also, that how my year is going to be, my tailored result, my dashas of Mars going on, what will I do with the transit of Saturn, then what your Mars is going to give you, what is the next year, what are the opportunities and obstacles that you will see there. You can book the appointment on acastro.ca and let me serve you, and WhatsApp links in description. June. Now, June is also a very exciting month. Mercury is entering into Gemini. Now, here, Mercury is the lord of the ninth house and coming to the ninth house. That means your luck, devotion, and it is also saying hello to Jupiter. That Jupiter, hello, welcome to my, sign, and let's make sure that we do a lot of progress here together. Let's put our differences in the side and let's make sure we go towards the bigger purpose of devotion, spirituality, higher learning, and let enhance the luck of this person so that a lot of beautiful things comes to him, so this or her. So very beautiful time for Mercury entering into Gemini. Good time for foreign travel, also education also. Mars entering into Leo is ending its debilitation but meeting Ketu there. Now here Ketu and Mars can be, because Ketu has entered here in May, you have suddenly stopped going out. Lot of things here. Mars can become aggressive, and a lot of friends, your friends can, Mars is friends also, it becomes aggressive, that what the hell is wrong with you, why are you not coming out, why are you so isolated? And this is the time you have to tell that I am here for a higher purpose. There'll be a fight between you, yourself, and the outside world during this time, because Mars, wherever it will sit, will show that fighting energy. And this is the year of Mars. So your 11th house is where the fighting will be, and you will be saying that, okay, you know what, I need to focus more and more on my, what you say, on my introspection, more and more on determination, on my goals. Make sure my goals are bigger, make sure that I achieve goals with a lot of creativity, because Mars is sitting fifth from the seventh house. Creative goals, creative partnerships, lot of gains happening. So a beautiful time. Money wise also gains, because second house lord is in the 11th house. So money wise, lot of gains happening to all the Libra ascendant people. So very positive, very superb time for Libra ascendant people. Sun entering into Gemini here. This is also good news, because Sun is the 11th house lord sitting 11th from itself. That means your destiny. This June is the month of destiny. Just mark it very big on your calendar, that this is the time my luck will work in absolute positive way. And Jupiter and Sun and Jupiter together with Mercury. So all if you see Jupiter and Mercury, very benefic planets. Sun malefic and benefic both at the same time. Malefic more in the evening benefic more in the evening birds, malefic more in the morning birds. This is what I learned, new thing, because when Saturn is setting and you're having a birth, it is not so aggressive, but it is when it's shining very powerful, then it is malefic. So here Sun is going to make sure that your father, anything that has to be father with guru, with mentors, has to be taken care of, and a lot of respect has been shown in that area, so that you really receive that luck factor starts working for you. Mercury on the other hand says, okay, finally I'm entering into Cancer. That means 11th from the 12th house. I will be getting you a lot of gains. Those who are born in a different country and now residing in a different country for work, you will see a promotion now. Your fame, your power, your rank, your professional success, everything to do in terms of wealth, your what you say, your ruling power. That means promotion kind of stuff also can be seen. Ninth house lord in progression, 12th house lord 11th from itself. So lot of gains from your past karmas that you have done, from the past projects that you have done. Now you will start getting gains. And Venus enters into Taurus here again, the ascendant lord in the 8th house. Lot of secrets will come out, as well as any problem related to disease, any losses that you were going through, any journey that you had planned and was not working, any enemies were trying to trouble you, any sorrow which was completely bothering you. Now you will start feeling much better. If you're going through Venus dasha and antardasha, this is a very good time to play any lottery also, because a very positive placement. Rahu in the 5th house and Venus in the 9th house. That means the ascendant lord in the 8th house, very powerful yoga, and the friend of the ascendant in the 5th house of luck, very positive alignment of planets. All the best. But 8th house Venus will increase your longevity. That means health problem may come, but it will make sure that it solves and your longevity increases. So that is also part of life. All the best, guys. June is also a very awesome month for you. Moving on to July, beginning of the month, Saturn said, I entered the 6th house. Now, these people are doing so many wrong things in the workplace, unethical things in the workplace. Why? Let me get retrograde and give them a lesson. This is the time to reflect back on the workplace, reflect back on your on your enemies, communication with your enemies, on your effort in your workplace, on your routine, and try to maintain and bring back everything to order. Now this is a very big transit. We are not going to cover here everything, what Saturn is doing, but there is, on a general larger scale, this is what is happening, that lot of things related to your workplace, your discipline, your food habits, your health has to be taken into consideration, because Saturn is getting retrograde here, and it is telling you to repair your stuff, so that when I become direct, I give you good results. Otherwise you will have the wrath of me. For this, we are going to make a big video, so do subscribe so that you do not miss it. Sun enters into Cancer. Before that, all of 2025, for a very big mission of Gau Seva that we are doing. And also there is a donation link in the description also. If you want to donate, just write Gau Seva. That we are thinking, me and Rohitji, to plan something very big here in North America. Because India, I cannot come because of my Sari Sati, and my planetary position is like this only. I have to stay in foreign country. I have no other option. I wanted to come to India, but in India there are so many organizations. In North America, in foreign countries, there are less organizations. For all this astrology for beginners, every course that we do, everything will put the money there, so that a part of money, because I have to survive also, but a part of money there, so that we can enhance that project of growth. Very soon we are also registering a non-profit, anything to do with charity, so that when you donate or anything, you can get a charity receipt for it also. So all the best, guys. Here Venus is entering into Saturn retrograded, then Sun enters into Cancer. The 11th house, not in the 10th house. Gains in workplace, awesome gains in workplace. There's going to be a lot of power. Whenever Sun will be in the 10th house, think that power. Politically, you will be very strong. Ego will be higher, but we have to control that. Anger will be higher, but anger and aggression is required sometimes in work to prosper there. So beautiful time for you. Mercury says, okay, I'll retrograde in Cancer because a lot of things are happening. I need to make sure that because Sun is here, I need to retrograde for a while and make sure that we do not because of Sun's combustion here, I do not want to miss on gains. Lot of gains that you're supposed to achieve in career is supposed to be now. Mercury safeguarding by going back, saying that listen, wait, let Sun go away, let me be here, and then I will turn direct and give lot of gains again. So beautiful. Mercury retrograde here is very positive. It is in front of you. It is sitting 11th from itself, second from the 9th house. Venus enters into Gemini. Now this is ascendant lord in the 9th house, because Mercury is retrograde, the lord of the 9th house, the dispositor of 9th house, and Venus and Jupiter both are making Lakshmi Narayan yoga here, and in close conjunction, such a beautiful yoga will happen when the ascendant lord is in the 9th house of destiny, with the lord of devotion, with the lord of both the gurus together in the house of Guru. What do you need more? You will get so much guidance from the universe that you can take very big steps in your life and achieve to great success. 2025 is all about success. There is only little period during the time of eclipse that you have to fight and struggle a little, but this is such a beautiful time. I'm jealous because I want to be Libra ascendant. And then Mars enters into Virgo. Now here also we have to be a little bit careful, as Mars is the lord of the 7th house going to the 12th house, tells you that some kind of expenditure coming from partners, some kind of expenditure coming in family, and that can be for good reason also, some marriage, some good events, some auspicious events, some donations, some kind of things related to do with your philanthropy or charity work. So such kind of things can happen. But Mars in the 12th house also tells you that there can be possibility of buying a property in a foreign country. So because it is also the lord of the 2nd house, that is the house of fixed assets. So beautiful time for all the people. July is an amazing month, and 2025 is an amazing year. If you want tailored result for your years, that what are the opportunities and for personally it brings for you, here you have to book online on acastro.ca, or you can email at acastrochannel@gmail.com, or there's a WhatsApp in the description for appointments. All the best. August. Now, August 2025 is a very, very awesome thing, because Mercury turns direct on 11th of August here. And that means Sun is also very positively going to run away from here. So Mercury says from 11th till 30th of August, I'm going to give you extreme gains in your career, and especially your destiny is going to work left, right, center, east, west, north, south. For wherever you go, your destiny is going to work absolutely in the most positive way. Sun enters into Leo, eclipse energy starts, because Sun is with Ketu. eclipse energy has started now. And here, this is a time that you need to get stabilized in your work area, because if this eclipse energy becomes very very heavy, it will affect your workplace. And that is why, this is the celestial system of God, that Mercury was retrograde and it tried to stay here so that you keep getting gains. Venus enters into Cancer, saying ascendant lord says, okay, the eclipse energy is very heavy, let me also reach here and see what is happening in the professional area. Because if karmastan is afflicted in any way, and if human being is not able to do karma, then he cannot even do dharma, because for doing dharma also karma is required. So this is the place where Venus will say that, okay, let me come to the 10,000, let me see that, all the ability and everything to do with dignity and power is restored. Mercury enters into Leo, say that that's all, Venus, you have come here, stay here, look after this house. I am going to the 11,000. Here I'm going to be a part of eclipse to understand, to get knowledge about the higher self of the cosmic dance, of the cosmic, the universal things, that of the things that universe has allowed. If this By the way, I saw many charts, Rohiji. Anyone who has sun and Rahu combination in their chart as an eclipse, they will do great things in life. It is Jalaluddin Muhammad Akbar, the great, Akbar the Great. There is Jawaharlal Nehru. It is Donald Trump. It is so many people who have this Sun and Rahu together. Like this is time Sun is meeting Ketu, but Sun and Rahu together also, those who are having very, very great combination in the chart. So don't even worry. Sun and Ketu are very big saints. Their soul is completely devoted. They have to understand that this is completely a moksha time for them. They are wherever that house it is. They have to understand that that is the place from where moksha will come for them. Anyways, eclipse energy is here. Mercury enters into the 11th house. You have to be careful in communication, as well as losses are there on the cards. You can be doing something wrong, either getting manipulated, going in illusion to some event, and their losses can happen. September 2025, Mars will enter into Libra. Now, this is another very great thing. Mars has entered into the ascendant. That means exactly seventh from itself. Mars is going to make sure that power here, extremely powerful you are amidst of all this kind of eclipse that is happening. You are absolutely very very powerful during this time, and beautiful time for all the people. In terms of wealth will be generated from your own attitude this time. Then all of 2025 we are doing is Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. And as we have decided, a lot of the funds from the course will also go to the big project of ours. Very soon I'll be sharing a map of the project as well, that what we want to do. Let's hope for the best. Let's pray that it happens, so that we can have a very good ashram in North America somewhere. And there is Astrology for Beginners 8-week course. Those who want to learn astrology, here all the details are on the screen, and you can comment below and let us know if you want to join. Here, Venus enters into Leo, saying, Lagna Lord saying that, okay, you know what, lot of things are happening in the eclipse area. I need to go there, immediately take an action, so that nothing big losses can happen. Nothing related to, fights in the big social circle or your defame happens. That's why Venus is here. Mercury says, okay, since you're here, let me go here from here, and I'll go to Virgo. Make sure that I avoid losses. Whenever the 12th house Lord will be in the 12th house, it will try to avoid losses. It will try to make sure that any fear, any enemy, any sleep disorders, anything which has been troubling you too much, is going to make sure that you are safe here. So that means, see, so much safety is there in your chart. And then Sun enters into Virgo and says that, okay, solar eclipse will be happening. And because Ketu is at the cusp of Virgo and Leo, because it is a retrograde planet, Sun, as soon as it enters into Virgo, is when the eclipse will be happening. So it is also on the cusp, and that eclipse has happened. So in this eclipse, 12th house, 11th and 12th house eclipse, very very important remedies I will share in the bigger video when we'll be making it, because 12th house eclipse is not a very simple eclipse. It's an eclipse of taking a lot of caution. So those who have subscribed, all the best. Those who are subscribing now, thank you so much, so that that time you'll be able to, a month or 2 months before, we will be giving you a heads up that this is what is happening and this is what you need to take care of right now. All the best. Here, 2025 yearly horoscope, a tailored result for all the people, that how your 2025 yearly horoscope will be, what is going to be your dasha, antardasha, what are the results, what are the opportunities, what are the obstacles. I want to leave job, I'm thinking of leaving, putting papers in March. No. You're not going to get a job till September. Why are you putting then? You put in July. These are the kind of things that we do when we do personal readings. So all the best. October, again, a very exciting month when Mercury entering into Libra, saying ascendant Lord, the eclipse energy has ended. Finally, Mercury is taking a sigh of relief and saying, now let me put all the communication, your destiny, your nature, your attitude, your physical outlook, everything into place, and let me put you outside world. In the outside world is a very intelligent, intellectual person. Here, Venus will enter into Virgo, into debilitation, said that okay, I'm done, man. I've been handling this eclipses, your career's ups and downs, and so many things, and now I want to just relax. Let me just sleep. It is coming into the 12th house of sleeping and relaxing, but still, Venus is Venus, being the ascendant lord, it cannot stay. It's saying that okay, now Saturn needs my help because it is retrograde, and I have to look at Saturn because very soon Saturn, Shani Devta, is going to get into direct motion. So I need to make sure that Saturn is getting a lot of strength. That's why it is putting an exalted aspect on Saturn and making sure that your workplace wise, all the necessary amendments that you have to do, you start doing this. Later, Sun enters into Libra. Sun also in debilitation now. Now here the Lord of the 11th house is in debilitation. So gains wise there will be problem. Some wishes, hopes, goals that you have put in consideration. Your ascendant Lord debilitated. Sun, the Tarak of your soul, and gains debilitated in your ascendant. That means both way, lot of struggle, lot of hard work you'll be doing, but nothing will be working out. So it is important to just relax. Only thing that is positive during this time is to take some debt and buy a property because of the fourth aspect of Mars on the 10th house, on the fourth house at exalted aspect. That means in that area you will get positive results. And big thing that has happened now is big transit. Jupiter in direct motion enters into Cancer. Jupiter is too fast this time because it was saying that, okay, why am I missing all the eclipse energy? Why am I sitting in the ninth house? Saying, I will go to the 10th house and Cancer and give them suddenly very much great news in terms of their, in terms of their career and everything. And he's saying that I need to make sure that before Saturn gets direct, lot of things related to your workplace comes into order. That's why it is putting a ninth aspect on the sixth house with the Venus. So both are actually telling you to transform and make sure that you take care of your health, disease, your discipline, your daily routine. Now, this is what the planets can do. They can give you indication that, okay, please, please, please make sure that you get here so that we can support you, we can protect you when Saturn becomes direct. So see, it's in front of you. Both the planets, both the gurus are looking at the sixth house right now. One with the seventh exalted aspect, one with the ninth aspect of lot of blessings. So blessings is coming to you. Then Mercury enters into Scorpio. Again, Mercury is the 12th. Lot of gains from foreign countries. Also, things like someone from family going for education, which may require your help or your wealth. This is also required during this time. But great time for speaking, great time for articulation, great time for stage presence. Good time. And then Mars enters into Scorpio. Now this was good time. A lot of good things are happening. But Mars entering here is the Maraka coming to the Maraka house. Seventh house lord in the second house. Wealth will come through partnership, but it is also possible health may also deteriorate, and especially dental problems, problem related to teeth, problem related to throat, in muscles, the muscles in the neck area or the cervical spine is where it will hit you. So you have to be careful in these areas. But such a beautiful year, man, Libra. A lot of wealth coming to you. A lot of things are so positive. I'm so happy to do this, and I am jealous also that you guys are going to have lots of fun, and Leo people are not going to have that much fun. So no, Leo people have getting 8th house Saturn, and it's not fair. You are so lucky. November comes and Venus enters into Libra, saying that okay, I'm done with debilitation. Saturn is going to get direct, so let me make sure that right now I am all done. Saturn is very very positive, and now you are also transformed. Lot of good things happening. So now it is a time for your physical outlook, your mind, your attitude, yourself to prosper. You need to nurture yourself. You need to make sure that you do a lot of things related to your uh, adding a spark in your life. And Mercury retrogrades here in Scorpio, saying that okay, you know what, I still need a little bit more time to make sure that the communication becomes very nicely. That's why it is getting retrograde here, so that it can enter into Libra, and then make sure that all the things are done there, and then enter back into Scorpio. Jupiter, on the other hand, is also retrograding. So three planets: second house, sixth house, 10th house. Second house is wealth, sixth house is enemies, 10th house is career. Everywhere there is an indication of improvement. Everywhere there is an indication of you putting efforts in trouble, triple, 4 times, 5 times, 7 times, 10 times. That kind of effort is required in these areas so that you get good results during this time. Sun saying, I will enter into Scorpio. Sun also enters into Scorpio. 11th house lord in the second house. That means amidst of all this retrogrades going on, you're doing a lot of hard work also. This is the time of gains. This is the time of monetary benefits. 11th house lord in the second house, that means money and your wishes coming true. Lot of big money coming, income coming, money coming from friends, from family, also from your social circle. Also, this is a possibility that lot of, but sun coming here, and because Mars and sun are together, it will be very aggressive, harsh speech that you can get into. So do not try to get into quarrels. Then Astrology for beginners, the course is also here, and know that you want to enroll in this. So 8-week course is there. Make sure you make the most of it. And those who are watching, at what point of time, you can ask Samantha, and she will tell you when and the next course and the batch will be available. Here, Venus entering into Scorpio now. Sun entering into Scorpio, Mercury entering into Libra in retrograde motion, coming to tell Venus about second house. There are two planets now. They are doing this, that. Sun is there, Mars is there. Go there and solve a lot of things. Venus says, okay, don't worry, I am going there. It goes to the second house, saying that okay, wealth is coming now. Lot of beauty, lot of dignity, lot of power also comes in your speech. Lot of calmness also comes in your speech. So this is also a very good time. Abundance of wealth during this time. You are so lucky, man. You have fifth house Rahu with speculative gains all throughout. A very beautiful time for Libra ascendant people. And 2025 yearly horoscope, I know you want a tailored result of your own horoscope. Here you can book online on acastro.ca, and WhatsApp link is in description. So all the best. Now what happens here is that Saturn turns direct now, saying that okay, Jupiter said, I have done my part. Venus says, I have done my part. Now you are in order. Saturn becomes direct. Start putting putting a lot of effort in your workplace, in your things related to do. Those who are in Sade Sati, those who have started Sade Sati, that means Aries moon of Libra people, Libra ascendant, Aries moon. These people will start seeing that lot of things related to relationship and career will now become very clear. There can be delays in such things, or delays in enemy or court cases, but again there will be a lot of clarity coming to you, and you will get to know that energy, either you are winning or you are losing here. So that's the kind of energy. Now this kind of video is a very big video. We cannot just conclude in 1 or 2 minutes. So we'll be making a complete longer, bigger version of the video. So make sure you are aligned to AC Astro, and then we can work on it, and you are subscribed here. Otherwise you will miss such things. Mercury also turns direct into Libra, saying that okay, you know what, I am done with all the communication things. Venus has taken care of a lot of things. Let me go ahead now. Mercury turns direct into Libra, and it is going to be positive. Your health, your approach, your attitude, your communication will be very, very positive now. Entering into December, with starting of December being a big transit, Jupiter in retrograde motion against enter into Gemini, saying that okay, my work is done. I just went to Cancer so that I can put a ninth aspect on Saturn, get all the things sorted for the sixth house. I'm done. That is my house. I don't want it destroyed. So now it has come to the ninth house, saying, okay, let's work on your luck, devotion, education, higher education again. Not to be taking any other stress right now. Here, Jupiter is again, this is a very big transit. We'll be making a bigger video on it, so subscribe. Mercury enters into Scorpio, saying that okay, Venus has taken, and I will be very close to Venus only. I don't want to run away from Venus. I want to be very close with Venus. And here, creativity. Those who are into creative field like singing, dancing, acting, very, very nice time for them. Very creative fields, very teaching, also very nice time to them. Mars, on the other hand, enters into the third house of courage. Courage is going to be restored. A lot of positive attitude in the courage will also be seen. There is also possibility that here during this time, short distance travel or very much close association with younger brothers or friends, or your neighbors will be seen. Here Sun also says that okay, I will come to the third house. So 11th house lord, exactly fifth from itself. That means a lot of creativity in your personal interest, in your personal endeavors, in your hobbies. There will be a lot of creativity. You'll be very motivated during this time. And end of the day, end of year is happening. So planning of short distance travel also is happening, because here you can see later what happens. Venus enters here, ascendant lord in the third house, short distance travel. And here new year is coming, so you'll say, I need a vacation. I've done a lot of hard work this year. And this is where Venus entering into Sagittarius will work for you, and you will start working towards a little bit expenses on your, and hard work will also be there. This vacation that you do is not going to be very pleasant and very awesome. It is going to be a tiring one also, because of Venus coming to the third house, Mars telling you to put extra effort, Sun is saying okay, I am also there, put extra effort during this time. But effort also in 2025 yearly horoscope, if you are thinking about your 2025, how it's going to be here, everything is here. Book online or acastro.ca, or WhatsApp link is in the description. Here, all of 2025, we'll be doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course as well. I know we have repeated too many times, but some people just watch from the between. That's why here, as AC Astro astrology for beginners. So all the best, guys. Those who are enrolling here, we'll be learning astrology all of the year and doing a lot of great things. Mercury enters into Sagittarius here. This is the last transit. Your transit begins with Mercury, ends with Mercury in this year. But it is the year of Mars. Mercury enters here and again says that, okay, I'm the 12th house lord coming to the third house. I am the lord of the ninth house. Now, this is the time to actually take off and travel. And 29 December, many people will be traveling. And because third house is about short distance travel, very small vacation, happiness, party, everything like this will be seen. But very careful because all the planets are aspecting the ninth house, but only Mars is aspecting the sixth house, which is the house that is related to law and order. And Mars and Saturn together, what does this mean? Important things like jail, such kind of things can happen because here Mars is aspecting this house and telling that you get no legal trouble. Saturn is a planet of judgment. It can give you bad judgment also. So no drinking, driving, and stuff like that for the next year. Even this New Year's. All the best, guys. Mars is the year of 2025. And in numerology, it associated number 9. In the number 9 is ruled by Mars. Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression. A 9-year tends to symbolize ending. So that means in the beginning of the year, you'll end sorrow, completion of tasks, complete task and get new task, and transform it from your bad habits to good habit. It is a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. All the best and happy new year to everyone. Rohit ji, happy new year to you. Scorpio 2025, how it is going to be step by step, uh, according to their current situation. Here we go, starting all of 2025, we are doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course as well. So those who are interested, they can talk on the WhatsApp link below and ask for details. Here, January begins with Mercury entering into Sagittarius, into your second house. That means here, the Lord of the eighth house, the Lord of investments, the Lord of shared resources, the Lord of gains in the second house. So that means it starts with the very good news of gains, happiness in family, and also very good time for communication. People who are in communication professions, very good time for them. Sun enters into Capricorn here, Rohitji, and this is the mark of Makar Sankranti. It is the time when Makar Sankranti happens, and there is a lot of positive influence we receive during this time. A lot of festivals also happen. This is the third house where the 10th house lord is going, and the lord of communication is also in the second house. That means a beautiful good communication in your workplace is also seen. Many people will be joining new jobs also during this time, and short distance travel for work purposes is also seen. So very very nice time. Mars on the other hand enters into Gemini, so Lagna lord in the 8th house, making Viprit Rajyog because it is 6th house lord also. This means that a lot of gains in partnership as well as a lot of gains through enemies. If enemies were trying to trouble you, here there is a possibility that you may start gaining from them. This is also the house of disease, anything to do with bad habits, sorrow. Also the house of accidents and mishaps. Here very careful because Mars is a aggressive planet, and here the ascendant lord in the 8th house also, it's not considered very very positive. There can be possibility of daydreaming, getting into accidents, any kind of cut surgeries, such kind of things is possible, so we have to be careful as well. Mercury enters into Capricorn. I told you, the 11th house lord in the third house. That means because of a group, in a group setting, there can be some kind of plan that you will be making for a short distance leisure trip. There can also be possibility during this time your courage will be in your words, your what you say, your health will be very good. In fact, if we talk about 8th house lord in the third house, because of some secrets in your life, you may be able to achieve something very positive. Very good time to also think about your hobbies and move forward. And the best thing that happens here is the position of Venus. Venus is the 12th house lord. Venus is the 7th house lord. Mars is not given two good houses to Venus. Venus is a Maraka also here. And here, Venus in the second house, in the 5th house, so beautiful because see, it is 11th from the 7th house. That means romantic romance, gains in speculative gains, possibility of a lot of things related to children, love, a lot of children, happiness through children, also possibility of education, higher education. But we have to remember, Rahu and Venus together, it's a it's a what, how do we say, yoga of illusion. Illusion can also happen in the area related to children, skill, love. Some kind of illusion, some kind of miscommunication can also happen. Look at the Lord. There is an exchange between the Lord of the fifth house and the Lord of the seventh house. That means Venus is in the house of Jupiter, Jupiter is in the house. So it's Rashi Parivartan Yoga is happening, which is also very, very considered very beautiful. A lot of marriage proposals, a lot of marriage finalizations would be happening for all the Scorpio ascendant people during this time. There is one more thing here. We have to be very careful. uh, See, Mars is aspecting your 11th house also, where there is Ketu. Mars is aspecting the 11th house where there is Ketu, and 11th house is about wishes and hopes, and Ketu is about detachment. So there can be some kind of, and Saturn, Venus also is aspecting a debilitated aspect there. So Mars and Venus both are aspecting this place where Ketu is. So there can be also possibility that there may be isolation, or you may feel even in very crowded area, you'll feel very alone. That kind of situations can happen. But otherwise, a very awesome monetary wise, your starting of the month only is money, money, money for you. All the best. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know this is generic predictions, but you may be thinking about, how your chart and how tailored results you will get. This is how you can book here. All the best. There is also a WhatsApp link in the description. There is acastro.ca, or you can email on acastrochannel@gmail.com. February. Beginning of February starts with Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev, becoming direct because it became retrograde on October of 9th, 2024. Long time for a planet like Jupiter, who's the lord of your fifth house, who's the lord of the second house. All the wealth that is related to Scorpio ascendant people is dependent on Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev, because second house money, your fixed assets, money, bank balance. Fifth house also speculative gains, anything to do in lottery, and again windfall. Here it was retrograde. Now it is getting direct in a very positive space, getting forward with lot of happiness, not getting aspect of any malefics. So it is a beautiful time for all the people. Here in the Kendra, Jupiter is going to make sure that your partnership as any money, anything that you have to gain, you may receive during this time. There is also possibility that happiness from spouse, happiness from wife also restores. There was a lot of things that related to expansion that you're currently working on, especially your bigger goals, yourself and your communication, because of the three aspects of Jupiter on the 11th, first, and the third house. This is also going to increase and be very positive. Now, because this is a very big transit, we'll not be able to cover everything in this small video. We will be making a complete one dedicated video for Jupiter turns direct in Taurus. So make sure that you subscribe so that during that time when we upload, you do not miss it. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Aquarius. Mercury, it's a very, very positive sign for Mercury, by the way. Saturn and Mercury are very good friends. And here, coming to Saturn is also very pleasant. Saturn is not in any retrograde motion, nothing at all. But here, this year, or in next month, Saturn is going to travel. That means Saturn is at the cusp of the fourth and the fifth house at the moment. Very big thing is going to happen, but we will discuss about all this. Here, there is another thing which we need to be careful about. Mercury in the fourth house, that means it is exactly the 11th house lord in the fourth house. That means there can be gains from friends, social circle. So this opportunity should not be missed during this time. More of extrovert, more, because Ketu is sitting in the 11th house, I can imagine that there has been a lot of introvert energy in your life. But here, more of extrovert energy has to be shown during this time. So that is a very important thing to do. Later, Sun also comes to Aquarius, saying that, okay, let me also come. So 10th house Lord in the fourth house is aspecting the 10th house with Saturn, with Mercury. That means this is going to be so powerful time for your fame, ability, dignity, power, increments, anything to do with, your wealth increasing through your career. There is also possibility of promotions. So it's a very good time, again, a very beautiful time for all the people. Saturn also is in a very good mul trikon. It is in very much higher degree now. So very, very positive. Mars, on the other hand, will turn direct into Gemini. Here, uh, whenever Mars is retrograde, there is only one challenge. Our courage is also like very, it is there inside, but we don't want to show it off. Here, eighth house is where Mars will become direct. So again, positive news from enemies, gains from enemies is seen, your debts coming down. There is also possibility that like you get the secrets, you try to your life will try to reveal a lot of secrets, so that is also very positive. Mercury debilitates in the fifth house. Now here, what is happening? The 11th house lord is in the fifth house, aspecting the 11th house with an exalted aspect, making a Neech Bhang Raj Yog. So, and in the fifth house of Mahalakshmi. So this whole month, January and February, both are very good for speculative gains, for money, for share market, for stock market, and very carefully those who invest in crypto. It's a beautiful time for you. Like money wise, this whole year as energy is very very positive, extremely positive. So all the best, guys. Make the most, have the most fun during this time. In 2025 yearly horoscope, I know everyone has been thinking we want to also see our chart. So here you can go on acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com. There's a WhatsApp link also in description. So all the best. March, Venus is retrograde in Pisces because it says, "Oh, I need a little bit more time," because it understood that there is a lot of things that is going to happen in Pisces, and I need to be here right now. Venus is saying that I'm the 12th house lord, lot of losses. I'm the 7th house lord, Maraka house. I need to be here so that I can protect in my exaltation, because here I have a lot of control over this house. Because very soon, many things are happening here, especially a very big eclipse is going to happen, very very important. So Venus retrograde here will save you. It's time to reflect back on any investments, any kind of expenses that you're doing, especially for your children or for your romantic partner, because it is retrograde in the fifth house for a reason, for you to, and with the lord of the communication also, to make sure that you are getting proper communication during this time. Sun entering into Pisces, this is the time that the eclipse energy will start. In very very much eclipse energy will start, because sun is going to take close approach towards Rahu here, and Rahu is also retrograde, remember. So Rahu and sun are going to meet very soon in 10-15 days. Rahu is retrograde and coming to the Aquarius sign. It is going to enter into Aquarius sign in next 2 months, so it's going to be very close to the cusp of the third, fourth, fifth and the fourth house. Sun entering here, 10th house lord in the fifth house. Creativity in the work area will be very good, but there can also be illusions because of this energy here. No startup should be done during this time, because Mercury on the other hand gets retrograde, and there is a lunar eclipse also. That's a total lunar eclipse. That means absolutely complete blackout. So here we have to be very careful about, because mind is not going to be in control. It's going to be in affliction, and this is where we have to be careful of not starting anything or not finalizing anything to do with your marriage or your children or education or foreign land travel, and signing contracts. These are the things that you should avoid. Now this is a very big phenomenon, such kind of things are happening. And then Saturn enters into Pisces, and solar eclipse happen on that same day when Saturn enters into Pisces. So it's a very very big transit, 5 planets in one house, that to your fifth house, the house of speculative gains, romance, love, unconditional love, and so many. We have to be very careful about this time. And very importantly, on AC Astro, we are on mission to make every video possible for the transits during this time, a very big, very important, with proper remedies, with proper caution for all the people. We are going to make a transit. So absolutely nothing is going to happen. 5 planets coming, eclipse happening, nothing. The world is not ending. I see on my if you go down, there is a WhatsApp group also, where AC Astro, we do research on stuff. But there people are going crazy that okay, there's going to be dying, there is nuclear war, this is what all. 2000, in 2000 it said, Nostradamus says everyone is ending, a world is ending. 2012, nothing happened, man. Nothing is happening like this. It is just that it is your personal areas where such kind of heavy energy is there. We have to be very careful. Now Saturn here in this chart is the lord of the third and the fourth house, coming to the fifth house will give you all the benefits of the third and the fourth. That means courage will increase. You can now buy property. There is possibility of getting new vehicle also. There is possibility of getting childbirth also. Saturn is not a bad planet. It means that it can, wherever it sits, it gives good results. Wherever it aspects, it can create problem. So here again, for this kind of big videos, big transits, we'll be making a very big video. So do subscribe so you do not miss it. Sadisati begins from all the Aries people, and Sadisati ends for all the Capricorn ascendant people. So this is also good news for Capricorn ascendant. All the best. April, Mars enters into Cancer, gets debilitated here. Mars is saying ascendant Lord debilitated in the ninth house. Here, only power that is being shown right now is from Jupiter, is from one Jupiter and second Venus. Two benefics, one sitting in Kendra, one sitting in Trikona. The Lagna Lord in the ninth house is debilitated. But what happens during this time? There is little bit luck not working in your favor. There is possibility that there can be little bit of rift with father or with elder siblings who are like your father, like father figure, elder siblings. There can be some rift, there can be some disagreements. On the other hand, because it is looking at the third house, if younger brothers are there, they will come into your support. There is possibility, a lot of courage will be there. Foreign travel, because of Mars aspecting the 12th house, so foreign travel is also seen. So it is not negative, but it is not extremely positive as well. So we have to be careful whenever the Lagna Lord is getting debilitated, or the Bhagya Karka, that means anything like here, Moon is the Bhagya Karka. Whenever it will get debilitated for you, you will feel a little bit low. But otherwise, an awesome time in terms of Mars's aspect. Your real estate things, anything to do with, your friends coming together for you, you trying to be very courageous, you trying to take initiatives and actions. Very good for that kind of stuff. And all of 2025, we'll be doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. Mode is Zoom, and all the details are on the screen. You can take a screenshot, you can ask Samantha, and she can help you about when the next class is starting and how she can enroll you. Here, Mercury finally turns direct into Pisces and says that, okay, now the eclipse energy is going, like very, very soon it is going to go. So I'm just going to be okay, get direct here and start to repair any kind of communication problem that has happened between loved ones, between children, between education, any problem in that area will start solving. Here, Venus also turns direct. It says that, okay, now this is a time that foreign travel, all the obstacles related to romantic life, marriage, children, everything is now going away. There is also possibility of now expenses coming down. And then finally, Sun enters into Aries, into the sixth house in exalted position. The 10th house Lord exalted position in the house of your workplace. This is another very good news. That means biggest to biggest people who are trying to play politics against you. Many people will be giving exams related to, government or any service oriented. Anyone who's trying to give an interview, try to get into a new workplace. This is that awesome time when you will be able to get into such kind of workplace. So beautiful. April also is a very important month, only because it started with an eclipse and the energy was too heavy in the fifth house, education. And this is the time I think many of the board exams also happen, right, Rohitji, for kids in India. So that is where, if they're Scorpio ascendant, they will have a little bit of burden on their head that, oh my God, I'm trying to learn everything, I'm trying to understand, nothing is happening. Or there can be possibility that you study so much and go and then you open the paper and there is nothing that came out of your studies. So these kind of energies can align, but good, because out of some struggle there is going to be peace, and this is the only struggle this whole year, and then there is all sorted. May comes, Mercury enters into Aries and says that, okay, Surya Dev, what daring you have, what power you have, you went into such kind of you know uh, eclipse and you are back and you're so powerful at the workplace. But why should I not be powerful? I am the 8th house Lord sitting in the 6th house, 11th from the 8th house. I'm going to give you all the gains. That means longevity will increase. There can be possibility of good health, good communication in the workplace, very structured communication, discipline comes to your life here. And then 2025 yearly horoscope. If you want to have a tailored result for your chart, how your dasha, antardasha, and these transits will collide with each other and give you results. So this is where we can discuss about your things. WhatsApp link, there is online, and there is also email. Everything is mentioned. You can look down and then we can talk about it. The biggest transit of May 2025 is that Brahaspati, Jupiter, enters into the 8th house. Now, Brahaspati, if you see here, Brahaspati is the Lord of your second and the fifth house, getting into the 8th house, aspecting the 12th house, second house, and aspecting the fourth house. So these are the aspects, the new aspects of Brahaspati. 8th house is the house of diseases, again, losses, journey, subconscious, occult signs, also bad habits, fear, sin, anything that we have to see is from the 8th house. Jupiter is going to make sure that all these areas you will start getting very positive results. Because it is aspecting the 12th house, this is the house of journeys as well. It is possible that big, long journeys, and especially for foreign settlement or with family foreign settlement, is seen because of the seventh aspect of Jupiter on the second house. That means your family also, if you're away from your family, there's a possibility of meeting together. It is also aspecting the best aspect. The ninth aspect is on the fourth house, where Saturn has left that house, and now this is indicating that there is possibility of buying real estate also. Because see, there is a Saturn Jupiter aspecting the 12th house, expenses, second house on fixed assets, fourth house getting real estate. So you're getting fixed assets as real estate is possible during this time. So after May of 14th, people, everyone can plan about their, you know, what you say about real estate and vehicles. Sun enters Taurus. Say that, okay, I'm done exaltation. Now I'm setting 10th from 10th. This is the time my exaltation has to now reap benefits for you. You have to win. You have to have victory. You have to have promotions. You have to have hierarchies. This is the time the 10th house Lord setting 10th from itself give you hierarchies and give you position in society. Very awesome time. Like Sun, Kendra Lord in the Kendra is superb. No, no way it can go bad. Then the biggest transit again in May of 2025, a lot of action happening. Rahu and Ketu comes to Kendra, and Rahu comes to one of the most awesome places, that is, it is own sign, Aquarius, aspected by Jupiter. That means Rahu is going to be acting like Saturn, but like very mature Jupiter also, like someone who gives you blessings like Jupiter, because the ninth aspect of Jupiter is on Rahu. So again, beautiful time for all the people. Now this is a very big transit. We cannot cover in small things, but we are going to make a very complete bigger video for this, and lot of information in that video, lot of remedies also we'll be talking about. So all the best. Make sure that you are aligned and you are subscribed, otherwise you will miss this. Rahu and Ketu. Ketu in the 10th house. We say that Ketu comes to the 10th house. There is problem in, fame, ability, dignity, power, rank, possibility of problem in business. And it is true. It's not. But here, the approach of your business, approach of your work has to become more spiritual. Because what is Ketu's food? Ketu's food is spirituality. Here, Ketu will say, okay, no, 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 no. You're doing it for a task completion. I do not support this. You have to do it with your complete soul into it. This is where I will support. So these are the kind of things that we'll be talking in the bigger video. Rahu in the fourth house is very good. You may be buying property, vehicles. There is possibility of lot of happiness, lot of speculative gains, some kind of material gains in your home, in your house. And there can be also a possibility that those who are working from home may now leave the home, because Rahu is an extrovert planet. So it will take you away from that four corners, and may take you towards, getting into offices and all. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Taurus. Now, Mercury also here, if you see, is the lord of the 11th house coming to the 7th house. So there can be gains through partnerships during this time. And your goals that you're able to complete, you need someone's help. You need a partner here, either your spouse, either your friend, either your business partner, anyone to collaborate with you. And then you'll be able to reach your goals also in a very positive way. And then Venus enters into Aries. Now, again, it's a Vipreet Rajyog, because the 12th house lord is in the 6th house. So that means any enemy, any delays, any obstacles that you're facing for foreign country, it is going to vanish now, and there can be possibility that you may go to foreign country. But because we have to understand, Venus is here, Jupiter is in the 8th house. Here Venus is aspecting the 12th house, Jupiter is aspecting the 12th house. So for education or for anything to do with training, there can be possibility you are going to foreign countries through your office, through your workplace. Also possibility, because Venus here is also a Maraka sitting 12th from the 7th house. You may also have to visit hospital during this time, but Jupiter aspect is there on the 12th house. You will become very okay. It is just that it is a precaution that you have to take. If there is any health problems, you have to immediately see a doctor so that your longevity can be increased. So May, a very power packed month for all the people of Scorpio. So awesome time for you. All the best. 2025 yearly horoscope. You can book online on acastro.ca or Gmail, acastrochannel@gmail.com. There is also WhatsApp link in the description if you want to get your tailored results for your 2025 and talk to me and understand that what are the obstacles and opportunities. You can really get in touch. June is here, and June, Mercury is entering into Gemini, into its own sign, and with Jupiter, Brahaspati, two benefics in the 8th house, one benefic in the 6th house. That means all the problems related to enemy, fear, trouble, sin, anything to do with your sorrow, anything to do in bad habits, health wise, everything, you're getting a lot of blessing. Everyone is fighting for you. So again, very positive time. Only thing that during this time, investment should be avoided, because Mercury is the lord of this house, but aspecting the second house, which is not a very what you say, friendly sign. Sagittarius is not a friendly sign for Mercury, so don't invest, don't get into some kind of other people's other people may try to convince and sell you things. So this is where we should avoid. Mars enters into Leo, saying that I am done with debilitation. Let me go here. And because it comes to the 10th house, your career advancement is seen. Ketu might have put a little bit of pressure of, a little bit of laziness, but Mars will come and again give you that power, that awesome power, because the aspect of Mars is on the first house, and that is the house related to yourself, your motivation, your attitude, and you will be doing absolutely very well. Mars aspecting the fourth house and aspecting Rahu Angarak Yog. This is also possibility of you making some wealth, especially through real estate. Those who are in real estate business, so you are doing very, very good. Those who are thinking of buying real estate, you may buy a luxurious real estate, but this is the time of cheating also. Very careful about cheating, because Rahu is illusion planet. It can show that, okay, this is what you're getting and you get garbage, or you don't get anything. People run away with your money because of the eighth aspect of Mars on the fifth house of speculative gains. So speculative gain is not going to happen. There's going to be sudden ups and downs and losses in money also. So very careful about investments. Sun enters Gemini. Now, Sun is the lord of the 10th house, going to the 8th house. Sudden ups and downs in career also. Now, this is not a very good time, like little bit of challenging obstacle times. Here, some ups and downs in career can be seen. But here, because it is sitting with benefic Jupiter, benefic Mercury, there is possibility that you'll get a lot of strength from them also, and possibly give you good results. There is also possibility that many people will be put into a lot of research, or maybe under performance reviews also, especially those in IT. Many people will have kind of issues in terms of what you say, politics, and some kind of enemies. Such kind of things also can happen. So this is the part of life we have to be strong enough to take such things for a few time, when planets are involved with such kind of houses. Mercury says, okay, let me just get into Cancer. Now, this is a very good thing. All the sudden ups and downs that you're going through now, you will see that increased luck, increased blessing, increased philosophical talks, increased communication. And this is where what will save you. On top of that, Venus entering into Taurus is again a savior, because it is sitting 10th from the 10th. And it's making sure that any hierarchy that you just received is maintained with dignity, is maintained with a lot of peace and luxury. There is no misery there. And also in relationship, anything to do with your intimate relationships, anything to do with your life partner, business partner, any partnership that you have, you will see a very positive, what you say, glow around them and you. And this will be a very, very good collaborative time for good collaborations also. All the best. Because Saturn is aspecting your seventh house from the fifth house, you have to be careful that during this, or during the time when Saturn is aspecting, nothing verbal communication, all legal things. Saturn is a planet of a lot of discipline, so nothing in verbal, everything written down should be done, so that you do not make any losses here. All the best. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know you must be waiting and thinking that, oh, what about our personal horoscope? And this is where 2025 your yearly horoscope will be prepared for you by me. And we'll be talking on the other side and trying to understand that how, what 2025 is bringing for us, any obstacles or what kind of opportunities as well. So, all the best. Saturn, Shanidev retrogrades in Pisces here on 13th of July. And it retrogrades here. It does not mean the drishti, the aspects becomes retrograde. It just means that the aspects where it is putting, it will have little bit of, what you say, backward motion. Like, means any positive or any negative results that you were getting will slow down now. There is also possibility those who are into Sadisati, that means Aries moon, Aquarius, and also Pisces moon people, they may feel a little bit of relief here. Finally, it is going away from moon. So this is one positive positivity. But here, Saturn retrograde is a very careful time for reconsidering things related to romantic stuff, things related to marriage. You could not cheat anyone during this time, because this is also the house of cheating. This is a house of extra smart, this is the house of intelligence also, fifth house. So you will be intelligent enough to cheat other people. So that should not be done, because Saturn right now it's retrograde, not do anything. But when it will become direct, it will take all the revenge from you, that okay, you did this, okay, I'll show you this. Be very nice to children, be very kind with children, and also possibly education wise, try to have patience taking big decisions. Sun enters into Cancer. Again, Sun is sitting 12th from the 5th house. Saturn retrograde here. There are a lot of things which can be seen here. The Sun is sitting 12th from the 10th house. This means loss of job, loss of honor, loss of wealth, loss of rank, loss of power, loss of dignity, loss of fame. Such kind of things can happen, and Sun is absolutely connected to this. But because this is the house of a luminary, that means Moon. And if by chance Moon, I don't know, during this date is coming and meeting Sun or getting into Amavasya, by chance Moon is coming here, then it will be a very worst time. But if it is not coming, then it is very positive. Positive in the sense, this is the time to be very near and dear to your father. Make sure you take his complete blessings, or not father, then guru. If not guru, then at least any kind of just any god or anyone who you believe in your religion, in your faith. You have to be very devoted. This is the house of devotion. The more devotion you show, the more possibility, power comes to you. Mercury retrogrades in Cancer says that, okay, you know what, I am getting a lot of stress because I don't want to go and meet Ketu, because very soon there is going to be an eclipse. And whenever there is an eclipse happening, I am always involved. So I will run away from this. And it is starting to run away from entering into the 10th house of career and trying to get into a lot of drama here. So it says, Unko, I am going to go away to my own house. But Sun will give it a lot of, because advantage, this is the advantage, right? Sun here is telling that, listen, you cannot go away. It's no worries, I am with you, come with me, I will show you how to handle any kind of difficult situation. And same way, this is how your mentors, anything to do with your teachers, any intelligent personalities in your life who have been guiding you, will also guide you the same way, that, okay, don't worry, let's move forward, let's keep our communication very open, let's keep our communication very strict and very what you say, spiritual. Here, Venus enters into Gemini, into the sixth house. Now, again, into the eighth house. Venus again makes a Vipreet Rajyog. That means health wise problem solves, foreign settlement, foreign travel, and two gurus together making Lakshmi Narayan Yoga in the eighth house. That means wealth will come through inheritance, or there can be wealth that can come through lottery. And this is a reason, why I'm saying this, because see, these are two benefic planets, and especially Jupiter, Lord of the second house, aspecting the 12th house with the Lord of the 12th house, as Jupiter, Lord of the fifth house and eighth house, whenever they will have any relationship, it is possible that you may earn some kind of lottery, some kind of hidden wealth will come to you, some kind of sudden wealth will come to you. So let's hope for the best. And if anything big comes to you, you know where to send 50, not 50%, 20%, not 20%, 10% to Akash and Rohit ji. And you can talk to Samantha, she'll be very happy to receive that 10%. So Venus here, it's very good. Again, intimacy wise, there can be challenges. There can be possibility that you may want to go out of marriage and get into secret relationships also. So we have to be careful, because Jupiter is there and Saturn is retrograde, but later it will see and it will not leave you. It will take revenge. So please try to be into your limits. On the other hand, Mars says, let me go to Virgo. I will just see how Virgo is. And it goes to Virgo. And absolutely, the ascendant Lord in the 11th house, the 6th house Lord, 6th from itself. There are two O's here. There is one opportunity, there are a lot of gains, lot of courage, lot of things to do with your, friends, your wishes, your hopes, everything come true because of your hard work and dedication. But because the 6th house Lord is 6th from the 6th as well, here some small illnesses, that means some cold, cough, either visiting doctor, hospitals, anything to do with fight, anything to do with fight with elder brother, elder siblings. There can also be possibility of fight in a social circle, in a gathering, that you must suddenly have lose your patience and start fighting. So these kind of things can have problem. But otherwise, wishes, hopes, everything to do with income grows, gains happening. So a lot of positive things in that area. But if you see overall, Rohit ji, for all the Scorpio ascendant people, you see wealth is absolutely sorted for them this year. Mars is making good yoga. Jupiter is, after May, is looking at the second house constantly. So there is going to be a lot of wealth coming into their lives. So it's a very, very positive time for all the people. July is also a very awesome month for you. Moving on, 2025 yearly horoscope. I know everyone who want to get their reading done, you can book online, acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description. Also, if you think that our hard work is really there, so do subscribe so that we are always connected. Mercury, on the other hand, after listening to Sun, says, okay, Surya Dev, if you are saying I will also turn direct, but I'm very scared to go into this eclipse energy. He says, okay, you don't worry, come after me. So this is what is happening. And here, Mercury is going to get direct in, and a lot of things related to your destiny is going to again take it's going to be very favorable for you. There's going to be a lot of help you get from divine source, divine energy, the god. We say, you never know in what force it will come and help you. Sun enters into Leo and eclipse energy begins. Sun enters into Leo, into its own sign where Ketu is sitting. So first it will say, welcome Ketu. Now just imagine, this is such a big yoga and a very big video has to be done on this. So do subscribe so that you do not miss it. And that video is, Sun is the Karaka of soul, Karaka of your spirit. And Ketu is the Karaka, that means significator of your moksha. That means anything to do with spiritual liberation. So Ketu and Sun together, soul and the liberation. So that means what talks they will have. Very beautiful. I will do a lot of research on this and come back with a very good story. So do subscribe. Here, Sun in the 10th house will make sure that no power, no fame, no ability, no dignity has been or is compromised. And make sure that you're taking you, it will be taking utmost care of you. On the other hand, Venus says, I will come to the ninth house and make sure that I'm 12th house Lord in the ninth house, I'm 7th house Lord in the ninth house. If anything that indicates for going to a foreign country or flying away to a foreign country, I am leaving right now. For education, for higher education, if there is any possibility in terms of partnership, marriage, I am going to foreign country. So this is the kind of energy that Venus brings here, but also brings energy of luck and devotion and education. So that's very positive. Venus is the planet that really encourages education because it is Sarva Shastra. It knows everything. Every Shastra in the world is known by Venus. That's why it encourages education as well. So here in the house, or in the house that is related to higher education, Venus will give you good opportunities for foreign education. Mercury enters into Leo also, again in the area. It was very scared that, okay, how do I go? What will happen? What will not happen here? With Sun, it is going to be very positive. There is no issue at all. It is the 11th house Lord, exactly 10th from itself. This is a time to avoid any big gatherings, going there, communicating, trying to gossip, tell false thing about other people. This is what is required because Mercury is a dual nature planet. If it sits with a malefic, it becomes a malefic. It sits with a benefic, it becomes a benefic. So here it is sitting with Ketu and the eclipse energy. So its energy also is going to turn dark in the career area. No, Sun is supporting. Sun is, it's going to make everyone combust. Don't worry about it. But still, we have to be careful not to get into anything to do with egoistic approach or anger and react in that area. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know you have been waiting, you have been thinking about getting your chart done. You can book online on acastro.co. There is a WhatsApp link in the description, and we'll see you on the other side. Here, September is when 7th and 8th September, it is going to be complete lunar eclipse. So there are two complete lunar, that means completely blackout lunar eclipse in 2025. And here I've also put places: Europe, Asia, Australia, Africa, West and North America, East and South America, Pacific, Atlantic, Indian Oceans, Arctic, Antarctica is where this will be seen. And I know all the people who are watching from Antarctica. You have to be very careful and inside your igloos during this time. On the other hand, Mars is entering into Libra. So 7th and 8th, again, eclipse energy is present. So we have to be very careful. We cannot make any big decisions. Your mind it should be in control in your destiny. You should not rely too much on destiny. It is also the time to put a lot of self-effort. Here, Mars entering into Libra into the 12th house makes a Viprit Raj Yoga again. So again, those who are trying to go to a foreign country, applying for loan, you will get such kind of things. Expenditure is also seen, but this is for a good reason. Later, Venus enters into Leo. Amidst of all the eclipse energy, Venus says, okay, I don't have any other option, but I have to get here. So Venus enters here, and this is going to be also an important time that you need to be focused on your career, especially not to spend on luxury. Those who are in business, not to be making sure that we are not spending too much on luxury. Also, there is another possibility that many people will be getting new jobs, and that is because the 7th house Lord is fourth from itself. So a lot of happiness, peace will come in work area as well. So this is positive. Mercury says that, okay, all the drama is done. I am getting into exalted position. Mercury becomes exalted for you, and Mercury is the Lord of the 8th house. Getting exalted in the 11th house means lot of gains that is coming through your friends, from your social circle, from some hidden sources. You will say, who did this? Who gave me this rose? Or who gave me this $100,000? Who gave me this check? How suddenly I got a contract? How suddenly I got income? So very positive time for you. Sun enters into Virgo, and because Ketu has just entered from Virgo to Leo, Ketu is at the cusp of Virgo and Leo. That's why as soon as Sun leaves, and that is the time, that point, it will actually meet that point where the eclipse will happen. This is what is called the true transit and the transit. This is the true transit. So here Sun is entering into Virgo. Still energy of Ketu is left in Virgo, and here Sun is going to be making a eclipse during that time, a partial eclipse. It is not going to be seen everywhere. South in Australia, Pacific, Atlantic, and Antarctica. So again, those people who are in Antarctica, and I think 99% of people who are watching are from Antarctica. So you should get back into your igloos just for some fun. Sun entering into the 11th house is also a great thing for your career. If there was any darkness, anything related in career area, you will start seeing lights, a lot of positivity, a lot of gains from your career, a lot of friends, a lot of colleagues, acquaintances will be helping you. There is also possibility of now government appointment or position coming to your life. So if in the time when what do you say, Sun was exalted in April, if that time you give any government exams, this is the time Sun is sixth from the sixth. This means that this is the time of appointment, service appointments for all the people. So all the best, guys. Now for eclipses and all, we'll be making a very long, larger video. So make sure that you are tuned with us. Otherwise, you will miss it, and then it's not going to be so much fun. So do subscribe so that you are always part of our family. All the best. 2025 yearly horoscope also you can book online on acastro.ca, and there is a WhatsApp link also in description. So however you want to see, look at this, and then let's discuss your 2025 in detail and how we are going to take things forward. October 2025, Mercury is entering into Libra. Now Mercury is the lord of the sixth house, of the eighth house and the 11th house, and going to the 12th house with Mars, ascendant lord, indicates a lot of foreign settlement travel. Those who are waiting for the green cards, those waiting for PR, those who are waiting for work permits or visas, not getting stamped 3 months, no visa coming. Now here there is a possibility of some kind of gains from foreign country, or gains that will take you towards foreign country. Venus on the other hand gets into debilitation. So October is a month of a lot of debilitations. Sun is also going to get debilitated. Venus here gets debilitated because the fifth aspect of the seventh aspect on the fifth house on Saturn. Saturn needs a lot of energy right now, because very soon Saturn is also going to get direct. Here on the education side, on the romance side, Venus is putting an aspect and making sure that you really make the best of it. And speculative gains wise, again, share market, stock market, if gains is where you were struggling, here a lot of gains come to you. Also, Sun entering into Libra into the 12th house, saying that I am also debilitated. Here, the 10th house lord is debilitated in the 12th house. Those who were in foreign country and working on work permits, and also on things like, some visitor visa and stuff like that. Very careful about legal complications that you can get into, because Sun is the government, and getting to the 12th house is also the house of enemies. Government can become your enemy, or there can be problem which can take away your sleep cycle. The sleep wise, you will become very, very challenged during this time. So some stress, some tension can come, some expenses are coming for law, order, because all the three planets are aspecting the sixth house, and that is the house of service. So you may require some service during this time from some other people. Big transit, October 2025, 18th of October, Jupiter is entering into Cancer. Now this is the time that Jupiter is super fast. May, na? June, July, August, September, October, fast. 5 months. What takes Jupiter 1 year, in 5 months it has entered in from one sign to another. And here it is getting exalted. It is super powerful. Second house, fifth house lord, ninth. Oh, it's very powerful. This is the time actually you will get blessing from God. Suddenly nothing, there is no hope in such areas where there is no hope. You will see a ray of light and you'll say, oh my God, I never thought this will work out, and it will work out for you. It is a time of absolute luck. But devotion wise also, you should be very much devoted. Communication wise, don't try to tell anything about, actually, there is a Neech Bhang Raj Yoga happening here, which is very positive, because from 18th till 27th, a very big video happens where Mars is aspecting the third house with the with the Ucha Drishti, and Jupiter is aspecting the third house with the Neech Drishti. So this is Neech Bhang Raj Yoga Drishti in the third house. That means any courage, things related to your third house, courage, determination, power, communication is going to be at super peak. in this 18 till 27. So you have to make bigger decisions, contract signing, communication, short distance travel for a longer, or long distance travel for a shorter period of time. So many beautiful opportunities. That's why I tell you, when we are going to make a very big video on this, you should be subscribed so that you do not miss it. So all the best, guys. The aspects of Jupiter also change suddenly in 5 months. It is going to aspect your ascendant. Make sure that your attitude, yourself, your physical outlook becomes very positive and very, there'll be growth in that area. This aspecting the third house, your communication growth, and aspecting the fifth house, ninth from the ninth. Very good time for progeny, very good time for getting into childbirth. So very positive time for you. But otherwise, bigger video will be made, so wait for it. Mercury, oh, all of 2025 we are doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course as well. So make sure that you have enrolled, and at this point, whenever you're watching, just ask Samantha that when is the next date and reserve your spot there. All the best. Here, what happens later? Mercury says, okay, fine, I'm done with the 12th house. Let's go to the ascendant. 11th house lord, 8th house lord in the ascendant. A lot of secrets coming out from your social circles, a lot of things related to gains, a lot of things related to elder brothers gains. Your mind will be very sharp and you'll be very positive, very active during this time. So great time for all the people. And then Mars enters into Scorpio again, with your mind, your courage, your motivation, as well as your initiative also begins. But this is whenever Mars and Mercury are together, they are not very good friends, and this is a possibility that there can be a lot of Mars will put the energy of um, what you say impulsiveness, and Mercury will put energy of calmness. So there will be, you have to maintain balance now. Either you, and depends on your dasha and antardasha also. If you're going through Mars dasha, then a lot of impulsive decisions will be made, and which can be sometimes aggressive and not good also. And if it is Mercury dasha, then you will be making very intelligent, very intellectual, very patiently. So depending on your personal birth chart, we'll be able to analyze this. But it is a time to maintain balance in your impulsiveness and your knowledge, or in your what you say it simple. I'll give you examples. What happens is, I am sitting and I get an idea. Okay, I'll do this. So to take execute that idea, you know that it cannot be done right now, but you will get so impulsive and so impatient that you will start ruining your health. Another area is that, okay, I get an idea and say, oh, this is very nice, let me write it down, and over the time, let me see how I want to go for it. So such kind of energy is this. All the best, guys. Have a wonderful October. And 2025 yearly horoscope, those who want to book online, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description, or email. All things are on the screen. All the best. November, not a very, it's a very important month here. Venus entering into Libra, into its own sign, saying that, okay, I'm going to be 12th house, 7th house out in the 12th house. That means those who are in foreign country waiting for a status, you will get a status during this time. Either it has to be marital status, either it has to be status in your work area, either there can be some status related to your visa. Everything is going to be very positive for you. Mercury, on the other hand, retrogrades and says that, oh, I missed something to do in Libra, and I came here. I was supposed to make sure that there is some kind of positive things, like Viprit Rajyog, some kind of bad habit is going away, or some kind of spiritual thing which I really miss. So I'm going to the back house here, because it is the first house. Mars will become more powerful and you'll become more impulsive during this time. And this is not all. Jupiter says that, okay, I was too fast, I shouldn't have come here. Because of seeing, after the seeing of Mars and Mercury energy in the first house, I have decided, let me go back and try to repair the Mercury house first, and then let me go back and to the house of Cancer. So Jupiter is again retrograding here. Again, luck wise, luck is not working for you now. You have to make sure that hard work is done, and absolute levels. Lot of hard work is required during this time, and lot of communication, open communication, clear communication, honest communication, ethical approach towards work is also required. Sun enters into Scorpio. It is a very good time. 10th house Lord trading fourth from himself puts peace and happiness in the work area. So November 2025 also is a very good time when Sun is making very beautiful time. Here only ego, because Sun and Mars are cruel planet and Mercury is already going away. So here krurata, that means some kind of egoistic nature, or some kind of, you being very rude to other people is possible. So don't try to balance this. I know it's November 2025, it's too late, but those who are watching in November right now, here balance is required. Mercury enters into Libra, says Venus, you know what? I did this, and this is what you need to do when you go and meet Mars and Sun. Venus says, okay, thank you, I am going. So this is what is happening. Venus is going to be going in 3 days from here. Mercury has given its message, but also made sure that any fear that you were having, anything related to do with gains from foreign countries that you couldn't make during that time, and you were regretting that, oh, why my opportunity went away. Again, there is an opportunity. So make the most of this. Venus comes into Scorpio, into the ascendant, seventh house lord, exactly opposite, sitting in the first house, aspecting the seventh house is a good sign. Again, a lot of physical wise, happy. You will feel happy. You will look very good. There will be possibility of you spending on luxury on yourselves. So a good times. Whenever benefit planet is coming in Kendra, first 5 and 9 house, it is very good. No problem. Here later, Saturn says, okay, now it's time for me to become direct, to see that if this person has implemented all the things. Jupiter gave so many indications, do this rightly. Mars gave, everyone gave this thing during the time of last 5 months, that okay, Saturn is retrograde, we will help you to develop, to make sure that you are in the right space, you are in the right uh, what we say, you're in the right transformation, and especially related to your children, love life, education, any skills, any creativity. You were supposed to take all these things seriously, and now Saturn is going to put a lot of forward motion and give positive, very very positive results here. Positive results in partnerships, positive relationship in gains, and positive relationship even in bank balance, because of the aspect of Saturn where on the second house. 10th aspect, bank balance through career is coming. So beautiful time for all the people. All of 2025 we'll be doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. Everything is on screen, and there is a WhatsApp link in the description. You can click on it and discuss about the course as well. Here, because if we see Mercury is turning direct into Libra, it has done whatever it was supposed to done. Saturn, anything that was supposed to, Mercury would have to face Saturn later. So it was anything that Mercury wanted to give you, is now Mercury has made sure that in this area, your expenditure and everything that was supposed to be controlled is controlled, and there is possibility of a lot of spiritual gains, and you have learned your lessons also. Health wise also, you must have seen that things are now turning very much better for you. So all the best. December 2025, the biggest transit on December 2025 is 5th of December, when Jupiter is in retrograde motion, enters into Gemini. Say that, okay, I was too fast to go into Cancer. I need to really work on your foreign settlement. I need to work on your finances. I need to work on the real estate side. So I'm back in Gemini. This is a time to reconsider a lot of things and make alterations in your decisions. So this is also required. Mercury enters into Scorpio, into the ascendant. So there is a stellium, four planets sitting together in the ascendant, and out of this balance is there, two malefics, two benefics. And benefics, Kendra Lord Sun in the first house, Kendra Lord seventh house Lord in the second house, and the Lord of the ascendant. So three Kendra Lords and one Trikona Lord is sitting there. So that means it is going to be a very big initiative that you are going to be taking. Even if it is December, you say, no, this is the time I will show power, and your determination, your attitude, your self motivation will be at the peak. Later, Mars says it's all about money also. Let me go to the second house and make sure that money increases, because I'm getting a direct aspect of Jupiter, and Jupiter is sitting in the 8th house in my chart. So I am going to be making a lot of money for you. So Mars is going to make money, especially through fixed assets, through anything to do with land, through vehicles, through real estate. Money is coming to you, because Mars is also aspecting the 5th house and getting aspected by Jupiter here in the second house. This possibility that Jupiter will encourage Mars to also get into speculative gains, and there also there's a lot of money can be made. Sun enters into Sagittarius, 10th house Lord in the second house. Money may again come through your workplace. Then Venus, the 7th house Lord, again comes to the second house. And your second house is also the house of self-respect and status. So your status is increasing during this time. There is possibility that status goes to a next level in life. So beautiful time for you. And then Mercury enters into the second house. So that means again stellium in the second house, lot of wealth, lot of health, lot of positive results related to family life is also seen. So one of the most beautiful years you will see here, with Saturn transiting, Rahu transiting, Ketu transiting, Jupiter transiting 2 times, Sun already taking up all the other planets and maintaining a balance with two malefics, two benefics all of the year. You see, they're all going together. Ting, T, 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 T. So very, very positive, awesome year. Now, Mars is the year of 2025, and that is your ascendant lord, number 9. In numerology, the number 9 is ruled by Mars. Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression also. A 9 year tends to symbolize endings, completion, and transformation. It is a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. I would say that it is also a time that a lot of war that is happening around the world may end in 2025, and there can be positive, people living in peace and happiness, because Mars is not a cruel planet. It is a malefic planet because it is very aggressive. But otherwise, Mars is a lot of humble nature. Mars is not going to do anything wrong to anyone. Anything wrong to anyone who is doing what do you say? Who is doing everything in a right, pious way. So this is where Mars is. Mars energy is supposed to be a very pure energy, very pure, non-biased energy. 2025 yearly horoscope, I have spoken about it. Those who want to book, all the best. And there is classes all of 2025. Again, those who want to book, all the best. And happy new year, Rohit ji, to you as well. Lagna lord of Sagittarius is going to make two transits this year, Rohit ji. It's going to be very exciting. But when we begin all of 2025, we'll be doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8 week course. So those who are interested, WhatsApp link is below, and you can talk to Samantha and then get enrolled into here. January 2025 begins with the Kendra Lord himself, that is Mercury, entering into your Lagna. So this is another auspicious event where the seventh house Lord, the 10th house Lord is in the ascendant. That means a lot of gains and a lot of progress towards your career is seen. A lot of good things in relationships, a lot of good things in business relationships is also seen. So that is very positive. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Capricorn, into the second house. Now, if you look at Sun here, is it the ninth house of destiny, the Lord of destiny? Just imagine, Guru, who's the perceptor of gods, has given Sun, Surya Dev, the fifth house, because he knows that this is the what you say, a significator of father. This is the significator of luck, significator of devotion, significator of light and a soul. And it has been given the, and coming into the second house, that means here, because of your luck, through your father, through your family, or there can be also possibility in the education area or anything to do in more of traveling. You can find some kind of wealth during this period. Some wealth can increase. Your speech can be harsh because we have to remember Sun is a cruel planet. It is a planet which is called um, cruel planet. So here your speech can become that krurta, that malefic speech, that kind of aggressive speech can happen. So we have to control in that area in the beginning of the year only. But here it marks a very big event in Southeast Asia called Makar Sankranti, and so many names for it. But Makar Sankranti is the most thing that we have been grown up with. Whenever Sun will enter into Makar Rashi, it is going to be Makar Sankranti, and a very, very beautiful time for agriculture and happiness and many things. Many people distribute sweets during this time. So if you are of this ritual, try to do this, or if you do not know, search about it and learn new things. Mars entering into Gemini here. Mars is the lord of the fifth house, and Mars is also the lord of the 12th house. So here entering into the seventh house is telling that from a long distance there can be possibility of some kind of romantic approach that you get, or there is also possibility you can get some rishta, or we call some kind of proposal from a foreign country. Education wise also, this is a time that you may be achieving some status in foreign country, or maybe traveling to foreign country. There is also possibility that speculative gains, big gains also come through partnerships. So a very beautiful time. So there is nothing bad here till now. Mercury enters into Capricorn. Mercury is the lord of the Kendra in the second house with Sun. Again, a signification of wealth. Again, wealth, those who are in business, especially. Mercury is the significator of business as well. So, business wise, some good money is coming, and there's going to be some savings that you can now, you can conclude savings. There is also possibility that from your family of your wife, or from that side, you get some help, or maybe in the result of some monetary help. So that's how it is very nice. And Venus enters into Pisces. This is another very beautiful thing because Venus is getting exalted in the fourth house for you. That means lot of good news in real estate, lot of good news, home, happiness, buying, purchasing of real estate, purchasing of vehicle. And very good, because many people buy their vehicles in January only, because it is a new year, and then they do not have to, they get good offers also for the last year cars. So good time for all the people. Since we are talking about some good combination, like Venus getting exalted, so this is not uh, where we can adjust such kind of elaborative discussion about this. So we will be making a standalone video for Venus getting exalted. So make sure that you are always subscribed and a part of it, so that you will not miss this kind of video during that time. So all the best. January is very awesome. Wealth, the number one, the first ball, you have hit a six on wealth. That's what your her first month is all about. It's in front of you. There is nothing made up here. People can say, "Oh, this is going to happen," but how do you believe it? It is in front of you. You will see. Those who know astrology a little bit also, they will see what I'm talking about. 2025 yearly horoscope. If you want your horoscope to be done in a very tailored manner, that okay, what are the opportunities, what are the obstacles, what are your plans, and will your plan implement or not? Here, there's a WhatsApp link in the description. You can book online on acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com. All the best. February is here, and Jupiter absolutely turns direct into Taurus. Jupiter was got retrograde on 9th of October 2023, 2024, and now it is getting direct here. And it is getting, and see, February also came in so quickly. Here, Jupiter is in the sixth house. It has to go off this house very soon, because Ascendant Lord in the sixth house has repaired all your health problems, all the things related to enemies and everything. Now it has to come to Kendra. So eagerly wait for Jupiter in the month of May to come to Kendra, because this is where there is a lot of positivity that is coming, especially in new beginnings, in a lot of growth, a lot of gains. This year is absolutely so wonderful for you. Rahu and Ketu will come to one of the best positions. Rahu in the third house gives you absolute amazing courage also. I'm so excited for all the Sagittarius. I am very jealous that I should be Sagittarius this time because of your. When I was making this chart, I was like, oh my God, so good, so good, so good. No bad, little bit bad yoga in the between because of eclipses, but otherwise super. Here we can see that Jupiter is aspecting your right now 10th house. So a lot of good news in your career also is coming. Anything to do with your business career, any power that you are requiring in that area is good. Foreign travel, those who are thinking, or those who have a lot of delays in foreign travel and visa and XYZ was not working in your favor, because Jupiter is aspecting the 12th house and the second house, there will be possibility that you may go away from family and to a foreign country, and also possibility of lot of wealth accumulation starts for you. So this is also very good time. This is a time that you will be able to save money. Mercury, on the other hand, is entering into Aquarius. Sorry, Rohitji, I have to tell you something before I tell this about saving money. I told, so I got a appointment, and I was doing the appointment. I said, you would have got a lot of opportunities to save money, because already Saturn is in the second house. In it was Capricorn. So I said in the sign of Aquarius. That means but yeah, I was saving money. Then I wanted to buy one watch, so I spent money. Then I wanted to buy this, so I spent money. So I told, and then in the end, this that girl I was talking to, she's saying, you know what, I money does not save only at my. I said money was safe only. You spent it on luxury. It was not like money told me, okay, please, I want to get spent. I said, you're saying that I don't have money, this and that, and you spent like thousands of dollars on traveling to Paris. You said I went on a solo trip. I did 10 days. I was staying in five-star hotels. Obviously, I said it's going to cost everything. So you're having luxury of your life. It does not mean that God has opened a tap and then money, or a billionaire and monies keep following in. So you have to be conservative. You have to self effort also. Here's Jupiter aspecting the second house. That is debilitated aspect. This means your self effort has to be more higher than the opportunity that you're receiving from the planet. That means even if you have 100, just save 100 right now, or maybe save 90, use 10. That is the approach you have to take. Then money will become, you'll be able to save money. Anyways, so some people say that I went to five-star hotels. I bought a very expensive some MK Michael Kors or some watch. Not even Michael Kors. Yeah, that one is very expensive range. And I got this, I got this, I have a Mercedes, I have this. But the problem is I cannot save money, because you've already spent it on everything. So how will you save money? Anyways, Mercury enters into Aquarius here, into the third house. Third house is the house of pakka communication. So here, communication lord has come to the third house with Saturn, who's the Mool Trikon, who's in Mool Trikon right now. So that means very positive in the terms of communication, especially from the area related to your partnerships and relationships, and area related to your career. You may see a very big positive and possible growth here. Also possibility of a lot of higher learnings, or maybe getting into higher learning, or can be possible that you may be applying for higher learning as a new course. Or if you are even in a job situation, you may think that, okay, let me do executive MBA XYZ. So such kind of energies aligning. Sun says, why should I miss the party? He also comes into the third house. Third house is a very good place for all the malefics. Mercury, whenever it comes in contact with a malefic, it becomes a malefic. Whenever it comes with a contact with a benefic, it becomes a benefic. That's why whenever Mercury and Jupiter or Mercury and Venus are together, it is said that it's one of the most benefic combinations you will have. Here Mercury is the sun is coming to the third house. Third house is the house of parakram, that means house of courage, and here your courage is at topmost. And because all are aspecting the ninth house, that means now there will be determined approach from your side, that okay, now I want to get into higher learning. So good time. February is all about learning and getting into this energy of showing courage to take bold steps. Mars turns direct in Gemini. This is also another area where we have to see. Mars is the fifth house lord, again telling you that education wise you have green signal now. There is possibility, also a lot of partnership. You can be collaborating with someone in your business area, also starting startups, things like startups, and especially expanding your business or your work to a foreign country, or try to approach foreigners or foreign companies to give you employment. So this is the kind of energy that is happening here in February. Mercury enters into Pisces, and here Venus is exalted, Mercury becomes debilitated with Rahu here. This is called Neech Bhang Raj Yog, and this is happening in the fourth house for you. Career wise, also great news. Home wise, also great news. So, this is a period where you will be so happy, that one of the best times it will be very balanced. Work life balance, your balance in your home, your social emotional security, as well as your security in your business and workplace will be at the peak during this time. So, awesome time for all the people. 2025 your yearly horoscope. If you want to see, this is generic predictions. This is going to happen out of this because you're going to dasha antardasha, depends. But if you want tailored result for you, then the 2025 yearly horoscope is there. You can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description as well, where you can follow, and then you can team will tell you how to book this. March, Venus retrogrades in Pisces. Here, Venus says, I need a little bit more time, because there is a lot of drama that is going to happen here. Venus got this idea that, okay, there is an eclipse happening. Many people are entering this place. I need to be here more, because this is the place I am exalted and I can take the most, I can save this place the most. Uh, amongst every planet that is possible right now. So Venus retrogrades here, tries to calm down. This is also an important time not to spend on luxury, especially in the home area, in your house, not to do any repairs, not to get into any luxurious repairs, or not to buy any luxury car or property during this time. As Sun enters into Pisces, the eclipse energy begins, and Sun is the lord of the ninth house, getting into the fourth house. It is not a very positive placement. If you see, Sun is sitting exactly eighth from the ninth house. That means sudden ups and downs in your luck. Something that will, something that you agreed or thought that this will bring a lot of peace and happiness to your house. This is where it may give a little bit of disturbing energy in that area. And then there is going to be a total lunar eclipse on 13th and 14th of March. Here total lunar eclipse is complete blackout. That's why here mind is going to be in trouble, and especially if you see moon is the eighth house lord, it can cause lot of problems. In fact, very much anxiety, depression kind of what you say, positions also. And that's why whenever such kind of things happen, we make a very big larger scale video, so that we can elaborate and tell you about remedies also during that time. What are the kind of mantras, what are the kind of shlokas, what are the kind of rituals you should be doing, so that it does not affect you at the most highest level. So here sun entering to the fourth house is again eighth from the ninth. So here sudden ups and downs in your destiny can happen. And then the biggest event of March 2025 and big 2025 is Saturn transit. Saturn transits ends lot of trouble for all the ends lots of trouble for all the Capricorn moon people, because their Sadhisati ends. But for Aries moon people, Sadhisati will begin. For Aquarius, third phase of Sadhisati. For Pisces, second phase of Sadhisati. And for Aries, first phase of Sadhisati. So it is going to be more aggressive of those people who have Pisces moon here. So we have to be careful. Again, for this kind of transit, we'll be making a very big video, because here Saturn is now changing its aspects. It is aspecting your sixth house of daily work and routine, aspecting your 10th house of career. That means collective aspect on both the houses, as well as on your first house of attitude. So this is a time to be utmost careful about your career. And that's why we'll go making complete big video on this, so that you do not miss it. And for that you have to subscribe, otherwise you'll miss it and miss the remedies also. April 2025. Now, all the planets have taken different positions now here, but Mars enters into Cancer, into debilitation here. But Mars is also the lord of the 12th house. It makes a Viprit Rajyog and puts an exalted aspect on the second house. So wealth is not stopping here again. You have indications about wealth coming in because Mars is putting exalted aspect on the second house. Fixed assets, wealth is still going on. Everything will be very positive. And now, because the eclipse has ended, Mercury, okay, before that, all of 2025 will be doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course where you learn from basic zero. Those who have no knowledge of astrology has to come here, because then by the end of the class you'll be able to make your own chart, read your own charts, and interpret lot of predictions. So all the best. Here Mercury turns direct into Pisces, saying that okay, now the eclipse is done and we need to move forward. So Mercury becomes direct in Pisces, and your communication and everything restores. In your workplace also there is blessing because it is putting an exalted aspect on the 10th house. So a lot of happiness is coming, and Venus says okay, my role is done, the eclipse happened, now there is not too much struggle. If I leave from, or if I become direct here, Sun is going to anyways enter into Aries and become exalted. Ninth house lord, ninth from itself, exalted, bhagya uday. This is the time that many people whose destiny is sitting down and they are going to Sun Mahadasha, bhagya uday happens. Very beautiful placement of Sun, ninth from the ninth. And here, just imagine, Rohitji, this it is designed so well. Every you can easily say in this chart when we talk about enemies, sixth house, eighth house, 12th house. We talk about Moon, we talk about Venus, and we talk about Mars. Our Mars is still summer. That means neither bad, neither good. Venus is neither bad, neither good. Moon is an enemy for. So here, it's very simply by looking at the ascendant only, we can see that which is a good and which is the positive and which is a negative planet for any ascendant. Here, Sun enters into Aries and makes a very awesome exalted yoga. Very good time for childbirth. Sun is the soul giver. That means here new souls will be entering into the world. All the best for the people who are getting born during this time, and happy birthday for all the kids that all the mothers who are supposed to deliver during this time, who are Sagittarius ascendant. Great news, good time for education, good time for taking initiatives in that area, and also good time for some kind of luck is also following you, so all the best. May of 2025. Now, May seems a very long month because there are so many transits. Mercury enters into Aries here, into the fifth house. Again, the Trikona, the Kendra Lord in the Trikona, in the Lakshmi Trikona, promises wealth through career and partnership, happiness in romantic life, and love life is going to be very good. Education is going to be very good. There is possibility you get lot of happiness from children. There can also be possibility that luck, unconditional love and unconditional luck will be following you. So one of the best times, startups, this is the time to start new things because the 10th house lord is in the fifth house to begin new things. Very good time. Jupiter will move, but before that, 2025 yearly horoscope. If you want tailored result for your own personal chart in your dasha and antardasha and your period, you can book online on acastro.ca, or email, or WhatsApp, links in the description. Anyways, you just reach and we will be helping you in booking. Here, big transit happens when Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev, enters into the Kendra, into the seventh house, ascendant Lord into the seventh house, in Kendra, finally, and coming out of that problem, Rohitji, from the sixth house, where it was facing a lot of difficulties to handle energy of, especially in the house of Venus. Now it is in very good place, and this year, this time only, your ascendant lord become exalted also. So it's very awesome time for all the people. The aspects now become on the 11th house of gains, on the first house of your attitude, and the third house of your communication. Everything in these areas are going to take utmost activating. It will activate at utmost level, and you may gain. Jupiter is always about good things coming to the Kendra, exactly opposite to its own lagna. Best period. Happiness in life when your wife is happy, when your husband is happy. Happiness in life when you are having victory in any kind of court cases. Happiness in life when your goals are getting complete, when your attitude is become very expansion attitude, and when your third house, that means communication, courage, is expanding, increasing. So such a beautiful time. Now this, we'll be making a complete bigger video on this so that we can cover every aspect of Jupiter's transit here. You subscribe at this right moment, otherwise you will miss this, the remedies also. Okay, all the best. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Taurus, ninth house lord in the sixth house. This means that, trouble from enemies. There can also be possibility of sickness, some kind of health problems, especially anything to do with your lower back area, something to do with sciatica pain and stuff like that. Also burns, cuts, because sun is an aggressive malefic planet. And when it comes to the sixth house, it can create problem to you also, but if you're going through good mahadasha, to your enemies also. It will also trouble the enemies. It is also a time when we have to be very careful in terms of government. Any issues with the government has to be taken into consideration, and you need to make sure that you do not go overboard, or you do not go crazy with the government, like fighting and stuff like that, because the victory will be of sun, that is the government. Here, big transit happens because Rahu and Ketu says, okay, I'm done. Ketu is coming to one of the most awesome. You are so lucky, guys, man. Ketu is coming to the ninth house, and ninth house is the house of devotion, luck, father, spirituality, religion, philosophy. And Ketu is the Karaka. Ketu is the significator of everything. Whenever Ketu is in 12th house, what you say, ninth house, fourth house, sorry, fifth house, sorry, not fourth house. Fourth house, not good, huh? Fifth house. It is one of the most best position in life. Here, this is the house of Dharma. है ना, this is the house of Dharma, ninth house. And Dharma house, Ketu coming in will put you more towards Dharma, put you more towards dharmic rituals. On the other hand, Rahu in the third house of courage. And who can be more courageous than Rahu, who's a hero, who thinks who's a hero, who swallows sun every year 2 times and says that, see, I am the hero. I can swallow the king. I'm so powerful. That's why Rahu is considered to be the most powerful entity, the most powerful planet, Chaya Graha of all. Without even having a kind of a body, it is still powerful with everything it has, because of Semika Mata, the mother of Rahu. She is so powerful and came from the rishis, like directly. Rahu came from the rishis, the Sapta rishis. So very, very positive, very, very awesome. Third house, Rahu, courage. Those who are in sports, those who are in entertainment, those who are in writing, publishing, marketing, sales, absolutely courageous during this time. Now, again, all the good things about Rahu and Ketu, and such a beautiful time happening for you. Your Kendra is getting completely free now. You're going to have a sigh of relief. And we have to talk lots and lots, but in very detail in the bigger video that we'll make. So do subscribe so that you do not miss that as well. Mercury enters into Taurus here, and Mercury is the lord of the workplace. That is the 10th house. Entering it, a lot of the career, entering into the workplace house here with the sun can create lot of communications and lot of clarity in your workplace. If there is any misunderstanding, politics and stuff like that, it will be very good. But the home area, in the home area, because it is in 12th from the 7th house, there can be possibility of disputes and fighting with wife over some kind of secret issues. You are secretive, this, that, because Mars on the other hand is in the house of secrets, and it is making a Viprit Rajya, 12th house lord here. So you fear to reveal secrets. That's why there can be some kind of mishap in the house, but very good time for your career. Venus enters into Aries here. That is another positive sign, because it is the Lord of the 11th house in the 5th house, aspecting the 11th house. That means all your wishes for your love life, for your children, for anything to do in speculative gains, in very big, big gains that you're seeing, may come true. And this is very positive time. So May is, I'm just in love with Rahu and Ketu. रोहित जी, नाइन्थ हाउस केतु ऐसा किसी को मिल गया ना, उसकी लाइफ बन जाती है. And यहाँ पर 18 months it's going to be here. It's one of the most best period to achieve spiritual bliss, and your luck will be, the more spiritual you are, the more luck it will be for you in this time when Ketu is here. All the best, man. 2025 yearly horoscope. I know that there may be people who may be thinking that, okay, this is all generic. What about me? My dasha is going on this and that. So here for that, you can book online, and there is acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description. So however you want to go ahead, all the best. June is here. So we are in the mid of the year again. Mercury is entering into Gemini. Look at Mercury. Mercury is the lord of that house, coming into that house with Jupiter, the lord of Lagna. When lord of Lagna and lord of Kendra, and especially the lord of Lagna and Kendra for all the four houses, Vishnu Stan is Jupiter and what you say, Mercury. What more do you need during this time? A beautiful time for all the people, especially those who are in partnership, those who are getting married, because Venus in the 5th house also tells about marriage. So great time for all the people in terms of open communication and very positive news in business and real life partnerships. Mars enters into Leo, finally out of debilitation, but with Ketu. Ketu is at the cusp. Mars is right now here. It will take a lot of time for Mars to reach there, but the energy, as soon as it reaches, it is going to be more aggressive towards religion and spirituality. There may be fights also. There may be fanatic behavior from your side. Try to avoid that and take the use of this Mars, because it is aspecting the 12th house, which is own sign. So go to foreign country, go for higher education, go for higher learning. This is what you should be doing. And Sun enters into Gemini here, into the seventh house as the ninth house lord, 11th from itself. It is one of the again amazing placement for your relationships. And because you're having such beautiful planets here, that means some very big thing related to designation is also coming. If you are applying for some job also related to change of job is also there, then also there is positive results here. Beautiful. Later we will see that Mercury will come to the sixth house, now eighth house, and this is not a good placement. It is placement related to little bit struggle of Mercury, especially in the career ups and downs. This is what it can happen. But on the other side, this eighth house is a house of joint resources also. That means possibility of inheritance through your families, through your in-laws, possibility of some kind of occult sciences, learning new knowledge. That is also possible. And also we are also doing the Astrology for Beginners, the course for the whole of the year. So if you are interested, you can join here. Finally, Venus enters into Taurus, the 11th house lord, exactly 8th from itself. And this is 6th from the 6th. So Venus owns the diseases for everyone related to Sagittarius. Here, diseases is where we have to be careful. Anyways, if I go to my own house, I never destroy it. So Venus coming here is means repairing only, but there may be some few things that may come on surface related to enemies, related to, struggle in your debt, struggle related to some disputes, injury, which has to be taken into consideration. And in the workplace also, lot of peace and lot of happiness has to be maintained to achieve lot of gains during this time. So June is also a very, very awesome month, especially very good time for foreign travel, money, and your status improvement, some kind of designation. This is the time promotions are happening. Now, based on your chart, we can also discuss few obstacles and opportunities that you may face in 2025. And here, the WhatsApp link is in the description. There is an online, online acastro.ca, or you can email on acastro@gmail.com. July is here and Saturn retrogrades in Pisces. Here, Saturn is saying that, okay, I came here. There's a lot of disorder here. I want to make sure that this things related to your home, related to your vehicles, related to feelings, related to property, related to, any money, hidden money, anything to do with your father-in-law on that area, or anything to do with your mother's side. We have to sort everything. And that's why Saturn is now going back, giving you time to understand and reconsider every decision that you make for the fourth house. Later, Sun enters into, and now this is a very big transit. We cannot talk about this in 1 second or 30 seconds. We have to make sure that we make, there are 84 transits, Rohit, this year. 84. We cannot, if it's talk about 1 2 minute also, the 816 160 minutes it will take. So that's why we'll make a complete separate bigger video with remedies. That's why I always say subscribe so that you do not miss it. Here, Sun enters into Cancer. Now, Sun is the ninth house lord, 12th from itself. There will be long distance travel, and there can be also sorrow related to father, or health of father may have some kind of issues which has to be taken into consideration. And because this is house of occult, some kind of procedures related to dharma or some karma, anything to do with some homam havan is also possible. Mercury retrogrades in Cancer, saying that, okay, listen, I need more time here, because I don't understand why Saturn got retrograde. And Saturn getting retrograde here is, you have to understand, it is also looking at the Kendra, that is also the 10th house where Saturn is aspecting. So Mercury is thinking, okay, let me just understand if anything related to any fear, anything related to sorrow, anything related to, again, journey, anything related to diseases has been left by me. I need to reconsider and understand if there is anything, I go back, repair that, and come again ahead. This is what retrograde planets really mean. But everyone makes money on this retrograde planet. Oh, it's very bad. It has now aspect become different only backside. Retrograde means you're walking backwards. It does not mean you have turned backwards and you're moving backwards away. No, it is only walking backwards. So your eyes remain the same only. Only you are walking backwards. So energy becomes more inclusive, not on the other side. Venus enters Gemini. Here, the 11th house lord in the 7th house. That means gains through your life partners. There is also possibility of winning in court cases during this time. So all the best, guys. Happy for you. Mars enters into Virgo. Mars is the lord of the 12th house. Entering to the 10th house means there can be possibility of you joining somewhere abroad or going abroad for work. So this is a very good time for applying abroad, or maybe not even abroad, if closely, or how do I say, there can be yeah, long distance, sorry, in intercity, interstate. So if you are in some state, you can go to some other state also. There is also possibility of startups, because the fifth house lord is in the 10th house. There's startups during this time, either from a collaboration from someone from foreign countries also possible. So mark this time, July, that something from foreign countries coming in. Again, good things related to your status is happening. 2025 yearly horoscope. You can book online, you can WhatsApp us, you can email us. Everything, all the details are on the screen. All the best. August is here. Seeing like August is also here. Mercury turns direct into Cancer, saying that okay, I understood what Saturn was saying. Now I want to make sure that all the diseases related problem, bad habits, and everything is there is a complete transformation in your life that comes, and more positive things, more awesome things, more communication with your own self, with your own conscious will happen, and there will be a lot of positive things because Sun is entering into Leo, and Mercury had to repair so many things because again eclipse energy has started. And this is the time that Sun is going to make eclipse with Ketu. Earlier it was with Rahu, one every year. Once with Rahu, once with Ketu, once with Rahu, once with Ketu. The what you say, the potency and the power, it depends on uh, what kind of eclipse is happening. Sun enters Leo into his own sign. It is very powerful. It will make sure that your luck, devotion, anything to relationship with father health also becomes better. Any debate about philosophy, higher education is going to lead you to a very next level of education. So very good for you. Later, Venus enters into Cancer, and Venus says, "Okay, man, I want to see how Viprit Rajyog. If there is any problem, Mercury tells everything to Jupiter. That listen, Jupiter. Oh, sorry, Mercury tells everything to Venus. That Venus, listen. I came here. This was the problem. This was bad habit. This is what person was going through. He's not leaving his phone. Always on the phone, drinking alcohol, smoking. I'm trying to repair it. Please help. Please help." Venus will say, "Okay, let me see. Let me see." Many things there. People are not having any happiness from intimacy in their life, or intimacy from your partners. This is also that time when it improves, so your mind actually diverts, and there is lot of things that is like fear, sin goes away from your life, and happiness comes to you, because lot of when Viprit Rajyog means trouble comes, but it will solve the trouble before Venus will go from here. So all the best. Mercury, in little bit of shivering, enters into the. So this is a whole story. This is a movie, Rohit going on. Mercury, in little bit of shivering, enters into the ninth house, saying that, oh my God, I am first of all sitting 12th from my 10th house. This means losses in career or can be possible. And on top of that, there is eclipse also happening in the ninth house. So it is very scared right now. This is a very important time to keep everything in control, especially your mouth. Your communication has to be zero, because it means that there can be loss of fame, ability, dignity, power, rank, discipline, wealth. Anything to do with anger will create that chaos in your life. Eclipse energy is here. We have to be quiet. August 2020, August 17th and later, we have to be silent. In work area, we have to not make very big fuss and stuff like that. And because you will be going through some dasha antardasha, for that we can do the 2025 yearly horoscope. The link is in the description. What happens is that 7th and 8th, a complete lunar eclipse happens. That is a complete, total one, complete blackout. And here, that same time, 13th of September, Mars will enter into Libra here, into the 11th house. That means again the 12th house lord is sitting 11th from himself. There can be also possibility many people who are in foreign country may be returning back to home, because this means that end in foreign countries, lot of closure in foreign countries. What you say, foreign country, or the immigration in the foreign country becomes your enemy, and you are sent back to your home. This is the kind of thing. But here wealth will be big, because look at the Mars is putting an exalted aspect on the second house, and that is the house of wealth. And this is what is happening in the 11th house, that your wealth is going to increase. There is going to be a lot of income through fixed assets that you get. Eclipse energy is still on. Venus enters into Leo. Venus says, "Oh my God, I also have to see this." I have been seeing, Rohitji, Venus and Mercury all of this year are looking at eclipses and seeing that, okay, oh my God, we have to be very careful. Venus is here saying that, okay, I am here to give some, I am 11th from my 11th house. That means I am here as a lucky person. I will give a lot of luck during this time. Sun is trying to struggle and get into all this eclipse things. And later on, what happens is that eclipse does not still happen when sun is here, because Ketu has just come from the 10th house to the ninth house. That means it is at that lower degrees during the cusp of ninth and 10th house. As soon as sun enters into Virgo, first Mercury will enter into Virgo. Sorry, here Mercury will enter into Virgo because Mercury become exalted and saying that, okay, I think I have to go to my house, make sure I have an exalted position, so that anything that has a little bit of indication of saving this person from career, job, politics, anything to do in, his anger, I have to control. And that's why I become exalted, so that whatever I speak now will be of much sense. And sun enters into Virgo, and there is a solar eclipse. See, it is not happening when Sun is in Leo. It is happening when Sun is entering Virgo, on the cusp of Leo and Virgo. And here is when solar eclipse happen on 22nd of September. So this is when a lot of things related to your career will be at most peak for your decisions. And I would suggest, because Saturn is putting a retrograde aspect, saying that, oh, I don't know what is happening, I don't know what I am doing. Saturn is like completely, he's washed his hands away, saying that, okay, I don't know anything. I am the second house lord, I'm the third house lord, I'm going towards my sign, so I don't know. So here, this is a time for a lot of introspective behavior, and try to go understand inside and understand that, okay, are you in the right path or no? Okay, absolutely. And very especially in the career area. And again, the description, WhatsApp links in the description. All the best for your yearly horoscope reading. October comes. This is also a very, very exciting month. Mercury enters into Libra here, saying that I was exalted only, to make sure that no problem happened in the work area because of eclipse. Now I make sure that gains happen. Lot of gains, your wishes, your hopes come true, and lot of gains come to you. Same way, Venus enters into Virgo and saying, I am tired now, I want to rest, because lot of things happening. Now the problem that is exactly in the home area, because Saturn is retrograde there, where Venus is going to put an exalted aspect and make sure that your happiness in your home, your feelings, your social security comes to a very much standstill, and there is a lot of positive impact in the house where you may be feeling very alone and isolated. So some good things may happen here. So Venus in good position in the 10th house. That means Venus is resting. It will not do anything wrong to your career. It will do right to the fourth house that is related to your home. Home will be very happy. You inner peace will come to you. Sun enters into Libra, says, after all this eclipse, my energy is drained. I want to sleep for some time. What I should do, he said that, okay, I will just look at my exalted sign and make sure that education wise, there is no barrier. Love life wise, there is no barrier. Creativity wise, there is no barrier. But I will just relax and not make sure that I'm not interacting in very big social circles. I am very relaxed. I don't want to do anything in this time about my environment. I want to be just calm down and relax. That is what Sun is indicating here. And Sun in the 11th house also means that during this time, enrollment in education should not be taken. Education ka options you should start looking at, but not enrollment, because the ninth house lord is debilitated. So those who are thinking of basic primary education is okay, but higher education, and you're working and say, oh, I want to quit now, take a 2 year break and just do my executive MBA. That is foolish idea right now. Not to get into such kind of things. Later, the big transit again happens. That means Jupiter becomes exalted. Your ascendant lord goes to the ninth house here and become exalted. Uh, it puts in aspect, a debilitated aspect on the second house of wealth, one aspect on the 12th house of foreign travel, one aspect on the fourth house of your, where it is required right now because of Saturn's. I think Jupiter has just come to this position only to control Saturn, and when Saturn becomes direct, Jupiter will say, my work is done, I am going back now. This is what I feel. But here in the eighth house, lot of occult knowledge, education, higher education related to occult is seen. And especially, we are also doing astrology for beginners course all of 2025, so enroll into it. One thing, Rohitji, here is that this is a very specific small period of time, and Jupiter does do this, but because of the energies aligned in the way, when Saturn is in Pisces, everyone is worried about it. And that's why, here Jupiter has done this kind of thing, so that there can be some peace that we can see during this October of 2025. In a lot of closures will happen in wars, and many people will start withdrawing. So very beautiful time in that way. A lot of ups and downs that is happening in the world will get controlled. So beautiful time. Again, this is a very big transit. It cannot be covered in 1 or 2 lines and stuff like that. It has to be bigger video. So do subscribe, so that when we upload Jupiter in exaltation during this time and transit, you will be making the most of it. And I told you, occult, it is going to the eighth house. So Jupiter is telling you to join this course. So all the best, those who are joining. And all the details are below. There are only 30 spots per batch. So make sure that you enroll ASAP. October 2025, later Mercury enters into Scorpio. Mercury comes to the 12th house. Again, Kendra and Lagna Lord 12th house. Aspected by Jupiter. This means for your workplace, for marriage, there can be possibility that you're going to a foreign country. And spiritually also, very contentment comes to you. Very positive. Expenditure will be high. There will be a lot of traveling, lot of sleepless nights, lot of, sometimes health also becomes deteriorate. So this kind of things happen. But otherwise, it is for the greater good. And then Mars enters into Scorpio, Rohit. This is Mars entering into the 12th house, gives you that stamp, gives you that security in a foreign country, gives you real estate in foreign country. Looks at the fourth house, with the fourth aspect, looks at the third house. That means short distance travel to a longer period is seen. Looks at the sixth house, enemies will not be able to trouble you. But looks at the seventh house, which is where we have to be careful, because it is sitting with the seventh house lord there. So there can be now some misunderstanding between you and your loved ones and your partners, and this can create some loss and expenditure in your life. So this is how planets act, and everything is in front of you. I've written down everything. What are these houses about, and if this energy enters here, this is what is going to happen. So all the best. October is again a very exciting month with Jupiter getting exalted. Your ascendant lord in the sixth house gets exalted. In the eighth house, sorry, gets exalted. And here, those who want to book their 2025 yearly horoscope, the link is below, and you can book online also on acastro.ca. November. Now Venus enters into Libra here, Rohitji. Look at Venus entering into its own sign, and where Sun is debilitated. So this is not Nijbhang Rajyog. Many people say, "Oh, my Venus and Sun are together in the 11th house, and Sun is debilitated Venus." No, it's not Nijbhang Rajyog. Venus is never debilitated in its own house. Only there is one person who gets exalted in its own house, and that is Mercury. Mercury has the power to do that. It is self-centered. It is like, that there is a movie called Kabhi Khushi Kabhi Gum. In that, Kareena Kapoor's role, and that is Mercury. That I am my favorite. I don't care about anyone else. I am my favorite. So this is what Mercury is here. Venus enters into Libra, again restores a lot of gains for you. Health wise, also, it's a very positive time and very good time to get wishes complete, wishes fulfilled. Also, very good time for you to understand that your elder siblings as well as the social circle around you is a very, very important part of your life, and you may gain from them either knowledge or either wealth. Mercury retrogrades in Scorpio, saying that, oh my God, I forgot to tell Venus something. I need to go and meet him ASAP to tell him something. And what is that? It is here that it is retrograde, so that, if there is any possibility of a reconsideration in marriage, because seventh house lord is in the 12th house, losses in marriage. If any reconsideration, anything where we can discuss things, sort things out, this is what Mercury has become retrograde for. It is making sure that your communication, especially from your subconscious, from that kind of area of your life, will come to life, and there can be possibility of turning around. And it is asking for the help of Venus, that Venus help me, help me. This is what is happening. Jupiter says that, okay, you know what? Saturn, my role is done. I have done given good aspect, ninth aspect to the fourth house for a while now, and things are looking very nice. Saturn is very soon getting direct, and now it is my time to get direct here, get retrograde here, and enter to my seventh house again, and just relax there. So Jupiter is also going here. Remember, this is the house related to diseases, enemies, sorrow, fear. So, some kind of fear that you were going through, and you must have got a very temporary relief. Again, that may come back. So, don't panic, because it is just a very temporary phase. On the other hand, Sun enters into Scorpio into the 12th house, ninth house Lord in the 12th house, three planets sitting here, 10th house Lord also sitting here, fifth house Lord. So, either for education, either for business, you will go abroad, and go abroad for sure. November, mark your calendar, you are going abroad. If you're going through by any chance Dasha of Saturn, or the Dasha of Jupiter, Sun, Mars, or Mercury, you are going out. There is 99% possibility that you're going out. 1%, if your luck is so bad that someone is aspecting in your sign that it's not allowing, or Saturn is only aspecting, then there is possibility that you cannot go. But otherwise, you're going to foreign country. Mercury comes here, tells Venus something in its ears that, okay, Venus, listen, I have come here, I'm in a lot of struggle. I don't want to know, I don't know how to manage this, but I want to start gaining in my relationship and in my career. Too much stress right now in the 12th house. Venus says, don't worry, I am going to the 12th house very soon. The next transit is mine only. I will go to the 12th house. Make sure everything is very happy there so that when you come again, everything will be sorted. Here, Mercury is going to regain all the power related to your relationship and the communication relationship, and also the power related to your business and career and occupation and workplace. And what we talk about this, your business, career, everything in that area. And you will start seeing very good results. Now, Mercury, Saturn says that, okay, I've seen everything. I've seen eclipses. I've seen you moving. I've seen you get retrograde. Now I'm getting direct. Now I want to see how you have managed the fourth house. All the people who have Sade Sati, that means Moon in Aries, will now have to buckle up their seatbelts, because this is when Saturn is now approaching you, and there can be judgment day for all the fourth houses. That means for your home life, for your things related to your workplace, your career, and yourself also. That your attitude, is it in the right space, or are you making any fun in this situation? So you will get such kind of Saturn will put impact in such areas. Now, because see, so many things are happening, we cannot explain in small things. You have to subscribe, so that when we are making the bigger videos, and next time that bigger videos be only for subscribers, so you'll only subscribe and then you'll be able to watch. So all the best. Mercury turns direct into Libra because Venus screamed from the 12th house that, okay, listen, I've done all the sort, I'm sorted, all the things are sorted. You just come, don't worry, I am here. Don't come, come, come. And it is telling Mercury to come to the 12th house because it is supporting. Mercury got scared because Sun is here, Mars is here. Mercury is saying, who knows, is too malefic, I am going crazy. Here, Mercury, after completing all your goals related to your love life, your marriage, your relationships, your business partnerships, your business, your occupation, your career, now it is going forward and saying that, okay, now I'm confident enough. And you should be confident enough to buy or work on Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course, all of 2025. Learn astrology and make your life a big blessing. December is here. Jupiter enters into Gemini, saying that, okay, now Saturn is direct. My role is done. I was giving ninth aspect, giving a lot of power in that house. I have given you a lot of information, lot of learning, higher learning for how to manage when Saturn is here. So now this is your time. You will get a lot of what you say, a lot of signals from the universe that how you need to manage when Saturn is in the fourth house in Kendra, and especially planet that is everyone is fearing this planet. If you're in the right karma, if you're doing right karma, if you're doing not doing any unethical practice, Saturn will give you very good results. So very positive. Even Jupiter in the seventh house now again restores its um, you know 11th, first, and third aspects. So it is 11th house, first house, and third house. That means it will improve your personality, it will improve the gains and the ability to do partnership and startups. It will also ability to communicate and understand other people also. Mercury, on the other hand, will enter into Scorpio. Now, this is a dance happening. Mercury enters into Scorpio, and there is a lot of positive things because it is with Venus. It is saying that, okay, I'm happy, happy, everything is very good. Mars says, okay, you guys be happy, I am going from here. But still, because Mercury, there can be expenses through travel in for travel either with partners, and this is December is the month of travel where people go to different places, explore different places. Here there can be travel that is happening. On the other hand, because uh, Sun will also exit here and say that, okay, we are also with the ninth house lord in the ascendant, 12th house lord in the ascendant. That means you will be now going to some place and you'll be there in some foreign country. Your body, you will be there. Your ninth house and 12th house lord is in the ascendant. That means you will be not in your home place. There can be if you're going through Mars Sun Mahadasha, then there is possibility you are going. It's for a long period of time, also for higher education or also for some kind of work related stuff. So two things is possible. Then Venus enters into ascendant, says that, okay, and the 11th house lord comes here, a lot of gains. Let your personality become very nice, physical outlook. And this is the time of grooming because New Year party is coming, right, for 2026. So grooming, body, face, attitude becomes very charismatic because two beautiful planets, Venus and Sun, are here. Because Mars is here, so aggressive approach or egoistic approach will be there with Sun, but otherwise beauty is also coming to you. And finally, the beginning of the year started with Mercury getting into uh, this sign, what you say, Mercury starting with Sagittarius, and now it has come to Sagittarius again. The ending, the closing is also Mercury says, okay, been there, done all. Now I'm back to my ascendant. Here Mercury comes in the ascendant, Kendra Lord in the ascendant with 4 trillion or 4 planets aspected by Jupiter. You're going to get benefit in all the areas of life, especially all the areas, because see, it is covering your gains also, you're covering your career also, it is covering your education also. And blessings also, destiny also, and very positive. You know what is that? That the ninth house lord, that means extreme friend of Jupiter, Sun, and extreme friend of second medium friend of Jupiter, that is Mars, is coming to the ascendant and is aspected by Jupiter. So they will follow the guidelines of Jupiter, and there can be a beautiful, beautiful time for all the Sagittarius ascendant people. Sorry, it was non-stop and I spoke for 48 minutes without any pause. All the best, guys. I hope that this is how your life also continues without any pause, any obstacles, any troubles, anyone in, creating some kind of impact negatively in your life. All the best. Rohitji, thank you. And one thing I want to tell, 2025 is year of Mars, and Mars is the number 9 in numerology. The number 9 is ruled Mars. Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression. So number 9 tends to symbolize endings, completion, and transformation. This is a time that lot of past things that you were on your head, endings will happen. There's a lot of things will complete and new transformations. It is time for wrapping up your old cycles and preparing for new beginnings, because it is the end of Saturn's year. Nothing will be slow here. Everything will be very impulsively quick, like very quick, very quick. You'll say, "Oh, this happened also. This happened. This is how it will be happening." So be ready for that force that is coming in. And yearly horoscope you can book. Your astrology for beginners class you can book. And happy New Year, happy 2025 for all the people. 2025 Capricorn. We are going to discuss about the sign of Capricorn for 2025 for all the people here. Moving but before we start the video, all of 2025, we are going to be doing the Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. So, welcome to this course, those who have joined. And I've seen so many people enrolled for the next batch also that we started after the 9th of November. So, that's also very, very awesome. All the best. Have a wonderful, wonderful, learning process during this time. January 2025 begins with Mercury entering into Sagittarius and exactly into the 12th house for all the people related to Capricorn ascendant. Mercury in this sign is lord of the ninth house, going to the 12th house, signals anything to do with foreign countries. Also signals that you can be during this time trying to take some kind of debt or try to cope up with some kind of health problems as well. So lot of party which happened in the beginning of 31st, 31st and 1st of January. A lot of party happened. Now this is the time that you may have to a little bit relax. This is also a very good time for pilgrimage, because ninth house lord is in the 12th house. This means such people can go through guru's ashram, which is a very wonderful thing. So beautiful time for all the people related to who are going through Mercury Mahadasha Antardasha. Awesome time for you. Sun enters into Capricorn, and in your ascendant, the lord of the 8th house. This is called Makar Sankranti. It's a very big festival in Southeast Asia, and all the best and happy Makar Sankranti to everyone here. Sun entering into Capricorn, 8th house lord in the first house. That means a lot of physical transformation can happen, body transformation, your attitude transformation can happen. Sun is a planet that really signifies ego. So there is possibility that egoistic approach or egoistic thing can be a little bit at the higher side during this time. On the other hand, Sun in the first house, this is a very good time for your what you say, your attitude to be very rigid in some places where you need to make sure that you are in the right space. Sometimes because of other people who are very dominating, we sometimes give up. You can be okay, no worries, let's. But this is the time that you can be rigid and say that no, I'm not giving up. This is right, and this is dharmic dharma. That means this is the righteous way to do things, and we'll do that way. So that kind of energy. Mars, who's the lord of the 4th house and the lord of the 11th house. That means Mars is not a very bad planet, goes to the 6th house here. And here, enemies. Oh, you can't even imagine enemies. Mars does not leave any enemy here. Any stone unturned. Very, very positive placement of Mars. Help in disease. The only problem is because it has been aspected by Mercury, who's the owner of the 6th house in Mars. There can be problem in muscles area and problem related to, blood donations and such kind of things, or maybe cut, some kind of stitches can happen. But enemy wise, no one can bother you. Those who are thinking of buying some property and taking some debt, this is the time that the 4th house lord is in the sixth house, that means debt will be approved. So very, very positive time for all the people. Here, Mercury is entering into Capricorn, into the ascendant. Now, the ninth house lord is in the ascendant. That means here it adds more advantage to sun's placement and gives you very, very good results, especially in terms of your, communication, that you yourself, your attitude was somewhere it was lacking in your attitude. So this kind of things, energy is aligning up. So beautiful time. And then the best thing that happens is Venus is Yoga Karaka. What does Yoga Karaka means? Yoga Karaka means a planet who rules a Kendra and a Trikona. That means a trine and a quadrant. And here Venus is the one who rules the fifth house and the 10th house, and it is coming to the third house, exactly 11th from the fifth house, and getting exalted. That means extreme speculative gain from friends. There can be extreme gains that you can be see from short distance travel. Your courage will be at peak. Here, Rahu is with Venus, so those who are in working in field related to acting, singing, dancing, communication, marketing, sales, one of the best, like wonderful time for all the people. It's a very beautiful thing, but aspect of Venus has to be taken in consideration. It's aspecting the ninth house of higher education where Ketu is sitting. So here, this is the time of having a very spiritual approach also. Importantly, very spiritual approach, otherwise there will be a little bit of issues. Spiritual approach also in the work area, try to be a little bit on the ground, because you're the 10th house lord, if you see sitting exactly sixth from itself. So this means in the workplace it leads more lot of attention, and there is also a lot of gains from workplace, short term gains, but still very much attention is required. All the best. Jan looks like a very, very awesome month. The beginning of the year is only very, very super for you. And because we are doing 2025 yearly horoscope, you can book online on acastro.ca, and there is a WhatsApp link also in description for the yearly horoscope. So all the best. Let's hope that we can give quite guidance related to your tailored results, that how and where, what kind of placement is. February, Jupiter turns direct into Taurus here. This is another good news. From 9th of October 2024, Jupiter has been retrograde, and now it turns direct into Taurus. This is a very good news, because here if you see, Jupiter is not a very good planet. It rules the third house and the 11th house. That means Saturn did not give good places to Jupiter. Mercury has better place, Venus has better place, Mars has much better place, but Jupiter has the 12th house of losses, expenditure, and third house of extreme hard work. Here, fifth house, anything that was related to your children, love life, or some kind of thing, that progeny, like getting childbirth or getting into new relationship, marriage, any such kind of things is possible here in a very, very positive, very, very awesome way. All the best. It's a very super. Now this is a very big transit, because it is affecting your ninth house, 11th house, as well as your first house. It is putting a debilitated aspect on the first house, by the way, that ninth aspect. But since it's the aspect of Jupiter, it has been given the boon of always benefit. Even in debilitated state, it will give you lot of courage, lot of self motivation as well. So for this kind of videos, we'll be making a very longer version, so make sure that you are aligned with us so that you do not miss that longer video. And that means subscribe right now, all the people who are watching. Thank you. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Aquarius on 11th of February. Here, if you see the ninth house lord in the second house, it always, whenever the ninth house lord is in the second house, you will gain money through some kind of, your destiny, some kind of luck. Luck will be working for you. Suddenly, you will be in the right place at the right time, and you will be gaining some kind of monetary benefit. Very good time for your family also. Very good time in terms of debt repayment also. So good things is coming to you. Sun enters into Aquarius again, the eighth house lord exactly in the second house. That means money through hidden sources, and it is verifying when Mercury is doing that from luck. Now here it says hidden sources also. So let's see what kind of hidden sources you get. I'm very excited to see, and those who get mark these dates in your in your calendar, like from 11th of February, from 12th of February, some kind of hidden things are coming. So let's tell me in the comments below that if in that time something happened, and how exciting was it here. Because if you see Mercury, Mercury is the sixth house lord in the second house with Sun, the eighth house lord. Both are in the second house. That means lot of gains suddenly from enemies also is possible. So let's hope for the best. Here, Mars, on the other hand, turns direct into Gemini. Mars, I told you, is a very good planet. Again, it is in Gemini, it gets direct. So that means you'll start giving more better results in terms of enemies, in terms of. But here, because Mars is a malefic, the nature of Mars is malefic, and sixth house is also a house related to health. So here we have to be careful about the health in all cases. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Pisces. So in your third house, there is a Nichbhang Raj Yoga. I know by destiny wise, if you're by higher learning wise, philosophy wise, you were not doing so good. And here, because Mercury puts an aspect on the ninth house, philosophy wise, luck wise, religion wise, devotion wise, righteousness wise, you will start doing very good. It's Neej Bhang Rajyog in the third house. That means your courage will be at the peak and your communication will actually be like so superb that no one will be able to withstand it. In fact, there is also possibility that this is the time, it is said in Lal Kitab also in few places, that whenever Mercury is in the third house, your pen will yield more power than a sword. That means you will be absolutely in very good articulation, writing. Those who are writing and stuff like that, great time for you. So it is also a very awesome, what you say. This you are, if you see start of the year only, it's like so much wealth, so many happiness is coming into your life. And 2025 yearly horoscope, those who are thinking that what are Mahadasha and what are Antardasha and what are the opportunities and obstacles for us, here you can book online on acastro.ca or acastrochannel at gmail.com, and there is a WhatsApp link in description also for the appointments that you can talk to Samantha over it. All the best. March, Venus retrogrades in Pisces. Say that, okay, I am not happy here because there is some very big event happening in Pisces, and I am the most powerful person in Pisces, and I need to witness this, and I have to make sure that everything goes very smooth. And because end of the day, Venus is the karaka or is the significator of all the demons in the world, and Rahu is here, so it will favor Rahu for sure because it is a part of Venus only. But since Venus is devata as well, it has to be very non-biased and very very what you say, that's why it owns that sign of Libra, like completely balanced. That's he has to be very balanced here. That's retrograde, not a very good time to sign contracts after 2nd of March. Try to make sure that all the things related to communication, even in your workplace, even anything to do with children, has been just taken into a pause because of very big eclipses coming. Sun enters into Pisces and energy of eclipse begins. Sun is going to make a close conjunction with Rahu here, and there is going to be an eclipse. This eclipse is not a very small eclipse. This eclipse is a very big eclipse. It is in the beginning of times when Surya Dev first time took Saturn into the hand. There was a complete eclipse, and this is exactly that situation that is happening again. So if you don't know the story, Google that birth of Saturn, Shani Dev, and you will find the story. If not, then ask below. I will comment. I have the story. I'll copy paste the story which I have written down. So all the best, guys. Here, the eighth house lord is in the third house. Again, ups and downs through your communication. So communication wise, your mouth should be shut. Your hands should not be working after 2nd of March. This is what I'm saying. Here, this is the time that Mercury also gets retrogrades in Pisces, and 13th and 14th of March is this total lunar eclipse will happen. Lord, not in India, but many parts of the other world, and especially in Antarctica. And I know we have like nearly 50, 60,000 people watching from Antarctica. So there will be a lot of stress in Antarctica. So be careful. Don't come out of your igloos in Antarctica. But otherwise, eclipses keep happening every year. It happens nothing. It is sometimes because of your planetary positions in your birth chart. If not favorable, then it can give you some problem. But otherwise, it's no big deal. Only the thing is that pregnant ladies, those who are into those who are trying for conception, those who are pregnant, those who are old people should be away from the eclipse energy, so that they're vulnerable to diseases, to bad luck, to some kind of bad energy also. So that's what is important. Here, Mercury retrogrades in Pisces. Again, you have to make sure your pen and your mouth is shut. Pen also is shut and mouth also is shut. This is important. And then Saturn enters into Pisces, and this is that period where total solar eclipse happen. As soon as Saturn enters into Pisces, and Sun will be having Rahu here, and Saturn will be at very very lesser degree here. And just see it, Rohitji, it it's absolutely a complete darkness. That is the same birth of Saturn. When Surya Dev took Saturn first time in his hand, it was completely darkness. Everywhere it was dark, and exactly that kind of thing is happening. Many people are predicting a lot of things, but I think that these kind of things keep happening. So it has happened a lot of years ago, 30 years ago also this happened. So not a very big deal. We are making a very big video on Saturn and Saturn's transit, and also with a lot of research from last so many years that how Saturn transited and what all happened, and what are the indications when Saturn come into Pisces, and in such situation. Venus has taken so much responsibility. Mercury has taken so much responsibility during this time because what is the ascendant? See, ascendant lord is what? Ascendant lord is Saturn. They were waiting for welcome Saturn into this house. Saturn's true friends are the fifth house lord, that is Venus, and the ninth house lord, that is Mercury. So that means they both waited for this celestial event to happen and make sure that Saturn enters into this sign very in very very much comfort. There is also a very good Rashi Parivartan between Venus plus Jupiter here. That is another case, that Venus and Jupiter Rashi Parivartan. So lot of blessings is also coming. This is a very good time to manifest your own communication with your own soul, own self. So it's a very very awesome time. So don't take it on the wrong way. Saturn will now change its aspect also. Saturn is aspecting your fifth house, Saturn is aspecting your ninth house, and Saturn is aspecting your 11th 9th 10 11th 12th house. That means those people who are thinking of foreign settlement, this time has come, man. A lot of foreign settlement opportunities, a lot of things related to education is now coming in. And those during this time, 29th of March and onwards, you should enroll into education to go to foreign countries. You should go for childbirth. You should go in terms of things related to do with what you say, lot of spiritual behavior. Maybe, spending on siblings will be there during this time. There can be possibilities because the aspect of 10th aspect of Saturn is on the 12th house. So expenses related to siblings, younger siblings, can be there for you. But otherwise, it's a very awesome time. Now, for these kind of videos, we cannot say everything in very small sense. So big video will be making. Make sure you subscribe so that you do not miss such kind of videos. So all the best, all the Capricorn ascendant people for March, because March is very, very awesome for you. Saturn in the third house, whenever Saturn will be in third house, sixth house, eighth house, 12th house, also 11th house, it is good because Saturn is a malefic, and third house is an upchai house. Lot of improvement is required in this house, and that's why Saturn comes and a lot of improvement starts happening. There'll be a little bit slower things like your like earlier impulsive decision. Okay, I'll do it right now. Now here a little slow, that okay, let me just think about it and go, which is very very good for you. All the best, guys. April. Now, April is coming and Mars enters into Cancer. Now, Mars is the fourth house lord, exactly fourth from itself, getting into debilitation. Very careful with spouse, because here there can be also health problems to spouse, there can be relationship problems to spouse, and Mars is a malefic. And in sometimes you will get more dominated by the other party spouse. In fact, this is also a time not to do very big deals in terms of your business partnerships also. Eclipse energy is not yet ended, it's there, it's going on and on and on. And here also, during this time, moon is also just out of a lunar eclipse, so the dispositor of the seventh house is also in trouble. So we have to wait for any kind of partnership deals, partnership contracts. So I think 2nd of March and onwards, very careful about, till April 15th, till the time sun goes away from here. Till that time, we have to be very careful in any partnership, any signing, any agreement, any confirmation of things, any real estate purchase. Everywhere we have to be careful. That's what I'm saying. It's not like that things will not happen. It will happen, but we have to be careful, because this is a time that we can be miscommunicated, or there can be communication issue with someone tells something, we understand something, and then we get into some kind of a problem. Okay. All of 2025 will be doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course as well. So here, introduction to astrology till 27 nakshatras. We'll be learning everything in much detail. So all the best, and those who are joining, welcome. Here, Mercury turns direct into Pisces. It says, okay, the energy is now happening very nicely. I have to turn direct because I have other work, and it will start giving you, adding your luck, and your communication and everything will also start becoming very, very positive. So a beautiful time for all the people. Suddenly, Venus says, okay, I will also be direct in Pisces. So this Nij Bhang Raj Yoga is now at proper activation. Properly, everything related to third house now. After 13th of April, 14th of April, here is the time that you can do signatures. You can do anything to do with your dealing contracts, signing of contracts, giving contracts to other people. These are the kind of things. So a lot of communication things which were stuck for you, and this is now starting. Finally, the eclipse energy ends as soon as sun enters into Aries, into exaltation. From 0 degree only, sun becomes very benefic, and at 10 degree exactly in the nakshatra of Ashwini, here Surya Dev becomes exalted. Just imagine the relationship of Ashwini and Surya Dev. They are the sons of what you say, they're the son of Surya only. But the nakshatra is ruled by Ketu. Because both the nakshatras, Rohitji, Satvisha nakshatra also, where 100 doctors, and Ashwini also, about the medicine of God, is ruled by Rahu and Ketu. That means in this world, all the problems that are happening health wise is because somewhere because of Rahu and Ketu, and they have been given the power also to rectify such kind of health problems and get you away from such health problems. So absolutely very awesome thing here. Here, on the other hand, Sun enters into Aries here, and Sun becomes very powerful. The eighth house lord in the fourth house. Also, inheritance wise, those who are fighting, court cases, any problem from the government, anything to do with home, anything to do with vehicle. Here, this is a very awesome time, beautiful time for you to move forward and do your deeds related to the fourth house. Also, this is a possibility that Sun is an egoistic planet, and when in exaltation, it can make you a little bit more egoistic, and that can affect your career, because that is where debilitated aspect go. So make sure that you speak only that much, how much is required, not over and above, because sudden ups and downs can happen in the career area. So April, if you see overall, the things will be starting to open up after 13th of April is when this pen can do a lot of signatures and say that, okay, I am now, we are on. This is the time few users say, just hold on, hold on, hold on. And then here you say, okay, we are on. Now let's go. There is no problem, because you'll give a lot of time for your, speculative research also for you. All the best. May is here. Mercury enters into Aries here in May, and this is the fourth house. Mercury is the ninth house lord in the fourth house. Mercury is the sixth house lord in the fourth house. Those who are applying for loan or want to work together with father, here there is a very big possibility, because the ninth house lord is sitting with Sun here in exalted position, and sixth house lord is sitting here. So that means with your what you say, mother's brother, that means we call mama here, or we call uncles. The maternal uncle is possible, and this time your luck will be favoring you with your father also. So if then any collaboration you want to do, you can do in that area. But otherwise, Mercury in the Kendra here is a very benefic planet. There is no problem. Those who are applying for loan and debts for your property here in this May also will work for you. So beautiful time. And if you want to get tailored result for your own horoscope, 2025 yearly horoscope we have launched, book online acastro.ca or acastrochannel@gmail.com. There's a WhatsApp link in the description also. So all the best. Here we go on the big transit. Jupiter enters into Gemini. Very important, very much needed. Here, Jupiter had to come to the sixth house to make a Viprit Rajyog. Lot of things related to your enemies, which was not getting solved. Lot of things related to foreign travel in your workplace also, in accumulated wealth also. Everything was happening, but wealth was not accumulating. Now, Jupiter coming here and changing the aspect, the ninth aspect that was debilitated, and putting it on the second house of money, bank balance, wealth. This is the time that things will start working for you. Especially, there is going to be a very big relationship between the sixth and the 10th house, because the fifth aspect of Jupiter goes on the 10th house. There is a lot of expansion in area related to your career. There is also time that those who are trying for foreign countries to get career there, foreign also is open for you. So Jupiter aspecting the second house, your family wise, there will be some kind of growth. There is possibility of a lot of childbirth during this time as well. So many people will be giving childbirth, so family is also growing, wealth is also growing, bank balance is also growing, and that is only because of the aspect of Jupiter, the ninth aspect on the second house, your destiny. That means a lot of by God's grace is there on the second house. So beautiful time. Now this is a very big transit, and we'll be talking about it in a separate video, very big video. For that you need to subscribe, because otherwise you will say that, okay, we missed it. And there was some remedies also which we are supposed to give those who have Jupiter Mahadasha going on, Jupiter Antardasha, Pratyantar Dasha going on. So for that, do subscribe so that you do not miss it. Sun enters into Taurus. Now, Sun here, Taurus, no problem. It is the eighth house lord in the fifth house. I told you, eighth and fifth house, whenever there will be combination, there will be yoga like extreme wealth, lottery, windfall, we call. Here, this is the house of luck also. This is the house of speculative gain also. Powerful house for children, powerful house for education. So, Sun is the Karaka. If you see the natural number one Kundli, it is number one. The fifth house is ruled by Leo. That means Sun is the ruler of that house. That means your foundation, your education, your ethical behavior, everything depends on Sun in your birth chart. So here your Sun can take you towards lot of things related to your what your education. Every where there is problem in terms of education, status, children, skills, luck, creativity, you will start seeing a lot of progress, as well as lottery, speculative gains through stock market, through crypto. Be very careful. Only use a professional when you're doing this. Don't go on my word, but there can be possibility of lot of positive results here. Again, a big transit. Rahu and Ketu will enter into Aquarius. Now, this is Rahu comes to its own sign. If you see Rahu here, come to the second house of wealth, aspected by Jupiter. God, I envy myself. Why am I not Capricorn this time? Rohitji, you are in lottery this year, huh? If you see so many wealth yogas is happening, and then now Jupiter is aspecting the with the ninth aspect to Rahu. A lot of lottery coming to you, man. So what will you do with so much money? You have to give me everything. That you Akash, you take. Here, Jupiter aspecting your 10th house, Rahu and Ketu. Ketu coming to the 8th house will do a lot of transformation in your life, and especially on the occult side. If you're into the field related to occult, anything to do with what we say, um, anything to do with research, anything to do in sales, marketing, research, anything to do in where lot of things are hidden, like insurance business. Oh, things will be look so awesome for you. Very, very beautiful placement of Rahu and Ketu for you. Especially in Dushtana, Ketu, 8th house, Ketu will give you very good results because this is also the house of moksha. So 8th house is the house of moksha, 4th house is the house of moksha, and 12th house is the house of moksha. So if you make a triangle like this is what all this should be combination of a planets between 6, 8, and 12, and then you get moksha. Surprisingly, Rohitji, I have Jupiter in the 8th house, aspecting the 12th house, aspecting the 4th house. So there is a combination of a pious planets of Jupiter also for giving moksha. So I think I'm close to it. Ketu should be there. If Ketu was with Jupiter, then moksha was confirmed. But Rahu is there, na? There can be some kind of problem that can happen in the last minute. But yeah, Rahu and Ketu transit for you very good. Especially second house Rahu is always about speculative gains, getting you Rolexes, getting you, luxury cars and stuff like that. It is a house of fixed assets. So during this period when Rahu is here, try to make the most of this time. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Taurus here. It is the this time there is problem. There can be trouble from children, trouble from also your enemies. There can also be some kind of health problems for children, which indicates because the sixth house lord is in the fifth house, so indicates health problem to kids or fighting with kids. Over some argument. No, you are wrong. I am right. You are wrong. I am right. Such kind of things. So you have to be careful here. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Aries. Again, Venus is 12th from the 5th house. Again, tells that losses through your creative input, through startups, through children, through your own creativity. So here we have to be careful. We don't want to be so creative that we make losses. What is better during this time is that, or there is another way to look at it, that your children, your child, or you may be going to a foreign country for education, because here Venus in the 4th house is not very positive. It is not a very good sign for Venus to be in. And aspecting the 10th house here also means that fame, ability, dignity, power, rank, professional wise, you're doing very good. But suddenly, in your own sense, you'll be spending a lot of money, that in some cases, somewhere. So, this is what it is. Now, for all this video, this is just an indication of what is happening in 2025. We'll be making a complete, separate, one complete videos with a lot of remedies for all the people, so that you can be making the best of your time in 2025. 2025 yearly horoscope also. Those who want to know about their 2025 in a very tailored way, that okay, this is what is happening, this is what is happening, how, what, and that's it. That you can book this online, acastro.ca, or WhatsApp link is in the description. Ask Samantha and she will be able to help you. June. June is here. We are almost at the 6th month now. Venus enters into Gemini. Mercury enters into Gemini, sorry, into its own sign. And here it is sitting with Jupiter. So it is just welcoming Jupiter, that welcome to this house. Here, Mercury is going to start repairing a lot of your health problems, a lot of problems related to diseases, injury, if you have happened, anything related to that, or any scars in your heart also that is related to, some kind of sorrow. Here it will start repairing, and you will feel much better in your workplace also, in your life also, in health also. Later, Mars enters into Leo. Now, Mars here entering into Leo, especially the 11th house lord and the 4th house lord in the 8th house, means joint resources, money from gains from joint resources. This is a time that big gains is coming through joint resources. And with Ketu, it is going to be very aggressive and also act as a very, very emotional, as well as very, very transformative energy of getting to you towards more of spirituality, more of understanding different religion, more of understanding occult sciences. So many people in 2025 Capricorn ascendant will take a lot of appointments, because they will be not understanding what is happening to me. Why am I so much getting into occult? So this is what is happening to you. On the other hand, Sun will enter into Gemini here. Sun is the lord of the eighth house. Here it comes and makes a Vipreet Raj Yoga. So, two planets, Sun and Jupiter. Sun is the king and the diplomat. That means the mantri of king are making, and the guru of king is making a Vipreet Raj Yoga in the sixth house. That means lot of emphasis is on your daily work and routine, as well as your discipline in life, as well as your health. This is where we need to be careful. But because it is Vipreet Raj Yoga, Sun, if there is any problem, also it will try to solve it. So it's good for you. Mercury enters into Cancer. This is good news because the 11th house, ninth house lord is 11th from itself. So your gains come from partnership, your gains from spouse. There can also be possibility many people will be getting married or getting into some kind of relationship or engagement. So this is what is happening in June of 2025 when Mercury comes to the Kendra. Very good time for also victory in court cases because this is the lord of the sixth house in the seventh house. That means gains of the fifth house, victory in court cases, anything to do with victory in enemies, anything to do in getting some good gains of money to solve your problem related to debt also is seen. So beautiful time. Later, Venus says, okay, why not? Let me come to my own house and give you that yoga karka feeling because Mercury is also in right place, Mars is in right place, Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev is in right place, aspecting my 10th house. Why not? I aspect the 11th house with Mars completely and give some kind of sudden, speculative, awesome, wonderful gains to all the people because here Mars is aspecting the 11th house with the fourth aspect and Venus is aspecting with the seventh aspect. That means there will be a lot of gains through luxury things. Those who are in luxury business, anything who are selling and buying luxury items, or any business like specifically related to something white in color, like white food, like dairy business, such kind of people will do very good in during this time. Those who are in real estate, one of the most beautiful times for you. Like eighth house, fourth house lord in the sixth house, eighth house is very good, lot of gains through partnership and sales because of the aspect of Mars. Again, as Mars is aspecting Rahu there in the second house with Jupiter, common aspect. It is also going to be very wonderful. So, it's a very beautiful time, amazing time for you people. I'm so sometimes jealous with you guys, right? I can't even tell you. All the best. Very good placement of planets. Like this screenshot is very good. This is what the ideal chart should look like. All the best, guys, for June 2025. 2025 yearly horoscope. You can book online on. There's a WhatsApp link in the description. All the best. July begins and now all the drama starts. The movie is halfway. There is intermission. It was with all of good things happening, and suddenly, 13th of July is when Saturn will retrograde into Pisces, which is very good for all the people who have just finished, who have just started their Sade Sati. That means Aries moon people, with very good for them, relaxation for them, lot of chilling for them. But here Saturn is coming exactly to the third house for you, for all the Capricorn ascendant people. Third house is the house of lot of things related to, what you say, courage, your communication, your younger brother, and so many things. And yes, Saturn getting retrograde means now this is a time to revisit all the things related to the third house. Your courage should be shown in the right place. In fact, your communication should become very, very calm down. And on the other hand, because this house of younger brother and sister, you have to make sure that you be very nice to them because Saturn is just trying to understand that what are your motives and what are your intentions towards that kind of energies. Oh, very good time for people. Aspect of Saturn also takes that retrograde motion. It is now inward energy, which means that you are on your own. You have to now figure out that how you want to take action there. And later, Saturn will come and say, okay, your exam was there. Let me see. Oh, you get 3 marks out of 100 here. You get 110 bonus points because you did something good. So it depends on your karma. That's why it's called karma phala data. Whatever you will sow is what you will reap through Saturn. So again, this is a very big transit, not can be covered here in small instances. So here, making a very big video on Saturn transit. So make sure you subscribe so that you do not miss it. Sun enters into Cancer here. The 8th house or 12th from itself, losses again in terms of your partnership, some kind of dispute in partnership, fighting in partnership, a little bit of aggressiveness in partnership. And it needs, because it is sitting with Mercury, it needs a lot of open communication during this time so that you do not really F up, F beep up during this time in your partnership. That is also required. Later, Mercury says, "Oh my God, I have to become retrograde because this is the time that you are being too aggressive with this partnership, with the spouse, with all the life partner traits, everything. Divorce, everything can be very possible. I have to be retrograde so that I can repair the communication." And Mercury retrogrades in the seventh house, with Venus entering into the sixth house, saying that, "Okay, listen, this is the house of enemies. Let me come here and add some peace." Enemies cannot be there forever. It is just a very temporary time. We are also very temporarily present on this planet, so make sure that enmity does not take into, lot of consideration during this time. Just relax, just chill out. That is what I would say. Venus also here, it says that in the workplace you will get some luxury and pleasure. That is also very good, because 10th house lord is in the 6th house of workplace, of discipline, of health. Also health also sees a very good upward graph only. Mars says, okay, amidst of all this, I need to get into my, into Virgo. I need to get into this place where there is a lot of luck, devotion, everything to do with father, aggressive energy related to religion, related to, your karmas, related to dharma. This is the house of dharma, by the way. So Mars enters into Virgo again, changes its aspect on the 12th house. Those people who were thinking of going to pilgrimage in very, very far away places, those who are people thinking to get into education, very, very far places, here this is a exact time for you for education and such things. In fact, Mars is also looking at the fourth house, saying that there can be possibility of buying a property, and that property will be from joint resources, because the eighth aspect of Mars is there, so some joint property is coming to you. So all the best. 2025 yearly horoscope you can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description also. So all the best, and make sure that you do this so that we can talk about your chart in detail. All the best. August, Mercury turns direct in Cancer. This is also a very, very awesome time that, Sun is now 11th of August will happen, and 17th Sun will go. So it's like you go to your own house. I have to repair a lot of communication that has happened, unnecessary communication. So Mercury is now trying to make sure that all the things here should be now solved. All the things related to drift between partnership. Those who are going through actually Moon Dasha, Mercury Dasha, Sun Dasha, you may feel more heaviness during this time. Sun enters into Leo and eclipse energy begins, because Sun is going to very soon meet Ketu. Ketu has just transited from Virgo to Leo sign. In Leo, Ketu is very good, and Sun and Ketu together, it's a very best time to manifest spirituality, to manifest that door from where you can enter into the celestial system, from where you can, from a normal person, become a yogi, become something more powerful in life. Because Sun is the significator of soul, and Ketu is the significator of liberation of soul. That means Sun is always dependent on Ketu, because that is the only way it can reach God. There is no other way. Soul has to reach God. The purpose of Sun is always to reach Lord Vishnu and get into that infinite space of happiness. And here Ketu is the medium, and only medium here, because of the sacrifice Ketu has done in his life. That's why I always tell, whenever Ketu is in your chart, in your sacrifice towards God, saying that, okay God, I don't know anything, you do whatever you want to do. Here Ketu and Sun comes to the eighth house into the own sign. That means here, anything that has to do with fear, bad habits, this is the time to transform yourself into a very, very better person. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Cancer, and they're all getting ready for the eclipse, because it said, okay, last time also it happened. I'm a yoga karka here. Mercury says, I'm the Bhagya Lord. I cannot let this person go into any kind of misery. And we are also very much getting into, and here Venus also comes in the seventh house and now adds a little bit of more spark and happiness in your business partnership, in your what you say, also gives you a lot of winnings in court cases, in anything to do with victory in your life, in any cases you'll get. And especially the 10th house lord is 10th from itself. What does this mean? See here, 10th house lord is 10th from itself. It means that promotion, any gains from workplace, status improvement, some kind of election results, very positive for you, some kind of appointments, very positive for you. So beautiful time for you. Mercury enters into Leo, says every time when there's an eclipse, I have to come and witness it. But I have to, because I'm the Bhagya Lord and I cannot let any misery or mistake happen here. That's why it is coming here saying I'm making a Vipreet Rajyog. So if any problem also happens, I'm there in the end to solve anything to do with disease, enemy, health. This is also the house of longevity. And those who are going through Sun period, Ketu period, Mercury period has to be very careful, because longevity wise also there is a little bit of challenge here. There can be some kind of disease and something that comes in front of you, and you will suddenly get baffled that, oh, I have this problem. So such kind of things can surface during the month of August. So we have to be careful. And that's why I say, whenever such planets are making any combination, we personally on AC has to make videos, so that you can, during this time, you can have remedies also, and you can have some kind of positive impact in your life also. Opportunities and obstacles are the key themes of 2025 in every video. So that is what you should be thinking about. Now what I would say, subscribe, otherwise you will miss that, and then you will regret it later when problem happens. Then you say, oh, you said, now that happened, now what can I do? You did not take the precaution at that time. So that's what is important. 2025 yearly horoscope. Those were new, and those who have not taken this, last time also we did this, and it is only matra $61. That is around 5,100 rupees. This is what I have, my team and me have decided that this is what it will be, so that it is easy for everyone's pocket and also easy for me to give you time in that sense. Because what happens is, whenever Rohit, I'm doing any appointment, prior to that I have to make so many details, like talk, see the chart, do different kind of calculations, understand, okay, this is what it is, this is what is not, and then I talk to people. So already a lot of work is done. You have to come and just ask questions only. September 2025 begins and Mars enters into Libra here. Can you see the 10th house, the 4th house lord in the 10th house, the 11th house lord in the 10th house? That means lot of gains through work area. You will be at extremely aggressive energy for your fame, name, dignity, power. And Mars is also the planet that really is after power. It always needs power. It is also a very anger oriented, but this is also the house of anger, 10th house. So, anger and ego should be avoided, and you have to come into ruling power. Everyone wants to come into ruling power. That is the goal that you should set, and you will be able to achieve it as well. Venus, on the other hand, enters into Leo. But Ruj, yeah, before that, 7th and 8th September is total lunar eclipse as well. So, it is happening in Europe, Asia, Australia, and, Antarctica. Antarctica is the only area where there is a lot of people watching us. So, very careful in Antarctica. Yeah, again, all the people from Antarctica in igloos, please be careful. During this time, so lunar eclipse is there, moon is going to be afflicted. So, make sure the 7th house, again, Mercury is solved so many things. Again, don't go back to earlier things and start fighting. For everyone who's Capricorn ascendant, you should be very careful. Later, Venus, the yoga karka, the 10th house lord, is exactly sitting 11th from itself. The 5th house lord is come to the 8th house. During this time, there can be lottery also. That this lottery does not mean money only. This lottery means that, some people will get enlightenment also. Some people will get moksha also. Some people will get, the promise of liberation after they pass away. And that is only through your subconscious mind, when you go inside, deep inside, and start. This is the house of going to depth, patala loka. Patal is inside us only. Where is Mahalakshmi? She's sitting in Patal. She's Patal Nivasini. That's why, this is the time to go inside. The knowledge, the wealth is all inside. And this is that time that you'll be able to go absolutely inside and start working towards your bigger purpose in life, your real karma in life. This is job is different thing, but karma is different thing. Real karma in life. So all the best. Mercury, on the other hand, says, okay, I've set the Venus is there. I'm not worried about it. The 5th house Lord is here. Let me, as the 9th house Lord, go to the 9th house, because I really thought that the eclipse is happening in this house. But no, this is not true. Eclipse is happening in my exaltation sign. And this is going to be a very big challenge, because that is why when Rahu and Ketu, anyone transits, there is true transit and there is mean transit. So this is the time when the point is still in Virgo right now. And when Sun enters into Virgo here on 21st of September, it happens on 17, but 18, 19, 20, 21st, 4 days later, when Sun attains some degree, that is the point when the solar eclipse will happen, and happen in South, in Australia, Pacific, Atlantic, and Antarctica. Again, Antarctica fans, please be very careful. Here, Sun enters into Virgo, eclipse happen, very important time, and especially related to father. It's happening in the house of father, devotion, luck, happening in the father of intuition, happening in the house of your higher education, learning, foreign travel, as well as those who are in any things related to, teaching spiritualities, are teachers. This is the house of teachers also. All the teachers, basically anyone who's teaching dance also is this house only. So you have to be absolutely careful and do all the necessary things that we will advise during the time of eclipse, a month or month and a half before, that what is the kind of things that you need to do. All the best, guys. September also looks a very, very exciting time for all the people here, with some opportunities as well. Then 2025 yearly horoscope, I spoke about it so many times, but you can book online on acastro.ca. Here we go to October. Again, it's a time of a lot of roller coaster now. Mercury enters into Libra very fast. When Mercury becomes fast, this is the time that we have to be careful. If in 1 month it is making 2 transits, that means it's getting into retrogression. So Mercury enters here. It is the Lord of the 9th house. Lot of destiny, lot of good work in your career is happening. Lot of good communication through your career is coming to you. Venus enters into Virgo, says that finally I am done, man. Lot of things I was doing. I was handling this eclipse. I was in the eighth house, handling all your ups and downs. I'm a yoga karka, does not mean that I don't need rest. It says I need now rest. This is the time Venus is telling that, okay, I will be at least looking at the other house and making sure that communication wise you are doing very good, because Saturn is retrograde there. And I will look at Saturn, which is the ascendant lord, and make sure I give a lot of comfort to him. And so your communication, your small distance journey, everything will be very peaceful. On top of that, Venus in the ninth house says that luck wise and everything, don't rely on me. There can be possibility some people who are going through Venus dasha, and specific Venus and Sun dasha may also have problem related to job here, because the 10th house lord is sitting 12th from itself. Either relocation in job, maybe you're going to a foreign country, or either thank you from a job that's saying, okay, thank you, we don't have any vacancy right now, we'll talk to you later. So such kind of things can come to you. So we have to be careful here, those who are going through such kind of dasha. Sun enters into Libra, also gets debilitated. See, in the 10th house, debilitation is happening. And here, that means your power, rank, ability, dignity, power, everything comes into a lot of pressure during this time. So, depending on Sun Dasha, Antardasha, we'll have to do remedies accordingly for you. Those who are watching for the first time, I always tell that we are making all the videos in advance to make sure that during this kind of energies you are safe. So for that you need to subscribe so that you do not miss it. And we are going to make subscriber only the feature. We are going to on so that only subscribers can watch. Big transit alert. Jupiter enters into Cancer now. Here, remember, whenever any planet will enter into like Jupiter, big planets, and like Mercury, though, whenever it will enter in 1 month, 2, 3 times, then samajh jao, there's going to be retrogression. Here, Saturn, here suddenly, Jupiter comes into exaltation. You know why? The biggest reason of Jupiter coming here is because Saturn is retrograde, and especially in the third house of its Jupiter's own house, because Jupiter wants to now put the ninth aspect on the third house. That's why it has become it has come to this exaltation sign. It says that, okay, your attitude and all right now I don't care, but communication wise you're going wrong. Jupiter is putting an aspect there. Guru says you need more power, you need more energy. That's why now Jupiter comes to the exaltation position. That means a lot of big partnerships happening, lot of things related to big gains through partnership is coming. And also communication wise or contract wise or work wise, if the courage has become completely very down and slow, this is the time that you will get a very big boost. Now, because Jupiter is a very big planet and making a very big transit, we'll be making a bigger video for this, so make sure you are always aligned and subscribe so that you do not miss it. And all of 2025, if you don't want to miss this Astrology for beginners, this is beginners, only word is beginners, but otherwise it is a very very advanced kind of a course. So if you want to learn astrology from zero, this is the best opportunity for you. You can, WhatsApp link is in the description, you ask Samantha and then she will help you where and how you need to make this. Mercury enters into Scorpio here. Again, the ninth house lord in the 11th house. That means gains is happening because it is getting an aspect of Jupiter also. So big gains are coming to you. Big means big gains are coming to you. So very positive time. And then Mars enters into Scorpio, again getting aspect of Jupiter and Mars in the own house of gains. So that means October you can mark amidst of all these things happening, you will be doing so much gains that can't imagine. And especially your wishes, hopes, everything will come true. And for that, what do you need? In January, we need to write that wishes, that okay, this is what are my achievable wishes, and I need to make sure that by October 27th I need this to be completed, or at least 90% complete. So make that powerful, what do you say, uh, powerful, manifest such powerful wishes during the beginning of the year. And if you want to understand what opportunities and what obstacles you have, you can book this appointment. WhatsApp link is in the description. November, Venus enters into Libra, into its own sign. Now, Sun is debilitated here. Venus is in the own sign. Says that, okay, lot of power, lot of, I rested a lot now. I cannot rest in this chart because it is Saturn, Shani Dev Saturn is my best friend. Here in my 10th house, dignity, power, rank, anything to do with anger, ego, ruling power is where things are lacking. And Sun is debilitated. Here, I need to make sure that you absolutely get to the right space. Here, creativity comes at peak again, and dignity, power, rank starts coming to you. A lot of promotion you will see during this time. Mercury retrogrades and says, oh, I forgot, I have to say Venus something. I wanted to give him something, some whisper in the ear that, okay, no, we have to do something. So it says, I am getting retrograde, I want to go back to meet Venus. And he says, I'm too early here. Sun has to come here because Sun is also the 8th house lord coming to the 11th house, means a lot of gains in real estate also is seen. So that's why, Mercury retrogrades. Mercury retrogrades also because it is receiving an aspect of Jupiter and saying that, okay, lot of hard work I have to do. Mercury is saying I have to run away now. That's why Mercury retrogrades. And here Jupiter also retrogrades. Say, after Mercury retrograde, Jupiter retrogrades here and says that too fast. I was my only reason coming here was that to make sure that the third house that is related to your communication, which is my house that I rule, becomes very, very positive. Already 9th, 12th house it has made positive, where Saturn was aspecting by coming into Gemini, aspecting with the seventh aspect. Now, third house also is taken care of. Lot of good contracts, communication, anything. See, the triangle, three things. Third house of communication, fifth from the third house of creative communication, and fifth from the seventh house of gains through partnership and communication. It is in front of you, nothing. There is no cheating here. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Five, five. So everything is interdependent, and all three planets there are retrograde. That means a lot of things related to these houses should be in much consideration, related to communication, related to partnership, related to gains, and related to your social circle. You should be aligned completely because there is energy which is reversed there. Okay, Sun enters into Scorpio here, saying that okay, Mercury, don't worry. This is what we need to do, and listen to me. Do just wait, just wait. No, Mercury say no. I want to go. I want to go, and Mercury is coming to the sixth house for you. And then after Sun enters into Scorpio, which is the fifth house lord in the 11th house, that means suddenly some gains through partnerships, some gains which were supposed to be, which has happened, but you have not received the wealth for it. Wealth for it, recognition for it is coming. Also, your social circle, you'll be very, very enigmatic. Personality will be like shining during this time. And after that, Mercury enters into Libra and says some secret message to Venus, which we want to understand what in 3 days it is making only conversation, creative conversation. Okay, you know what, this happened, that this is happening, Shani Dev is doing this is doing that, all the things that Mercury wants to say. Mercury is a gossiper, huh? So Mercury is Narad Muni is the son of Brahma. He is called Mercury also because he's the first journalist in the world. He goes to all the three places and starts, gossip monging. It's like, okay, here, what happened here, this happened here, this happened here. So Narad Muni, his role is only to go into three lokas and say Narayan, Narayan. Always, wherever he goes, take the name of Narayan, Vishnu Devta, and also get news from here to here to here. And Mercury is nothing but that kind of same planet energy where it is going to everyone, collecting communication, collecting lot of information, communicating there, collecting information, communicating. Here, this is in retrograde motion. After that, Venus enters into Scorpio into the 11th house. Again, this is the time that he'd listen to Mercury that, okay, I understood what it is. And here Venus will start giving you a lot of gains. And these gains are related to all the wishes and hope that you had. And things are going to come true for you. This is such a positive placement of the, Yoga Karka coming into the 11th house. Fifth house Lord in the 11th house. That means speculative gain is there, but now big gains are there. That means very, very awesome gains are there for you. Saturn says that amidst of all this, everyone has done everything right. Now it's my turn. Let me become direct. Saturn becomes direct here. And once Saturn becomes direct, Jupiter says, okay, I am done. I am very good. I have given all the power to the third house. I will also be going very soon. And here Saturn, Shanidev becomes direct, starts giving you results for the third house. Those who are in Sadesati, Aries moon, will start now getting the effect of Saturn. Very important not to get into any kind of arguments, any kind of communication on social media, writing stupid stuff. You can get into a lot of trouble. I just, Rohitji, one person I know, he was working for the government of Canada. Just some statement he wrote on social media, he was fired from the job. So, such kind of things happen when third house is a little bit in trouble. Mercury also turns direct into Libra. Say that, okay, now Venus is there, it has taken control, it has started giving you gains. Let me go there and let me now manifest a lot of other things for you. So Mercury is also in right position. Your career will be at good position. Your luck will be following, and your workplace also will be very, very awesome for you. All of 2025, we are doing astrology for beginners, the 8-week course as well. So here, those who have enrolled, all the best. Those who don't know astrology, enroll. This is for you. Those who know astrology, enroll, because you will unlearn new many things and learn new things. So all the best. December of 2025. So we are at the cusp of ending of 2025. Here, Jupiter is entering into Gemini. Jupiter is in reverse motion, enters into his sign and says, I was too early. And the reason for Jupiter to give was only to control Saturn's energy. But I was too early and now I come back in Gemini. So things related to workplace, again, professional life, again, foreign travel, again, wealth accumulation comes and restores, and things will be very good for you. Now, this is a very big transit, and we are not going to be talking only this much about it. There's a big video that we are going to be making. So make sure you subscribe so that later when we make this video, you are there with us. Mercury enters into Scorpio as well now. So there is a stellium, four planets, and especially 8th house lord, 10th house lord, 4th house lord, so many lords, 9th house, 6th house lord, 5th house lord, everyone in the 11th house of gain. So that means this is a time that you will be a very in limelight. You will be in limelight in social circle. There'll be a lot of name fame that you can achieve during this time. And this is a very balanced time. Two malefics, two benefics together. And on top of that, Sun and Venus don't have enmity. They are just okay with each other. Okay, they are neutral. Mercury and Venus don't have enmity. Mercury and Mars have enmity because Mercury is a very creative planet and Mars is a very aggressive planet. And Sun has no one can be enemy to Sun because Sun is the power, the king. So everyone has to follow the Sun. Venus is the diplomat. He's the Dut. Dut means any information it wants to send in a diplomatic manner, in a very well behaved manner. Venus goes as the diplomat to it is the Dut. Dut means the diplomat of God. It is the I have in foreign service officer. The what we say in this if from any planet it has to go to any planet to give any answer. Venus goes. So Venus is also a messenger, kind of a messenger. That's why see na, in the Kal Purush Kundli, Venus rules the second house. That second house of speech. That's why it's a very good spokesman. It is a very good person who speaks. That's why here a lot of positive yoga is happening in the 11th house of dreams, of wishes, of hope. So your hopes and everything that you have manifested in the beginning of the year now comes true. Mars says, okay, let me go to the 12th house. Let's do some expenses now, and especially for property. Expenses related to short distance travel, long distance travel. Everything is possible here during this time. Sun also enters into Sagittarius, says that, okay, let us also go there. 8th house Lord in the 11th. 8th house is also the house of journey here. This means that big journey and soulful journey can be also done. And expenses also are coming to you. So you are doing so much gains now. Expenses will come or no? December is here. You have to take your family for holidays for foreign country, and all the people are aligning here. On top of that, Venus also says that, okay, you know what? Let's take a break from career and let's go to some holiday. Again, it has come to the 12th house. Make sure your expenses are high. Later, Mercury also, the end of 2025, December 29, Mercury also enters into the 12th house. Says that, okay, I'm the 6th house, I'm the 9th house Lord. This is pakka that we are going to foreign countries. So something related to heavy expenses, something related to foreign country. But those who are going through Mars Mahadasha have to be more careful because Mars is aspecting the 6th and the 7th house. That means aspecting a Maraka house, also 7th house, which is where there can be problem related to especially your health. Some trouble from the government also because it is sitting with Sun is the government, and Sun in the 12th house can give losses from government. You do drink and drive, and this kind of things can happen in December of 2025 again because it is New Year's, we are partying, we don't care about the world. That is where such kind of things can happen, so very careful. But otherwise, on an overall level, 2025 is super for money, and lot of people who Capricorn moon, ascendant and moon together, they're Sari Sati, and they will take a very big sigh of relief. All the best, guys. Now, understand Mars is the 2025 year Lord. In numerology, number 9 is ruled by Mars, and it drives. Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression. And 9 year tends to symbolize endings, completion, and transformation. It is a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. And this means in every aspect of your life. So, all the best, guys. There is yearly horoscope, there is astrology for beginners class, and 2025 Mubarak. Happy New Year to everyone who's watching. All the best. Very, very awesome. I was so happy when I was preparing this, Rohiji. A lot of beautiful things happening for Aquarius. And beginning of 2025 and all of 2025, we are doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course. So if you have enrolled, awesome. If you want to enroll here, the link is in the description below. Those who do not know anything about astrology, for them this is the best course. Those who know everything about astrology, then you will learn a lot of things about your D1, D10, D60, anything to do with the doshas, yogas, gemstones, medical astrology, and so many things. So all the best. January 2025, 4th January. Mercury will enter into Sagittarius. Now here, it it is an irony this time that Mercury and Sun exactly in this placement will start the year and will end the year as well. Now the journey towards the 12 houses, it's going to be very exciting, and let's understand this here. If you see, Mercury is the lord of the fifth house and lord of the eighth house. Whenever fifth and eighth house lord will go to the 11th house, there is possibility of some kind of real massive very nice gains, and beginning of the year is when this gains is promised for all the Mercury ascendant people. This gain is not like that gain ki small, very big gains. This does not mean that these gains will only come in the thing related to wealth. It can also comes in terms of your wishes, your hopes, anything to do with also your work area. Somewhere in the work area you may get some positive results related to some new work, some new joining, some new designation, or maybe in the social circle some big fame and name comes to you. So very awesome things. Later, Sun will enter into the 12th house. So Sun is a maraka for you. That means it is the 7th house lord. It's not a very positive thing. Sun and Jupiter are not very very positive planets for you. Here, this is the time then Sun is going to the 12th house. The 7th house lord in the 12th house means losses due to partnerships, losses due to some kind of losses in spouse, or maybe if you're going through any court cases related to either business partnership or either your spouse, some divorce and everything. So you may lose during this time if this time the judgment comes. So there is problem in this time. But otherwise, if you see, Makar Sankranti is happening, a very auspicious event or auspicious festival happens in Southeast Asia, and this is the time when Sun enters into Capricorn. Now these kind of videos, when where there is a little bit of tension, like Sun entering into the 12th house for you, so we make bigger videos with a lot of remedies also for it. So just subscribe so that you do not miss such videos. Mars enters into Gemini here, and Mars is the lord, if you see, of the 10th house, and Mars is also the lord of the 3rd house. That means communication as well as your career is ruled by Mars, and it is coming to the 5th house of new beginnings, of creativity, of unconditional love, everything to do with children, education, everything in that area. Because it is getting aspect of Mercury also, so something very beautiful can happen during this time. Mars is also the planet here that will say that if what kind of hardships you are supposed to face in your career area, what are the blockages, and coming to this 5th house will remove lot of creative blockages from your life. So very beautiful, very nice placement of Mars. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Capricorn, into the 12th house. Now here Mercury makes a Viprit Rajyog. So if any trouble that was happening related to diseases, age, your longevity, your health, somewhere to do with journey, enemy, sorrow, or bad habits, here Mercury will start giving you very good results. So there can also be possibility of ending of things, like expenditure, what was going crazy, now comes down. There's possibility that a lot of problem related to fear and enemy, or some kind of sin which you were thinking, oh, this is wrong, some in that area you will get a lot of relief, because it is making a Viprit Rajyog. Rajyog is there, that means positive only. Venus, who's the Yoga Karka, extreme Yoga Karka, the lord of the 4th house, the lord of the 9th house, goes to the 2nd house and gets exalted where Rahu Devta is also there. So this is the time when we can say that wealth wise only, like Mercury going to the 11th house, it is also fame and name, but here wealth wise also we can see that there can be very much possibility of wealth coming in, because if you see, the 10th house is also about fame, and the 10th house lord in the 5th house, which is the house of creativity, you can get famous in your workplace related to creativity also, especially because 2nd house is house of status. What status do you have? In Hindi we say teri kya औकात hai. 2nd house tells what is the औकात, what is your bank balance, what is your backing. This is the 2nd house, and here Venus getting exalted, Yoga Karka getting exalted. Very good time to buy real estate also. So all the best. 2025 yearly horoscope. If you want to dive into your 2025, how it is going to be for your sign, you can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description also, and you can book there also. All the best. Here Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev, which got retrograde on 9th of October, is now getting direct, and that is getting direct into your fourth house. That means all the problems or all the delays in real estate, any problems related to some research work, any problem in your career, also delays in promotion and any status improvement, also anything to do with foreign countries. So here everything is opening doors for you in a very positive way because of Jupiter getting direct. Now, when Jupiter Brahaspati they will turn direct, we'll be making a very complete bigger video, because see, this so many aspects. It is sitting in the house of mother, in your property, in your vehicles, aspecting your eighth house of research, anything to do in bad habits, in sorrow. Now, this also is a problem when Jupiter is here in the enemy sign and aspecting the enemy sign, that is the sign of Virgo in this eighth house. And Jupiter, the energy is very, how do I explain? It's very simple. I can explain you a small example. Always Aquarius people, I explain, give stories to you. If you see the seed of a poisonous plant and the seed of a medicinal plant, if you sow it into the earth and water it, both will grow. Earth will not differentiate between good and bad. Same way energies of planets are also like same, because Jupiter is aspecting the eighth house. This is the house of disease, sorrow, enemy, bad habits, fear, sin. It can increase such things also depending on the placement of your chart. And Ketu is here, of planet of subconscious mind. Subconsciously, it may not show on your face, but subconsciously fear can be there, which can get enhanced. So such kind of things, now we make bigger videos to understand what are the remedies that we do, how are we going to cope up with such situations. Do subscribe so that you do not miss it. On the other hand, Mercury enters into Aquarius. Now this is the time, fifth house lord is in the Lagna, and with the Lagna lord, with a friend, very good time. Your attitude, your body, your mind, yourself, you'll come out as a very intelligent personality during this time. So beautiful time for you. Sun enters into Aquarius again. Now seventh house lord is exactly in the ascendant, aspecting the seventh house, which will give you a lot of leverage and lot of possibility of growth in your relationships. There can be also what you say, your opportunities. If you're going through difficult period in your marriage, there can be possibility now to reconcile. So if such opportunity comes, do grab it at the first sight. Mars, on the other hand, turns direct into Gemini, into the fifth house. That means more power to your creativity, more power to education, and also those who are thinking of starting up new business. Absolutely, this is the superb time for doing any communicative work, any legal work, any paperwork for you, because the third house lord is third from itself in the house of creativity. So very positive. And then Mercury enters into Pisces. This is the time that clearly Neech Bhang Raj Yog in the second house happens. This is not a very, what you say, this is not a very small thing happening in the second house, and especially where Rahu Devta is sitting, who is the lord of material gains. Material gains are going to be at the peak during this time. Your speech, because of speaking, those who are in speaking business, those who are in motivational speaking business, those who are in teaching business, those who are in anything to do with communication, verbal communication, or those who are in call centers, BPOs, everywhere you will see that there is possibility of a lot of growth in your life. So all the best. February also brings, so see, the starting of the year only, the wealth is seen in very positive way. Beautiful. 2025 yearly horoscope for you, personalized. If you want to book, you can book on acastro.ca, and there's a WhatsApp link in the description also, which will help you to understand and see that how you can get over your 2025. What are the opportunities and obstacles that you may face? March. March is an exciting one because Venus retrogrades in Pisces, because it knows that there is a lot of things that is going to happen in Pisces. So it is saying, okay, I am the yoga karka. I am the one who's very responsible for Saturn. I am the very much responsible for wealth also in this house. So we don't want anything to do with losses here. Making sure that right now, because my destiny, every destiny depends on my decision. It says, okay, I'll get retrograde, so that let another energies come here and I will take care during that time, try to nurture during that period. So and this time, this is where Revati Nakshatra is there, and Revati Nakshatra is all about nurturing also. So during this time you will see that Venus is going to act as a protector, a shield for all the Aquarius ascendant people. Sun enters into Pisces and eclipse energy begins, because Sun is now going to go very close towards Rahu. And why very close in very less time? Because Rahu is already coming to the cusp of the to enter the ascendant for you. So here Rahu and Sun will make a eclipse here. But that is not all. Sun entering into the second house is the seventh house lord in the second house. During this time, there can be expenses or money that can be spent in partnership, in court cases, in anything to do with your life partner, in your business partner. Money is going to be have to be pumped in during that time. So don't resist yourself. If there is anything that requires attention, give that money during this time. Later, Mercury retrogrades into Pisces, and that day it is going to be a complete lunar eclipse. 13th and 14th is going to be complete lunar eclipse. So that is where we have to be careful about the mind, because Moon here, look at the, it rules the sixth house. It rules your health, your mind, your enemies, health. This is where health can become. And second house is a Maraka house also. Maraka means it is the house that is not considered very good. It is seventh from the eighth house. It is a Maraka house, means anything that is seventh from any seventh is a killing house for that kind of a energy. So here longevity, killing of longevity. So you may health problems may come to you. Problem in your mouth, ulcers, some kind of problem with dental area. The second house rules the dental area. It also rules the right eye. So that kind of possibility problem is also there in the right eye. So we have to take care of things according to what stage of life you're in. It's also family. A lot of family miscommunication can also happen. On the other hand, this is when 29th of March, Saturn will enter into Pisces, and this is an exact that time. If you have heard the story of how Suryadev, Lord Sun, took Saturn in his hand for the first time, and everything became dark. The eclipse happened, and exactly same thing. Uh, Saturn coming into this house, and same day eclipse happening. So this means that it's a very big day of Saturn and Sun. This time when Saturn is transiting, it's a very big day, and 5 planets are sitting together in the second house. This means a very big video will be making. It's not a very small thing. Saturn has now changed the aspect. So now your ascendant lord comes to the second house. That means all the problem related to wealth, or everywhere where wealth was a problem for you, where you will not be accumulate wealth slowly, this next 2.5 years you'll be accumulating lot of wealth. Lot of things related to real estate will come to you. Lot of things related to inheritance will come to you. Lot of things related to gains, especially from the social circle where you were very introvert, you were not giving lot of attention to that. Here you will see, because of the aspect of Saturn. So because this time Saturn is aspecting all the beautiful places except the 10th aspect of Saturn on the 11th house, means here the extra hard work will be have to done to become a little bit more extrovert, so that you can gain during this time. So March also on an overall level is collectively very good, but this solar eclipse and everything cannot be covered in this small video. We'll be making a very long video about it, so do subscribe so that you do not miss such things during the time when we upload the videos. So all the best, guys. After March, big transit, I told Rohitji, whenever big transit comes, I will take water. After that, Mars will enter into Cancer. Mars is the lord of the 10th house, going to the 6th house in the workplace area where Moon was just afflicted because of the lunar eclipse. And here Mars is also afflicted. If you're working in a foreign country, it is going to be blessing for you, because the 10th house lord, is 10th house lord is also aspecting your 9th and the 12th house. That means there will be positivity there. There will be a lot of attitude, things like, very heavy work and this, that, but your health will not allow you during this time, especially because Mars is debilitated. When Mars is debilitated, blood related problems in bile, in stomach, problems in, this is the area related to stomach and lower abdomen, problems related to diseases, enemies will try to overpower you. You will see that a lot of politics suddenly has started in the workplace for you, so where you will be challenged. But otherwise, those who are thinking of going to foreign country for work and trying to get an opportunity there, absolute very good energy here. Mercury now, before this, Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course is on all of 2025. So weekends, 8 a.m. MST Mountain Standard Time is going to be. And here from Introduction to Astrology till the 27 Nakshatras, we'll be learning everything in detail. So it's for someone who does not know astrology at all, or someone who's very mid-level astrologer, then it is good for you. Those who know very much like me, then you have any course to call me. I will come to your course and learn more, because everyone, Rohitji, is giving knowledge in this world, and we need to grab knowledge from wherever it is coming, either from, and we have to always understand, everyone, that ego is very bad enemy of human beings. So if Whenever this is a group also, Rohitji, if you see the link is below in the description, where people keep talking about astrology, and sometimes I learn so many beautiful things from that group. That is also a very big thing, Rohitji. So always keep your learning antennas open. Okay. Here, as we see the eclipse energy is now slowly going, Mercury says, first I will turn direct and make sure that sudden ups and downs that is going on in this life, and especially in the area related to creativity, children, anything to do in education, I need to get direct and get all the communication in right process. Venus says, okay, now the eclipse energy is almost ending. 13th of April is when Venus says, okay, I am going now. I have to move forward, make sure I have a lot of work in this chart all of the year. I have to come to the beginning point, that is Sagittarius, and for that there is lot of areas where we have to work. And Venus also turns direct, adding lot of happiness in terms of wealth and energy of wealth coming to your life. So beautiful time. Sun exalts. The exaltation of Sun ends the energy of eclipse. Sun is very comfortable. The seventh house lord is exalted in the third house. Your courage, your possibility of earning wealth, your possibility of taking your hobby to the next level and trying to turn it into a business will be very, very super. But this is the time you have to focus on higher learning because of the aspect of Sun on the ninth house. This means that many people will be enrolling into lot of courses, lot of academics, lot of executive MBAs and stuff like that, which is very important for your Sun energy to be more positive for you. All the best. April is also a very good month. Now May comes, and May is full of excitement because here Mercury enters into Aries. Not a problem. Mercury is in the third house. This is the pure house of communication. Mercury comes and enhances your communication, makes it much better. Also the house of short distance journey. Suddenly there can be some kind of short distance journey because it is the lord of, and there can also be because of children. Suddenly you're visiting children, or children visiting you, or you're going towards your siblings, and there will be a good atmosphere here. And 2025 yearly horoscope is also here. You can book online on acastro.co. There's a WhatsApp link in the description also for personal appointments. Later, Jupiter enters into Gemini, a very, very big transit. In this chart, Jupiter was in Kendra right now. Now it has come to the fifth house. That means number one good news for all the people is about progeny. Those who are thinking about children or second child, here there is positive placement of Jupiter, will make sure there is expansion in your family, expansion in your love life. Your love life is becoming so good, man. Jupiter coming and nurturing as it nurtures a small baby. So that is how your love life will be. Very unconditional love is also seen. So beautiful time is alignment for you. Jupiter aspecting the ninth house, higher education, with Sun aspecting, with Mercury aspecting, telling for higher education. It is also aspecting the 11th house. That means lot of gains, and aspecting the ascendant. That means there will be possibility of lot of your attitude, yourself, your body, your physical outlook, your face, your wealth, everything growing, because wherever Jupiter will aspect, it will be putting growth in that area. Only thing, but this is the house, first house is house of Deha. Also Deha means body, and Jupiter is the Jiva is again the soul. It is also kind of soul for you. The not even soul is Sun only, but the knowledge that the soul has is Jupiter. So if you enhance your Jupiter, you will start getting answers from the soul. What happens is, because it is looking at the first house, there's possibility of fattening also. There's possibility because Jupiter, it will make sure that you be a little bulky. Fifth house is where it is sitting, is coming to your stomach. Lot of hunger, lot of food will be demanded by all the Aquarius ascendant people during this time. All the wives and mothers will become tired of cooking 10 12 rotis, parathas for you. This is the kind of energy that is happening. Sun enters into Taurus, no problem. Kendra Lord, 10th from itself. That means designation wise, there is going to be some increase in designation. There is possibility of some kind of expenses in the house area. Also, not so much involvement in house and getting away out of house, especially in the career area, because the 7th house Lord is sitting 10th from itself. This is also a possibility that there will be gain to spouse also. If you're married or business partner, if you're in partnership, there's going to be lot of gains, lot of power that comes to the spouse. That means promotion of spouse is also seen, and also your partnership business is increasing, and there's positivity here. The big transit again happens. Rahu and Ketu coming to your ascendant. Here Rahu actually rules this ascendant, by the way. With Saturn, Rahu is the co-owner. In Parashara Hora Shastra, Parashara ji says that Rahu owns Aquarius and Ketu owns Scorpio. This is what he says. But I feel Ketu has a very big meaning in Leo, because Sun is the significator of soul, And Ketu is the significator of departing of soul and also liberation of soul. So Sun and Ketu share a very, very important bond between each other. Rahu entering into Aquarius, into your ascendant, this is a time that your attitude, you are going to be a hero, a heroic attitude. Rahu is the hero. He says that I am the one who swallows the sun, the king. Who is king in front of me? I swallow him. That is how powerful Rahu is. Simika Putra, Rahu Dev. Here, Rahu is going to be extremely powerful. There's going to be a lot of transformation, especially in the area related to wealth. Rahu says, I will show you that what real wealth is, what real attitude is, what real hard work is. So Rahu is going to be very, very positive for you. And Ketu here is coming to the seventh house. There can be detachment related to marriage. There may be, because you will be so over ambitious during this time, that there may be possibility you will be not showing a lot of attention in your partnerships. For business partnership, Ketu can also bring lot of illusion, lot of misunderstanding, because you will be egoistically very, very powerful and say that you are wrong, I am right. Such kind of energy is there. So we will be making a very big video discussing about remedies, this and more things, because see, this is not all. It will be also receiving aspects, like coming and going aspects of all the planets as well. So we will see that how it works out for you. But in a positive way, as Ketu was getting aspect last time, Rahu Devta will get aspect of Jupiter. So your growth will happen with little bit of discipline as well, little bit of guidance, little bit of knowledge. It's not going to be like disastrous growth. All the best. Mercury enters into Taurus. Do subscribe so that you do not miss that Rahu Ketu video, which is going to be like well researched. You'll be like, nowhere you'll find such kind of video. I'm not boasting, but I'm putting a lot of hard work, and I am thankful that I am so lucky to put hard work for myself, for everyone. So I am proud of myself as well. Here, Mercury enters into Taurus, and Mercury is the lord of the fifth house, 12th from itself. This is the time that many of your children or many of your loved ones can be traveling abroad or maybe going somewhere far away, which can add a little bit of sorrow that, okay, I miss you, this, that, such kind of things. But on the other hand, this is a possibility that inheritance wise, anything has to be done in your family. In your family life, this is a possibility that things may start working out for you. So beautiful time for all the people. Venus enters into Aries, again adds to a lot of positivity here, because the lord of the 12th house is lord of the ninth house is in the third house, exactly opposite to itself, aspecting the ninth house. This is a time for higher education, or and Jupiter is also aspecting. So that means you will be. This is also a time that there is aspect wise there is Lakshmi Narayan Yoga happening. So you may get some very proper advice from your mentor, from your teacher, from your guru during, or your father, that will be like not less than millions of dollars. So that kind of advice you will get, $1 million advice. So make sure that your antennas are open, your ears are open, your body, your mind, your soul is accepting the other people's what you say advice during this time. All the best. May is a very beautiful month. And 2025 yearly horoscope, you can book online on acastro.ca or WhatsApp link in the description, which will tell you about your dasha, antardasha, pratyantardasha, that what are the opportunities and what are the obstacles that may come. Even with this transit and energies, what are the opportunities that you have? Here, June comes and Mercury enters into Gemini, into the own sign. This is the time that people will be signing up now for education, because now you're not saying that no. Education. Speculative gains, anything to do in gains, because Jupiter is also here making sure that gains happen in bigger way. Speculative gains is happening for you. There is also possibility that 8th house lord is in the 6th house, and that is both ruled by Mercury only. So this is a positive time for lottery also. So those people who play lottery and everything, that is mark the date from Mercury enters Gemini, from 6th of June you will start playing lottery. On the other hand, Mars will enter into Leo, and also Mercury in the 5th house means that communication wise with your children, with your loved ones, with you, your own creativity will be at the most high level, and you'll be two intelligent benefits are sitting in the one of knowledge and one of wisdom in sitting in the 5th house. What do you need? 5th house is that house where you get purva punya, past life karmas, and anything that is pending, and there should be light, and you should get result for it. This is where you will get result for it also. So all the best. Mars enters into Leo. This is a very normal transit of 10th house lord in the 10th from itself with Ketu. Lot of aggressiveness. Ketu, it will make Ketu also very aggressive, that okay, we need to work very hard. And this is the time many people will attain power. If they are in a war, with anyone in any aspect of their life, they will win during this time. So again, a very awesome time of the 10th house lord sitting 10th from itself. And the fifth, speculative gain in your communication, through your communication, because the third house lord is fifth from itself. So absolutely wonderful. I know many people who don't understand what I'm saying, 10th house lord, this, that, this, but because my mind is trained that way, so I don't have any other option to make you understand. But if you count from third house and 10th house, you will understand what I'm saying. Or if you want to join my classes, come, I will explain you what is bhavat bhavam, that is house from the house, which is very important to make predictions. Sun enters into Gemini. Sun is the lord of the fifth house, of the seventh house, and as coming exactly 11th from itself, again gains in marriage. Those people whose marriage and things like that were not getting fixed and they're looking for a groom and stuff like that, or a bride here, there will be some kind of gains that you get, and especially through your social circle, you may get some kind of positive rishta or positive, what you say, result. Maybe many people are getting married also during this time. Never know. All the best for you guys. And Mercury enters into Cancer now. So Mercury is in, it is in ascending order from the fifth house, and here it is entering into the house of disease, health, enemy, loans, and it is making a Viprit Rajyog. So some problems may be there in your life, and here that problems are supposed to now take its own course and start getting solved for you. So beautiful time again for Mercury entering into Cancer. One of the best times. Viprit Raja Yoga, whenever fifth, sixth house lord, eighth house lord, 12th house lord will go into any exchange of these houses, it is called Viprit Raj Yoga. That means problem is there and solution is also come now. This is what Viprit Raj Yoga means. Here, on the other hand, Mercury, after entering into Cancer, Venus will enter into Taurus, into its own sign, a Yoga Karaka coming to the fourth house. Anything that has to do with, your real estate, your money, your mother's health, your heart, anything to do in terms of your health also, those who are going through problem like chest problems, lungs problems, blood problems, heart problems, arteries problems, veins problems, all these things is where Venus will come and give you a lot of strength. You will start getting good results in home, vehicles, property, getting a lot of social security in life, because your destiny will be at peak during this time. So June also is a very, very beautiful month. 2025 yearly horoscope, those who are thinking of getting into this, all the best, guys. There is a possibility that you can book online on acastro.ca, and very soon I'll be seeing your birth chart and discussing your opportunities and obstacles with you. Such a nice photo I have of this. This is my Ganesh Utsav photo. Nice. I love this photo. Bye. Thank you, Rohitji. Saturn, Lagna Lord, retrogrades now. Now, this is a time when everything will become like, oh my God, what is happening? Why Saturn, Shani Dev is retrograde here? And getting retrograde, that means very good for Aries moon people who Sarasati started. They will start feeling relieved that, okay, nothing, there is no problem, everything is as before. But Saturn retrograde in the second house means it is telling you to get more measures and more ways, or understand more measures for understanding family values, understanding wealth management. This is what two things that Saturn is going to tell you. And on top of that, after that, Sun enters into Cancer, into the sixth house, exactly 12th from the seventh house. So Saturn has taken its aspect from the third house, from the eighth house, and from the what you say 11th house. It has taken all the aspects from that area, and it is also that energy is inward. Saturn's energy is very inward here. It means that you will not get any results related to this positive second and the eighth house. For 11th house, because it is Jupiter's house and Jupiter is aspecting, so it is more powerful. Jupiter is more powerful here. So you will start getting wishes, hopes, and income will increase but Saturn is telling you to do management of income now. Because what happened when Jupiter came here in May, Saturn saw that money is coming now, you're just spending it like crazy. So it's telling now, I am getting retrograde, we have to manage funds properly, you have to learn now. That is why Saturn gets retrograde. Sun enters into Cancer, 7th house lord, 12th from itself. Again, losses in partnership. There can be losses through partnership, losses in court case, losing court cases, trouble from enemies, also problems like health problems, especially problems related to heart, bones. Sun rules the bones. Saturn rules the joints. Sun rules the bones. Where there is a difference between bone and joint. So arthritis happen when Saturn and Sun have any combination in the chart. That is when arthritis happen. Bones and the joints are in pain. You have to see Saturn and Sun's relationship, and then you will see that, oh, that's why he has arthritis. Here Mercury also retrogrades here, thinking that, okay, man, this is a lot of things happening. I need to go to the fifth house to understand that what speculative gains has been spent in not wise way, and understand that if anything has to be taken into consideration, because Shani Dev, the Lagna Lord, is also retrograde during this time. Your diseases, your health, your injury, your disputes, your enemies are you are more vulnerable toward them, so they can harm you, so very careful. Venus enters into Gemini here. This is the time Yoga Karka comes to the and fifth house and makes a Lakshmi Narayan Yoga, and especially this is the house of Mahalakshmi. So during this time we'll be making yantras also for Lakshmi Narayan Yoga Yantra. And very very auspicious time. It is happening this Diwali during this time, but that is so beautiful because of the aspects, and because of this time it is going to be conjunction combination of Lakshmi Narayan Yoga. So beautiful time for all the people. And when Venus also comes, Mercury also comes here, then it's going to be so awesome. But here Venus coming to the fifth house again tells you creativity wise, education wise, your skill development, everything, your startups, everything will be taking more into consideration. And Venus and Mercury together, Jupiter and Mercury together is also childbirth, progeny. That means anything that you're trying for children, July 26 and onwards, try with double, triple times every day. Watch this movie Good News and see what Kareena Kapoor tells to Akshay Kumar. Do that. Okay, you're done. Let's try after food. You're done. Let's try after sleeping. So this is the kind of try you have to do, because for childbirth, because this is an absolute very best placement of Venus and Jupiter coming into the fifth house, getting more jiva into the life. Beautiful. Mars enters into Virgo in July, and Mars entering into Virgo is also a very important time here, because see, it is the 10th house Lord goes to the 8th house of sudden ups and downs, and your communication can be the area where you need to focus. There will be gains for you because Mars is aspecting the 11th house, so gains is there, but still sudden ups and downs in career can happen through health also, because this is also the house of disease, sorrow, bad habits, some kind of habits of yours may make you will be lazy kind of stuff. When Mars is not in good houses, it's lazy. That is where you have to be careful in July. So July also seems to be big, because two benefics are in the fifth house. Fifth house is sorted, everything is sorted. When I was learning with K.N. Rao sir's all the things, he said that in a chart, whenever astrologer opens a chart, number one thing you see the fifth house and the fifth house lord placement. Not even ninth house, not even ascendant lord, only fifth house lord. If fifth house lord is very good, then you are in sorted position. If fifth house lord gets retrograde, debilitated, trouble, combust, then there is a alarming situation, because you will not get luck, because the luck of the luck is also the fifth house. The ninth house is called luck house, right? The house of bhagya. Ninth from the ninth is fifth house, which is the bhagya of the bhagya. That means destiny is destiny. Very important house. House of money also is this only, Rohiji. There is no other house in the world. Second house is speculate. Second house is gathering of money. 11th house is gain of money. Ninth house is also, how if is money is promised through father or through lineage or no. But fifth house is money that you generate from your life. Anyways, July is very good. 2025 yearly horoscope. You can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description also. So all the best, and see you on the other side to understand what are your opportunities and obstacles in 2025. August comes. Saturn is still retrograde. Mercury turns direct into Cancer, saying that, okay, Venus is here in my house. I trust Venus in very, very, it's Yoga Karka. It's going to make the right decision. I am going to move forward, make sure the health and everything becomes okay, and moving towards relationship, because there Ketu is creating a lot of trouble, and we need to make sure that we end things here. But before it enters, sun enters and the eclipse energy begins, because it is going to be eclipse. Whenever sun will come near Ketu and Rahu, eclipse is supposed to happen. And here this is the own house where sun has come. Sun is the planet that rules partnership, marriage, and also extreme maraka for you. So health wise, we have to be still careful in August of this year. Very careful. And as soon as Venus enters into Cancer, this is the time that the Yoga Karka, that means the lord of the ninth and the for fourth house, come to the sixth house to make sure that diseases, enemy, any problem that could have caused as sun enters into the seventh house. This is called interdependence of benefics. Two benefics are sitting in the sixth house, trying to make sure that all the problems related to enemies, disputes, health, everything becomes very normal, and you start having good energy in your life. Mercury enters into Leo here, and Mercury enters into Leo here. This is the again the 12th, the 8th house lord sitting exactly 12th from itself, and fifth house lord third. There can be a lot of problem in communications, and especially through your loved ones, children. Also, there can be possibility of communication issues with your in-laws also during this time, because the eighth house is in-laws and sitting 12th from itself. So this is also mark again, health wise we have to be careful, man, because moon is also coming here making a lunar eclipse and what not. So health wise, absolutely, this is a time health is majorly calling during this time, in this, because this 6th, 7th and 8th, whenever planets are here, and see 1 2 3 4 5 planets are here, it's very important health wise. We have to be careful, because 6th house is health, 7th house is killing house, 8th house is again health. 2025 yearly horoscope you can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description. So see you on the other side to understand your opportunities, obstacles, and if you're going through such period, then surely you need remedies. So let's hope for the best. 7th and 8th of September is when lunar eclipse will happen, and this is when the 6th house lord will be afflicted. Venus is here trying to give a lot of strength to this house, which is a very, very benefic thing for everyone. So all the best. Mars enters into Libra on the other hand on 13th of September. This is another good news, but not good news in terms of this is good news for higher education, for foreign travel and stuff like that, but not good news for career, because there may be some kind of reputation loss or some kind of power loss during this time. Career wise, if promotion was supposed to come, this is possible that during this time it may delay for a month or so, because the 10th house lord is sitting 12th from itself. That means losses. If you have been transferred to foreign country, this is going to be a positive sign, and you may achieve something best in foreign countries. So that is positive. Short distance journey will be very rewarding, and it can bring a lot of devotion, luck, and also it can bring a lot of blessings from your gurus. Or you may be entering into pilgrimage. Going into pilgrimage is also possible, because Mars is aspecting the 12th house of ashram. So such kind of things can happen, because 9th house is guru and 12th house is ashram. When Mars is aspecting, such people end up into guru's ashram. And Rohitji, what, this is such an eye opener. I have Mars in the in the 9th house for me, aspecting the 12th house, which is the house of moon, and it is sitting with moon. That means I will be ending up into ashram, and that is a plan to make a ashram and live there peacefully, nicely, water the plants, have fun, chant Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Eat food without onion, garlic. Sit nicely, meditate. Such beautiful life, Rohitji. No need of money, nothing at all. Just relax. God. Later, Mercury enters into its own sign, into the 8th house, and it is very important for Mercury to enter here, because there can be sudden ups and downs, because the eclipse, the point of eclipse is going to be in Virgo this time, because of Ketu on the cusp of transit. It is still not entered into the 7th house very completely. That this is called the true and the mean transits of Chaya Graha, shadow planets. So here Mercury is coming to the 6th house, taking charge of this house, getting ready, all the problems related to diseases, anything that it will bring on surface immediately, so that immediately you get relief, and you get relief, and then sun enters into this house. And when after 17th of September sun enters, 4 days later on 21st, solar eclipse, partial solar eclipse, which is not visible everywhere. In Australia, somewhere in Pacific, Atlantic and Antarctica, where most of our subscribers are in Antarctica, where there will be an eclipse. So here we have to be careful related to 8th house. This is intimacy, getting to extramarital affair, getting into anything to do with intimacy, having some kind of sexual diseases also is possible during this time. There is possibility that government, or you may have suddenly your spouse may intervene, and there may be possibility that you are also caught. Such kind of energy is what is happening here. Bad habits, drinking, smoking during this time, drinking and driving, you may end up into jail also, because look at Mars, the aspect of exalted Mars is on the 12th house. 12th house is house of jails. Very careful, man. Don't, that means for a shorter period of time you may go to isolation also. Isolation is jail also, so very careful. This energy is there. I'm telling you, whatever it is, good things are also there, bad things are also there. medium things are also there. Your yoga karka planets are helping you to the most, but still we have to be careful here. 2025 yearly horoscope you can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description where you can book. So all the best and see you on the other side very soon. October is here, and October is also a month of lot of things happening. First, Mercury will enter into Libra. After the energy ends, Mercury is saying, I want to relax. I was exalted there. I did all I could in the 8th house to get lot of shared resources for you. This is the time that I'm going to be making sure your luck, your devotion, your relationship with your father, and also anything to do with children, because it is getting the aspect of Jupiter also, is going to be positive, and there can be good news in your family. Venus enters into Virgo and says, I'm finally done. I did so much of handling from the 6th, 7th. Now I'm in the 8th house. I want to be debilitated. Only thing that I need to make sure is now my Lord of my ascendant is asking me to worry about money, is asking me to now make plans about money. And that's why it is putting an exalted aspect on the 2nd house, trying to make sure that in the money, in the bank balance, in wealth area, you're making right investments. You're making sure your speech, your commitment is not over commitment. You're in discipline. You're not going without you're going by the book. You're not going impulsively. This is what Venus is doing for all the people here. Sun, on the other hand, after this eclipse and everything, it is now tired. And what it needs Ashwinis. Ashwini Kumaras are where Sun gets, a lot of power. And here, from the Swati Nakshatra, from the 7th house, it is going to aspect the 3rd house of Ashwini Kumaras, where it will say that lot of nurturing it requires. The exalted aspect will be there. Here it will be in Swati Nakshatra. And when it is Swati Nakshatra in the house of Libra, it becomes debilitated. It is powerless. Because of so much of things going on with eclipse and everything, Sun says, okay, it's time for me to rest. But on the other hand, the courage and everything, where there is so much of repair, you will be very powerful. You'll say luck and all does not work. I will work myself. My courage is bigger than luck. And this is where Sun is also taking you towards. Also possibility of little bit of rift between relationship between spouse and your business partners, because it is in 3rd from itself and debilitated. That means you will have to surrender. Your partner will win. So that is a rule of life, especially for male people. Partner always wins, so we have to surrender. This is the kind of thing that is happening here. Big transit, Jupiter for the 2nd time in 2025 gets into exaltation, and it is here for a specific reason, and that reason is Saturn's retrogression. Once Saturn became retrograde, Jupiter became very restless, that oh my god, it is retrograde in my sign. I need to aspect it immediately so that I can make sure that all the things. And see, if you see, a lot of times collective aspect of Venus and Jupiter is happening, and that is the 9th aspect of Jupiter, 7th aspect of Venus. That this is the time that family life will also be very good. There is possibility that family life enhances, increases. There is in the family new additions can happen. Jupiter entering into Cancer will now change the aspect to the 10th house, that is your career, to the 12th house, that is your foreign travel, and to the 2nd house, that is your wealth. In all the places, you will see a lot of big growth. And because Jupiter is putting a debilitated aspect in the 12th house, some people may have some kind of bad results like visa refusals, or some kind of things like low extra expenditure or waste expenditure to travel to foreign countries. I told Rohitji, whenever big transit will happen, what will I do? Water. For this big transits, we are also going to be I drink water and it went till here. I feel it is going inside. For big transits, we'll be making a complete longer video also. So make sure that you do not just ignore and go away. Oh, it's done. No. Subscribe, otherwise you'll miss it. And then that missing is your own karma. It's not my help, because we'll be making remedies also, like a very positive planet like Jupiter coming to the 6th house. Not comfortable. Two positive planets, Jupiter and Venus, sitting in the 6th and 8th house. These are the house of Dushtanas, where negative planets give good results. Positive planets come and struggle here. For this struggle, we need to give them strength, and strength comes through remedies. When you're tired and you will take vitamin C, or you take glucose, that okay, I want power. That is remedy, right, for the body. Same way, you need remedy for the planets as well. So we'll be discussing that in that longer video. So make sure you subscribe so that you do not miss it. And if you are thinking of learning astrology, trying to make a mark in your life that, okay, I want to learn about planets also, here you go. All the details are on the screen, and very soon you can learn about astrology. with me all of 2025. Depending on when, what time you're watching the video, you can comment and let us know, and then we will be telling you that when the next course is starting. Or you can talk to Samantha on the 403-493-1188. This is the number. Many people call this number. This number is with me, by the way. So if you call it, it comes to me. I don't pick it up because I'm in appointments. I cannot pick up and say hello. Yeah. So please, everything WhatsApp is very good now. Very easy to manage things. Here, after this, Mercury will enter into Scorpio, the sixth house, the eighth house lord in the house of career. And especially here, the fifth house lord in the house of career. A lot of creativity, a lot of suddenly some kind of name, fame, suddenly power is increasing. Things are moving, right? Things are moving in right direction for you because you're getting aspect of Jupiter also. That means a lot of growth in career. What you say, promotions also in career is seen. Beautiful time. On top of that, Mars also comes, gives you aggressive nature also. That Jupiter is saying to Mars that, okay, listen, you're here. Now let's work on anger, ego issues. Don't get too angry, but that kind of sometimes, to show that status wise, especially in your communication, you have to be a little bit of aggressive. You cannot always say yes, yes, yes. You have to say that no, this is not possible, this is how it will work, because you are in power right now. You cannot get exploited during this time. In workplace, you will get really, really very, very good results, because in this time Mars is aspecting your ascendant, and that is where Rahu is sitting. The Angarak yoga is happening, and that means you will be extremely aggressively powerful. But make sure that this power has to be comes with responsibility. Yeah, great power comes with great responsibility. Yeah, great responsibility comes with great power, whatever it is, vice versa. Here, that is the kind of situation happening. So make sure that you are powerful, but also on the side of, what you say, dignity is also maintained. And 2025 yearly horoscope, I know I've told so many times. You want to book online on AC Astrology or WhatsApp link, you talk to Samantha, and she will give you the link for what's 2025 yearly horoscope. Actually, when Rohitji, we made videos back to back, like this is a sixth, seventh hour we are working, right, on these videos. So after that, your energy, we are also human, right? And I am also human being. And still people don't subscribe saying that, okay, bol raha hai, bolne do. This is very sad sometimes. There are, on the channel, there are 1.3 million unique viewers. There is only 55-60,000 subscribers. That means 1 million people came, but they ignored that, okay, who subscribes. Otherwise, 1.5 million would have been the subscribers during this time. And now this people will watch 10, 15,000 unique viewers, 20,000 unique viewers, and only 2-3,000 people will subscribe. So this is like tamacha on the face, saying that you guys are no good. We don't care about you. Go tell good things about us, then we will subscribe. Every energy comes with Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. Good, creation, survival, and destruction. Every planet also has the same inherent quality because they come from the same source, Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. All the three give signature. The CEO, the CFO, about your salary, and the human resources, that okay, you are done. So तीनों लोगों का करना पड़ेगा भाई. Anyways, Venus enters into Libra on November of 2025. Again, here, look at Venus, Yoga Karka coming to the ninth as your destiny starts acting very, very positive. You had a little bit of struggle, but now destiny is absolutely positive here. Very, very much in great power. Your destiny is working for you. There is a lot of luck that you can see. Mercury retrogrades here in Scorpio because it has something to say to Venus that, okay, listen, I forgot to say something. And there is some more task because Saturn here is retrograde. So other planets are working towards Saturn retrogression and improving the areas where Saturn is aspecting. And Saturn is aspecting the 11th house. Saturn is aspecting your third house. That is house of Venus. Saturn is aspecting your eighth house, that is the house of Jupiter. That is the house of Mercury. So Mercury is really stressed right now that how do I make sure bring everything up to the mark in the career area, so that that whenever Saturn turns direct, and this month Saturn is turning direct, I have to make sure every communication wise, discipline wise, we are in the right spot in the career so that we do not have any mishap during this period. Jupiter on the other hand retrograde, saying that okay, listen, my main reason of getting into direct motion and coming soon to Cancer only was to look at my second house, that is Pisces, where Saturn is. And because Saturn wanted everyone to make sure that everything is in process, in order, in discipline, so that it can give you karmic results, every other planets acted. This is called interdependence of planets. Whenever planets will get retrograde and will get start aspecting suddenly. Jupiter does not do such things once a year, it changes, but here Jupiter is changing two times just to save its own house. So this is what that nurturing quality of planet is towards its sign. That's why they are given these kind of signs. So this is the time that Jupiter retrogrades, and now lot of energy is backward, trying to make you understand that in the diseases area, don't take things lightly. Enemies also don't take loan, also we can take very easily, but it's very difficult to pay. So such things comes with a lot of responsibility, so very careful. Sun enters into Scorpio, into the finally out of debilitation, and seventh house lord, fourth from itself, brings you happiness and some kind of gains, ability, fame, power, dignity, possibility of wealth, possibility ruling. You become ruling power. And because I told you earlier that Mars is here. Mars was later in the 12th from itself, and there was problem like promotion and etc. did not happen. This is the time that alignment happens, and promotion and everything related to some positive news comes to you. Venus comes here, Mercury comes here and tells that, listen, you are the best friend of Saturn. I am still a small boy. You are the best friend. Please make sure that Saturn, when as creates its aspect very direct here, make sure that it helps me. And you're in the right now in the house of destiny, so you can change the destiny. Please, please, please. So this is kind of negotiation going on between Mercury and Saturn. But this is also the time to make sure that your communication, especially in the area related to your devotion, your spirituality, your people or your mentors, your seniors, your gurus, is very very positive. Because Saturn is Venus is no other than a guru. It is also a guru. It is guru of the Daitya, and Jupiter is guru of the Devas. But still, it is a guru. It is. This does not mean that Venus is a demon. Venus is a god. It's a demigod only. But the thing is that it has been given the work of helping demons. They also need guidance. They also need guru. So everyone will have a guru in their life. So here Venus is telling you to be very, and Mercury also retrograde, saying that relationship and communication with all these gurus items has to be very very nice. And Venus comes to the 10th house, saying that, okay, don't worry, I will look at it. Because very soon I will go to the 11th house, where you will also come. You will see the Saturn is aspecting that house with the 10th aspect. So don't worry. But here some repair needs to be done in the 9th house. So do that. Here Venus comes to the 10th house. Again, there is possibility of lot of gain, lot of power that comes through your destiny. Your destiny is going to work for you. And in the area related to career, name and fame comes. Mercury, Saturn directs into Pisces. This is a very big movement of Saturn. Those people who are in Sadesati, especially those who have Aries moon in the third house, they will start feeling like a lot of impulsiveness that, oh, Saturn is now moved. It will start impacting them. There is also possibility that during this time, your Saturn will start giving you results for all the investment that you have done in past, all the speech, all the commitments that you have done in past. Now this is the time to honor them. This is a time to make sure that you are working towards them. Good news in terms of real estate, good news in terms of research areas. Some people who are in research now will get big breakthroughs and gains also. Here we have to be a little bit careful, because Jupiter is now running back to make sure that it goes to the 5th house and aspects the 11th house, because the 10th aspect of Saturn on the 11th house can create a little bit of wishes, hopes to be a little bit slow down, because this is a Jupiter is not in very good terms with Shani Dev. So here it will be like, where you have to work more hard towards achieving your wishes and goals. It's not going to be so easy for you this year, and especially after this Saturn getting direct here. Mercury turns direct into Libra, saying that, okay, now Shani Dev is direct. I have to go run from here to the 11th house, and fatafat I will go to the 10th house very fast. Try to make sure that everything becomes very nice there, because other planets are also there. I have a lot of guidance here. Your ninth, your luck, your devotion also starts working very very nicely. Any gains that was supposed to come from partnership is also going to be seen. Any gains that come from children also is going to be seen. Education wise, you may be now enrolling towards going to foreign countries. So this is that expenses also happening for education for children. And also very good news about childbirth also can come, or conception also can come, because or for the second child, because the 5th house lord is 5th from itself. So possibly very nice November. All of 2025 we'll be discussing about astrology for beginners, this course which is starting on I don't know when, in 2025, depending on what time you are seeing. There's going to be 16 classes here, like 1.5 to 2 hours of classes. You will learn a lot of things in astrology. So all the best. Lot of myths, lot of doubts will get clear. All the best, guys. December of 2020, and I told you big transit, I will drink water. So I'll drink water. Saturn. See, Saturn delays. Saturn delayed my water drinking also after a transit. So delayed. Jupiter enters into Gemini again. Now it has come to make sure that the aspect of Jupiter is on the 11th house and make sure that there is no big delays here. There is growth and constant growth. Again, Jupiter, those who are thinking of, progeny, anything to do with your childbirth, very good time. Education, higher education, both the fifth house lord is in the ninth house, aspected by Jupiter. Very good time for you. Sorry. Mercury enters into Scorpio because it has power of other three minds, saying that now I can go here, no problem at all. When I want to go to Saturn, before that everyone will be there. So it was hiding for some time when it's went into the aspect of Saturn and Jupiter. Here, moving on, Mercury is going to be, you're going to be very creative in your work area. There's possibility of love life also that can spark in the work area. So because Venus and Mercury are together, and here the ninth house and the fifth house lord are together in the 10th house, that means destiny and creativity both together. And there can be possibility you meet someone in some Christmas party, in some, now all these parties are going to happen in the end of the year. So you meet someone and there can be possibility of a lot of gains in love also from them. So this love life also is very good. Mars enters into Sagittarius, saying that, okay, man, I am going to give lot of gains to you. You've done a lot of hard work over the years. Saturn is also aspecting here, saying that, yes, hard work will get rewards. Jupiter is aspecting, there is growth here in the 11th house related to your wishes, hope, anything to do with income, growth with discipline in a very, very disciplined manner, not like suddenly windfall comes. Here, Mercury also goes here. The speculative lord, fifth house lord goes to 11th house. That means gains happen for you in a very, very positive way. Again, income is up. Venus, the ninth house lord, goes to the 11th house. Your luck is also working. In social circle, there is name, fame, some kind of recognition, some kind of award you will get during this time. Maybe in the office, you will say employee of the year. This person gets the award. Such kind of things is coming. And later, Sun also is here, Venus also is here, everyone is here, Mercury is here. Very positive, as very positive time for all the people. If you see all the good planets, and this is what Ravana wanted. Ravan wanted all the planets to come and sit in the 11th house of his son birth. Only Saturn was the powerful one who just put his one leg in the 12th house, and that is where all the destruction happened, right, Rohitji, if I'm not wrong. And here, this is where 11th house, all the planets here, especially Yogakarka 11th house, your Lord of 5th house in 11th house, Lord of 7th house in 11th house, Lord of 10th house in 11th house. That means so such good things. Those people who are in social media, anything to do in that area, also you will see a lot of success. Now, this is the 2025 year of Mars, and Mars is war. So war, I'm not saying that war in countries that is happening, that separate case that started earlier only. Why didn't start in 2025? This is war within. Mars represents action, drive, and passion, and sometimes aggression also. A 9 year tends to symbolize endings, completion, and transformation. It's a time for wrapping up old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. Last year was time to get into discipline. This time is it's time to start something new. This is what Mars is saying. And here, horoscope, yearly horoscope, you can book online on WhatsApp, links in the description. The classes, it's going to be all of 2025. So whenever you're comfortable, you can join. And happy new year. Happy new year, Rohitji, to you. We are going to discuss about Pisces. Lot of other ascendants also we spoke about. Pisces also very, very beautiful ascendant. Here with 2025, how this is going to be for all the Pisces Lagna people. Here we're going to talk about this. Before that, before starting the video, all of 2025, we'll be doing Astrology for Beginners, the 8-week course as well. So those who are enrolling, all the best. Those who are enrolled, welcome to the course. And according to when you're watching the video, at that point of time, when and what course is happening, you have to ask Samantha and she will be able to help you. January begins, and happy new year for all the people. Mercury enters into Sagittarius. The start of the month or start of the year happens from your Lord of the Kendra. That means Lord of the third house and the seventh, Lord of the fourth house and the seventh house. That is Mercury, Buddha Dev. It enters into Sagittarius, and when Kendra Lord is in Kendra, it is a Raja Yoga. It is a positive sign, especially in the house related to your career. There can be seen, you can see that career-wise and communication-wise in career, if things were not working in a very positive sense, here it will start getting into a lot of positivity. So career-wise, lot of great things are going to be seen here because Mercury is the planet that really cares about all the inner peace and happiness of people of Pisces ascendant. And also status. This is the time that seventh house lord is fourth from itself. This means that there can be possibility of promotion or some designation change. So all the best to people. And sun enters into Capricorn. This is a time when it marks about Makar Sankranti, a very very big auspicious event in all of Southeast Asia, where we talk about Surya Dev, going to the house of his son. Very auspicious. It is supposed to be lot of rituals happen, lot of gifting happens, lot of sweets are then also distributed. Here this is the 11th house, and look at sun is the sixth house lord, exactly sixth from itself. That means victory from enemies, wishes, hopes, and big dreams. If you're working on something, it's coming true. So a very positive alignment for all the people. This is also great time. Later, when we see Mars enters into Gemini, into the Kendra. Mars is the second house lord, and Mars is also the ninth house lord. That means your destiny and wealth is ruled by Mars. Coming to the fourth house, very good time for real estate, anything to do with home, vehicles, conveyances, or getting your luxury, domestic luxury. Exactly, this is the time that lot of good things are going to be coming to you. So a very positive placement of planets here. Mars is going to aspect the seventh house where Ketu Devta is there, so we have to be careful in relationships and make sure that there is no fight and rift and disputes. Otherwise it is going to be a very extremely awesome time for all the people. Later, Mercury, the lord of the fourth house, goes to the 11th house. Now this is the time you are gaining from real estate, you are also gaining from your wealth from your home. So exactly a very extremely positive kind of placement is happening. One more thing, 11th house is the house of wishes, hopes, anything that you're wishing related to partnership, gains from partnership, anything to do with marriage. This is the time that something very positive can be seen in that area also. So awesome time for all the people. Whenever the Kendra Lord is said to go to the 11th house, you get some extreme help from divine, and that can be also suddenly some friend or some elder sibling or anyone turning up against the whole world and trying to help you somewhere. So absolutely blessing from the divine. And this is fifth from the seventh house. So this also means that absolutely gains in romantic relationship, gains, and because they are aspecting the fifth house of romance and love, so that means here love and romance wise also things are very positive. And now happens the most awesome thing for your chart, and this is when the third house lord and the eighth house lord, that is Shukra, Venus, who's not a very benefic planet in this chart, but it becomes exalted in your ascendant. And with Kerahu, extreme gains, your body, mind, face, attitude, yourself, you yourself, your physical outlook, in fact, your fame, your nature, your health, wealth, sorrow, everything, in everywhere there will be positive impacts. If the health is bad, it will start becoming very much better. If there is any problem related to your attitude, or you're not being able to be up to the mark in some areas, this is also going to be very positive for you. So it is such a beautiful placement that I can't even tell you, and I'm very jealous because of this placement for you guys. So in the beginning of the year, you're having all the possibilities, but this year is a very heavy year for your ascendant, because lot of things are going to happen here, lot of things are going to happen here. And Shani Devta, who is the lord of your 12th house and the house of gains, and also spiritual exploration as well as subconscious mind, foreign travel, is also going to transit. But Venus entering into Pisces, very good time for things related to your attitude, your own physical outlook. There'll be a lot of changes, there'll be a lot of more freshness, positivity in your attitude. But on the other hand, it is a little bit of challenging for relationships. Firstly, Ketu Devta is sitting there and getting the aspect of Venus, which is a debilitated aspect here. It can be a little bit of challenge related to marriage or partnership, business partnership. There can be some kind of challenge related to you want to take things in a very luxurious way. Other people want to take things in very mediocre way. That is where rift can happen. But in overall sense, January is a very beautiful month for you. And everyone must be thinking that 2025 yearly horoscope, we want to see that how our chart, how our dasha, antardasha, our Sade Sati, which is beginning, how it's going to be. So here, WhatsApp link is in the description, and you can book online also on acastro.ca. All the best. February, here Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev, number one thing that it does is turns direct into Taurus. It got retrograde on 9th of October 2023 or 2024, and now it is getting direct in Taurus. And this time Jupiter is at very running very fast. Here in the in the third house of communication, it is getting direct, aspecting your seventh house of marriage, aspecting ninth house of higher education, aspecting the 11th house of gain. So this means that in these aspects there is going to be extreme good improvement in your life. There's going to be a lot of gains. Also a very important time for marriage. Many people will be getting marriage proposals, and you will be getting into the marriage area of your life. So absolutely very wonderful. Now this is a very big transit, so we cannot cover in 2 3 lines or 1 2 minutes. Here we'll be talking about this in a very big exclusive larger scale video where we'll be giving remedies as well. So do subscribe so that you do not miss any part of this in your whenever you want to check about it. On the other hand, here, what is happening? Mercury enters into Aquarius, into the 12th house. Now, when the 7th house lord in the 12th house, when the 4th house lord in the 12th house, this means that either for partnership reasons, either with your spouse, now your marriage is happening, so honeymoon is also happening. So, this is the time that there will be travel abroad, or for spiritual reasons, also, there is possibility that you may be traveling during this time. But Venus, Mercury is sitting with Saturn. Saturn is a very dear friend of Mercury. Here, both are very comfortable, and this is a point where Mercury, all the things related to your communication and your partnership, also comes in a lot of discipline. So there is a kind of discipline aura that is happening during February 11th and onwards. Later, Sun enters into Aquarius. Now, this is the time when the sixth house lord is in the 12th house, making Viprit Rajyog. One thing we have to be careful about is debts and sleep and enemies and fear. 12th house is the house of subconscious mind, something that goes on in your mind, and you don't have control over that thoughts. And this is where Sun, being the sixth house lord coming to the 12th house, can create a little bit of disturbance in sleep pattern because of Saturn's conjunction. Also, the energy of Saturn and Sun do not go hand in hand here. So this is where we have to be careful. But on the other side, there is a possibility that there'll be expenses related to foreign country. You're going to foreign country for leisure, for travel, for higher education. In fact, for health reasons also, that you have health problems, suddenly you have to go to foreign country to get your treatment done. So such kind of things are showing up here. Later, Mars also gets direct here. This is also very positive news from February of 2024, fourth house. All the delays that are related to real estate signing, anything to do with purchase of any vehicles or in your home area, construction got very slow. It will take full swing in very positive way. So it is also beautiful time. And then Mercury, the Kendra Lord, comes to the Kendra in the ascendant, becomes debilitated here. And here Venus is exalted. So what is this? This is called Neech Bhang Raj Yog. Whenever an exalted and a debilitated planet will sit together, the only positive results of both will come. There is going to be no negative results at all, because they do a deal between themselves. Okay, I am sitting here weaker, you give me power. You are sitting, you're aspecting there weaker, I will give you power. So this is how they negotiate, and there is a lot of positivity now in your attitude, also in your body, in yourself, also in your physical outlook also. And on the other hand, also your partnership and everything is career, or your partnership, spouse, life partner, anything to do with your happiness, joy from the spousal side is going to be in at peak, like very awesome. Since all this is going, and there's going to be a lot of transits, and your dasha antardasha would be completely different also. Sometimes it may not even match what I'm saying because of your dasha. You're going through some Rahu and Saturn dasha, so unless and until they make a big move, nothing big is going to happen in your life. So if you want to get tailored result for your 2025 yearly horoscope, you can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in description also for personal appointments. All the best. Here, Venus retrogrades in Pisces because Venus got to know that I am the most powerful being here, and Mercury comes here and communicates to Venus that here there is going to be a very celestial big event that is happening, and that is called an eclipse. It is happening here, so I would suggest that you just wait here sometime, so that at least when this everything is done, you are here, you witness this. This is the most area where you're the most powerful in all of the planets. So please be here and please guide here very nicely. And here is where Venus gets retrograde and says that, okay, I will wait. So now what happens here when Venus gets retrograde? It is the third house lord and the eighth house lord. So anything that was very hidden is going to be challenges, like secrets of your life can be revealed. And during this time, third house communication is going to be a little bit of, off the topic. So someone will be asking you something, you'll be saying something. So such kind of things can happen here. Later, Sun enters into Pisces. Now, Sun is the lord of the sixth house, enters to the Lagna here. Whenever, like, it's not a very malefic planet for Pisces ascendant, because Guru, Brahaspati, it bows down to Sun, and it has given Sun the area of enemies. That it said, okay, whenever there is any enemies that comes here, you are the one who can guide them, because Sun is here and it is going to make an eclipse. This is the time that your initiatives should stop, something to initiate something, to start something. This is where you should be very careful, because this is the eclipse, so your attitude, yourself, your nature, your current aura is going to be a little bit of challenging, little bit of quarrelsome. That is what, in simple way. Mercury retrogrades on 15th of March and 13th and 14th. During that time, there's be a complete lunar eclipse as well. So your mind will also not be in your control. Look at Moon. Moon is the fifth house lord, very, very favorable for you. But since it is going to get afflicted here, this means that during this time, partnership, relationships, you yourself can become a little bit aggressive, and also out of, like, little bit out of mind behavior. That you may not be in your senses when you say something wrong and then later say, oh my God, what did I do? Such kind of energy is going on. Later, Sun enters into Pisces, Saturn enters into Pisces. So here, this is a very, very big transit, and this is that transit, and I have spoken about in all ascendants. This is that transit when if you go back to the story of the celestial system, which happened when Sun first time took Saturn into its hand, there was complete eclipse everywhere, because Sun got really, like, when Saturn looked at Sun, it is the exact time eclipse happened, and this exact date, you see, March 29th, it is ending at that, entering at that is a solar eclipse. It's a very big transit. Solar eclipse happening in your ascendant. All the four planets, the bodily planets, are aspecting the seventh house where Ketu is. So here you have to be very careful in relationships. Any relation, any aspect of relationship is the major area we have to focus. Saturn has now also changed its drishti. The aspect of Saturn has completely changed. Saturn's aspecting your third house, your seventh house, and your 10th house now. So that means it will start working towards your courage, towards your hobbies, towards your personal interest, towards your communication. It is aspecting the seventh house towards your business partnerships, anything in terms of spousal partnership also, and aspecting the 10th house of your fame, ability, dignity, power, rank, ego, anger, anything to do with wealth, action, and discipline, and also anything that has to do with your occupation and career. Here, everywhere, Saturn is aspecting. This is a very big transit, and there can be some very major things happening during this time when Saturn is transiting. So, what we need to do here during this time is, see, this is a very big transit, so we cannot cover in a very small way. Saturn coming to the Kendra, and especially the 11th house lord in the Lagna. This means during this time, lot of hard work is required for gains. Those who are in foreign countries, many people may be returning back, saying that, okay, we are done, we don't want to be here, because Saturn is exited and coming to the, it is coming to the ascendant. So many people may be also traveling from their home country to foreign country, saying that we are starting new beginnings now for the next 30 years. This whole cycle, it's a complete cycle, na? It's in your ascendant, a complete cycle has been completed, and Saturn is back to reset into the first house. Two three things. This is a very big video, so we'll be making a complete separate video on Saturn transit and how it is going to impact your life. That will also have remedies, because it's very important with Saturn to do remedies. You have headache, right? So you need a little bit of medicine, otherwise your headache does not go away, or you need to rest. Some kind of remedy you're doing, right? So same way here also, we'll do some kind of remedy for that. Do subscribe so that you do not miss such kind of videos on the channel, because we keep uploading every transit. All the best. April comes, eclipse energy is still present, because Sun has not exited here. Till 14th of April, this energy will be here. But Mars enters into Cancer, into debilitation. Now, this is the time when speculative gains or problem related to your love life, if you're depending on your dasha of Mars, Antardasha, or you're even in your normal love life, suddenly there can be some kind of rift, quarrels, which can create a little bit of problem. In your stomach area, there can be ulcers, there can be some kind of surgery also. And this surgery can also be for progeny. That means people who are delivering kids. So this is possible. Whenever fifth house and eighth house will have any combination here, and this time it is a very luxurious and very awesome yoga, because Mars is sitting in the fifth house, aspecting the eighth house, and the dispositor of the eighth house, the lord of the eighth house, is in ascendant and it's in exaltation. And right now retrograde, but it is in exaltation. Very soon it is going to turn direct. That means lottery, any kind of windfall, some kind of money from hidden sources is going to be seen during this time. Or walking down the street, you just get $100 bill. Such kind of energy is what this energy is. Mars is also aspecting the 11th house with lot of exalted nature. So that means every effort you will put to get your wishes, hope, and your income going up, your gains are going to happen. So it's a very, very positive time. All of 2025 will also be doing astrology for beginners, the course here, introduction to astrology till 27 nakshatras, everything in between, seven planets, and everything is written on the screen as well. So you will be a part of it, you will be learning it. So all the best, and see you on the other side. Depending on when you ask, you have to ask Samantha that which is what is this course and what is the time the next course is, and you will be able to join then. Here, if you see Venus, Mercury turns direct, and on top of that, Venus will also turn direct. But Mercury turns direct, and Kendra Lord is now direct in Kendra. That means this is positive sign. Things will start moving in the right way, because Mercury said, "Okay, I am done. I witnessed everything, the eclipse, the drama, everything that is happening in this house. So only five planets sitting together here. So this is where Mercury was overwhelmed, and now it is relaxing. It will start moving towards Aries, and it will be very positive sign for positive thing for everyone. Your wealth is going to increase during this time. Later, Venus says, okay, I could do whatever I possible in my life, and I try to keep as much as cool, as much as calm, as much as luxury here that is possible, and this is what I have done. So now Venus is also moving forward towards the second house. But Venus moving to the second house is a challenge, because it will be 12th from the third house. That means because of communication, because of some kind of your courage shown in the wrong way, you can have wealth loss. We'll talk about it. Sun, Surya Dev, enters into Aries, into exaltation. And when Surya Dev enters into Aries, this is the time that it enters into what nakshatra? Ashwini nakshatra. It is the Gandanta point, right? It is Ashwini nakshatra, which is nakshatra of all the Ketu nakshatras are Gandanta points. Gandanta points, those who don't know, comment below. I will send you the video for this. Here in Gandanta point, this is the time that sun will be completely transform, and since it has come out from a eclipse, it is a time for him to relax. And for relaxation, Ashwini, both the Ashwini Kumaras are going to nurture sun with all of healing abilities that they have. So every time, next time also, when sun is going to be into an eclipse, when it comes to it will come to Scorpio. It will Ketu will move to Leo, and Sun will come to Virgo. Sorry, in Virgo it will get again into eclipse, and then also it comes into debilitation, because the aspect of Sun goes on Ashwini Nakshatra, and Ashwini heal it. So this is when Ashwini Nakshatra is going to be very active. Sun is going to be very powerful, and healing energy will be there. So a lot of healing in your speech, in your investments, in anything to do with your in your status in your society is going to be very big. Your fame and name can come. Healing of enemies also, loan repayment time. So very positive time in April of 2025. Moving on, May begins, and May is also an exciting month here. When we talk about May, Mercury enters into Aries first, and here the Lord of the Kendra and Lord of the seventh and the fourth house is coming in the second house. That means during this time, buying of any real estate in partnership, or buying of any fixed asset in partnership is possible. Buying of gold, silver, jewelry is also very possible. So depending on what aspect and where you are in life, this is the kind of expenses that you may do. Mercury comes here, and it is 11th from the fourth house. That means it is going to be some gains through property or some vehicles, or some kind of wealth is going to come. So wealth is sorted. Jupiter, we will come there. 2025 yearly horoscope. Those who want to book online, acastro.ca, or there's WhatsApp link in the description as well. All the best. Here, a very big transit is happening. That is Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev enters into Gemini. Now, this is another very positive area where Jupiter, the Kendra Lord, exactly comes forth from itself. It has been struggling a lot and lot in the third house to, get your courage up, try to give you growth there. But now it has come to the fourth house. Again, expansion in your home area, expansion in anything to do with your mother's health. She's going to become much better. There is going to be possibility that a lot of happiness feeling is there. People's property, anything to do with hidden money also is seen in very nice way here. And the most important thing is that real estate and vehicles in that area also, if you're getting into it first time, this is the time that Jupiter, Brahaspati, they will help you. In fact, the aspect of Brahaspati Dev is happening on the 8th house. So research-based projects, superb for you. A lot of breakthrough, especially those working in medical field, those working in IT field, those who are in research. Venus, Brahaspati Dev aspecting the 10th house. That means again fame, ability, dignity, power. You have to know that wherever Jupiter will aspect, there will be growth in that area. And here, Brahaspati Dev aspecting the 12th house. This is also a positive sign, because here a lot of things related to foreign countries, or a lot of gains from foreign countries is seen. Losses will cut down. So this is how blessing of Jupiter, the ninth aspect of Jupiter is going to go. Now, this is also very big transit. We'll not be concluding in such small stuff. We'll be making a very, very extreme, bigger, longer video. And for that, you need to subscribe. Otherwise, you will not be able to see it when we release it. So just hit the subscribe button. It's free for you. And just be connected so that when we upload, you will be able to see that what remedies you need to do if your Jupiter is malefic, if your Jupiter is debilitated in your birth chart. So many different aspects. And according to your current Dasha, Mahadasha, what are the remedies that you need to do? We'll be talking about that. Sun, on the other hand, enters into Taurus. Now, Taurus here is the third house. The sixth house lord is in the third house. And if you see here, exactly this is where sixth house lord is sitting 10th from itself. This means that there is going to be some good communication, good positive income, what you say, answers from the professional area of your life, from your workplace. Diseases, etc., XYZ will also get solved. There's also possibility because of work and workplace requirement, you may travel to shorter period of time. So May 15th and onwards, this is the energy that is happening. And then another big transit, and Rahu and Ketu are making their big transit and now coming to one of the most comfortable places. Rahu coming in the 12th house, which is very comfortable for Rahu because it considers Aquarius as the own sign, and Ketu, the significator of moksha, significant of liberation, coming to the house of the soul giver. That means Surya. There is a very big relationship between Ketu and Surya, by the way. Remember, if Surya goes and sits in Magha Nakshatra, such people are kingly, they become king. So this is how positive both their relationship is. And Ketu is no enemy to Sun. Ketu is enemy to Moon. Rahu is enemy to Sun. So this is also another thing that we have to be thinking about. That's why Ketu. Why you know why Ketu is the enemy of Sun, Moon, Rohit? Because Ketu does not have a mind, and Moon rules the mind. Ketu does not have a mind, right? It is headless. It does not have the mind of its own. That's why it is an enemy to Moon, and it has a soul. And what is the karaka of soul? Sun. So it is very positive with Sun. So in this house, it is very nice. In the sixth house, so lot of problems related to diseases and things will go. But because sixth house is the house where Ketu can make you get into politics, some kind of politics in your workplace, or you talking very headlessly to other people who you just trust and they can backstab you. And this is the way that Ketu says that you have to get detached to such people, and there will be a lot of anxiety, depression kind of situation in your workplace because you will be not comfortable there. So we have to do specific remedies for it. Here Rahu in the 12th house, this is also very, very awesome transit, because here 12th house is the house of foreign journeys, and Rahu is, and also spirituality. Rahu is a very extremely spiritual planet, by the way. If it was not spiritual, it would have never got so much boons in life. And then between God sitting down and taking nectar of immortality, it's not like done by some any Tom, Dick, and Harry. It is like, mom, it is so, Rahu is so powerful, so spiritual, has so much knowledge. That's why we call Rahu a hero. He's like a heroic planet. Like anywhere where there is, like, if there is a fire, all the other planets will run away. Rahu will go in the fire and fight the fire. That kind of power he has. So Rahu in the 12th house is also going to make sure that your expenditure, everything that happens is going to be more on traveling and more on luxury. Here, because Rahu is a planet of subconscious mind as well, illusion. So illusion in subconscious mind can come. Now again, this is a very big transit. We cannot cover everything in a very small time frame. So we will be making a very big video with Rahu and Ketu transit and the remedies that you need to do, small remedies under $10, and which will help you to make sure that there is blessings from all the sides of life, all the aspects of life. So do subscribe, otherwise you will miss this. This is going to be a very research based, completely awesome video. I am already preparing on it. So all the best. Mercury enters into Taurus here, no problem. The Lord of the fourth house is 12th from itself, and Sun is also, showing this thing that Ketu has come to the sixth house. Make sure that communication related to your workplace, communication, relationship, in absolutely friendship, where you think that enmity can happen if they get to know this, has to be avoided, and try to make sure that you are keeping it low during this time. If there is a travel away from home, it can cause a little bit of disturbance there also during this time after 23rd of May. And then Venus enters into Aries. Here the lord of the eighth house is in the second house. That's mean gains of wealth, and suddenly gain of wealth, how? Through your partnership. There can be also possibility that during this time expenses also is demanded from partnership. So you may gain some wealth in some contract, but suddenly you have to always reinvest it. So such kind of energy is coming, which is not bad. You should go ahead with reinvestments of property, or your money that comes to you. All the best. 2025 yearly horoscope. Those who are thinking that, we want to get a tailored result about hard chart, that how it's going to be for us. Here, this is an opportunity. You can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description for personal appointments. So you can ask Samantha about this yearly reading. It's very nominal, and it is every year. This is how I begin my year, nominal reading, so that it is going to be benefit you to plan the whole year. June, Mercury enters into Gemini, into its own sign with Jupiter, comes and shakes hand with Jupiter that, oh, hi Jupiter, hello. Are you comfortable here? Do you need anything? Do you need anything related to real estate for staying somewhere? Do you need any luxury? Do you need anything related to domestic peace and happiness? I'm here to provide you with all the things. We are both Kendra Lords, and here we are not enemies of each other. So thank you. And it's a very pleasant time for, again, anything to do with your home property and that kind of area. If your Mahadasha and XYZ allows you to get into such kind of thing, then it is a very, very beautiful period. Mercury is also going to be aspecting the 10th house. So there's going to be growth and lot of communication opportunities in your workplace also. So beautiful time. Later, Surya Mangal Devta says, "Okay, I am done, man. I was too debilitated for a longer period of time. Now I want to get into Leo." Here, when it gets into Leo, there is a very positive thing here that happens. And in Leo, it happens is that it starts giving very, very extremely positive results in terms of enemies. Enemies who were trying to trouble you, who were trying to be bad to you. Mars and Ketu together will like slaughter them. That is how this is. No enemy will be able to come and stand in front of you. There is possibility that during this time, higher education, you may take a lot of debt also for higher education can be happening, and especially to go to a foreign country because of the aspect of Mars on the ninth house and the 12th house and lagna. So here it says that there can be possibility that you may go to foreign countries, competitions. If you're in any competitions where you want to succeed, you're going any exams, anything during this time, Mars energy is so powerful that depending on your dasha and antardasha, if there is any time Mars coming in dasha, antardasha, pratyantra dasha, sukshma dasha, prana dasha, anywhere, then also this is very, very extremely positive. One of the best thing that is happening to you. I'm very, very happy about it. Here, if you also see, there is a Ketu and Mars conjunction. So these are both like a little bit of aggressive planets. And Ketu, if you see, Rahu does not have a sword in his hand. Ketu always has a sword ready to fight. It is the planet that can take single-handedly take entire army of seven kingdoms down. That's how powerful Ketu is. And this is the time then Mars, also the warlord, coming here. So this is that internal war also with your health is also seen. Internal war in your health area. So where you will get victory also. So again, positive results for all the people. Sun enters into Gemini, not a problem. The sixth house lord is 11th from itself. Again, tells you gains in workplace. There is possibility. Sun is aspecting the 10th house, fame, ability, dignity, power, rank. Lot of positive things coming to you. Wealth, your ego. Yeah, because Sun is an egoistic planet, so ego can also become higher. So if you get any powerful position during this time, make sure, and that is absolutely possible also because the seventh house lord is also 10th from itself with the 10th house lord. So this means that there is going to be professional elevation during this time. In June, you can expect a growth or a raise, or there is going to be a promotion. So this is how you should be taking. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Cancer. Again, no problem here. The Kendra Lord is in Trikona. This is Mahalakshmi Trikona. Again, wealth wise, some good things. Mercury is the karak of knowledge as well, because it is buddhi, to do with your brain intelligence. Here Mercury is sitting in the house of education and skill. So your skill development, there can be some trainings education wise which will lead to lot of gains. Love life wise also, there can be some kind of very positive, because this is also the house of unconditional love. So all the best to all the people. And then Venus enters into Taurus, into its own sign, restores lot of things that were ups and downs in the communication area. If there was any communication area which was your barrier and you were not able to proceed because of that, here Venus comes and it really, really solves all the problem. There is also possibility in short distance journey now. During this time, there is going to be some growth you will see with siblings, also with friends also. There's going to be a very pleasant time. And those who are considering of getting their hobby converted into business, this is an excellent time for you. So all the best. June is very favorable. And yearly horoscope, those who want to book, you can book online on acastro.ca. On the first link only, you will see that it is yearly horoscope you can book. And there is a WhatsApp link in the description also. So all the best. July, Saturn, Shanidev retrogrades in Pisces. Now, this is Shanidev just entered here. Sadhe Sati begin for all the people who are Aries moon. here in Pisces ascendant Aries moon, Sadhi begins for you, and here it is just getting retrograde now towards its own sign. Saturn has not even taken much degrees here. It is retrograde for a very it is very slow. 5 months it takes for Saturn to go into retrogression and come back into direct motion. So what is this? This is the time that your attitude, yourself, your physical outlook, your health, every approach of your life has to be taken into a lot of disciplinary manner. The more discipline you will show, the more Saturn will give you good results, especially in related to communication, related to partnership, and related to business and work. Lot of dedication, lot of discipline in that area should be seen. Saturn tells you that if there is some misconduct is happening, try to solve it before I become direct. Otherwise, I will start giving you the results that you deserve. So, good karma, good results, bad karma, bad results. This is a very big transit. It's not going to be covered in this way saying that good, bad. It has to be elaborated in a very longer way. There should be remedies here because Saturn is getting retrograde. So we have to do remedies, lot of remedies. So make sure that you subscribe the video so that you do not subscribe the channel so you do not miss it when we are uploading the Saturn video. Sun enters into Cancer, no problem here. But here it is 12th from the 6th house. That means some enemy or someone may succeed during this time, taking your weakness into consideration that you were too aggressive, this, that, whatnot, and can create a little bit of problem for you. There can also be a problem with, maternal, mother's side of family. There can be some kind of rift, dispute, and some kind of not satisfaction in that area. There is also possibility of some injury that can happen because Mars and Ketu are here, and the Lord of the sixth house is 12th from itself. So some kind of visit or hospital giving your blood in July is also possible. So very careful in this area. Mercury, on the other hand, is a little bit of baffled that okay, what has happened? Why is Saturn retrograde? Let me become retrograde and let me ask, what you say, Brahaspati, that if everything is okay, it is in the Kendra in your sign. What is happening here? Because it is retrograde in the fifth house, so your creativity wise, you smart is one thing, over smart is another thing. So creativity wise, you have to be smart, not over smart. This is what it means. Secondly, in the area related to your love life, make sure that they does not become your enemy because of the other stress that you're facing from the outside world. So this is a time of utmost carefulness and try to understand that the energy is now inward. So this means this is a time you have to put your own effort towards love life and stuff like that, and children also, education also. Venus enters into Gemini. This is positive sign when Venus and Jupiter will come together. This is called what yoga, Rohitji? Lakshmi Narayan yoga. This is a very auspicious, and very soon Mercury is also come here, and so this is going to be proper exact Lakshmi Narayan yoga in your Kendra in the fourth house. In this time, if you manifest to buy a house, to buy a vehicle, to get into luxury, very good time after 18th of July this year. So all the best to you people. Then Venus, on the other hand, enters after Venus enters into Gemini, Mars will enter into Virgo here. Mars will enter into Virgo and change it direction. It is taking the aspect of Saturn. There is no problem. Mars is very powerful here right now. Mars is also aspecting your 10th house. That means career will see lot of effort from your side. Mars is aspecting the ascendant. That means it is now repairing your ascendant, saying that okay, now we have to come into a lot of discipline and take action in some places where you need to take action. And Mars is aspecting the second house, which is the own sign. So during this time, money from partnership is seen after July 28, 2025. So again, an auspicious time for all the people. Some ups and downs will come, man. We cannot be saying that no ups and downs will come. Some ups and downs will come. This is human life. We are supposed to suffer here in this realm. But otherwise, good placement is also there in between. In between, other planets are supporting in a very nicer way. For yearly horoscope, you can book online on acastro.ca, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description as well. Later, Mercury says, okay, I will turn direct into Cancer. I know that Venus is here. It will take care of everything. My best friend is meeting. So two gurus together in the fourth house. This is the time that your mother's blessing will act as blessing of Lord Vishnu himself or Mahalakshmi himself. So take your mother's blessings. Completely devote yourself to the energy of mother or mother. Mother like personalities in your life. Mercury turns direct into Cancer now. Things related to your love life and all will also start seeing very much communication wise. And if education wise somewhere you got rejection, nothing was happening, now you will get accepted in some place. And in September intake, you will be able to join that classes. So beautiful time for you. Sun enters into Leo and eclipse energy begins. Because why? Sun is near to Ketu, getting very near to Ketu. It will be moving from this house because the true and the mean transits are what we look at Ketu and Rahu. Sun is here right now. Sun has come to the sixth house in its own sign. It will try to repair everything related to health, your enemies, any fights, any court cases, any problems that you're going through. Sun will make sure that it burns away all the people here, because Mars has already made everyone weak. Now Sun will come here and make sure that they are finished. This is what it is happening. So health wise also, it's very good time for you. But because it is aspecting the 12th house, if any illegal work you're doing, if anything to do with bad things, and it is aspecting Rahu there, there can be imprisonment during the time from 17th of August and onwards. So that's why very careful those who are in unethical business, unethical work. This is the time that something can come out. And I told you last time also, uh, when Venus will come into the ascendant, the eighth house lord comes into the ascendant, exalted. That is time is powerful, right? It will bring out all the things related to hidden things, and later. Obviously, when it comes out, you have a lot of strength, right? You will talk to this person, that person, try to use your influence. But later on, when influence goes away, then this is the time that you will get caught. So very careful about everything, like any unethical practice or any problem with the government during this time. If you're giving any exams related to government, you will have victory in that. So that is another very positive indication here. There's going to be victory in exams. So beautiful. On the other hand, Venus enters into Cancer here. This is the Lord of the eighth house in the fifth house. Whenever fifth house and eighth house, I always keep telling they'll have combination. There is speculative gains that is seen. So mark this date from 30th of August onwards. There is speculative gain. Those who are into share market, stock market, those who are into creative field, acting, singing, dancing, anything that has work creative. Those who are in painting, those who are in teaching, those who are actually, trying to conceive during this time. Very very awesome time for you. Very very, there are two times here when Venus comes here, very good time for conceiving, and then when Brahaspati, Jupiter, will come here, very good time for conceiving. So absolutely all the best. Eclipse energy is still on and on and on, and Mercury enters into Leo. Mercury says, whenever there is an eclipse, I have to witness everything. And this time Venus also says, I also have to witness everything. So Mercury enters into Leo, and here the eclipse energy goes up and up. This is the Kendra lot in the sixth house. That means a lot of repair is needed for your marriage or for your spouse or your business partnership. This is where the communication can go wrong now, and there can be some kind of ups and downs in the area related to your anything to do with your legal cases, anything to do in business, anything to do in business partnership, marriage partnership. And if you're going through divorce and everything, it will not be in your favor during this time, because the Lord of the seventh house is 12th from itself, telling losses through spouse is possible, losses through business partner is possible. So somewhere a little bit up and down happens in life, and this is that period when you have to be careful. For yearly horoscope, I've spoken so many times, but here you can book online on acastro.ca or on WhatsApp link given below. Now, seventh and eighth is when lunar eclipse will happen. That's a total lunar eclipse. And fifth house lord, that means your mind and your stuff related to your children can be a little bit heavy during this time. There can also be possibility that you will be complete blank in education area and things like that. And depending on your dasha and antardasha, this is all depending on your dasha. If you're not going through any moon dasha, Venus dasha, nothing, you have to just be careful about not doing anything illegal. Because see here, sun, when what happens when lunar eclipse happen, when solar eclipse happen, whenever they're opposite to each other and they come between, like moon comes between earth and sun, that is why these kind of things happen. And there is also one very beautiful thing which I read. Rohitji, this is a very big research point. We don't have the equipments for it, but yes. So Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO. Okay, what happened? K.N. Rao sir, he mentioned in one of his lectures that in ISRO there was this lady. I don't remember his name. She was the chief that time during the eclipse in 1994 or 1997, I guess, 4 or 7. So when they had this telescope directly mounted at the sun and the moon before the eclipse and after the eclipse, they said there were little small snakes, very small snakes, snake kind of, or maybe when you it exactly, I will post that video if you want. Exactly like some flame and in the shape of a snake, it was coming exactly on the corners of the cornea, where the cornea was seen. There were snakes and snakes and snakes and snakes, millions of snakes and snakes and snakes and snakes. So they said that this is can be an illusion, but it is recorded evidence is there that during this eclipse, Rahu and Ketu are really present, man. So it is not like a story, it is really there in any horoscope or any chart or in the celestial system also. So this is that kind of eclipse happening. So very control over your mind, your emotional, your sleep pattern may be disturbed during this time. So that is a very common thing during eclipses. Later, the eclipse energy is still on, and Mars enters into Libra, into the sixth house. Mars is the lord of the second house. Mars is the lord of the ninth house also. Here, your destiny may not work, and there can be sudden fights and diseases and sorrow and fear also may come through enemies, through reptiles, through some kind of insect bite. You may have to visit hospital suddenly for your some anxiety. So this kind of problem. So it's in the eclipse period we have to be very, so September mark very very careful, extremely spiritual during this time. Make sure that you're meditating, you're having good aura around you, you're burning the sesame oil in your house so that all the negativity is outside. Mercury, on the other hand, enters into Virgo because it realizes after meeting Sun that my eclipse, my God, eclipse is happening in the seventh house, not anywhere else, in my own sign where I'll be exalted. And before that, Venus also comes to the sixth house. I forgot about Venus completely. September 15th is when Venus will enter into Leo, and September 15th is when Mercury will enter into Virgo. So same day, two things are happening. Venus coming here is the third house lord in the sixth house. That means obstacles wise, if there is any big obstacles with communication, with some kind of talking it out, there can be some kind of what you say, some relief. And because it is making a Viprit Rajyog, the eighth house lord is in the sixth house. There is possibility that again positive outcome comes here. Then later eclipse happens when Sun is transiting into Virgo, into the seventh house. Now see, Ketu is transiting and it is at the cusp of the Virgo and the Leo sign. And when Sun enters into Leo and gets at least 1.5 degree, there is where it will take, or maybe 2 degrees actually. This is where exactly the eclipse will happen in Virgo. So we have to be careful about relationship, partnership, and any kind of drift dispute between spouse and between business partnership. This is the key area during this time. And health wise, also, we have to not ignore even small and small indication that we get, because the seventh house is a Maraka house. Here, Mars is an extreme Maraka. That's why I told you when Mars will go to the eighth house, you will start feeling very uncomfortable. There can be also problem like fear, some kind of animal bite. When I saw one chart, when Mars entered here, I asked the question to them that in whenever what the time was like 2004 or six, that Mars was in the eighth house exactly for Pisces. Did you have any kind of problem like animal bites or? And they said the cat bit me. It was not like very but a cat in the house. The cat very aggressive. I don't know what happened. She bit me. So such kind of small things also happen, but happens because of the planetary areas in your life. So all the best in eclipse energy. Make sure we are going making very big, larger videos here to explain you the eclipse energy as well as how we want to be safe here. All the pregnant ladies, anyone who's in very older state, very young kids who are very vulnerable. We have to make sure that we do all the remedies properly. And for that, AC Astro has taken the initiative to upload all the videos and the remedies, very simple remedies, Vedic remedies from the Parashara Hora Shastra, not from anywhere. Oh, burn koila and stand on the burning coal, not that kind of remedies, very simple remedies. Some people, Rohiji, what I met someone today in the afternoon. I was doing one appointment, and that person is also in my class. Very good guy. He's from the African descendant, but an American. Oh my God, he's done like 60 readings in past 1.5 years. 60 other astrologers has given reading to him, and they have given him some new name also. There is possibility that he's doing some remedies, spending some money here, there, whatnot. Someone told him do this puja. Someone told you are this. Someone said you were incarnated. Some stupidity is happening. Don't believe in all this. Astrologers make a lot of money with all this kind of stupid things. Make sure that their fees, whatever their genuine fees is, they give. And after that, they said, do this puja, take this stone, do this. That is all stupidity. He was telling me what I told him, emerald is a very good stone for you. He said, I want to buy it from you. I said, this is what a fanatic attitude is. Did you ask that, okay, I will do some research about emerald? This, why are you buying it from me? No. So everyone, make sure that don't get into trap of astrologers who are trying to steal money from you. That do this puja, nothing will happen. You have to do puja yourself. Sit down, close your eyes, and do the problem. Whoever is giving problem, is Mars is giving problem. Do Kartikya Dev mantra, do Hanumanji mantra. You will get the energy to get rid of that problem. Saturn is giving you problem. Do Om Namah Shivaya. No one bigger than Lord Shiva can help you. Every planet has a deity associated to them. Do their prayers. You will planet will not do anything to you. So, but and also your karma should be good. Yearly horoscope. You can book online on acastro.co. There's a WhatsApping in the description also. Here, October comes, and October is a very exciting month, and that's why I cannot wait for it. Mercury enters into Libra. And here, Mercury is also the Kendra Lord going to the eighth house. Sudden ups and downs in career, sudden ups and downs. Now, this positively, there can be reconciliation between uh, some kind of problem with spouse, or some kind of problem with your in-laws, or some kind of problem with your business partner. There can be reconciliation, and there can be possibility with talking and with pure communication, things may resolve, and there will be a lot of restoration of inner peace and happiness for you. Venus enters into Virgo, says that I have seen too much. I want to now relax. I will get into debilitated state and make sure that I give lot of strength to my friend, that is Saturn, sitting in the ascendant. I will aspect Saturn with an exalted drishti and make sure that your, anything to do with your discipline, attitude, yourself, your body, your physical outlook is taken care of in a very, very luxurious, nice way. But here, because it is completely powerless in the seventh house with sun, it will get combust also, and it will be not so. Uh, it is not disaster for the seventh house, but it is good for the first house this time. So very nice for it. Sun, on the other hand, says I need healing because I just went into an eclipse. And how healing will come? Healing will come when sun will aspect second house with an exalted aspect. And here, this is the sign. And this is the time when sun is going to make sure that whenever sun gets debilitated, you will get wealth, because it is putting aspect, its second aspect on the second house. And here, when it aspects in 0 degrees to 14, 13 degrees, it is that time when it is aspecting Ashwini Nakshatra. There is a lot of healing also that is coming to you, especially healing through communication, healing through speech, someone speaking to you, speaking it out, and making sure that you are now absolutely fine. Such kind of things is happening. Jupiter, a big transit happens now. Jupiter, Brahaspati Dev, enters into Cancer. If you see here, there is one more very big yoga that has happened. The sixth house lord, the eighth house lord, both are debilitated right now. That means in the bad places, how the bad places, the lords of the bad places, or the difficult obstacle places are debilitated. That means no problem in that area. On the third, Jupiter says that, okay, I want to save myself anyhow. And why Jupiter is retrograde? Only because Saturn is retrograde in Jupiter entered into Cancer is because Saturn is retrograde in the first house, and Jupiter wanted to aspect it to make sure that everything related to your first house, that is its own ascendant sign, is taken care of during this time when Saturn is going to get direct very, very soon. Jupiter entering into Cancer is again very good for progeny, for childbirth, anything to do with higher education, anything to do in terms of very, very larger gains. That is supposed to be your wishes, hope, or from your social circle, and also your personally physical personality will improve during this time. So beautiful transit, but because this is a big transit, we cannot say anything in 2 minutes. It's going to be taking more time, at least 8 to 10 minutes for per sign is what we need to say. So we'll be making big videos, so do subscribe so that you do not miss out on anything. And all of 2025, we'll be doing Astrology for Beginners, the course. Here, the syllabus is on screen. There are only 30 spots per batch. So make sure that you are enrolled, and then it will be a very exciting journey of astrology and learning astrology. All the best. Here, after Jupiter transits, Mercury also enters into Scorpio. Now here, the Lord of the Kendras, the fourth Lord and the seventh Lord is in the ninth house. That means your destiny will be working for you. Your luck will be working for you. This is very good time for making partnership to start up new things, or maybe in partnership buy some real estate. So this is going to be positive for you. Also possibility that Mars comes here and it makes more stronger yoga of you creating real estate through partnership. Because you know why? Mars is putting an eighth aspect on the fourth house. That is the house of Mercury. And Mars is also aspecting the 12th house. That means foreign travel for higher education. That is also means that foreign travel for work related purposes. It, because it is getting aspect of Jupiter also. Also what it means is that here it is aspecting the third house also. So a lot of courage will, you will show that, okay, I will take initiative, this is my courage. So beautiful time for all the people, awesome time. October is a very, very awesome month, so don't worry about it. Planets debilitated are good than exalted. Exalted planets give a little bit of stress. Debilitated planets are good always. Yearly horoscope you can book online, or there's a WhatsApp link in the description. All the best, guys. Venus enters into Libra, into its own sign, and here Sun is debilitated, but Venus comes here. It's like a lot of nurturing to Sun. In fact, if you see Venus, it is going to aspect the second house, so some hidden inheritance wealth from inheritance, wealth from some shared resources, wealth from some occult wealth. That means trying to learn some kind of occult sciences like numerology, astrology, getting deep into it is also possible. Transformation is seen during this time in a very positive way. Mercury retrogrades into Scorpio. Now it says that, okay, listen, I really forgot something and I want to say something to Venus. And this is about the next, then we are going ahead, and Saturn is looking at us when we will go there in the sign of, Sagittarius. So Mercury is going back and trying to make sure it repairs everything related to communication between you, your father, your mentors, your gurus, everyone, so that everything is in positive space. Jupiter says that, okay, my work is done. Shani Dev is going to get direct very very soon, in next 17 days. So I need to make sure that I make a move from here. And Shani Dev, when it becomes direct, I have done my job, made sure that everywhere where discipline is required, now it will be enhancing. I will be enhancing discipline for you. And also because Shani Dev is going to put a direct aspect, like when it turns direct on 28th of November, it puts a direct aspect on the 10th house. So Jupiter has to come again running away to save that 10th house, to make sure that there is discipline is required. Slow growth is there, but growth in very larger scale is there. So this time Saturn transiting is a very very positive news for all the people related to Pisces ascendant. Sun says debilitation over. I am the sixth house lord going to the ninth house. Any court cases, any problem, trouble related to disease, health, enemy, your luck will work for you, and you will get really, really the this kind of rays will come from the hands of God and make sure that you are all trouble is gone away. Everything vanishes. The more spiritual you are, the more trouble will vanish for you. Mercury enters into Libra, tells Venus something in his ears. Very, very similar. Venus, you know what, we have to do this, something that we don't know what they are talking about. And because Venus says, oh, really? Okay, 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 okay. I just got it. Yeah, we have to go to Sagittarius, and you will follow me. So don't worry. I will make sure everything is right. Here, Venus also transforms in a very, very nice way and make sure that Mercury, anything that has to do with education or anything that has to do with research in the area related to occult, related to your workplace, in the area related to your something that you have just missed out in the relationship area, reconciliation area, here you will be able to do a lot of things in that space. Venus enters into Scorpio. Good news for all the people. Then 8th house Lord is in the 9th house. Gains from, again, partnership is seen, and gains from hidden sources is also seen. So suddenly, somewhere you will get a lot of God's grace. Saturn, Shani Dev turns direct. Now, again, those who are Sadesati, especially will start feeling a lot of impact. Those who are in second phase of Sadesati, that means those who have Aquarius moon, will get problem during the time of Saturn retrograde. But now, those who are in the first phase of Sadesati, their time begins with some kind of delays, some kind of things related to where they have to put more effort, where they have to put more, ideas to grow. But still, Saturn is very positive here because it's the owner of the 11th house and the 12th house. That means it's owner of gains as well as expenses. So it is a very summer. That means a very neutral planet for Pisces ascendant. So a lot of gains you will be able to see in terms of your efforts that you're putting will also be rewarded. Your relationship partnership will have a lot of discipline and a lot of good things, as well as your career in a slow manner, in disciplined manner, will move to the right level. Now, this is the big transit. I tell every time when big transits are there, we'll be making a larger video on this. So do subscribe to make sure you are there with us during that time. Mercury turns direct into Libra. Now it has done its job here in the 8th house of transformation, trying to get you into, removing your diseases, enemies, also reconciliation with your spouse. This is possible. So very nice time. Mercury is now in direct motion. All of 2025, if you're also in direct motion, we can do weekends courses for astrology, to learn astrology in a more Vedic, very very awesome manner. So all the best, those who have enrolled and those who are enrolling. Very very great time for you people, and see you on the other side. December, big transit, Jupiter, 5th of December, enters into Gemini. Says that Saturn has Shani Dev has become direct now. I have to make sure I aspect the Kendra, I aspect the 12th house, I aspect the 8th house. 8th, 10th, and 12th. Here is the aspect of Jupiter. There will be a lot of growth that you'll be seeing. So again, Jupiter in Gemini means very, very good scene. Kendra Lord in the Kendra, fourth from itself, a lot of peace, happiness will restore for you. Mercury enters into Scorpio here. So now all the four are making a stellium in the ninth house. This is a time of lot of luck. Lot of luck will be working for you. All the planets are towards your luck, your devotion, all the spiritual blessings that you have taken. Now this is the time to spend that. This is a time you'll be spending a lot of spiritual blessings to get lot of luck in your daily chores, and lot of good things are happening to you. Especially, only one thing where we have to be careful is about father. We have to be careful about the health of father, because two cruel planet are sitting in the ninth house. In fact, this is also a time that there can be possibility of health problems to your gurus also. So this is where we have to be careful. Later, Mars is going to be the into the 10th house, aspected by Saturn. And here Mars needs to show a lot of discipline. And here Mars is the planet that can give you anger. And those who are in ruling power can become ruthless during this time, because there's collective aspects. Saturn is aspecting Mars, Mars is aspecting Saturn. So this is a time of aggressive behavior of Mars. So very careful in the work area, don't want to fight. And this is the time that you'll be asking for leaves, and there'll be a lot of work piling up. So make sure that everything is done in your better, earlier of the year, so that you don't have to stress during this time. Then Sun comes here, says that who the hell is doing anything wrong here? I'm the sixth house lord, I'm the workplace lord, I am coming to this house, and I will make sure everything related to fame, name, ability, dignity, power, rank, everything is at top. It will receive the aspect of Saturn, but Sun is more powerful here. So there is nothing, no one can do it. Jupiter is also getting aspect, sending aspect here. So again, very positive. Then Venus, the lord of the eighth house, sudden ups and downs, comes to the ninth house, says that, okay, listen here, I am here to communicate good things to everyone. Make sure that I'm the third house lord as well, eighth house lord. So no ups and downs should be here. Let's solve everything with communication, and there can be possibility that there is again gains in your career. So this is also very positive. And then finally, how the year began when Mercury entered into Sagittarius. Mercury, and today the year ends with Mercury and enters into Sagittarius. Kendra Lord, fourth from itself, restores lot of peace, happiness. Here, there is two things. There are two very good friends of, Saturn, that is Venus and Mercury, and two very good friends of Jupiter, that is Mars and Sun. So it's going to be very balanced. There is going to be growth also. There is going to be rift and discussion of some kind of head banging also, problem also, but both will be in very, very balanced way. So it's going to be an awesome year end for all the December of 2025. Mars is the ruling planet of 2025 because it is the number 9 that is ruled by Mars. In numerology, Mars represents action, drive, passion, and sometimes aggression. A 9-year tends to symbolize endings, completion, and transformation. It is a time for wrapping up your old cycles and preparing for new beginnings. Especially, Mars is the planet that is related to war. I'm not talking about war that is happening in the world, but war inside yourself. It is time to end your some desires and move with a very practical approach. It is also a very important time to make sure that ignite ignition of action. Passion is also there. Aggressive behavior is also needed sometimes to achieve things. So don't be very calm down. It is going to be a very aggressive period during March 2025. And yearly horoscope you can book online on acastro.ca, and the course also you can do anytime, depending on when you're watching the video. You can ask Samantha and you can join the course.
And the course.
Happy New Year to all the people. Happy New Year, Rohitji, and all the best to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you also. And finally, we have achieved this mission of a long marathon 2025 yearly horoscope for all the 12 ascendants. And,
Yes, Rohitji.
lots of hard work you have put this and research and the beautiful presentations to make things easy for everyone. Thank you once again.
Thank you,
And
Rohitji.
thanks to all the family members, your love and motivation make us do these things. So for consultations, number on the screen, same number for the classes, and a link in the description box. Thank you very much. We'll meet you in some next video. Till then, Jai Shri Ram.
Sri Ram,
Yeah.
Jai Hanuman, Jai Mata Di, Jai Mahalakshmi. Om Namah Shivaya.